Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak. Go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my hands to my hair. Good times, good vibes. I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies. Doing whatever I like. Nothing but music is filling the air. Moving my body so everyone stares. This is my moment, all eyes on me. I'm on the dance floor, bringing that heat. I came to party, yeah, I came to dance. Already made reservations. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak. Go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my hands to my hair. Good times, good vibes. I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies. Doing whatever I like. Nothing but music is filling the air. Moving my body so everyone stares. This is my moment, all eyes on me. Out on the dance floor, bringing that heat. I came to party, yeah, I came to dance. Already made reservations. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak. Go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my hands to my hair. Good times, good vibes. I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies. Doing whatever I like. Nothing but music is filling the air. Moving my body so everyone stares. This is my moment, all eyes on me. Out on the dance floor, bringing that heat. I came to party, yeah, I came to dance. Already made reservations. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak. Go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my hands to my hair. Good times, good vibes. I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies. Doing whatever I like. Nothing but music is filling the air. Moving my body so everyone stares. This is my moment, all eyes on me. I'm on the dance floor, bringing that heat. I came to party, yeah, I came to dance. Already made reservations. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak. Go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my hands to my hair. Good times, good vibes. I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies. Doing whatever I like. Nothing but music is filling the air. Moving my body.
Esports across the Philippines. We create new channels. We create opportunities for the Filipino youth to be the best in esports gaming. To be the catalyst, to be the pioneer, to develop and to nurture, to be competitive, to create new
Isang gabing puno ng aksyon ang ating aabangan. 2 matches from the lower bracket and 2 matches from the upper bracket. Siyempre, dalawang team din ang mamamaalam at matatapos na ang karera sa Lakambini. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Philippine National Esports League, and this is Lakambini, the female division league for MLBB ng Pnel. At kami pa rin ang inyong casters, Tupe and Yako Ron.
Yun, maganda. Magandang gabi sa inyo lahat. Naano kasi ako eh. Alam niyo ba't ako natatawa? Alam mo ba't ang saya ko?
Hindi ko alam. Nagtatawa na lang kayo sa likod kanina.
Natatawa ko kasi may mga pasabog na naman bago.
Okay.
May mga papakita na naman bago si Direk dito. Alam mo naman, pag playoffs, naging ganyan. Hindi ko alam kung ano yung unang papasok sa utak ko eh. Well, still, isang magandang gabi nga po sa inyo lahat. Siyempre, nagbabalik tayo para sa ating day number 4 ng ating Lakambini Playoffs, the postseason. Lakambini Female Division League Season 2 to. At ayun, konti na lang ang natitirang teams natin. So far, if I'm right, 8 team na lang ang natitira.
Tama. From 16 teams, they were cut into half. No, 8 teams na lang po ang natitira. At syempre, 2 pa ang mabubura. And of course, sabi nga natin, kaabang-abang tong araw na to, we predicted it yesterday to have the first game number 3 na pwedeng mangyari. At dahil na rin sa napaka-competitive ng mga natirang upper bracket teams, this is not going to be easy, an easy journey for the runner-up team Maharlika G Unit, and of course with the defending champion na Risk Velcana.
Tama. So of course, that's one of the what I call this the notable matches na meron tayo ngayon, no. So it's not going to be impossible talaga na magkaroon tayo ng game number 3, and aside from the game number 3, this is going to be a long game.
Tama, mukhang mahaba-haba eh. 'Di ba? Kasi the way they played on the first round, nakaka-excite mapanood. Lalo na ang pwedeng ibigay ng Raka Azur against the defending champion, Risk Velcana. At syempre, yung mainit pa rin na momentum na meron ng ODK Valkyrie. Same goes with the El Ganador Valkyrie sa may ibaba. Kasama dyan ang kanilang mga katunggalin na Sway Esports, Zol Creek Esports. And same goes with Maharlika G Unit na matagal-tagal na hindi nakapaglaro.
Tama. Well, of course, this is the matchups that we have for today. So first match, of course, is going to be for the lower bracket, Zol Creek Esports versus the El Ganador Valkyrie. Best of 3 yan.
Tama, best of 3 at isa sa kanila ay mamamaalam. El Ganador Valkyrie, they have a win streak. No, talagang napakainit nila from round 1 up to the round number 2. They will be tested right now because they will deal against Zol Creek Esports na nakakuha rin ng momentum against WPE Vixen na sabik makaharap ang Maharlika G Unit.
Yun. And syempre, next series is going to be between ODK Valkyrie versus Sway FE. So, ODK Valkyrie just came from a fresh win yesterday. So, it was Shintaro's debut match as well. And it was really a good output for them. And Sway Esports FE was one of the luckiest teams as well. Dahil yung Omega nga is nag-concede na. That's why they proceeded to the 3rd round and now they will face ODK Valkyrie.
Tama, no? Hindi rin biro yung pinagdaanan ng dalawang teams na to just to reach this round number 3 lower bracket match. Next series will be the debut match na sa playoffs ng Maharlika G Unit against Gentle Giants FE. Their journey to actually claim the title from being a first runner-up, it will start right now after Omega, which is their opponent supposedly for the first round, conceded already. And they need to actually face a team na napakatuso kung maglaro.
Tama.
Napanood natin kung paano naisahan ng Gentle Giants FE ang ODK Valkyrie. That's why they are on this position.
Exactly. And it's not going to be easy for Maharlika talaga.
Tama.
So, teams right now are much more competitive compared to the last season that we had with Lakambini, no?
Tama.
So, talagang lahat sabayan dito.
Sabayan, kagaya ng pagsabay na rin ng defending champion to defend their title. Risk Velcana made a good debut match against Above the Law the other day, pero ngayon kailangan nilang harapin ang napakainit na Raka Azur.
Yun.
It seems that Raka Azur is always playing perfectly.
Talagang napakalinis eh. And Raka Azur's play style is always depending on their opposing matchup dito. Hindi sila basta-basta. And most of their most of their games are really dominant. starting on the latter part ng group stage natin. And it really showed also onto the first round ng ating playoffs.
Tama, no? On the from pickings up to the initiation, nakikita natin yung kanilang yung kanilang magandang form, right? Risvel Cana though, hindi ganoon naging challenging ang kanilang debut. But of course, we saw them being challenged. What's good about this team is whenever they are on the crucial moments, kahit na lamang yung kalaban, they are always finding a way how to get the lead back. And once they got that momentum, it's like a landslide on the opposing team.
Tuloy-tuloy na talaga. Parang ito, ang tuloy-tuloy na pagbibigay syempre ng mga opportunity dito sa ating mga kabataan. Yan ay hatid po sa inyo ng Philippine National Esports League. And of course, our partners and sponsors na ginagawang posible rin ang ating mga torneo. Nandyan ang Beer Factory Philippines, Luxury Health Science and Cosmetics, Oasis Bar and Grill, Esports Academy of Asia Pacific, Zyper Philippines, Pop TV, Horizon Players Club, Artwork Production, Daily Dose of Vape Corporation.
Siyempre nandyan din ang St. Vincent Blessed School of Manila Incorporated, Ebrio Beach Resort, Master Key Pares, Master Key Auto Detailing, Master Key Siomai, Pro Yabang Kaching Lifestyle SN Group, and ZM Boutique.
And of course, this tournament is in partnership of Asia League and Esports World Federation of the Philippines.
And the Philippine National Esports League's Lakambini Uprising and the upcoming Annihilation 4 is monitored and supervised under the regulations and supervision of the Games and Amusement Board.
So lahat po yan, lehitimo at dumaan po yan sa tamang paraan. At syempre, eto na, Lakambini postseason. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Mga solid Pinalians natin dyan. You know what to do. Share nyo na yung ating stream para naman bago tayo magsimula dito para sa ating first series. Sisimulan natin to ng slow start tayo. We'll start with the lower bracket. And then, yung finale natin is going to be the 2 series on to the upper bracket.
Tama. Nakakalungkot man, pero simulan natin to ng meron ng mai-eliminate na team. Right? We're gonna narrow them. We're gonna cut them to 6.
Yun
At
na.
syempre, bukas ay ang huling araw ng playoffs bago tayo tumungo sa finals. Tonight, we will have those top 6. At syempre, hindi pa tapos ang karera ng mga bababa naman sa lower bracket.
Tama, masaharapin lang nila dito ang mga mas naging experiencado sa lower bracket dahil malayo-layo na naging journey nila. It also, what I call this, exhaustion comes in also throughout the tournament do sa lower bracket. But at the same time, the experience that you are gaining and also the confidence that you are gaining every time that you are going to get a win, isang malaking factor yun para mapag-survive sa lower bracket.
Tama, no. That experience, sabi nga ng WPE kahapon, so they have a good run kahit papaano. Right, malaking bagay na umabot sila sa ganitong klaseng liga at syempre pumasok sa playoffs knowing na 4 months old pa lang yung kanilang kuponan. So, doesn't matter how long you've been together, doesn't matter how long you've been playing, but being part of this kind of an elite league ay malaking bragging rights para sa inyong portfolio, sa inyong magiging resume kung gusto nyong tumahak ng mas malalaki pang liga.
Exactly. So, experiences are really important if you are on the esports career as a player, no? So, syempre, ayun na nga, our first series, of course, it's going to be on the lower bracket. And to all the supporters nga, please do share the stream naman, no? At sa lahat ng mga nagpapapati dyan, dapat naman may sharer badge kayo para naman talagang masuportahan nyo ng tunay yung mga teams na pinapanood nyo ngayon.
Yes, indeed. So, do not forget to like and share the stream. We are live on Facebook. Ayan po. At syempre, live din po tayo sa YouTube. So, kung gusto nyo panoorin to sa inyong mga TV, you could actually search for Philippine National Esports League and you will see the live stream and you could also subscribe.
Yun, subscribe na kayo and follow our TikTok account as well, which is Pnel Epic. So, soon, inaayos lang namin yung mga clips dyan para sunod-sunod na yung pag-upload namin dyan sa TikTok at makapag-enjoy tayo at makapag-bonding din tayo sa TikTok, no? Habang mga minsan off-season natin, makapag-bonding tayo at makakilala nyo kami ng tuluyan off-cam, no?
Tama, no? So, follow us on TikTok, ayan, Facebook, and subscribe on our YouTube channel.
Yan. So, again, first match is a best-of-3 series. So, kahapon, it was really, what I call this, it was really unexpected for that last series for Zol East Creek Esports. Because what happened on Zol East Creek Esports is that they gave Attorney Ang so much breather. They gave so much confidence to Attorney Ang on the game number 1. Binigay agad yung Benedetta niya dito eh. And that Benedetta, yun yung naging tawag dito, yung naging boost sa kanya at yung bawi niya dito, the revenge actually from the last series that they had nung napababa sila ng lower bracket. So Attorney Ang was online yesterday and it gave back the confidence para sa Zol East Creek Esports sa pagpatuloy pa sa ating serye.
Tama. And the way Zol East Creek Esports played yesterday, ay parang isang talagang nasa elimination mode na sila. No, they cannot afford to lose anymore because that's their last chance. Like what happened on Above the Law, nanggaling nga sa upper bracket pero mabilis na lumagpak dahil nga hindi nakabangon. And I love what you said na bumangon doon si Attorney Ang by getting the Benedetta and also the whole team itself. No, sobrang nag-shine ng Zol East Creek Esports. But they will deal against a team na napakainit.
Yun.
No? This is like a complete revamp para sa El Ganador Valkyrie.
Tama.
The way they execute their plays during the group stage, the way they play on the group stage is it's way different on the playoffs. And way different in a good way na sobrang nag-improve ng kanilang team, lalo na itong kanilang jungler na nakakuha pa ng back-to-back MVP kahapon na hindi madalas nang mangyari during the group stage kung saan siya pa mismo yung nag-aasim.
Tama. Well, it's going to be what call a different style right now dahil nakita na yan na ibang teams din. So, might as well, they have reviewed the other strategy at nakapag-isip na rin dito ng way out kung sakaling gagawin sa kanila yun. Well, let's see what's gonna happen on to the game number 1 as we're preparing the teams right now. And nandyan din yung ating recent MVP yesterday.
Oo.
Si Jen na maraming N. Ayan, oh. Sa kanyang wrong spelling na J-E-N-N.
Yeah, share nyo na rin yung stream dyan
Share nyo naman yung
at
stream.
yung mga nagko-comments dyan.
Si Atara nandyan din yun. Atara mo.
Yan ba yung tinatawanan nyo kanina? Meron pa. Kinabahan ako bigla. Para kanina wala akong paki sa inyo eh. Kinabahan ako. Ano bang napaka-creative crew nga naman. Pero ito na, simulan na natin ang laban. Parang nanahimik ka.
Hindi, game number 1 eh. Nag-iisip ako ng draft eh. Nag-iisip ako ng draft nila eh.
Pa-off-cam, pupuntahan ko yung yung meron sa, yung sa akin.
Wala na. Ngayon lang
Sa'yo
yun.
sa'yo lang. Very good. Ano naisip nyo?
Ay, nako. Kaya ayoko na ng hindi ko na ginagalaw yung mga yan eh. Kaya...
To live is to trick.
Yan, so, game number 1. Nako.
Ay, naku.
Nako talaga. Ang buhay nga naman. First ban Kadita. They don't want to give this Kadita. Zol East Creek Esports knows the capability of the Kadita. And Kadita, remember, Kadita has a 100% win rate even though nag-i-struggle ang Kadita sa postseason.
Nakakagawa pa rin naman kasi siya ng magagandang execution eh. Like
Tama.
the Breath of Ocean yesterday was completely used properly by Janelle. 'Di ba? At yung mga crucial pick-offs. Kahapon napansin mo yung yung huling team fight wherein nakapag-pick off yung isang Kadita.
Tama.
Right? And she pick off the Roger. That's why this Kadita is still a threat para dito sa dalawang teams natin. Removing it is a very good idea. And parang nasa covered court pa itong isang player ng
Oo
Zol
nga,
East Creek.
no? Hindi ba siya sangguni ang kabataan?
Parang
ganun ang dating niya, eh, no? Kasi naka-polo shirt, eh.
Oo.
Ganun ang dating,
Or baka nasa school pa, pare.
Pwede, no? Nasa gym lang, no?
Oo.
Ay. Nasa school pa?
Oo.
Talagang no? Talagang sabik sila na nandun pa rin yung tawag dito, yung gutom nila na makapasok talaga sa ating next round. And of course, you can see the, what we call this, the heart.
Parang nasa beach pa eh, no?
Oh, wala.
Wala.
School yan. School yan. Pero ito, third ban para sa ating...
Paano ba nila nakalagay yung mga yan?
Ewan ko ba?
Kinabahan tuloy ako. Gusto ko.
Ayan.
Private ko lahat.
Natanong ni Atara, Yakoron, kumain na ba sila? Ewan ko, sa mga players ba? Tanong mo, ha?
No,
wala
ikaw
ka naman share or badge. Mag-share ka
Oo,
muna.
mag-share ka muna. Itong
Share
si
or badge
Atara
naman
eh,
dyan.
kala mo.
Ikaw naman talaga. Share ka naman dyan. Si Ian din. Share kayo ng stream. Sila Carlo. Share naman kayo ng ating stream dyan para masaya ang ating panonood. So, of course, Lapu-Lapu is open for El Ganador Valkyrie and even Benedetta. So, I guess El Ganador Valkyrie decided to ask for a trade here.
Yeah, I think so. No, a trade is a very good option here. Pero inuna nila ang Valentina dito for Zol East Creek Esports. El Ganador Valkyrie. Are they gonna give out that Benedetta dito kay Attorney Ang?
Pwede.
They will, actually, because they want a Lapu-Lapu better than the Benedetta.
Lapu-Lapu is always better when it comes to laning and team fight as well. Unless yung Benedetta user is ang agay ni Attorney Ang. No?
Oo.
So, Attorney Ang's aggressiveness and also presence on the map is really heavy or high kapag naka-Benedetta siya dito. Shoutout sa'yo, Ian. Ayun, no? Loads ko talaga to eh. Oy, shoutout sa'yo, Sir RB. And, dati kong boss din yan sa aking dating work, no? Ayun, shoutout sa'yo, Sir RB. Yan, alam mo naman na pasensya ka na, pasensya na dahil ito talaga ang puso ng trabaho ko eh. Ito talaga. So maraming salamat pa rin
Ay,
sa'yo.
ano ba yung sinabi mo nag-awol ka?
Uy, walang
Ay,
ganun.
wala ganun.
Wala akong ganun.
Ah,
Ayan,
okay.
maraming salamat, Sir RB. Yan. Shoutout sa'yo, God bless, and ingat palagi dyan sa work. Ayun na nga. So, second and third pick right now for Zol Esports. They have a catch and Benedetta. As given and expected, Benedetta will be chosen by Zol Esports.
Yeah, indeed. Pero kahapon kasi Joy yung katapat ng Benedetta eh.
Yeah.
Na napilayan, pero lapu-lapu to. So this is going to be a different approach para sa Benedetta ni Attorney Ang. But if she is just gonna play the way she played, doesn't care about whoever hero na hinaharapan niya, ganun pa rin ang kaya niyang gawin eh. Ganun pa rin yung kaya niyang maiambag. Ang kaibahan lang dito ay pag nakaikot itong isang lapu-lapu ng maaga. Kasi kahapon, natambak eh, naburo yung Joy.
Tama.
So XP Ling, just what happened on Attorney Ang sa kanilang first trip. Ling, para dito, ito yung MVP Ling
Yeah.
ni Frantizi.
Yeah.
So offensive lineup right now for El Ganador Valkyrie, they did not react at all sa lineup na meron ang Zol East Creek.
Yeah, they don't care about the Kaja. They don't care about the Valentina. So, it's up for the El Ganador Valkyrie to fight fire with fire right now. Shoutout din kay Princess Shawi, Manaloto, Estender. Share mo naman yung ating stream.
Oo.
Parang ka-work kita dati.
Oo.
Parang ka-work din kita. Parang minumulto ko ng mga ka-work ko dati
Oh, binabalikan ka. Di ka pa yata nagpa-clearance eh.
Hindi pa ata ako nagbabayad ng mga utang ko dun. Parang ang dami kong utang. Hindi eh. Wag. Ayun.
Ano ba, team building ba?
Joel Rosario. Shoutout din sa'yo. Ayun. Shoutout ka sa
Kinakabahan
mga
ako.
Rappercaster. Ayan.
Kinakabahan ako pa-private ko muna yung account ko.
Ano ha? That's fine. As long as you're happy with what you're doing, all good sa ako dyan. Maraming salamat, Sir RB. Alam mo yan, from the bottom of our heart din, syempre, or my heart, alam mo naman na, ayun talaga, sinabi ko naman sa'yo. At maraming salamat din sa pag-support mo sa akin. Sobrang solid ka talaga. Sobrang cool na boss na ito ni Sir.
Oh.
Sobrang solid. Ingat palagi and enjoy dyan. At alam ko, ikaw na magiging CEO mga third quarter siguro ng taon na to. CEO ka na ng company na yan. Maraming salamat. Ayun, shoutout din sa'yo, Yel. Ngayon naglalabasan ha.
Oo.
Yung mga yung mga tawag dito, yung mga
Yes, sa
comments.
Teletech daw.
Oo, okay. Oo nga pala,
Sa
si
Teletech,
Princess.
di ba Pampanga? Teletech Pampanga.
Teletech Pampanga, di ba nakwento ko sa'yo?
Galing din akong Teletech Pampanga, trainer ako dyan.
Oo, yun, Teletech Pampanga. Ay, shoutout sa'yo, Princess Shawi. Ayan, alam ko si Princess Shawi sa ata yung
Si Ate Shawi pala to eh.
Princess Shawi, yan. Shoutout sa'yo, Shawi. Again.
Shoutout.
Ay, asawa ko nandyan, nanonood.
Pakamusta kay Kiko?
Iba yun.
Iba ba yun?
Iba Shawi sinasabi
Ayun,
mo.
iba yan.
Shoutout sa asawa ko nandyan, nanonood din. Magandang araw sa
Anong
inyo.
team ka, Shawi? Ayan. Kumusta
Ayan.
mo ako sa training team?
Ayun, wala na siya doon.
Wala na ba? Taglit lang din.
Oo, yan, shoutout doon kay Yel. Alas Nanam, yun. Shoutout. Shoutout din kay Pau. Shoutout sa asawa ko nandiyan, si Ansi Kauson Susi. Yan. Atara, mag-share ka. Si Jan nandiyan din. Pa-shoutout po sa baby kong si Leo Borja Laginin. Mahal na mahal kita. Ay, hindi ganun kamahal. Hindi ganun kamahal. Kasi kung mahal mo yan, pinag-share mo rin siya.
Dapat siya rin mag-share.
Siya rin mag-share. Hindi mo
Gulo ng
ganun
dalawang
kamahal
to,
eh.
Dati ako lang eh.
Hindi, dapat lahat.
Dapat
no?
lahat.
Dapat
Ayan.
lahat.
Pero kumpleto na ang lineup dito ng Zol East Creek Esports. They have a backside jungler together with the Clint as their gold laner. For El Ganador Valkyrie, they have the Grok here. It means this is going to be a Grok roamer already since we have the Lapu-Lapu. They are looking for the pos 4. Sino ba yung gagamitin ni Janelle against the Valentina? Kagura is a good option. Janelle is also a good Lunox user. Right? Since they're dealing against the Valentina, yung mga comfort pick niya is pasok sa
Yun!
banga. Pero that's better actually.
Yeah.
With the Savior, you could immobilize the Kaja,
Back siya?
the Baksha, and we saw the matchup of a Savior and Valentina. Hindi na nanalo ang Valentina.
Exactly. Hirap na hirap mag-dash ang Valentina. And even a Clint can be caught by the Mystic Field. And that's enough time for the Mystic Field to take down the Clint anytime around, as long as there are also respondents coming from El Ganador Valkyrie.
Tama, no? It depends on the mobility right now of Zol East Creek Esports on how are they gonna use that. They will be outmaneuvered here by El Ganador Valkyrie pagdating sa rotation. Well, mawawalan ng silbi yung advantage dito ng Zol East Creek Esports. That Benedetta should always be present on team fights, trying to disposition or kill the Savior.
Tama.
Diba? Or yung gold laner dito na meron ng El Ganador Valkyrie. Same goes with the Kaja. Kailangan ma-maximize nila yung Divine Judgment and also the Shield of Spirit and Shield of Unity ng Baksha ay magagamit ng todo.
Tama. So, matter of execution talaga dito. They both have good, good lineup right now. So, yun yung mga phones ng ating mga players. Shoutout din kay Sinoval Azul. Pa-shoutout po sa baby kong niloloki lang ako. Share mo yung stream natin, hindi ka niloloki niyan.
Oo, tama. At shoutout din kay Princess. Ayan, mag-share ka na rin.
Ayun, si Nami Swan ba yan?
Oh, si Nami lang, wala siyang swag.
Ay, oo, Nami ka lang. Kasi
Nami
wala
ka
ka
lang.
share badge, no? So, share nyo na yung ating stream sa mga nanonood dyan.
Mga
And sana-
player pa mismo yung mga wala share badge eh.
Oh, share nyo naman. No, para naman masuportahan nyo rin yung mga kapwa nyo, female players. So, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy natin tong araw na to. Dahil, eto na, ang ating day number 4 of the postseason na Lakambini
5
Female
seconds
Division
till the
League Season
enemy
2.
reaches the
And
battlefield.
this is the
Smash
battle again of these two teams. We have the El Ganador Valkyrie and Sol Creek Esports. Pero nangingi muna ng pause si Attorney Ang.
Attorney Ang requesting for a pause. I think kailangan talaga dito pag-usapan kaagad yung rotation. Ang aga nilang nagkasalubong doon nung Lapu-Lapu. So probably she did not expect na ganun kaagad yung aggressiveness ng El Ganador Valkyrie at sasabayan siya sa pagkakat ng minion kaagad.
Tama.
So instead of clearing the minion immediately, mukhang magkakaroon ng toe-to-toe match-up doon sa may XP lane. If she's encountering kahit konting technical problem lang, malaking pagkalugi yun sa Benedetta kasi hindi lang sa first rotation siya malulugi or sa laning phase, pwedeng buong laban.
Tama. Especially, Benedetta needs to move around as all the time, actually. So, her mobility as well is dependent on the attack direction. So, ang hirap ng Benedetta talaga. Ang hirap ng mechanics ng Benedetta. Sa totoo lang. Kasi yung control ng direction, ng passive niya, dun sa attack eh. Hindi siya dun sa movement mo talaga eh. So, ang hirap mo kontrolin. Tapos, yung movement mo naman is the direction of your skill. So, ang hirap talaga na i-target dito or ang hirap talaga actually na mechanics ng Benedetta, and then you are going to face a Lapu-Lapu which is has parang middle lang yung kumbaga middle class lang yung mechanics niya. Hindi ganun kahirap i-pull off ang isang Lapu-Lapu. At the same time, the sustainability is natural as well.
Oo, tama. And in terms of 1v1 kasi, Lapu-Lapu is designed for that. Alright? Lalo na sa kanila, sa mga XPs, kayang-kaya niya sumabay. Benedetta, she's good and better against those squishy heroes. Diba? At yung mga kulang yung mobility, para talaga tamaan ng kanyang mga katana. Electro Funnel Blow, Phantom Slash, and of course, with that eye for an eye.
Exactly. So, and remember, fighter assassin siya, no?
Fighter assassin, yeah.
So, hindi
ayan,
siya ganun
shoutout na kay
kakunat.
Nami Swan, ayan, no?
May share ba siya?
share na. Alam ko kasi nagre-reset yan eh.
Tama yan. Ay, maganda. So,
Share.
share mo lang.
May laro pa naman kayo mamaya.
Oo, share nyo lang na share yung stream. At sa mga iba pa nanonood dyan, please do share the stream. At pasensya na kayo kung habang laro, hindi namin kayo masya-shoutout kasi kailangan enjoy natin yung laro na to at maibahagi namin at maparating namin sa inyo kung ano yung nangyayari sa laro.
Tama, no? Ano yung every details kasi kailangan natin makita para kompletos recados tayo sa pagdating ng finals. Remember,
Ang Castaway, di-rap.
Oo, ano?
Hindi, wala. Wala na, okay na. Okay na. Okay na.
Hindi ko narinig eh.
Ay, hindi mo narinig. Ano ba yan?
We have top 3 teams na papasok sa Annihilation.
Ang Kasa hindi rap. Ayan tandaan mo yan. So, wag mong irarap yan, ha? Huwag mong irarap, ha? Naku, may na naman. Meron na naman nakita ata ang ating back-end dito. Ayan, So, shoutout kay Ali. Ayan. Ali lang. So, Ali, share mo naman yung ating stream dyan at Angelo. Solid daw yun. Hashtag solid. Now, let's get back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, again, we are welcoming you back to the game number 1 between Zol Esports. Laban naman dito sa ating El Ganador Valkyrie on the left side. We have Iris. Ano ba sabi ni Iris dito? Good luck, both teams.
Sabi naman ni Frantizi, dadaan sa butas ng karayom.
Aba, sa bagay may panusok siya.
Grabe, oo nga. Tama ba yung pantusok niya dito? Pause has been requested again by Attorney Ang, but we only have 1 pause per team.
Tama.
So as much as we would love to, we can no longer give Dol Esports another pause.
Exactly. That's aligned with the rules that we have right now. So, let's see. The matchup right now coming from T and Isuna. Sakit na siya. Clear right now. On to the top again with a Shadow Strike. And Iris right now will just get back immediately because of the damages taken from El Ganador Valkyrie.
Tamang focus lang muna sa magkabilang teams natin. But this time, Dol Esports won that folks having that Winter Wonder on their side. Well, it's gonna be mechanically, syempre, evident na in favor of Zol Esports. That's a Kaja, that's a Valentina with an early damage. Compare mo sa Xavier na kailangan talaga mag-level 2 muna para maging effective. And of course, kailangan ng maraming item para mas maging masakit yung kanyang mga poke damage. But here we go, si Claire masyadong malalim. Pag-ibig ng Valentina, yung gustong iuna dito ng El Ganador Valkyrie. But still, she managed to survive. And even Frantizi was hurt badly on those poking moments na binigay talaga ng Zol Iskrik. I love these two mid laners ng Zol, ha. Natatapatan na lang yung ginagawa ng ELG.
Tama, and nagtataka ako dun, how did Claire survive on that situation, knowing that there are multiple members coming from El Ganador Valkyrie? Kahit they take down.
Walang mana si T.
Kaya pala wala siyang pambuga ng Mystic Field kanina.
Wala din, oo. Hindi niya pwedeng magamit yung kanyang combo ng tuloy-tuloy. Darating si Francis, mali ng binabaang tao. Siyempre, huli na yung lahat para sa kampo ng ELG. Para i-contest yung turtle. At Orne ang na lang. Ang gusto nilang i-trade. Petrify in. But that's gonna be the flicker with the bravest fighter. Maya gets the kill.
Ayun na naman. Nabangga na dito. Frantizi again. The aggressiveness. And showing the weakness right now for the side of El Ganador Valkyrie. Frantizi trading against Attorney Ang. That's a disadvantage for El Ganador Valkyrie.
Yeah, Zol Esports is now starting to expose the old El Ganador Valkyrie. Dahil napapanish yung mid laners dito at hindi na nagiging agresibo, napipilitang si Frantizing bumaba ng alanganin. Mantakin mo, imbis na sa turtle siya bumaba kanina, binabaan niya itong si Attorney Ang. Yes, they got the kill, but trading your jungler over an XP laner, malaking problema yon. Kasi Tirbag ay nakuha na naman. Walang magawa si Iso na kung hindi, hayaan na lang muna na kumuha ng kill etong Zol Esports. We could understand that El Ganador Valkyrie's lineup right now are scaling. 3 of their heroes are item dependent. We're gonna wait for their power spike. But the way Zol Esports, they understand what is their true advantage.
Tama, and they don't want to give that advantage to the El Ganador Valkyrie. Hindi kakampi ng El Ganador ngayon ng oras. So El Ganador right now needs to react immediately and properly as well against Zol Iskrik's ambushes. So Isuna needs to be more, be more available whenever that there is an ambush. Lalo na si Tirbag dito, yung apple of the eye dito ng Zol Esports dahil siya yung aasahan mamaya dito ng El Ganador Valkyrie.
Oo, mukhang siya na nga yung sasandalan nila. Same goes with T and also Frantizi. Could always bounce back oras na makakuha to ng item. Kasi Valentina and Clint pa rin yan. Napakadali para sa isang link na pitasin yung dalawang glass cannon hero na to. Pero El Ganador Valkyrie, are they gonna back out? They are dealing against more than 1,000 gold deficit as of the moment. And even Attorney Ang finally found her groove. Kanina medyo na-delay siya ng onte, pero dahil na-delay na rin itong El Ganador Valkyrie, she got the courage para mas maging agresibo pa.
Exactly. Look at that. The copy coming from Claire. Isuna right now is half of the life still, but of course, I think this is going to be an easy turtle na naman para sa Zol Esports as zone out is really beautiful coming from Zol Esports members. Easy turtle it is. Claire and Shin really doing a great job here zoning out the members of El Ganador Valkyrie.
Tama, kasi naramdaman din ng El Ganador Valkyrie doon na ma-outnumber sila. Attorney Ang is already prepared for the turtle dive at si Mayo naman yung naburo doon sa may itaas. Well, tingnan mo naman din yung ginagawa ng Zol. They're not actually giving a space against Tirbag doon sa may bottom lane. With the Nibiru, doesn't deal damage. That's gonna be the graphing capit, pero walang one shot. Si Iso na nga lang yung kumain ng bala kahit na ulan. Dito si Tirbag na itali pa with the Divine Judgment. Dawning Light, pinagpag lang ng Zol. Diyos mio Marimar, hindi makaporma ang El Ganador Valkyrie sa sitwasyon na to.
Ipit na ipit talaga sila and hindi yung nagtataka ako, ba't nawala yung wild charge doon? Ba't lumabas dito yung magiging rock niya tapos walang wild charge?
Ba't na-cancel eh?
Na-cancel, no? Hindi ko alam, hindi ko mapaliwanag din. So, well, maybe that's a bug with the animation lang siguro. No, kasi if gumamit ka na ng wild charge, doon lang lalabas dito.
Doon siya magta-transform, right?
Oo, doon siya magta-transform sa hero na tinapi niya para makuha yung essence. Pero still, it is what it is, and that's what happened onto the bottom lane. And so far right now, look at that, another copy coming from Claire. The wild charge again is a perfect target talaga para kopya ng Zol Esports. Isa na, victim na naman ba? Ito na yung Shadow Strike coming from Claire. 3 members compiling right now for El Ganador Valkyrie. Make it 4. Conceal here. Medyo mabagal. Ang bagal ng transition. Pero ayun na, wild charge again. So, I don't know why is it slow like that.
Oo, that's gonna be a slow attempt coming from El Ganador Valkyrie. Pero si Maya yung nakakuha ng isa. Wild charge tumama na. Iris ang target ni Iso na. Pero kulang pa yung damage ng mga bala dito ng El Ganador Valkyrie. This Beatrix they cannot feel it yet together with the Mystic Field and the damage coming from T. T will need her passive, the T, the Transcendence, para talaga maging effective dito kalaban ang isang Valentina at ang isang Kaja. Well, in terms of poking, kayang sumabay ng Savior eh. Pero ang ginawa kasi dito ni Claire, kaya napaganda lalo yung early nila, hindi siya nagtambay sa mid, talagang sumasama siya kay Shin for them to bully the gold laner. And of course, during the turtle fight, they're capitalizing everything para na makakuha ng espasyo. At eto, kaitali na naman yung imbutido ni Iso na gagawing longganisa pero binabaan ng katana. Etong manok, Shin with the flicker, Tempest of Blades, but Tearbog will be outplayed by Himiko on that left side.
Exactly, in Elgator Valkyrie right now, you can obviously see the collapse that they are doing. Teamfight right now, parang wala sa execution nila, wala sa plano talaga yung ginagawa ng teamfight and reaction dito. And even Maya right now is struggling this Lapu-Lapu, and we are expecting this Lapu-Lapu to be an advantage and a factor dito para sa Elgator Valkyrie to provide space and information para dito kontra sa Zone Esports. And so far, it's only Clear and Shin right now shining at the moment, helping their gold laner to get some space and to help them to help her scale out. And Himiko right now, look at her with the endless battle, Berserker's Fury, and probably going for the Hunter's Strike.
Yeah, and unti-unti na rin nilalayo ng Zol. Ito kalamangan nila. Si Iris na lang ang namatahan. Francis, finally, she's online with a Tempest of Blade. Try to melt Shin, and Shin goes down. Maya nga lang ang napapalalim. Si Iso na ipulado na rin. Si Maya ay tumumba. Si Himiko nasa likuran pa. And Himiko with a killing spree. Make it a double kill. Make it 4 kills right now for a cleanse.
Easy clean up yung ginawa doon na naman ni Himiko, and that's the space that you want, and that's the benefit that you are getting if you are giving a space to your gold laner. And Attorney Ang doesn't have any idea here that Frontiers is there. Sayang yun, kung naabutan ni Attorney Ang yun, hindi niya titigilan yun.
Oo, mukhang hindi tatantana ng isang ang isang Ling sa ganong klaseng dating. Pero dahil umuwi na rin itong Ling, walang no choice ang kampo ng Elgator Valkyrie kung hindi ibigay ang Torres sa may ibaba. Lord will be up in less than 20 seconds. Ang Elgator Valkyrie, they are getting some trades, but those trades are not being converted into something, especially on objective. Look at the turrets right now of Zol Esports. It's perfect, it's complete as of the moment.
Sobrang bilis talaga. Parang ito, ayan naman, Divine Judgment. And now, Shin, Iso na naman ang ino naman ng mga sa buhay pa, may flaker siya.
Sabi ng Lecto, final blow, Tempest of Blades para kay Frank TZ. Pero tingnan mo naman, dahil nag-front, TZ sa dito, siya yung kumain ng mga bala. At yung mga nasa likuran, hindi na nakaporma. Kasi ano pa ba yung gagawin nila? Kulang pa yung item, kulang pa yung damage ni Tearbog at ni T para sumabay sila. They don't have a choice just to play D after this Lord ng Zol Esports.
Ayun na lang talaga, standing ovation, palapak na lang dito sa ginawa talaga ng Zol Esports. Wala ka nang pwedeng iharap pa. Parang yung gulong bumanggana. Hindi ka na. And Mai again with the peripheral vision. Nakita niya pa.
Uy, sakit!
Pa yun. Oh! Penetrates! And Dawning Light is not enough though to take down Himiko.
Did you see the damage of the double shot and the grenade bombardment from Himiko? Two heroes from Elgator Valkyrie. Nangalahati yung buhay nila doon.
Tama.
And that's how you're gonna deal with the slipping Clint. 601 KDA. Siyempre, ano pa ba yung gagawin mo dyan? Hirap na hirap. And Frantizi, ginamit yung pinch poise.
Why?
Bumaba siya doon just to get some vision or just to get an early position. But Shin has the vision.
Tama, may idea si Shin dito eh. Kita mo, napaparik siya doon because she knows Front Easy is on that boost. And Iris right now, of course, this is a good opportunity for wild charge at nakita at nakaisip din ng Zol Esports yun. That's why they dispersed their position, but now the Lord is still alive. Attorney Ang against Mai. Onto the middle naman, yung magiging target nila. Ready na rin dito. Ay naharang na. Great Wall of China, pero problema, mga bomba na gamit na at yung Lord buhay pa.
I could say na kaya pang depensahan to ng Elgator Valkyrie. The problem here is that Zol will focus on hero like this. Iris going inside, diving inside, pero focus lang si Atty. Ang Iso with a wild charge! Elevator's passion!
Yun na nga, Landshaker, may wild charge sa kopya pero wala natamaan siya. Ito, galit na galit si Mai, humabas sa espada pero di ba kaya, pinagsama niya na, umatras pa siya.
Pinilit talaga dito ng Zol ang pagtapos ng laban pero hindi pa tapos sa bakbakan. Sabi ng ELG Valkyrie, look at that, Himiko having half HP including those 3. Pero sabi dito ng Elgator Valkyrie, we will continue our D. The defense is so tight and so strong for this Beatrix and the Savior. The Mystic Field and the balance range, sabog ang gulong.
Nako, binutas, nakasagasa ng pako, hindi na nabulkanize pa. At ayun na, oy, shoutout naman dito kay,
the goat,
kay Doc Ribo.
Oo, si Doc Rivo.
Nanonood pala, ayan.
The goats.
Ayan. So support naman yung tawag dito, Doc Ribo kung pwede, no? Support mo ng Zol kasi si Doc Ribo ngayon.
Tama, Solo.
Ayun,
Nabes na rin natin sila nakasa Pampanga.
Tama, pero ito, nag-cast out na naman ni Boy John. Pero yan, Mahi, still alive though with a wild shot. Coming from Isuna.
Isuna with a charge. Himiko ang target, pero grabe, may salapusa ang cowboy na to. Look at that. Up until now, hindi siya mahuli-huli ng El Ganador Valkyrie with that tactical, with that trapping recoil and flicker. She managed to avoid the trap coming from the ELG. Babalik yung gulong mga chong. Iris with that Shield of Spirit.
Oh, no.
Penetrates clearing the minions into the mid lane. Nabakuran yung gulong, pero nakuha pa rin doon yung kanyang purple sa likuran. Attorney Ang with the Electro Final Blow.
May wild charge pa, pero okay lang. Hinawag sa pinsan niya, pero yung original, namatay na. Yung crack natin nag-crack na. Si Tina naman dito, yung hahaburin ng init na mata talaga. Hindi pa tapos yung laban natin, pero yung camera nandito na. Eto si Dawning Light again. Iris now, sacrificing her body. Breakfast
Galing.
fighter, Lance Shaker!
Shaking things out for the Zol Esports. Attorney Ang tamang mamba out na lang muna kasi hindi nila kinaya yung binigay ni espasyo ni Mai para makaporma etong si T. Kung masakit na si Himiko, hindi natin napapansin. Sumasakit na rin ng unti-unti ang savior ni T. T with the savior, you could see the mystic field and the transcendence popping out to melt Iris.
Oy, naku, walang melt-melt dito. Wala talaga. At ayun na. Yung crack natin tinunaw dito, ginawa Ice Cream Lance Shaker!
Oh, connecting against green. Wow! Will be clear out. Himiko has been shot down. Mai with an amazing land shaker play. Walang no choices Shin. Kung hindi, umalis na lang din. Darating dito si Atty. Ang kasama yung gulong. Aabutan pa mga chong. Ang Lord na pwede kuhanin na ng ELG.
Eto na nga Alex ang final blow, pero hindi sapat ang katana para makuha manakaw niya. Eto nagigigil na nga sa Frontisi Delicado.
Oh my God!
Clarence still a play, but Mai taking the Lord alone!
An outplay over an outplay. Crucial moments, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
That was Mai literally becoming the hero for the El Ganador Valkyrie.
Wow.
She's the one who created the play to pick off Himiko and Claire. She's the one who took the turtle after Frantis has been shot down. That was a well-timed Shield of Spirit coming from Iris, but she did not expect that Mai will have the enough damage to take down the Lord.
Wala, Mai talaga. Eto, gigil na gigil pa. Attorney Ang kanina ka pa. Si Mai, ang laki na espada niya. But here comes Shin. Ready for a rest back na naman sila. But Mai is confident enough that he or she can be against everybody right now after what happened
Eto na.
earlier. Eto na, ang dami na. Patas sa kanana, delikado si Mai, may Lance Shaker pa. At ayun na, tapos na ang maliligayang araw mo. Ganun nangyari sa kanya, bayani, pinatay na siya.
Pero dahil marami yung narito sa kampo ng Zol Esports, naputasan sila ng depensa sa may gitna. Siyempre, ano pa bang gagawin dyan ng El Ganador Valkyrie? Kukuha ng posting, pwedeng makuha. At eto na, bukas na yung gitna para sa Zol Esports. Pero tingnan mo yung ginawa ng Zol pa rin. They were able to divide their manpower properly to
Tama.
stop the Lord being used by ELG.
Ay!
Iris is the one who took it, but Iris feeling the damage of the Nibiru. Searbog with a kill. Tempest of Blaze for Frank Easy just to bail out. Shin looking for the Divine Judgment.
Wow!
Flicker! Huli ka balbuan!
Tearbag dito, ginawang bodybag talaga, binugbog pa. At ayun na, may wild search sa kopya pa!
Oh my gulay, sinargo yung dalawa.
Ay!
Sabay pinatumba ng Zol Esports. Look at that! Are you not loving the synergy
Ayun
of
na.
Zol Esports on that moment? A perfect hide on the bush, Divine Judgment, and Clear with that wall charge. All of those three who killed Iris are gone.
Clear, really cleared the way para sa kanila. And Zol Esports right now got back the momentum onto their side. And Atty. Ang, look at Atty. Ang's position. Divine Judgment again. Isuna, naku yung flicker niya nagamit na maaga. Mai right now, the hero earlier. And it's not enough this time because Atty. Ang, together with the gang, was able to take down the turret onto the top lane. Sunod-sunod na pagbabahirap ng Zol dito. Parang pinasarap lang yung El Ganador Valkyrie.
Oo nga, humabol ng onte yung ELG pero maganda yung bawi kaagad ng Zol. And now, Kudzil
Ayun
coming
na.
from Isuna. Sino ba yung kanilang gustong iuna? Trying to get some space for them to be able to secure the purple. I think this purple should go to the Savior. Dawning Light connecting. May sustainability na rin kahit papaano etong si Shin. Kaya kayang tagalan etong ibabatong mga damage ng isang Savior. T
Tama.
will be the one who will play a lot of D para dito sa El Ganador Valkyrie. Same goes with Tearbug. But if one of them will be picked off, it's gonna be hard for the team.
Oh, no.
Watchers connecting after Divine Judgment. Mai pumasok na naman. Himiko ang target pero umulan ng mga bala.
Ito na Renner's ability, wala din naman sa kanila. At ayun, takasan na. That's a failed attempt also. And the failed leading coming from El Ganador Valkyrie. Atty. Ang right now, She knows what to do. Being aggressive right now is the key. Dahil hindi makapasok. May signal dito pero walang zoning light pa. Pero hindi pala kinas niya kahit available kanina pa. Now the Lord Sig is now on the side of Zol East Creek.
And they know that Frantizi is up top trying to play defense. Attorney ang nahuli. Si Claire pala yun. Pero na-clear na pala yung Lord. Lord goes down. Maya diving inside alone. Kumain ng mga damage. Si Maya naging kapalit. Darating si Frantizi para mag-front na rito with the Tempest of Blades. Si Virus Passion sinabay na. Si Inso na may wild charge spot. Mortality. Nag-pop na.
Ngayon na, delikado na. Sinagsa ng gulong talaga. Yung bato dito. Ayun na. Asfalto ginawa sa kanya. Flat ang gulong. Himiko with a click, clack, bang. Di pa tapos dyan. Bang, bang, bang. Oh no. Welcome to your Kodak moment coming from Himiko. Picture perfect finish with a flaker pa. Zol is click right now together with the Lord. Is this the right push? Divine Judgment!
Sabay hinusgahan doon si T. Oh my gulay. And that's gonna be Tirbang alone with the D. That's it. Zol is click will take the game number 1.
Grabe, inubos pa talaga. And Zol East Creek Esports still getting the game number 1. And that was really an entertaining game for a start ngayong araw na to. Zol East Creek Esports, grabe. Binigyan pa ng boost nito, Kribo dito, no? Ay, nako. Well, that's the caliber of the games and the caliber of plays that you're going to expect dito sa Lakambini postseason, D number 4.
Tama, day number 4, it was explosive already for just the game number 1. It's not yet done. El Ganador Valkyrie, they have chances to get the game back eh. Nandoon ang Xavier, nandoon ang Beatrix. They were, even though that was a one-sided game all throughout, they were able to extend it up to the last or up to the third Lord. The problem here, that's why hindi na napatagal pa netong El Ganador Valkyrie ang laban natin. Napaka accurate netong si Shin whenever she uses that divine judgment. Mantakin mo, ang nahuli niya dito, it's either Tirbag or etong si T. At syempre, Frantizi, hindi talaga siya nag-struggle dito alone. The main struggle that they felt here is Tirbag. No, sobrang nag-snowball ni Himiko. Look at that. Himiko carried that whole team with 15-1-3 KDA. Seeing this Clint with this kind of KDA, lalo na kanina 6-0 yan, talagang mararamdaman mo na yung critical damage ng isang Clint and full damage talaga yung kanya naging itemization ni ultimo etong si Iso na oras na maitali siya netong si Shin. Hindi na nire-respeto eh. Talaga matutunaw siya ng todo from those double shots and the grenade bombardment.
Exactly. And Himiko couldn't do it alone, of course. That's the help of the early presence coming from Clear and Sin. Sila talaga yung nagbigay ng space na sobra kay Himiko. Remember on to the first 2 and 4 minutes of the game, Tirbag was always a victim of the divine judgment and even the copy of the wild charge coming from Clear and Sin. So hirap na hirap talaga siya. Himiko is just enjoying the life onto the gold lane. Hindi man lang siya talagang pinagpawisan dito sa pagpa-farm niya. And Himiko is always joining the team fight after getting the first cert onto the bottom lane, which is on the gold lane side. At dahil doon nagtuloy-tuloy na, that's something that Tirbag was not able to do because yung si Isuna and even also T was just busy on getting those protections na nanggagaling nga dito sa pag-invade ni Shin and also ni Claire.
Tama. Ang ano dito, ang pinaka-factor talaga na kaya hindi gumana ang bagong El Ganador Valkyrie. We know na ang pinaka bread and butter ni Frantizi, kaya siya nagiging parang maayos na jungler or nakukuha niya yung mga kills na gusto niya. It's because of their mid laners.
Tama.
Diba? Yung Isuna and T combination. Pero hindi yun nag-work eh. Si Isuna mismo yung nag-struggle ng todo sa laban na to. So, syempre, ano pa ba yung magagawa dito ni Frantizi? Every time na pupunta siya sa team fight, wala na yung mga kasama niya. Unlike yesterday and the other games that they played, na pag dumating siya, clean up na lang.
Tama
diba? So, where are you gonna get those early damage? Nag-double, kayo dito, scaling heroes. Xavier struggled all throughout the game and she did not go for any other item na usual para sa Xavier. Napilitan pa nga siyang mag-Holy Crystal dito. Usually, we're looking for a talisman. Diba? Talisman, Lightning Truncheon, and Clock of Destiny.
Yun.
And also, etong si Tirbag, hindi natin naramdaman. Aside from the delay of the Beatrix on the item because of the early snowball of the Clint, ang naging problema pa dito kay Tirbag, hindi tumatama yung kanyang mga skills.
Tama.
So, a lot of Renner's Apathy na hindi tumama. At alam natin, yung epekto ng Renner's Apathy, pag tumama yun, napapauwi yung kalaban or at least makiklean up yan ni Frantizi.
Exactly. Well, T was supposed to be a big help here onto the onto this game. Kaso nakulangan siya eh. Those mystic fields is supposed to be the key for the victory here onto the team fight and also the invasion coming from Salt East Creek. Pero dahil nga wala siyang enchanted talisman, hindi natulungan yung kanyang yung cooldown reduction niya. So it's supposed to be Magic Shoes enchanted talisman. So let's see what's gonna happen here. But of course, our bida MVP of this
sabi
game.
ko na yun yung makikita eh. Yan yung kinakatakot ko eh. Pero ito na, our Ziembatik MVP is Himiko again since yesterday. So she has the Hunter Strike, Endless Battle, Berserker's Fury, Blade of Despair, Malefic Roar, and just to make sure, the Immortality.
Grabe.
That's way back 2012, yes. So,
Jordy. Ayan fan ka pala ng Coke Float
Dati. Ayan yung mga paperworks ko. Sa ano yan? Sa Intramuros.
Intramuros.
Oo, sa Javi Intramuros yan. Pare.
I like your I like your eyeglass intindi
Ayos.
Ayos.
Sabi ko na yan yung makikita nyo eh. Hindi nyo pa nga nakita yung mga liluts eh. Ayan. Mga liluts eh. Pero, congratulations sa Zol East Creek Esports. Ayan, GGWP para sa El Ganador Valkyrie, but it's not the end of their journey here. El Ganador Valkyrie could force a game number 3 if they will properly invest on the early stage. No, you saw that if the team will struggle on the early stage, they will have a hard time on bouncing back. Napakalaki ng threat ng Beatrix and Xavier doon sa late game na yon. At alam yon ng Zol East Creek Esports. So hindi siya naging passive eh. The time they got the lead, she's always punishing Isuna.
Tama.
Oras na mag-check bush si Isuna using the Grok, that suppress will immediately be pressed by the Kaja and the follow-up coming from Claire is always there. Aside from the damage coming from Claire, dahil alam nila na magre-react itong El Ganador Valkyrie because of the Divine Judgment, that copied I am you wall charge is always being used by that Valentina.
Exactly. Yung power of nature dito nanenegate lang ng suppress talaga, and that Divine Judgment is really deadly. So this Grok is nothing against the Divine Judgment of the Kaja, and from time to time basta magpakita dito talaga si si Isuna. Lagi siya hinihila ni Shin eh. Walang patawad eh.
And you know, that's the common play style of Isuna, remember? Diba? Hanggat nakakuha siya ng mga vision at binibait out niya yung mga skills ng naging kalaban nila. But this time, ang ganda ng ginawa ng Zol East Creek with this Kaja. It was properly used just to shut down Isuna.
Yeah.
They know who's gonna shut down and who's gonna punish. Because they know if Frantizi will be punished, El Ganador Valkyrie knows how to bounce back.
Tama. Alam nila eh. And we can feel the damage earlier actually. Coming from front easy and also what call this tier back that time. Hindi nga lang talaga sapat yung execution. Masyadong gumana na naman yung adrenaline rush dito. So nag-overflow yung adrenaline rush nila, and hindi na sila nagkaroon ng plano after getting those killing objectives. And then after that, they just immediately stayed on the awkward position. And that's a chance also for what called as Zol East Creek Esports to do a retake and magkaroon ng chance, kaya naubos din sila kanina before the Lord Objective.
Tama, no? Well, El Ganador Valkyrie to, we know how this team always bouncing back, diba? Because they initiate. They create and they dominate.
Solid naman talaga. Well, let's see solid din yung isa, di ba?
Solid no?
Solid naman yung isa. So, ang hirap talagang paglabanan nito. So, it's not going to be a surprise talaga if it's going to be a game number 3 between the two teams and all the series right now for today.
Yeah, today we predicted a lot of game number 3s, no? And alam namin, or na-predict namin, pinredict namin, di pala na-predict, no? Pinredict namin na maraming game number 3 series talaga. Kasi ang bibigat na ng mga natirang teams at mantakin mo, El Ganador Valkyrie, their improvement all throughout the group stage and playoffs ay nandoon, pero hindi pa rin kinaya because of Zol's kumbaga yung determination ng Zol para makabawi at makabangon after dropping down on the lower bracket.
Exactly. Well, now we're gonna wait for game number 2 on what's gonna happen on the Zol East Creek Esports and El Ganador Valkyrie. At syempre, sa lahat ng mga supporters natin dyan na nandiyan kanina, share nyo naman yung ating stream, no? Para naman marami makapanood ng ating laban dito. And at the same time, yung mga nagko-comment dyan, yung ating...
Ang payat ko dun, no? Hindi ko makalimutan yun. Nakalkal nyo yun.
MVP of the game no? MVP. Ako rin naman yung akin
Gusto mo naman yung mag-starting Yung starting.
Huwag mo na i-starting yun.
Ayun na. Yung dati, mahilig ako sa ganun sa polo checker.
Checker. Parang kang parang napapansin ko, parang kang maghahatid na magandang balita doon no? Yung mga dating parang
Kasi sa ano ko noon, fresh grad ako ng high school noon, pero nakikipag-meeting na ako sa mga
okay.
sa mga clients. So, yun lang yung kayang pormahan ko eh. Pero so dati,
checker dyan, Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars.
Ganyan ang mga pormahan
Tapos
dati.
yung salamin na yon, na ano lang ako nung kasama ko, yung kaibigan ko, kasama ko sa trabaho.
Ganda nung salamin mo, ha?
Dennis Trillo nun yung pormahan na yun, pare.
Ayun, ha?
Oo.
Dennis Trailer, ha?
Dennis Tornillo, pare.
Ay, nako. Pag pinapakita talaga yung...
Nakaraan. Oy!
Ayan naman ang ano ko. Diyan na ako nagsimula. Kaya to, simulan na natin to.
Chinito, ha?
Simulan na natin to, game number 2.
Chinito.
Alam mo ba yan?
Siguro kaya ginawa ni Yeng yung kantang Chinito dahil diyan.
Hindi malayo. Pero alam mo ba, totoo yung kwento na yan?
Oh.
Alam mo ba yung hawak ko na yan? Nag-message sa akin yan.
Ay, ganon.
Oo. Pinadala na ako niya isang box. Kasi nga binibiro ko lang yan. Kasi di ba si John Lloyd, sa ibang ano siya eh. Ibang, basta kape, yun. Ibang ano siya, ibang creamer siya. Ibang creamer, yun. Ayan, iba. Kasi dahil niloloko nga si John Lloyd ganyan, nag-message sa akin yan. Tapos, pinapost yung picture. Diba, ay napost ko na yung picture na yan. Tapos, pinapost na yung binigay. Isang box na ganyan ang binigay sa akin.
Kaya pala. Totoo
Totoo yan. So, diyan na nagsimula ang kalokohan ko.
Mukhang inosente ka pa dyan eh.
Oo, Baguio yan, Baguio. Baguio pa yan, nasa Baguio ako niyan.
Ayan, shoutout kay Shoutout kay Enrock. Ayan, naabangan namin kayo sa uprising playoffs din. Chill lang kayo.
Tama na po.
Tama na po, nakakahiya.
Kung saan siguro pinalabas na nakita sa big screen, no? Naku po! Tama na po! Naku! Woo! Ay, naku, kung nakikita nyo na nakikita namin, ayaw nyo na makita ulit. Ayun na. So,
Ayan, pero nakikita na natin yung mga band heroes. So far, hindi pa rin tinanggal ng El Ganador Valkyrie yung Benedetta.
Yeah.
They have the chance right now to remove it. Attorney Ang, so far, in this playoffs, has 100% win rate sa Benedetta. At tingnan mo naman ang kaya niyang gawin. Di ba? She could always outplay even na Lapu-Lapu pala. Kagaya ng nangyari kanina. Mai played a lot of good
Heroic
entry
gameplay,
din, di ba? Heroic gameplay, pero hindi si Mai yung kakalabanin niya dun at the end of the team fight eh. Etong pahihirapan niya ay yung Savior.
Tama.
At yung Beatrix kanina. Pero mas narespeto ng El Ganador Valkyrie ang Kaja over the Benedetta.
yeah, and they don't want to trade that Kacha anymore. And probably they will stick still with the Lapu-Lapu for El Ganador Valkyrie here.
Oo,
Most probably.
First pick Lapu-Lapu, Mai, that's also good. Unless they want to actually get that Lapula at Benedetta instead para mawala kay Attorney Ang.
Ban pick.
Oo, ban pick. Pero it will open a lot of windows para sa ating mga meta heroes. Just for example, the carry that is available right now. The Eve is still being banned here. Madalas talaga nasa ban section yan. So carry is something that we're looking forward para dito sa El Ganador Valkyrie. Ito ba yung kukunin na hero ni Tearbag?
Eto na, Tearbag right now. Pero mukhang babalik si Tearbag. Ayun na nga, carry. Well, let's see if this carry will be effective right now. And so far, carry also struggled on this postseason, di ba? So hindi siya ganun ka-effective so far, this carry, because some of the teams already have anticipated that if carry is open, they will just get crowd controls.
And of course, ano pa ba yung gagawin ni Claire? She will maximize the availability of the Valentina. Nag-work naman kanina. That Grak pick para sa ano talaga, El Ganador Valkyrie, it's not ideal whenever there's a Valentina on the other side.
Tama.
As much as possible, you will get those heroes na
hindi ulti-dependent.
Ulti-dependent. Kanina, nga pala, I'm gonna correct myself. Janelle ako ng Janelle. El Ganador nga pala, no? So, the El Ganador...
Janelle ka ng Janelle. Naalala mo si Janelle sa laro niya eh.
Pagdating sa post-4.
Janelle, Hesperia.
Yan, yung mga magaling na post-4. Sino pa ba? Si Chihiro.
Chihiro.
Diba?
Yan,
Rainy Reed.
Rainy Reed, yun.
So, for me, no, yung mga ano talaga tumatak sa isip natin sa mga teams natin is yung mga post-4.
Post-4 talaga.
Hero, madami din silang heroic plays.
Post-4 and XP. XP. Yan ang mga
Post-4 and
tumatak.
XP laners. Benedetta, matik yan para dito kay Attorney Ang kasama yung Valentina. So,
almost the same.
They could keep the same lineup aside from the Kaja. Siyempre, at ano pa ba yung pwede nilang ipalit dito sa Kaja for pick-off? You could go for the Cho, you could go for the Franco.
Still go with the Grok.
Okay. That's going to be a counter for Benedetta. Nag-react na sila not through Lapu-Lapu but through the Phobius, and they will have their own mobility. They will invest everything in here, I think, for the carry.
Tama, alagang-alaga yung carry dito. So if Attorney Ang will easily engage onto the team fight, Demonic Forces just there around, talunan lang dito, And at the same time, Valentina is also vulnerable against a demonic force.
Tama. Pero kailangan din kailangan din mag-isip ng El Ganador Valkyrie on how to deal with the Himiko. Hindi naman si Atty. Ang yung nagdala ng laban.
Yeah.
Technically kanina, it was Himiko. They just struggled on their own offense because of this disposition play na ginagawa kanina ni Atty. Ang.
Tama.
Beatrix will be the third pick para sa Zol to, of course, avoid being banned. And the Ling has been removed immediately. They still respect the capability of Frantizi using this Ling.
Yeah, and kanina kasi naging passive lang si Frantizi dito eh.
Oo.
After the aggressiveness that she did on the early stage dahil nga nabigyan siya ng maaga rin. So she went into a passive gameplay of a Ling. And then after that, went to aggressive as well. They felt the damage output. They felt the almost comeback of El Ganador Valkyrie. So the mobility of a Ling is still one of the big factors onto this game. And those heroes is the type of heroes that you don't wanna deal. Ayaw mo na dito ng mga ganyan kasi kaya niyang i-isolate, kaya niyang gumawa ng isolation before the team objective.
Yeah, alam naman natin yun eh. And fourth pick or fourth ban rather for El Ganador Valkyrie, they removed the Franco. So they know the possibility of the Franco's replacement para sa Kadya dito. Right, Beatrix will be new. Again, we know that Beatrix is way better than the Clint.
Tama.
It's just that the Clint was properly
Used earlier.
by Himiko. Franco Cho will still be an option here para sa Zone East Creek Esports. Magandang follow-up yon for burst damage like the Beatrix and with the DPS. Same goes with the pokes coming from the Valentina. Even Hayabusa will be removed here. Zone East Creek Esports are trying to force Frantizi to use a Martes or a Leo Mord para sa kanyang jungle.
Tama. So now, last ban here for El Ganador Valkyrie, most probably another roamer that they don't want to deal with. Pwede pang iba yung Grak dito actually.
Oo.
Kasi pwede pang maging companion talaga ng isang Valentina and also Benedetta is a Grok. So if you want to avoid that, dahil ang daling huriin din ng isang carry, let's ban the Grok or Lolita. Yeah, Lolita is a good ban also.
Yeah.
So yung projectiles, kagaya na nangyari kagabi, right? Kagabi ba yon?
Kaya kagabi, yung Lolita na ni Sean.
Yung Lolita, no?
Oo, tama. Well, Lolita is being removed here. So, roamers ang pinocus ng El Ganador Valkyrie. Jungle, mostly, ang pinocus naman ng Zol East Creek Esports. Grok is an option para dito sa Zol East Creek Esports. Tama yung sinabi mo, pero parang hindi masyadong magiging effective against the Matilda. Kasi nga, through the guiding wind. Pwede rin, again, yung Cho, no? Pwede dito sa kampo ng Zol East Creek Esports para at least din malito yung focus kung saan tatalon.
Yeah,
right?
pwede.
So marami yung dashes kasi.
Isolate.
Pwede rin ma-misdirect.
Oh,
ng
no!
demonic force. Fredrin is being forgotten for days na, pero nakalimutan pala to na magkabilang kampo. Fredrin for the Zol East Creek Esports, and I think this is their jungle. El Ganador Valkyrie, they could go for an Akai. No,
Akai, yeah.
They could go for an Akai and they should get a deadly pause 4 if they want to do that. So kung ganito na rin yung lineup nila, Lunox is an option.
Lunox talaga perfect.
Para sa Fredrin. At hindi rin naman makokopya yun ng maigi ng isang Valentina. So we're looking for at least an Akai or Lunox para dito sa El Ganador Valkyrie.
Akai Lunox talaga the best yan. And Lunox could be either on a position 4 or on a pwede kasi mag-interchange dito yung dalawa nating dalawa nating heroes actually. So, Orsa, it's going to be hard. So yeah, Lunox na nga lang talaga. Meltdown that Fredrin. Lancelot, and they will stick with a heavy damage here for El Ganador Valkyrie. Okay.
Frantusok for the first time, we're seeing Frantizi with this Lancelot. You cannot ban everything. Sabi dito ni Frantizi.
Tama.
They're full offensive pero hindi ganun kakunat.
Tama.
Mechanically ang lineup ng El Ganador Valkyrie. If Zol East Creek Esports trust Atty. Ang, trust Himiko and Claire, they would go for another tanky hero which is an Akai. I love this pick coming from the Zol East Creek Esports. They have those double tanks technically and they have good penetrations. That Akai and even the Benedetta could dive into the backline para i-bother etong carry. At syempre, isa lang yung pwedeng maprotektahan dyan ng Matilda. So pipili siya if it is gonna be the Lunox or carry. Mostly, probably that's gonna be the carry because Lunox has that brilliance to protect herself. But during the Chaos Assault, kasi may team din tayo na sobrang nanalo on facing the Lunox at hinihintay lang nilang mag-Chaos Assault yung Lunox at doon nila tinatalunan.
Tama, yun lang yung nila, yung only way that time for them to bring down that Lunox. But it's going to be hard right now for what I call this, for the side of Elgalador Valkyrie with their lineup. The only tanky hero that they have is of course, it's a given fact that the Matilda will somehow soak up the damage and even the Phobius here.
Yeah.
Pero kung wala tayong Demonic Force dito, wala tayong shield na mamoproduce para sa kanya.
Tama. And this lineup requires synergy.
Yeah.
This lineup requires good communication. Kailangan every time napapasok yung Phobius ay naka-report kagad ng maigi at sasamahan
Focus
nila.
yan.
Kasi wala silang way of initiating aside from the Circling Eagle which is just a single target. So
Tama.
all they could do all throughout this game is to react doon sa magiging atake ng Zol Esports.
Exactly. Well, let's see what's gonna happen right now. Welcome to the game number 2 between Zol Esports and Elgalador Valkyrie. Will this
5
be
seconds
a
till
push
the
to the
enemy
game number
reaches
3
the
with the offensive lineup of
Smash
Elgalador Valkyrie, or the tankiness of this Zol Esports will stop the revenge of Elgalador Valkyrie? Eto na naman tayo. Now, for the side of Elgalador Valkyrie, front easy with her Lancelot. Let's enjoy the game.
Oo, sabi naman ni Iris, good luck both teams.
Ayun, no?
Parang hindi siya kasali eh.
Tama no? Parang referee siya.
Oo.
No?
Kaya
Good luck
nanonood.
both teams kayo dyan.
Oo nga. Well, eto na. Simulan na yung laban. Again, scaling ulit ang napili dito ng Elgalador Valkyrie.
Tama.
They have the carry, they have the Lunox. But the early stage in terms of jungling, makakasabay dyan si Frantizi, makakasabay dyan itong si Ito na. And syempre, it depends on Mai as well. How is he gonna isolate Attorney Ang? This time, hindi na niya trabahong puntahan si Himiko time to time. Pwede niyang ipunish ng maaga si Attorney Ang para mabigyan ng magandang pwesto at espasyo etong si Tirbag.
And look at that. And the Little Wanderer was ignored that time by the members of Zol Esports kasi defense na pinakita kanina nung Elgalador Valkyrie. And I like the rotation here. Ito yung magandang mangyayari dyan because Bugrit is, or Tirbag is going to have a hard time here para maging in front of the members like Beatrix and also Anakai. So Isuna and T is one step ahead on that situation and they don't want to risk their gold lane anymore. They want to protect it as much as possible, but at the same time, wag mo masyado i-compromise din yung mid laner mo.
Tama. No, mid laners are also very important, lalo na pag efficiency. No, she cannot overrotate totally at hindi na makalimutan na mag-clear para sa kanya. Kasi kagaya ni Tirbag, kailangan din niya mag-scale, kailangan din niya ng item, lalo na hindi siya naka-mission shop. This is a magical worship or magic worship na Lunox.
Tama. And now the distribution of the experience is on the side of Zol Esports and they are the ones who's going to initiate
Full
it.
turtle trade.
Tama, goal talaga focus pero medyo obvious ata yung plano nila. Kasi reported na. And front easy right there started to get...
Nag-grab pa.
And Sin was on time right now for the protection. Si Sin na lang mapagdidiskitahan. Heavy spin though, but the flicker wala na. That's it.
Well,
That's a failed execution and exchange coming from Elgalador Valkyrie.
You're expecting more for that turtle trade coming from the Elgalador Valkyrie. But I think front easy, dapat hindi na siya nag-grab coin. Kung pressure na kagad nila. They're really planning to take the gold as a replacement. And here we go. Si Iso na kagad ang gustong iuna with a heavy spin coming from Shin. Shindo, hindi naman nila tinuloy yung kanilang gusto kasi kinakatakutan pa rin niya yung possibility na kaya siyang tunawin ng carry.
Exactly.
Pero hanggang sa ngayon, yung Matilda, level 3 pa lang.
Tama. And Tirbag's what I call this, Tirbag's damage right now is really underestimated. And now Renner Sapati na naman Himiko dito. Sin kasi kanina medyo pulado na rin siya eh. So dalawang tira na lang talaga siya dito. Nag-proc pa yung passive ng isang Tirbag. Wala na talaga. Lungkot na. Phantom execution again. Onto the forward. Puncture pa. Circling Eagle yung sinama niya. Pero delikado yung mga scope natin. Hindi na-connect na tayo na. Atrasan sila. Failed execution again coming from Elgalador Valkyrie because they are lacking on crowd control.
Yeah, they're lacking on crowd control. And again, they are overcommitting on the gold. Masyado ng obvious yung gusto nilang mangyari na talagang si Tirbag ang gusto nilang babyhin. Pero hindi nila nagagawa. Nagagawa nila as
space.
Oo, etong si Tirbag. Pero hindi nila napapatay si Himiko. So, technically, sabay pa rin na tumataba yung dalawang gold laner natin. Shin is ready for the heavy spin. Ang pin down ay yung si Frantizi. Na corner pero circling eagle will disposition the heavy spin. Si Virus Passion ay sinabay na rin. Si Himiko Pulado may balang lilipad, hindi tatama. Darating si Iris, tutatahan yung tatlo. Thorn Rose for the poke and that's gonna be a reset for both side. Magmula kanina, 10 bits lagi ang nagiging atake dito ng El Ganador Valkyrie.
Tama, bitin na bitin talaga. Hindi na tuloy yung mga execution nila dito eh. That's because they are, I guess, too excited. And again, Attorney Ang coming from behind with the petrified Leviathan Sword right there. From T to save her life as well. Kontra kay Claire at Attorney Ang. Attorney Ang, pulado na kanina. Nung tawag siya nakakampi niya, kailangan siya lumapit sa. And now we have a pause request for the side of Zol East Creek.
Zol East Creek Esports requesting for a pause. Pero hindi to kagaya kanina ng early pause. And mapapansin naman natin, kahit maraming palyadong atake dito ang El Ganador Valkyrie, they're not letting Zol East Creek Esports to have a huge lead.
Tama.
No, 1,000 gold advantage pa rin pa lang to for Zol at wala pang nagiging casualty sa laban. Kasi pati itong kampo ng kumbaga, ang naging lineup ng Zol East Creek, naging reactive na. No, imbis na sila yung mag-execute. I could understand because they are focusing on the objective and the objective of the El Ganador Valkyrie is very evident eh. Masyadong halata. No, yung gold lane talaga, yung gusto nilang bigyan ng space at syempre mabigyan ng early advantage doon sa isang Beatrix. But again, it's failing. So we're waiting kung sino ba yung bubuhay na mano dito sa laban na to. If the El Ganador Valkyrie will get at least 2 kills here, they will be able to turn the table already.
Tama.
Right? Even the upcoming turtle, pwede pa nilang ipaglaban to or maging successful na yung trade na gusto nilang magawa.
Well, and so far, those executions are failing from time to time because it's the lack of the presence of the crowd control right now. Circling Eagle is not enough para mahuli ang Zol East Creek Esports na sobrang mobile din dito. Look at that. We have Claire that can dance around and can copy also that Circling Eagle. We have spin na pwede silang i-pin down din anytime. And even Himiko's flicker and tactical position is available.
Ayan na naman si Fran na naman. Grabe na, diktik si Frantizi. Pero sapat pa yan. Thorn Rose, that was too early for the retry. Frantizi goes down. Himiko gets the kill, gets the turtle as well. Electro panel blow mula dito kay Attorney Ang. Si Iris ay pulado pero nagawan pa rin ng paraan. Grabe naman, 2 pin down ang ginawa dito ni Shin doon kay Frantizi mismo na napakalikot.
Ang likot kasi ni Frantizi, ang hilit from Ronda talaga, hindi naman pa kailangan dun eh. You need to wait for that heavy spin to wear off para saan na bago ka pumasok because Fredry ni Iris dito is still not visible on the map.
At ang aga ng Thorn Rose pare.
Tama eh.
Renner's apathy connecting.
Tig-isa.
That's gonna be Isu na falling low as well. Same goes with Fearbug. Si gusto niyang dumalaw dito pero alam niya na meron pang nakatago. Himiko with an advantage against Fearbug. And ito yung sinasabi nating pag-iskapo na hinihintay ng El Ganador, ng Zol East Creek Esports. They're trying to put the pressure on El Ganador. That's gonna be the brilliant being used. But Isu na was betrayed immediately. Attorney Ang with an immediate response para maprotektahan si Claire at makachani pa ng isa.
On point Petrify, Electro Final Glow, taking down Eason at that time, and now on to the top lane naman. Oh no, Tearbag! Ang bilis nung ano niya dito takbo because he knows, or she knows rather, that it's going to be a perfect ambush because Iris is on position. Mini crowd control din sapat na para ma-take down siya. And even the damage to output from the biro ni Himiko, ang sakit na. Look at Attorney Ang right now. And she's unbothered actually on the situation. Sige, kahit may demonic force ka, wala akong pakialam dahil yung damage mo hindi pa sapat para mapatumba ko.
Hindi pa sapat. At nakikita na rin natin na hindi na naging sapat yung ginawang effort kanina ng El Ganador Valkyrie for the carry. Kasi bandang huli siya pa rin. Yung napaano siya doon sa may itaas. Maayi daw, ang maganda dito for El Ganador Valkyrie, hindi pa natin nakikitang sumasama si Maayi sa team fight. So, there will be a difference pag si Maayi ay kasama na sa bawat bakbakan kagaya nito. 4, 5 mula sa gitna, magkasama lahat ng El Ganador Valkyrie. Pero hindi uma-action, gumagalaw ang Zol East Creek Esports. They know that Nai is here. And Attorney Ang will go for the split push. Trading the turret, I think they want to take this turtle for the first time. Heavy spin na naman. Turret push para kay Attorney Ang.
Ay, ito na naman sila. Inaabangan talaga ng matindi. Nagmamatahan na naman sila. Parang ito nasa ulo ni Shin kanina pa. Demonic force is available though. Ayaw pag gamitin. Ni Mai dito medyo delikado pa. It's not on the perfect time yet. And they will just reset the turtle. And Zol East Creek Esports is doing a good job here na pinoprolong lang nila yung ating turtle objective dito for Atty. Ang to have a space to get those turrets.
Tama, pero ito na yung shredding machine ng Elganador Valkyrie with a Chaos Assault, assaulting the members of Zol. Runners up as connecting to Cedo. The damage isn't enough. Who's gonna get the retreat? That's gonna be Frantizi. Phantom Execution in, and dive na rin pa-out etong Zol Esports. Pero ang kapalit nung turtle na yon ay mukhang magiging dalawang tore. Hindi pa. Si Atty. Ang inatake na, Tearbug for the defense, and they avoided that early 2 push coming from Atty. Ang.
Pero hindi ata titigil si Atty. Ang may heavy steam na dyan. Delikado si Himiko. May talong naman dito. Tayo na. Demonic Force sa uso mo lang sa Soros. Phantom Execution. Demonic Force. Jump Brothers
At
style!
ito may Electro Funnel Blow pa mula sa Benedetta. Si Frantizi ang matitrade mula sa kampo ng ELG. Isa sa dalawa. Nakalapat. Gawin na natin tatlo ang makukuha dito ng Zol Esports. Mantakin mo ang Zol ang pulado, pero sila pa yung naka-abandit, nakalamang.
Tama, sila pa'y naging delikado kahit ang dami ng delubyo at mata dito ng demonyo kanina na napakita ni Mai sa taas ng ulo nila, hindi pa rin talaga sapat yung damage sa demonic force niya. Mai is trying to jump around on all the members of Zol Esports. However, Claire and also Himiko's damage is too much for them to handle kahit na marami pang shield ang isang Phobius.
Tama. Ang problema kasi doon ng Elganador Valkyrie, hindi nila nabasa ng maayos yung pwestuhan. Kasi wala si Tearbug sa laban.
Tama.
That's a 4v5 situation.
Ay!
Yes, nakauna itong si Frantizi, mapatama yung kanyang Phantom Execution. Pero nakalimutan
Bam!
na doon na wala si Tearbug. Tulad doon, nawala literal si Tearbug. Kapalit nga lang ay si Claire. Well, a phosphor trading yourself for a carry, you will do that every day.
Exactly, but the bounty shutdown dito nakakuha rin yung Tearbug, ha?
Oo, hindi
so
nga.
that's a good thing also.
Oo, kahit pa paano, merong good news para sa Elganador Valkyrie on that specific trade. But still, you're delaying the carry.
Tama, yun pa rin ang importante talaga. Para ito titikit yung dalawa. Brilliant serve nga, isa nakatakas pa si Suna. Hindi na nakatakas pa.
Tsaka agad yung pinin down ni Shin with accuracy dito sa kanyang heavy spin.
Grabe.
Kung gaano kagaling yung kanyang mga divine judgment nung game number 1, she's having a better day right now using this Akai with those heavy spin.
Tama.
Laging nakukonvert sa kit at laging nakakakuha ng mga objective because of her ultimate.
And I like what Claire's doing right now. Demonic Force is the best choice para kopihin talaga dito because this is a team objective at alam niya magiging magulo yung laban. So if Demonic Force will be triggered earlier, coming from Mai, even Claire will jump around dito sa ulo ng isang Phobius din.
Tama. At siyempre, ang tawag dito, makakapag-delay siya dito, especially for the carry. Remember, there's a shield, there's a carry.
Oh no, on the top!
Are dashing as well. Atty. Ang buying some time. Tinakbuhan itong kampo ng ELG. Claire with the Demonic Force target with the Tearbug. And look at the damage from Himiko!
Ngayon na naman si Isu na muntik na. Ang dami na nga ng bala dito. Si Himiko, muntik na rin abutin talaga. Runners up, gigil na gigil siya. Talagang kakaswitch na ng weapon niya. Binaril ang bala agad. But still, Isu na, or Isu na.
Oh no! Well, Shin once again with a Psycho and the Micro, converting another kill with a heavy spin. Tearbug, siya yung na-punish dito sa ginawa ni Mai.
Tama.
Yung Demonic Force mismo nila ang nag-punish sa kanya. Ang maganda dun sa ginawa kasi ni Claire, nag-Demonic Force siya dito para talaga umatras si Tearbug. And then, kinancel out niya yung Phobius. Gumamit siya ng Arcane Shade. The time that the carry was terrified, that's the time also for Himiko to catch the bullet.
Exactly. Look at that. The defense right now is not that good because the heavy damage coming from Nibiru alone. Napapatras na si Isu na. Hindi na talaga kaya. Lord is still alive though, but it will be taken down. Immediately the Raiders apathy. Ang sakit talaga. And Himiko right now is just enjoying the damage output of that Renner against the members of Elganador Valkyrie.
Hindi pa rin nakakaabante ang Elganador Valkyrie.
Tama.
They managed to protect 2 base turrets but the job is not yet done para dito sa Zol Esports with the firepower gap. They wanna force their way going for the ending, and Shin, once again, nakaamba na naman yung Shin dito.
Kaya nga kanina pa nag-aantay yan, oh. Talagang pag nakita mo si Shin na malapit sa'yo, ikaw kakabahan pa din kasi yung taba niya talaga may heavy spin na available pa para sa kanya. At ito tuloy-tuloy na yung pag-antay talaga, yung pressure dito ng Zol Esports. Ayaw na nabigyan, ayaw na pakita dito ng Zol Esports talaga yung mismong labas ng jungle ng Elganador Valkyrie sa kanila kasi ayaw na nabigyan tsansa na si Tearbug.
Sakit!
Runners up, gigil na gigil si Himiko.
Oo nga, baril si Himiko dito, pati si Atty. Ito na yung Electro Funnel Blow, nakapasok na sa base nila ang kampo ng Zol Esports.
Hindi pa rin talaga tumitigil dito sa opensa. Zol Esports right now taking the turret onto the top lane, and that's the best thing that they can do right now. That's their plan. They don't want to finish it yet. They just want to get and do a destruction here para makuha yung top turret natin.
Well, the base is now fully exposed. Mai, she cannot do what she can do on this game. hindi pa rin nila mapigilan. Dito si Attorney Ang with this 202 KDA, Himiko as well with the snowball. Shin perfectly initiating every fights here. Ano pa ba yung pwedeng ibigay dito ng El Ganador Valkyrie? In terms of late game, kaya pa rin nilang sumabay pero hindi nila makuha yung espasyo at yung execution na kailangan nila.
Tama, yung hinihiling nila dito. Even Tearbag, talagang kada makikita rin dito ni Himiko si Tearbag, Reners, apathy agad no? Umatras ka na. We don't want you in this fight because Tearbag is supposed to be the one who's dealing a massive damage at this moment na nasa 12-minute mark na tayo at dapat si Tearbag dito, napakasakit na talaga ng damage niya.
Yeah.
And even Shin right now is not bothered on the situation even those damage output coming from El Ganador Valkyrie.
Here comes the Matilda trying to zone out Attorney Ang pero ang trabaho dito ng tatlo ay guluhin lang ang kampo ng El Ganador. Easy Lord para dito kay Iris. Defense for El Ganador Valkyrie. Earlier, it went to a level 3 Lord para matapos yung laban pero sa sitwasyon at sa kinakapitang base ng ELG, mukhang magtatapos na to ng Zol.
Tama, ito na tayong katapusan again. The last dance right now. El Ganador Valkyrie, they need to make sure also that they are going to put a good defense as well because El Ganador's Valkyrie chance right now is really tight. Sobrang sikip na nung sitwasyon nila ngayon kontra sa Zone Esports which has a huge advantage also on the firepower.
Yeah. Firepower and syempre, napakalaking gap na nun.
Tama.
The Beatrix alone could outplay, could kill at least 3 members. Diba? Oras na tumama yung Bennett and yung Nibiru. At syempre, dahil sa threat ng mga damage na yon at with the Valentina, it's hard for the Lunox and also it's hard for the carry na makapagpwesto. Lalong-lalo na nga yung ginagawa magmula kanina ni Claire, copying the Nebonic Force to isolate the carry. Even though you're not gonna be able to kill the carry, as long as you're gonna be able to isolate it. Yun sana yung gustong mangyari ng ng El Ganador Valkyrie.
Tama.
Diba? Yung gusto nila ay guluhin etong si Attorney Ang para magkaroon ng matiwasay na buhay yung carry. Pero bumalik sa kanila Diba? Nag-bounce sa kanila yung gusto nilang mangyari wherein that's clear, zoning out the carry instead of the Phobius, zoning out Attorney Ang.
Exactly. Well, currently right now, at nagulat ata sila for a pause. So, we have a technical pause at the moment kasi yung isang team member ng Zol Esports, wala yung camera nila.
Oo, kailangan lang maibalik.
Tama, kailangan nating pakita muna sa camera yung ating mga players to make sure that we have a fair play on this tournament even though that is a really crucial part right now on this game. So, kailangan natin mapakita ang camera nila. So, we're just going to wait for the game to resume at antayin natin makareconnect dito ang camera ng Zol Esports. So, yan. Siyempre, alam ko, yung mga supporters ng El Ganador Valkyrie dyan, kapit na yung mga yan.
Oo.
Sa depensang ito, talagang naniniwala sila na kaya pang depensa ng El Ganador Valkyrie as long as they are just going to execute it well and Tearbag will have a huge space and also a good position to deal some damage.
Tama. And compare mo kaninang game number 1, they have a poorer defense, no? Mechanically kasi Xavier and Beatrix is better than Lunox and Carry.
Tama.
'Di ba? Pero kung i-divide nila ng maayos yung kanilang manpower at hindi sila mape-pressure dito ng Zol Esports, the Carry and the Lunox could melt the Lord quickly.
Exactly.
So mabilis lang matunaw yung Lord ng dalawa na yan. Shredding heroes yung mga yan. Pero yun nga, sino yung magki-clear ng minions? Lancelot could be good for that assignment. Same goes with the Phobius kahit papaano. Pero yung nga, ang problema dyan ay yung pressure. If they will all focus on clearing the minions, who's gonna deal with Shin na kayang umatake? At syempre, hindi papayag yung Zol na basta-basta mag-clear yung Lunox and Carry. Aatakihin din yung mga yan.
Tama. Now, well, let's see what's gonna happen, of course, on the end of this game. And probably not the end of this game because there could still be a miracle set para dito sa ating mga tropa.
Oo,
no? A
tama.
miracle gameplay actually.
Miracle set. That Circling Eagle, kung maabot talaga yung important hero like the Beatrix. So we're gonna give 5 minutes para sa Zol. Maayos yung camera nila. No? Paano na po? Pakiayos na po sa mga Zol fans dyan.
Pakiayos na.
Pakitap po yung mga players ninyo na ibalik po yung isang camera. So since group stage, ginagawa po natin to, we're not gonna resume the match if one camera is missing.
So, sino ba sa mga ang walang camera, matanong natin para para ma-inform din natin yung mga viewers.
Yung bang nasa school?
Oo.
Yung
nasa
nasa
school
school
nga.
nga.
So, kailangan natin ng camera kahit nasa school. So, for us to have a fair play. So, if this 5 minutes is, what we call this, has been burned already at napunta sa 0 talaga. So, it's unfortunate for Zol dahil mawawala yung puntos sa kanila.
Of course, ang game number 3 na naman, pinaghirapan naman nila.
Tama,
Right? So,
si Claire pa lang wala.
si Claire po, so paki-tap po si Claire, wala po yung camera niya para masimulan na ulit yung laban. Wag naman na dumating sa point na, yun nga, mauubos yung 5 minutes
Tama.
para sa Zol East Creek Esports. Ayan po,
Tama.
so nakita nyo kanina, kulang ng isang camera ang Zol yung nasa school, which is si Claire.
Yon, kailangan natin ng camera ni Claire dito para makita natin.
Para ma-clear.
Ma-clear out natin.
Ma-clear out yung, yung sitwasyon.
Okay na.
Yun pag na-amaze yung boss natin sa mga banat ko, gumaganon siya eh. No?
Ewan ko lang ha. Well, so yun
I'm used to it.
Hun, proud of North Korea, sabi ni Cleven dito. Galingan mo, best friend. Hindi ko lalay saang pag natalo kayo, quit ML ka na. Sabi ni Coach Cyrus. So, yun, no. So, 3 minutes remaining para dito sa ating...
Wag naman, Zol.
Sayang naman niya, Zol, no? Sayang. So, antayin lang natin dito yung camera ni Claire para makapag-reconnect siya at para matuloy natin itong laban na to. 3 minutes is still a long time for you to be able to reconnect. Ayan. Ingay mo naman, sabi ni Joylyn. So, yun. Let's see. Nako, mukhang pag ito di umabot, masamang pangitain to para sa Sol. So, panalo na orats pa, di ba?
Yun nga.
Fair
Sayang.
play tayo, fair play.
Yeah, Claire, nasan ka na? Pakitap ko si Claire sa lahat ng fans and followers. Ayan, Coach Zai, kung kilala mo si Claire.
Oh, Claire,
pakisabihan
Claire.
yung Zol. Ayan, nasabihan na rin po sila sa GC, they are aware. No, double time, 2.5 minutes na lang po. Sayang, yung pinaghirapan ninyo.
Patapos na eh.
Malaking ano yun malaking dagok sa kanila pag na-force pa yung game number 3. So, makakapag-adjust muli itong El Ganador Valkyrie. Probably, you won't see the Benedetta again on your pick.
Tama.
Diba? Kasi back to back pinahirapan kayo ng Benedetta, even the Valentina. So, that Valentina and Benedetta could be the prio ban para sa game number 3 kung magkakaroon man.
Yeah.
Right? And you're on the final push. Possible final push
Final
na.
push na yan.
Possible final push. Bigla pang nawala yung camera. And of course, you don't want a win na magkakaroon ng pagdududa yung kalaban ninyo na wala silang camera eh.
Tama.
Diba na-
Saka, ano yun, unfair sa kanila, syempre. Unfair. Even though you're not doing something, given the benefit of the doubt, but if it's not documented, it really not happen.
Yeah, tama. At kailangan talagang may ano tayo, may
May
camera
proof tayo.
Binabantayan po yan ng ating mga marshals and well, it's tough. It's already 1.5 minutes na lang ang nalalabi dito at ayaw man natin at hindi. Ibibigay natin ang isang puntos sa El Ganador Valkyrie if
Yeah.
Claire won't be able to actually get her camera back.
Tama
Because that's on the rule book.
So, let's see. What's gonna happen right now? So, we're just waiting also for the news on the back end dito para malaman natin kung ano yung update at anong mangyayari. Last 1 minute right now para sa ating Zol. So, medyo mahirap na sitwasyon to for Zol at napakasakit nito.
Oo. Yun na iba, parang pinaghirapan nyo buong game, buong 14 minutes. And then just because of that camera shutdown, mawawala lahat.
Tama, sayang na sayang naman. So, well, let's see. Nawalan daw ng nawalan ng data, no?
Nawalan ng data, nawalan
So,
ng mobile
of
data.
course, kung ganun, it's not a problem. Kung hindi naman siya gagalaw, okay lang yun. That's still going to be a continuous play. Basta hindi siya gagalaw, no?
Yeah, it's a continuous play. So, and again, internet is the bread and butter of the game. Online games to, 'di ba? So kailangan make sure lagi na kompleto yung internet, lagi may backup if necessary. This is an important tournament. 150,000 nakasalalay, Pnel Annihilation 4 slot ang nakasalalay. So,
Tama.
you will do everything para lang makasigurado na hindi mai-interrupt yung laro mo.
Exactly. And make sure na lagi kang prepared dapat, no? Lagi kang prepared. You know that this is a tournament and this is a tournament also that is under the supervision of gaming and amusement boards. So, we want everybody to be on a fair situation. So, kailangan mong i-prepare din yung sarili mo para hindi ka naman makapag-took advantage din sa opposing team because that is going to be a start of everyone or anyone starting to doubt you, di ba?
Tama.
So,
well, ito
kailangan
naman,
prepared.
sabi ni Zay naman, nalobat daw. So, we don't know yet, but we're gonna actually wait for the back end's decision.
Yan.
Kasi natapos na yung 5 minutes kung anong mangyayari. Again, guys, doesn't matter ano yung reason, no?
Oo.
Pero kailangan na masunod yung it will be based on the rule book.
Yeah.
No, parehas pabor sa dalawang teams natin ang magiging decision dito. So, we'll wait.
We'll
no?
wait.
Napakasakit nun if that's gonna be the real reason and then they will lose that game too.
Yeah.
At least, they just need 2 minutes eh.
Tama.
1 to 2 minutes na lang final push yun, right? So, they could actually end this game. They could already end that game number 2.
Exactly. So, well, let's see what's the plan right now, and we're just waiting for the update coming from the teams. Our marshals are already communicating with the teams right now. What is going to be the decision? Kung ano yung mapagkakasunduan din nila. So,
Siyempre, pati mga boards natin is involved dyan. So, ano yung magiging desisyon? Napaka-crucial and clutch talaga.
clutch to.
Di ba? Parang ang nagdesisyon ng para sa boxing talaga who's gonna really win eh. Di ba? Ganun yung mangyayari. Pero again, rule book tayo, by the book. Doesn't matter what's the situation of the game. Kahit nasa early game pa tayo, nasa late game pa tayo, or kahit lamang pa nga yung El Ganador Valkyrie. No, basta yung focus natin dito. Doesn't matter what happened to the phone. Doesn't matter what happened to the mobile data. The main reason, topic here is
You are supposed to be prepared.
dapat nandun yung
Kompleto.
cellphone, dapat nandun yung camera.
Tama.
And we gave them time.
Tama. Kompleto dapat tayo. Kompleto.
Oo.
Yun ang natin. Yun ang rule natin dito. So, we just have to know right now what's the update here. And it's going to be unfair for El Ganador din naman, no? If that's going to be, what we call this, continuous play. Tapos naglalaro. And then, well, let's see. Anong mapagkakasunduan ng ating mga teams dito. So, again, to all the viewers out there, please do share the stream sa mga manonood natin dyan sa mga supporters ng Zol and also supporters ng El Ganador Valkyrie.
Yeah, like and share the stream habang hinihintay natin sila sa kanilang pagbabalik. And
Tama.
habang hinihintay din natin yung magiging desisyon ng ating panel. Yan,
Ayun.
parang may talaga eh.
Oo, may panel eh, no?
May panel.
May pa-panel pa, no? So,
Panel.
antayin natin dito ang kalalagyan ng ating Zol East Creek Esports. No? So, again,
Yan, shoutout sila kila coach, sa mga nandiyan sa comment section. Ang ingay may ingay. Yan. Basta make sure na like and share nyo na yung stream natin. Sa
Tama.
mga nagpapa-shoutout dyan.
Oo,
Sa
yan,
sumusuporta.
Jamie, ayan, share nyo naman yung ating stream. Sila Amari, ayan. Sila Leo Borja, ayan. Sila Joylyn, ayan. I-share nyo naman yung ating stream dyan para naman maraming makapanood.
Si
ng
Jen,
ating,
ito sinoutout niya kanino. Sabi ko sa'yo, Jen, hindi ka talaga niya love eh.
Oo, hindi
nag-share.
masyadong hindi sinare, you know?
Oo, yan.
So, mantay lang natin dito again yung decision. So, we're still communicating right now. Kung ano ang mangyayari. So, we're just waiting again. So, hindi pa natin alam paano mangyayari dito. Pusuan nyo na rin yung ating stream. Tagtaran nyo ng puso yan sa
Ayun
ating
ako,
mga viewers
nagtratatan
yan.
ko na ng puso. Oh.
Sige, tagtaran mo ng puso yan. Ayan ha. Ayan, magandang gabi nga sa inyo lahat dyan. No? So, inaantay lang natin dito yung decision. Nakikibalita din kasi kami. No?
Yeah,
Ano yung
naghihintay
decision?
din kami ng decision dito, right? So, let's just wait for that. Pero, himayin natin yung mga nangyayari.
Tama.
So, himayin natin yung nangyayari. So far, the Benedetta and the Valentina is unstoppable.
Yeah.
For including Himiko actually. Dito sa Zol East Creek Esports from game number 1.
Tama.
Since game number 1, it's working up until the game number 3. And also, Isuna is being controlled here by the roamer din. Na itong kampo ng na si Shin, right? You saw the setups from Shin's, yung mga niya, yung mga pang-psycho niya, yung paatras na pero biglang mag-flicker with the heavy spin.
Oo.
Mantakin mo, Lancelot yun, Lunox yun, pero nagagawa niya ng paraang mahuli.
Tama.
Ang hihirap hulihin ng mga yan with the heavy spin kasi may torn throws, may puncture, may brilliance, right? But she knows how to time the heavy spin properly and including the headbutt at yung flicker niya para lang makuha yung mga pin downs. And they are making sure also na magkakaroon man ng pin downs dito kahit napakalalim ang kampo ng El Ganador is nako-convert pa rin sa kill. But unfortunately, ito po yung resulta. We will give that 1 point para dito sa El Ganador Valkyrie. Again, doesn't matter kung patapos na yung laban, nagsisimula pa lang yung laban, basta oras na nawalan ng camera ang isang player, kahit sa ang teams, we did it on other teams as well. May mga na-default na rin. Bibilangan natin sila at pag hindi umabot sa oras, they will actually lose that specific game.
Exactly. Well, excuse me. It's very unfortunate because that was just a minutes away for advancing onto the lower bracket.
Yeah. Yun na yun eh. Parang lakad matatag niya na yun eh.
Tama.
Pero hindi natin, again, hindi siguro niya nabantay yung load or yung battery ng cellphone. Kaya
But as a player,
pero
but as a
again,
player.
doesn't matter. Again, doesn't matter what really happened. Bottom line is hindi siya umabot doon sa time frame na binigay natin.
Tama.
So, 1-1 for the score. At eto pa ha, pag hindi pa siya nakapag-prepare ng camera going for the game number 3, we will count them out again.
Tama. And imagine, ang haba na nung binigyan nating oras sa kanya. Right now. Up until now, it's already more than 15 minutes, di ba? It's more than 15 minutes right now that you are supposed to be on the camera. Ayun yung rules natin dito. If you don't have any camera, or you're not on the camera,
no camera, no play. Right? So, doesn't matter. And you cannot even play, kahit maiwan ka sa base ninyo, bawal yun eh. Basta, no camera, no play. Basta
No camera, no
hindi man
play.
tutuloy yung laban hanggat kulang ang players ninyo sa camera and sa lobby.
Exactly. Well, now,
Diyos mio, Marimar, panalo na yun eh.
Tama.
Next round na sana. Pero again, it's part of the
rules.
tournament. It's
Yeah.
part of the league, no? Na sumunod sa mga rules natin. And you don't want to have, and you don't want to move to the next round na merong nagko-contest na bakit hindi nyo napansin to, wala palang camera.
tama. So now, inaantay natin ngayon kung meron bang, may camera na ba? Yung ating, what do you call this? Zone is correct.
Yeah,
Esports.
si Claire. Right, si Claire, yung Valentina. Ayan, so,
So ayun, binibigyan tayo ng update dito. Antayin lang natin kung ano yung mangyayari. So, yun nga. Bibigyan natin ng time ata para makahabol dito. Actually, ang haba na binigyan natin sa kanila.
oo, ang haba nun. And,
Ang haba na nung time na yun, ha?
up until now, wala pa yata.
Oo.
So, we will actually give them additional time. Sayang, this is clutch, no? This is really clutch and this is very important and you're not gonna have this kind of parang regrets na nakalimutan ko kasi.
Oo.
Di ba? What if Elganad or Valkyrie, for example, game number 3, they will have and gain that confidence.
Yeah.
Di ba? Kasi yung oras na hindi sila naglalaro, waiting for clear, nakapag-isip na sila ng execution nila for the game number 3 because they lost back-to-back. Di ba? They lost back-to-back. Doon sa same lineup na halos na yon, the Valentina and the Benedetta. So we're gonna move into the game number 3.
Bigyan natin ilang minutes ang
We
ibibigay
have
natin.
15 minutes. You can see on the monitor na yan 15 minutes po yung binigay natin sa Zol. Pag sa loob ng 15 minutos na yan, hindi pa rin umabot yung camera ni Claire.
Ewan ko na lang.
Unfortunately, again, we're gonna give another points to Elganad or Valkyrie.
And that's a very long time.
Ang haba
Imagine.
yan.
That's a very long time.
Yeah.
Imagine, 15 minutes is very long time aside from the 15 minutes earlier na binigyan natin sa kanya kanina. So
That's a quarter,
it's really impossible if you're not going to be available on that specific time. So it is what it is. We're just gonna give them some time.
Kung may 6 months sila, kung hindi talaga kaya ni Claire,
Yeah,
they could
6 months.
actually let that 6-month play para sa game number 3, di ba? Kasi, for example, alanganin pa rin yung baterya ng cellphone niya, nakapag-charge siya for 10 minutes and for that 10 minutes na charge, hindi umabot yon sa mahabang laban. Di ba? Mamamatay na naman. So, they will be on the same situation. So, why not let that 6-month play? Kung nasa bahay naman yon. Kasi, we could understand si Claire po ay nasa eskwelahan. Alright? Napaka-commendable nung kanyang pagpupursigi talaga.
Yeah.
Of course, ayaw nating mapabayaan nila yung kanilang pag-aaral. That's why, 7 p.m. na nga yung naging start natin.
Yeah.
And,
Supposed to be fine.
supposed to be 5. And also, naglaro pa rin siya kahit na nasa school pa rin siya inabutan ng laro.
Tama. So now, we still have 30 minutes for Claire dito. At ayun na. Pinakita na sa
Wala pa rin si Claire,
camera.
no?
Wala pa rin talaga siya. So
it's not...
ako the best talaga dito is just to get the 6-man na lang, no? 6-man. Get a 6-man right now. Get your 6-man. Get it right away para makahabol dito. Because the 15 minutes earlier provided to you was already enough for you to charge that phone, to get the data, kung yun talaga yung problema.
Total of 30
minutes, actually.
halos umabot na ng 30 minutes from earlier.
For waiting.
So, yeah, for the wait time. 15 minutes, again, we only have 13 minutes, more than 12 minutes para dito kay Claire. It's not yet clear kung ano na ba yung sitwasyon niya dito.
Tama.
No, someone should help her from her teammates or call that 6-man already.
Yeah.
No, calling out the management, syempre, it's the job of the manager
Tama.
na i-organize ang ng lahat pag nagkaroon ng problema ng ganyan, yung isa nating kupunan.
Yeah, exactly. Well, of course, wala, ganun talaga. We have to follow the rules here. We have to make sure that everything is going to be abide all throughout our rule book. Ayun nga yung mangyayari. So, it's actually, imagine 30 minutes that we're going to give for Zol Esports. And that 30 minutes, that's the hardest 30 minutes that they won't forget because that 30 minutes costed them the chance and the opportunity to advance on the lower bracket.
Tama, no? Eto na, 11 minutes na lang ang ating hihintayin. Again, we hope to see Claire player or Zol Esports na makapaglaro pa. They already have that eh. Isang mantakin mo, again, they just need 2 minutes for that phone na tumagal sana. Diba? Or pwedeng makigamit ng cellphone kasi kanina may kasama siya eh. Diba?
Ang dami niya kasama. Yeah. Gawa ka ng paraan para makapag-load, gawa ka ng para makapag-ano. So, if it's not available, they can also say that they're not going to be available.
Yeah.
Kung hindi talaga kaya, we can understand that, no?
Yeah.
Walang problema yun, especially if it's about school, no? Wala tayong magagawa doon. But also, you're also thinking about the chance.
Kung teacher, tinawag ng teacher, ganon, or may klase pang isa. Pero syempre, that's under her responsibility pa rin.
Yeah.
Right? Time management. Kaya nga doon papasok yung possible 6-man or 7th man nila kung naka-line up man. Right? So, hintayin natin guys. 10 minutes na lang din. Ulit, ang hinihintay natin sa pagbabalik ni Claire. We're just waiting for us to resume the match. But we're gonna resume it. But we are now already on the game number 3. Game number 2 is already done and well decided na dahil naubos na rin yung first time frame and grace period na binigay natin kay Claire.
Tama.
So 1-1 na po tayo. Papunta na tayo sa game number 3 at hinihintay po natin ang isang player ng Zol.
Yeah, and this is going to be impossible or not going to be impossible if you're not going to be available on this long time that we have provided to you. So, as much as possible, communicate with our marshals kung ano yung mangyayari, kung ano bang lagay, if you will still be able to participate, kung ano bang magiging resulta para alam natin yung update, kung nag-charge ka ba, para masabi din natin sa mga nag-aantay sa inyo dito.
Oo, siguro
sa
naman,
camera.
Kung yung camera yung nawala kanina, siguro naman yung panglaro niyang ML is okay pa.
Yeah,
No, okay pa and she could communicate since she doesn't need to go to the lobby immediately. What she need to prepare is the camera.
Tama.
And waiting for also the manager. Siyempre, yung magiging decision kung ila-line up pa ba si Claire for the game number 3 or if they have other players to ask to play, di ba? Nasa bootcamp naman yung iba eh. Di ba? Other players are on their homes because of their because they are studying. And well, again, isa pa to sa iintindihin nila. If Claire actually plays, no, ano ba yung magiging adjustment na ng El Ganador Valkyrie? They lost twice. We could consider that technically they lost that hero matchup nung game number 2.
Tama.
Dahil nga hindi sila nakabangon. So they will adjust their lineup already. You won't probably see the Valentina. You won't probably see the Benedetta again on the Land of Dawn. And how prepare Zol to lose those hero na pinaka nagparusa dito sa lineup ng El Ganador Valkyrie.
Exactly. There's a lot of adjustments that excuse me. Chance right now for El Ganador Valkyrie to of course have a different approach, have a different setup on the game number 3. And most probably also, Zol Esports right now kind of lose their confidence kasi dito papasok yung nandun na dapat tayo, panalo na tayo kanina eh.
Tama.
Panalo na dapat tayo kanina, atin na dapat yon pero nawala yung confidence la. This could bring down the confidence as well for Zol
Tama, mawala din yung momentum
Tama.
na na-build nila. 8 more minutes for Zol Esports. May nagtatanong kailan daw yung playoffs ng men's. Ano pong men's? Ayan, siguro yung
Baka
uprising.
pricing.
Yung uprising. So, yung playoffs po ng uprising, just chill sa mga teams natin. Grind more. 1 milyon yung nakataya doon, kaya binibigyan namin kayo ng mahabang oras. At syempre, may mga naka-front tayong projects like Pnel Lakambini, and we have preparations for you guys. So, wait for announcement. No, since that is a free tournament din, wala kayong nilabas na pera.
Tama.
Chill lang kayo dyan.
So, antayan lang tayo talaga dyan. So, we still have 8 minutes right now para sa ating Zol Esports for them to be on this game, to participate para lang makahabol dito. Ayun, pasensya ka na, na-remove ka tuloy. Na-remove yung spam. Huwag po tayo mag-spam ng message, no? Maling lang po, no? Mahirap lang tayo. So, still 7 minutes pa dito para sa ating Zol Esports makahabol dito. And that is only clear for her to clear her way out dito at makasali na sa ating laro ulit. Game number 3 is really important for them. And this is going to be a sweet victory naman para sa El Ganador if they will not be able
Oo nga
to
eh.
participate.
Pero ano siyempre, ano pa rin yun, kumbaga hindi pa rin ganun katanggap-tanggap yun for El Ganador.
Yeah.
So what they want is a
fight.
a successful victory na talagang nakalaban sila. We could say na kahit na lamang din kasi itong Zol East Creek kanina for that defense na tapos na yung laban.
Yeah.
Right? It's El Ganador Valkyrie could bounce back.
They can do something different.
Ano lang natin, winiweigh lang natin yung situation na halos 2 minutes na, kung kaya na nilang tapusin yun, halos 2 minutes na lang ang kailangan doon.
There's a higher chance
Oo,
that it can be finished.
ni Claire para talaga matapos na yung laban, and it's back to 0. Alright, so 6 more minutes. I hope Claire will be able to actually attend this match and maging ready yung kanyang mga equipments, no, para sa laban na to. Look at that, all of her teammates ay nasa kanilang mga bahay at naghihintay pa ng magiging kalagayan ni Claire.
Tama, dito sa desisyon nila. Ngayon, so shoutout kay Leo Borja. Yun, pogi nyo, bossing. Tama ka dyan.
Tama ka dyan. Nag-share na si Leo.
May sharer ka.
Mahal mo na si Jen. Ayan.
Ayan.
Shoutout kay Bapang Manny. Pa-share naman ang stream, Bap. Ayan.
Bab. Share mo yan, Baba.
From Lubao, Pampanga.
Ayun. Talaga, ano mo siya? Kapitbahay?
Di malayong kamag-anak, alam ko.
Ayun.
Meron pa rin linear,
Meron pa rin,
guidance,
ancestral blood pa rin. No? So, shoutout po. Bab, share mo ba?
share mo ba?
Share mo muna, at kay Lorraine din. Si Lorraine lagi nandito, comment ang comment, hindi naman nag-share lagi.
Oo nga.
Ito si Lorraine
Strict daw parents. Alam ko siya nagsabi kahapon na gano'n eh.
Oo, share mo naman yung stream.
Magagalit
Strict
ba yung
ka.
parents mo? Nag-share ka lang ng live?
Oo, mas magagalit ang parents mo kung hindi ka nag-share ng live. Ano ka ba? Comment ka ng comment, di ba? Tapos hindi ka nag-share ng live. Ayun, so again, magandang gabi sa inyo lahat. So mga hindi pa nag-share dyan. So this is going to be a sad news if Claire will not be able to join.
5 more minutes. Yeah. They burned 25 minutes already just for Claire na maging ready dito at makapasok sa ating camera.
Tama.
Sad to say, kung hindi talaga siya aabot dito, we will give the win to El Ganador Valkyrie.
Exactly. Oy, sabi niya Leo Borja, yan Pasyaro din kay Coach Joseph Marco Arroyo. Yun, may small business siya. Nagtitinda ng kakanin. PM nyo lang po siya. Uy, ayun, gusto namin kakanin, no?
Bulangan yata yung...
Diba yun lugaw? Yung mga ganyan? Lugaw, champurado.
Hindi yun.
Diba?
Kakanin yung mga bibingka, kalamay, suman.
Ayun ba yun?
Ayun,
Hindi kasi may kanin ng lugaw, diba?
Oo.
Champurado, may kanin din.
Oo, may kanin yun. Pero hindi yun yung kakanin.
Hindi ba kakanin yun? Ayun. Pero kasama yun, hindi rin.
Hindi rin naman.
Hindi rin.
Iba pa rin yun.
Basta bibili kami sa'yo, Coach, ha? Ayan, ang ganda mo naman, Abigail, sabi ni Theodore, na walang sharer badge. Share mo naman ang ating stream.
Yung mga nagpapa-shoutout dyan, walang papasigaw dyan, walang sharer badge.
Share nyo naman yung ating stream para naman maganda-ganda yung pagkaka-shoutout namin.
Pagigiyan mo lang yung pagtitinda mo ng kakanin kung totoo
maganda
man to.
Ang totoo yung bibili talaga kami.
Ako, kakanin lover ako. I love kutsinta, lalo na bibingka.
Ako rin, kaya ang lakas ko sa ulam
Hindi.
Ano ba?
Iba pa rin yun.
Iba pa rin.
Malakas ka sa kanin.
Hindi sa kakanin.
Iba yun sa kakanin, oo.
Yun.
Masarap yung kakanin sa kape. Lalo na sa Pampanga, uso yung mga kalamay eh.
Oo, ako.
Paghandaan.
Ako, favorite ko kutsinta eh.
Kutsinta sa'yo.
Kutsinta,
Tapos maraming...
tsaka puto.
Oo, puto, di ba?
Tapos may yema, no?
Yema. Ako, mas gusto ko yung classic.
Ano yun?
Niyog.
Nyog lang, no? Kasi sumasabit sa ipin ko eh.
Yun
Pag
na.
nyog masakit eh, di ba? Ang pinakamasakit na sumabit sa ipin mo, ay nyog talaga.
Oo, matagal-tagal na pagtinga yun.
Oo, matagal-tagal mo susundutin yun at di mo pa makita. So, ang sakit no, lalo na may butas ipin mo.
Oo.
Ang sakit nun, didik-dik, siksik.
Nakakapangilabot. Pero hindi rin natin nakikita pa itong si Claire sa camera. 3.5 minutes. We will go for the decision. Oh! Ayun na yata. Nakauwi na yata. Siya ba yan? Or ibang player to?
Si Ishin ata to eh. Alam ko si Ishin is...
Can we double check?
I-double check ata natin to.
So, Claire won't play. They will ask a different player to play para sa kanila. So, mukhang ito yung 6-man nila. 6-man, we will check the records kung...
But Ishin, remember, Ishin is a roamer, ha? So,
naka-line up talaga sa kanila.
Ata, I
Si
guess.
Shin na yung roamer nila eh. Si Shin.
Ito, Ishin to.
Iba pa yung Ishin sa Shin.
Oo. Dalawang scene? Oo nga, Ishin niya. Oo nga, Ishin niya. Kaya nga, yun yung sabi namin.
Okay lang, Adam. isip.
Ay, sabi na.
Lumilipad na naman ang isip ko.
Ayun, no? So ito, 2.5 minutes right now para sa ating Zol East Creek.
Pero
So,
kailangan pa rin nila makumpleto yung requirements even though Ishin is already here. So they are complete on the lobby. This is the player that they have on the camera. So umabot ang kampo dito ng Team Zol East Creek Esports. We're gonna go into a game number 3 for the first time dito
Ayan na.
sa ating playoffs.
ito pa na masarap na game number 3.
Oo, pero ang kaibahan dito, again, wala na si Claire.
Wala si Claire dito, so Ishin. And as far as I know, Ishin is a roamer. And Claire is a position 4.
Oo, and Ishin daw is a gold laner, sabi ni coach.
Gold laner ba si Ishin, sabi ni Coach Sai? Well, hindi ko alam. Ako, alam ko ano siya, roamer siya. Ayun ang alam ko, pero...
Bago na.
Nabago na ata. Pero bahala na kung... But Ishin is here right now to save Zol.
Yeah,
To,
doesn't
take a
matter
game number
what
3.
role she's gonna play here. Ang importante at mahalaga, kompleto na ang Zol East Creek Esports. They went for the answer, replacement answer. I think it's so serious na ano talaga, hindi na kaya ng ni Claire doon na makasama sa kanila with the camera issue. So mukhang hindi kinaya ng baterya talaga. Mahaba-habang charging yung gagawin. No, at mukhang uuwi na lang muna din siya. This is a do or die game now. Elganador Valkyrie, their backs on the wall. Even though they got the second game, but they were dominated from first game into second game. So they have to find a way how to use this rhythm na para maipanalo nila tong laban na to at mapatunayan na deserving sila makausad sa next round. And also for Zol East Creek Esports, how prepared they are no na makapag-adjust dito ang Elganador, and kung hindi ba na-interrupt at hindi ba nasira yung momentum nila doon sa game number 2.
Ayun, simulan na natin to. Excited na ako sa game number 3 nila. Eto na, game number 3, the first game number 3. Talaga may grand entrance pala pag game number 3, no? May ganun pala talaga tayo. So Zol East Creek Esports right now, of course, they are on the first pick side and Elganador Valkyrie for the second pick in a 1-1 score. The score right now for Elganador Valkyrie, earlier rather, na nakuha nila is through default, no? So ito na, kompleto na. Pero, ayun na. Akala ko magkahiwalay. Ating camera pa isa baba doon. Ano pala, isang camera lang pala. So yun, first
Naka-side
ban.
na lang, naka-side yaw.
First ban candidate right now for Zol East Creek Esports. First ban para sa ating Elganador Valkyrie.
Buti na lang ready si Ishin.
Oo, buti na lang, no?
Well, Kadita is being banned here by Zol East Creek. 1-1 naman ang tinanggal dito ng Elganador Valkyrie. They have the typical ban, ha?
Yan.
So they don't have, they don't have that specific prayo kagad. So probably they are still confident sa kanilang lineup, and they are confident on letting those dominant heroes na nagamit ng Zol East Creek Esports.
Tama. So now, Paramis is banned as well. Second ban right now for Elganador Valkyrie. Valentina is now banned, so they don't want to rest that Valentina anymore.
Oo.
And probably Benedetta later on.
Pwede siguro maging Benedetta ban to para sa sa Elganador Valkyrie. Shoutout kay Sir Larry Susulit.
Ayun, no?
Shoutout at sa mga nag-share na dyan. Shoutout po sa inyo. Shoutout kay Sir Rico and Pasyon.
Oy, happy birthday!
Happy birthday, bossing. Ayan, bossing
Sir
po
Rico.
namin sa Pampanga.
Ayun.
Walang tupe kung walang Sir Rico.
Tama, ayun, syempre. Happy birthday po, Sir Rico. At maraming projects. Sana ulanin kayo ng project, no?
Oo,
Yun ang wish namin
waiting
sa'yo.
for projects tayo ngayong bakante na po kami ng February. So
Yun.
kung may project si Sir Rex, open po.
Nandiyan kami. Ayan. Nandiyan kami, Sir Rico. Antayin mo kami dyan. So, happy birthday sa'yo. At pag-uwi na lang namin dyan sa Pampanga, babawi kami sa'yo, Sir Rico. Promise yan. Lalo na si Tupi, mayaman na to, 20,000 per day.
Sana all. Ayan, so we have the even na Faramis. Pause 4 ban ang ginawa ng Zol. They are removing all T's hero. No, lahat ng hero ni T para maging aggressive at maging mag-work ng todo ay kinuha nila. Kasi pinipilit nila si T na kumuha ng mga scaling heroes.
Tama.
Right, wherein she's struggling on using that. Xavier Lunok so far did not work at all. Valentina is out, and even the Kaja. Benedetta is available again.
Yeah, so now, excuse me. Kaja, isa sa mga kasi dito eh. Oh no! Nakakalimutan! Glue!
Nakaligtaan. So, Attorney Ang's glue this time. Well, iba to sa playstyle niya. No, mag-iiba yung playstyle niya. So, probably Elganador Valkyrie is confident on trading the glue, no? Kaysa sa mahawakan ng Zol ang isang Benedetta. Shoutout ulit kay Mark Rivera. Ayan, shoutout.
Mark Rivera,
From
shoutout sa'yo.
Giginto, Bulacan daw.
Ayun.
Shoutout sa mga sa bossings natin, sa lahat ng supporters ng Zol and Elganador Valkyrie. Yan, kay Boss Monski ng Elganador.
Ayun.
Ayan. And glue countered by the Fredrin. So, Elganador Valkyrie, Fran Tizzy, will stop on using assassins. No?
Utility tayo.
Utility muna, excuse me, sila dito. And this could still be a flex pick. Yeah, ako ron.
Yeah,
Pwede
pwede.
ito maging XP. And they will keep the carry. I love the carry here para sa glue. Pero kailangan magbago ng onte yung playstyle nila. Kailangan, ang ipakita nila dito ay hindi yung napakahalatang pagbibaby sa carry.
Exactly. Now, for the second and third pick here, for the side of Zol Esports, who is going to be the priority right now? They can still go for the, what we call the Beatrix.
Beatrix, they could keep it.
Yeah, just like what happened on the game number 2 na naging successful naman so far, right?
Yeah, indeed. And Lunox, kung gusto nilang sumabay
Yeah.
sa Fredrin and carry later on. But ideal here is they will go for long range heroes.
Long range,
diba?
ah?
Farsa like that. So
Oh!
Hayabusa ang nilabas dito ng Zol Esports. So they want to get the pick off, no? Glue, napakasakit na hero niyan kahit makunat.
Tama.
'Di ba yung kanyang mga slams. So Beatrix will be kept by Himiko.
Tama. So that's still sticking with the Beatrix here, which was far successful. Now Lapu-Lapu. I like this Lapu-Lapu. Yeah, better stick with the Lapu-Lapu. Ayaan mo na yung glue na yan. Because Lapu-Lapu is one of the best heroes as well that can easily what we call this, clear out those split na galing dito sa glue. So after the split, isang heavy swing lang yan.
Tama.
Mightiest sword, heavy swing, tanggal agad yan, and even an anti-crowd control during the bravest fighter.
And one more thing, ito yung kayang sumabay talaga sa glue, pare.
Tama.
Sa kunat neto, sa damage neto, kayang sumabay ng Lapu. At isa pa, hindi na maiiwan yung Lapu-Lapu sa laning. Kasi compare mo sa Benedetta, hindi naman ganun kabilis mag-clear talaga itong glue. Mas mabilis pa yung Lapu with the twin blades. Lunox has been removed. Elganador Valkyrie understands the potential of this Lunox against their lineup. Kayang sumabay sa carry sa late stage, kayang tunawin yung Lapu and Fredrin during team fights. Franco naman ang tinanggal dito ng Zol Esports. They don't want the suppress para makuha itong kanilang Hayabusa. Pero
Tama.
pwede pang maging Kufra yan. Later on, alam natin yung Kufra is nagiging pasakit din for Hayabusa, including Alolita.
Tama. So now, last ban here for the side of Elganador Valkyrie. Will they stick on getting or banning a roamer? Because kasi pwede maging roamer tong glue natin eh. Pwede siyang maging roam glue, which is way better dahil magiging involved siya ng sobra. But
Kung pwede pa nilang i-keep yung Benedetta eh.
Tama.
I love that that idea, Yako Ron. No, mas magiging worth it 'yon.
Oo.
And glue could delay things out for the Fredrin.
Kasi yung sticky-sticky niya dito, na pwede niyang, I don't know if that's sticky-sticky or slam-slam, yung kanyang first kill. Kasi spammable, every time ma-detonate mo siya,
Tama.
magre-reset lang siya. And at the same time, regeneration effect as well. Diba? Ang dami.
Dami.
Sticky-sticky.
Basta ulit-ulit. Ulit-ulit.
Sticky, slam,
para yung
grab.
mga kakanin, bilo-bilo.
Yan, sapin-sapin.
Sapin-sapin, di ba?
Diba? Meron pa split-split. Ang hirap niyan.
Eto na, Atlas, Roamer, and talagang gusto. Nakita mo, ang target dito ng Zol, all throughout the series, they are targeting the mid laners. Alam
Tama.
nila si Frantizi ay dependent sa kanyang mga mid laners, so they shut it down. T is very, T will have limited heroes right now na magiging choices. She will be forced to go for a savior, better pa yon. At ayun yung gusto ng Zol Esports na kumuha ng hero dito si Tina scaling at hirap kumuha ng item.
Tama. Pero ito, I would think of getting a Matilda here. Much better get a Matilda right now for the side of Elganador Valkyrie.
Okay.
Okay.
So they wanna go toe to toe. Maaga pa lang. Tama, nakaligtaan din nito ng Zol Esports.
But ito pa isa nakaligtaan, no?
Prepared naman ang kampo dito ng Zol. They won't go for the Benedetta anymore. This is an XP glue and Lolita is there. That's what I'm talking about. This Farsa para dito sa Zol Esports. This Farsa will have the advantage against the carry and also against the Lilia. But this is a courageous pick and confident pick para dito sa Zol kasi may Lapu-Lapu on the other side.
Tama. So medyo mahirap yun para sa kanila and it can be easily penetrated.
Kufra to, pare.
Excuse me. Yeah, Kufra is also a good option, no? Napakaganda niyan, especially sa mga setup heroes dito and sana lang spells na meron ng Zol Esports. So, is this going to be an offensive tank or is it going to be a utility tank para sa kanila?
Pwede na, tama kayo, pwede rin itong maging utility. Dahil nga, meron na silang Fredrin.
Saka may carry sila.
Oo, Fredrin and Lapu. Jawhead ang kanilang napili. Out of nowhere, Jawhead is there para dito sa Elganador Valkyrie. This is going to be the first time na makikita natin ang Elganador Valkyrie using this Jawhead. kaya bang mag-work ng Jawhead na to para kay Iso na?
Tama. And question yan is, if this is going to be an explain Jawhead or a roamer Jawhead, di ba?
Malamang sa malamang roamer to pare kasi lapo na to eh.
Ayaw nga pala.
So,
Naisip ko na Fredrin, sorry.
Yeah.
Yung pala. So, roamer Jawhead, El Clasico. El Clasico yan. Get ready for the Purify party naman dito para sa Zone East Creek Esports.
But they cannot afford to go for all Purify kasi kailangan din nilang ilagan yung lapu-lapu. The Purify won't actually help you on going out or far away from the lapu-lapu. In the range pa rin kayo eh.
Exactly.
Kasi may Bravest Fighter yan, merong charge yan at meron siyang Predictor na pwedeng gamitin at panggulat.
Tama. So ito, yan na, yung mga players sana, pinakita yung mga phones sa cameras. Ayun. Thank you so much sa ating mga players dito. Solid naman talaga. At El Ganador still finding their way. And maybe, eto talaga ang destiny ng El Ganador Valkyrie. No? Talagang nakatadhana talaga to para sa game number 3. And of course, pinakita na nga yung mga cellphone sa ating camera. Again, ladies and gentlemen, to all the viewers out there, you better share the stream, no? Para marami makapanood ng ating matindi at magandang laban nga dito ng El Ganador Valkyrie and also Zol East Creek Esports. Grabe, game number 3 it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go, the first do-or-die match sa ating playoffs. Kaya pa ba ng El Ganador Valkyrie or itutuloy-tuloy ng Zol East Creek Esports ang kanilang momentum from the game 1 and game number 2?
5 seconds.
Yun ang
Iris,
Enemy reaches the
I mean Claire, wala na siya dito. From game 1, game 2, she became now it is Ishin na maglalaro. Going for the gold lane ha. So si Himiko ang naging jungle. Tignan mo, ang laki ng pagbabago ng naging lineup ng Zol.
Tama, kita mo, sabi ni Iris, good luck to both teams. At galing na rin.
Parang sabi ni Francis, working yata yung ganung klaseng message. So,
Tama, good luck po sa lahat.
Magamit
Good luck po sa
na
lahat.
rin. So, again, ito yung pinaka magiging dilemma dito. This is a completely different image of Zol.
Tama.
Himiko from gold lane to jungle. Iris from jungle to cross-core. And suddenly, Ishin is playing right now because
Tama.
of the absence of player.
Exactly. So, it's a big factor right now when it comes to chemistry. So, medyo matagal na hindi nakasama si Ishin dito. Ayan na, ejector party. Look at that. Force of the flicker and Iris. Wings by wings. Ang sakit talaga. This is a continuous damage of these missiles and also nung ating ejector at isa pa yung shadow energy.
Tama. At bago ako sa skin ng Jawhead Parang ngayon ko lang yan nakita. Right? Jawhead right now is effective para dito sa El Ganador Valkyrie. If you have a Jawhead, kailangan mo dito masipag talaga sa mapa. Lalo na may flicker to. Siguradong hagis lang ng hagis yung gagawin nila. If he has available shadow blooms and shadow energy para i-gamitin, talagang magtatampisaw sa bomba at damage ang Zol East Creek Esports. So far though, nakakaligtas sila sa mga ginagawa na hagis dito ng Jawhead ni Iso na. It's because, of course, we don't have that damage and we don't have that killing instinct na gusto mangyari pa ng El Ganador. Pero at this time, they wanna kill Shin with that ejector connection together with those missiles. Front easy with a chase down. Unfortunately, Jawhead doesn't have enough damage and the threat for the Farsa is already there. Mai, the Maya killer.
Ayan na, the heroic Mai on the game number 1 is back with her lapu-lapu. Tornyang right now on a difficult situation. And this is the counter that you want. Ito na naman, unstoppable force, ejector. Yung kakampihan binato pero okay lang yon. At split. Kita mo naubos. Naubos yun.
Naubos yung mga maliliit na glues eh. At ito may problema ngayon. Wala na yung panggulo ng glue para makalamang sila sa turtle fight. This is Hayabusa against the Fredrin. But see who's been caught off guard with a shadow kill coming from Himiko. At eto, laban yung turtle natin. Maya na naman, gumit na, pumunta doon sa likuran. Hinahanap ay yung ibong Adarna. Si Iris nakapwesto na doon sa may eyebrow.
Ito naman si Shin. Nandun pa rin sa Shin. Meron pa charge. At yung masa sa ulo ng and Mai. Another heroic gameplay there. And Front easy right now to the front. Hindi na kayo suri. Nakataas pa. At ayun, Dominum Blast!
Hinampas ng kalabasa sa mukha. Etong si Frantizi. Pero si Mai pa rin yung nakakuha kanina ng turtle. 2-1 for the score. Pero tingnan mo naman ng Zol pa rin ang nakakalamang dahil sa maganda nilang pwestuhan. Wala na yung glue. Pero nagawan pa rin nila ng paraan na makalamang doon. It's because of the in and out play coming from Himiko.
Actually, but that in and out is not supposed to happen. It's because of the laro natin kanina ay yung hunting din natin. Ayun na naman, ang drop.
Oh!
E-sector, si Sin na naman yung nakuha nila. Pero hindi sapat dito yung enerhiya at siyempre yung anino dito na binubuga ng isang Lilia. At ayun si Tearbag din dito, wala pang masyadong damage.
Kulang pa. Si
Wala
Tearbag, hindi pa nila maaasahan dyan. At later on, sigurado makakasama na nila. So far, hindi pa nagko-connecta yung mga hagis ni Iso now.
Oo.
So I think they have to get a better target instead of Shin. Kasi may Guardian's Bulwark si Shin.
Tama.
At ang nangyayari pa dito, pare, na-i-interrupt yung combo ng Lilia.
Tama
Kasi
eh.
yung kanyang pang-trigger doon sa kanyang bomba
Nawawala
ay nabablock nung Guardian's Bulwark.
Exactly. And even the projectile coming from ejector, nawawala siya dito. So nagkakaroon ng at least a second assist, a second delay. At nagkakaroon din dito ng chance na makatakas pa. Numero na Sarah right there with a phantom step. Ang
Naramdaman.
ganda naman dito. Pero yun, dahil ginamit mo na, may third ka na sa ulo ni Veros Bago, ginamit na rin. Ejector nandun ba? At ayun, may toss pa. Interrupt na naman
Guardian's
yung mga
Bulwark.
membro. Ito naman ganda ng Guardian's Bulwark talaga. Still, ni Captain America na naman yung nagligtas sa kanila.
At grabe naman talaga, Lolita blocking every projectile coming from Tearbag. Kung hindi siya naka-Guardian
Ayun na.
Bulwark doon, kanina pa wala yan. Pero sa Tina naman ang pinagdiskitahan ng Ninja. Dahil may black shoot pa, hindi na nag-asin dito si Himiko.
Tama.
Hinihita yung tamang tempo at makuha. Ito ni Lilia, pero heto na yung mga bala. That's gonna be Ishin punishing Tearbag doon sa may top lane, and even Iris, as of the moment, is creating the space that Ishin is needing right now to get a lot of turret goals like that.
Ayan na naman, Predator Airstrike, Easy right now, getting ready, Unstoppable Force, Ejector, on point na naman, Sarikado with the rocket, Kingston with the Nibiros, Passion na naman, Front Easy again, yung front pa, ang kapatid sa gitna, Front Easy again, too much front line that time, and too much damage coming from Easy.
Ito na naman yung problema sa targeting dito ng Elgandor Valkyrie. At syempre, dahil nawala si Frantizi, magiging easy for the Haya to get the turtle.
Tama.
Pati dito si Iso na muntika na madisgrasya. Look at the damage! She was forced to use the black shoes. Mayu though, creating an heroic play. Mayu is keeping them alive on this game, but they
Tama.
have to play well and better.
Hindi na pwedeng si Mai dito, and Tearbag right now, oh, Ejector is there, Quad Shadow always available to escape, number of blast, bang! Hindi nga na nag-connecta, pero okay lang, and he's sitting right now, and just getting the life, whatever Himiko is having earlier.
Tama. At lahat ng binibigay dito, kanina nung Game 1 and Game 2, ni Himiko ay ginagampanan din ni Shin. Look at Shin punishing Tearbag. Kahit sinong iharap kay Tearbag ngayon ay sobrang nagdudusa na siya.
Tama.
Ang carry with less artillery damage compare mo sa Beatrix and Farsa, struggle talaga completely. As long as hindi pa sumasama si Mai sa teamfight, hindi makakahinga dito yung Elganador Valkyrie. But
Tama.
Mai cannot leave the turret, cannot leave the upper turret kasi nandun yung threat dito ni Attorney Ang.
Tama, pero may pause muna tayo dito. Nangingi muna sila Himiko on the side of Zol Esports. So yun, bibigyan ulit natin silang pause dahil may pause pa sila. Ayan, 3 minutes pause para sa ating Zol Esports. So grabe. And so far right now, even though Ishin is just new, a DB match right now on Lakambini, nandun pa rin yung tawag dito, yung threat ng Zol Esports.
Tama, and because she's comfortable on the role.
Yeah.
At nakita mo, hindi parang nag-scatter at hindi naging nagulo yung rotation dito ng Zol Iskrik, even though nagpalit sila ng mga roles eh. Right? So they're still comfortable on that position. That's how hard to deal with Zol Iskrik. Napaka-flexible pala ng kanilang mga players.
Tama.
Elganador Valkyrie right now, kailangan nilang maghanap ng pagkakataon at makamove on. Diba? Kasi as of the moment, every execution that they're doing is failing. Isona has a lot of successful ejectors. Pero hindi yun nako-convert. Napakahalaga ng conversion pagdating sa execution ng tangke. At isa pa dyan ay yung positioning din dito ng ni Tearbag at netong si T. T is being isolated and being forced to use the black shoes because of the pressure being given by Himiko's quad shadow and shadow kill.
Tama, and Mai is not going to be a long time hero para dito. Hindi pwedeng ganun lang si Mai lang ang kumikilos para sa ating Elganador Valkyrie. Mai needs an assistance here. Mai needs someone to step up along with her kasi hindi nakakayanin dito yung dalawa yung core ng dalawa yung core ng Zol Esports. Meron tayong Hayabusa, may Yishin-Shin pa. Diba?
Tama. Beatrix yun.
Kala ko Yishin-Shin eh.
Beatrix yun, pare. Wordplay ka kahit wala.
Bawal yun, bawal.
Bawal yun.
Pero
Pero
kasama kasi lagi
tama,
nila
no? At may Farsa pa, actually. So if they need an additional offense and defense, napansin din natin ang pinaka nagiging problema dito ng Elganador Valkyrie. Kung napansin mo kanina, they were able to eject the Farsa.
Tama.
Ang ganda nun eh. Na-interrupt yung wings by wings because of the unstoppable force and then they ejected properly. But the problem is, nag-focus yung hit nila doon sa talaga na-eject nila. Forgetting that naka-free hit yung si Beatrix sa likuran.
Tama. And usually kasi, kapag meron kang ejector gameplay like that coming from Isuna, you are supposed to expect that it's a hard dealing damage zero na makasama mo. Lalo-lalo na si T. Yung dapat yung kailangan niya every ejector na makikita natin.
So, hindi tumatagos yung mga bomba dahil dito sa Guardian's Bulwark ni Shin. So, medyo mahirap pa rin para sa Elganador Valkyrie na atakihin itong kampo ng Zol. Pumasok yung Pilipino mag-isa, pinasok ang tatlo. Mayu with the flicker out, Landshaker connecting against Lu. The heavy sword stain popping out. Iris goes down though. Micro sa may mid lane. Pero tignan mo naman ang kunat ni Mai!
Kaya pa rin, pero walang malakas sa marami. Ayun, kumain ng bala talaga si Mai. Pero ito na, si Atty. Ang. Kakayanan ba pumatong dyan? Hindi na pala. Wala na. At di na sapat yung sled niya kasi si Isuna medyo makunat din
But
talaga.
Mai's heroic play
Grabe.
actually being converted into a turret. Look at the threat of Mai. Di ba ito yung sinasabi natin na micro niya doon yung tatlo. That's why they were able to get a turret doon sa may mid lane at i-convert pa nila itong ibaba. Wala silang paki sa turtle, wala na silang paki sa may top kasi alam nila na hindi na nila aabutan yung depensa nila doon. But they were able to take 2 turrets and I think that's a win-win still para sa Elganador Valkyrie.
Yeah, that's a great advantage for them, especially in spacing. Ang isa pang if you're a roamer Joehead, yung bush game dito.
Tama.
Yun ang pinaka-importante sa kanya because Unstoppable Force is really unstoppable right now. And Atty. Ang,
Uy, nakapatong.
nakasakaya, pero okay lang. Medyo delikado nga lang. And the feathered airstrike is there as well. Comes from Iris. Hindi nga lang niya matiis. Oh no! Nadala si Atty. Ang sa medyo critical na condition. Pero Flicker is still available.
Kaya pala ganun ka-aggressive si Attorney kasi alam niya na may flicker pa. But I love the way Fantasy dodges the slam. No, nag-flicker siya doon. I mean, nag-piercing siya doon, hindi doon sa may maliit na glue kasi
Tama.
automatic stun yun and automatic cooldown para doon sa first kill ni Attorney Ang. 80 seconds pa yung next objective natin and that's the turtle. Nakahinga na onti kanina yung Elganador Valkyrie, napansin natin, pero dahil kontrolado pa rin ng Zol ang mapa, hindi nila mabawi yung kalamangan dito sa ating laban. Isuna was charged here. All of those missiles won't penetrate with that Guardian's Bulwark.
Tamang hindi talaga kaya dito. And Ace na right now, that's a job of a Jawhead roamer here. Make sure as soon as possible, as much as possible rather, kuha ka lang ng information. Unstoppable Force right there. The charge is still available. Medyo delikado ginawa mo the flicker to advance. Number of blast. Blast was available ba? Nako, si Tierbag pa rin ang dali nila.
Grabe, akala ng lahat ang inaatake ay si Isuna. Pero ang gusto palang mauna ay doon si Tierbag. And that's a problem now for Elganador Valkyrie. They're trying to get a breather, pero nagko-collapse sila isa-isa.
Tama.
Whenever Mai is not on the picture, what's happening on their floor?
Naku, Mai right now, hindi kaya ni Mai mag-isa. Hindi pwede magpakabayani lang talaga. Kita mo naman sa kwento, sila Rizal nga, hindi kinaya. Sila Lapu-Lapu pa kaya mag-isa?
Oo nga, kailangan pa rin ng sama-sama, di ba? Kagaya ng ginawa ni Rizal, ginising niya yung dugo
Tama.
ng mga Pilipino. So someone should actually wake up Elganador right now.
Tama.
And it's whenever Mai is not playing, or inside a team fight, they are completely out or they're completely out there or they are being destroyed.
Collapsing talaga eh.
Nagko-collapse talaga sila. Nakita mo kanina si Isuna, akala nila si Isuna yung target but they did not see the minimum blast.
Ito, perfect time to ha. Perfect time for Mai right now to get in the position. Sayang nga lang, I thought Isuna was going to cast Unstoppable Force earlier.
Pero ano yun ang malaking problema yun. Tulad nito, Numinum Blast na naman, walang tinamaan ng kalabasa. Si Isuna, umatras na lang muna. Pati yung Hayabusa, nagkuat shadow na para lang muna takutin itong kampo ng Elganador Valkyrie.
Tama.
Mai, I think that's the best decision na hindi muna siya tumalon. Kasi hindi nila alam kung nasaan mismo yung mga crowd control ng Zol.
Oh, no.
Pero ito ngayon, papalag ang kampo ng Elganador.
Eto na naman sila, pero siyempre, ayan na! Mai with the bravest fighter out there. Quad Shadow has been casted though. Mai right now, perfect. Oy, Atty. Ang escaping with a flicker as well. Charge, continuous crowd control. Na naman, eto na yung heavy swing, maramahit niya sword. And still, they want to reset it. Unstoppable Force.
Ejector! At tunaw-tunaw doon, mga kaibigan yung gelatin, matapos kagatin yung mga shuriken na binato doon, mga kaibigan ni Tierbag.
Eto na, number of blast! Di naman yung dalawa na kumain pa ng bala. Delikado si Mai dito, nakaligtas ba? Hindi na!
Kumain ng mga bala, dalawa nakuha ni Shin. At eto si Frantizi, naka-front na naman, kalaban lahat ang Fraser's Rat!
Warak na warak! At hindi manawasak! Boom! Umabot pa! Yung shuriken na matatalaga. Eto na, Quad Shadow, Tierbag, kinaya pa, Retribution, nandun na, naku lumalim sa, umatras na, hindi na kaya pa!
4 members are out right now for the Elganador Valkyrie. That was a wonderful ejector, but we have a better play from Shin. Mantakin mo, available na ulit yung Numinum Blast.
Tama, kita mo naman yung setup na malala talaga. Kanina pa yun ni Alfred the Black Suits, but still, the Lord on the side. Unstoppable force. Walang one shadow yan. Eto na kinain dito. Hindi na ba kaya? May flicker pa!
Wow, Isuna on point. I love the courage of Isuna. Na-timingan niya na walang quad shadow.
Never give up, di ba?
Never give up.
Wala dyan, Gina.
Attitude coming from El Ganador, Valkyrie. And now, even though the Lord is in favor of Zol, kayang-kaya pa rin dumepensa dito ng El Ganador. Kasi, tingnan mo, sasalubungin lang nila yung Lord, tutunawin lang yun ng Lilia at ng Kari. At syempre yung mga super minions, madali lang sa kanila na i-clear yung mga yun.
Tama, kita mo naman that Saru energy is more than enough to chase down the Lord here on the side coming from Zol Esports.
Ang galing talagang gumamit ng ang galing talaga mag-set machine.
Tama.
No, up until now, hindi ako makamove on doon sa ginawa niya. Available na naman yung Luminon Blast. That's an extended team fight wherein she was able to use the Luminon Blast twice in a row.
Tama.
Ang naging problema lang doon is maaga kasing nakuha si Ishin. And also, si Iris ay humanap muna ulit ng posisyon.
Tama, ito pa yung isang ingatan nila. Himiko, so far is really safe on the gameplay. Hindi siya masyadong nagpapakita dito. Excuse me, look at her. She is the only one who survived that situation to take the Lord. Ang problema nga lang dito, Isuna's never give up attitude yung nagpakita kanina.
Tama.
Hinabol dito ng mga rocket launcher niya together with the ejector. And that is something that you want to get.
Ayun na naman, inampas na kalabasa mga Playboy Capo. Dito ng El Ganador Valkyrie.
Oh, no!
Para si Team Mai.
Ito na si Mylan! Shaker! Sin ko rin ang tatapusin! Sinundot na piercing! At ayun na, tigisay na wala sa kanila. Nako, sisin nga lang yung sa kabila. Mas malala kasi si Himiko may ginigiba!
Grabe, ganun pala yung gustong mangyari ng ninja, the ninja push. But here we go, nasasaktan dito si Isuna sa mga binabatong balahibot mga bala ni Ishin at ni Iris. Another feathered earth strike! Bang! Almost stepping on that, but Mai destroying yung ibong Adarna!
Ayan na, kinaya! Unstoppable force pero tamigilan siya! How ironic talaga! Eto si Mai lumabang pa pero hindi kaya ang gelatin talaga kasi malagkit na. Si Attorney ang yung kaso hindi pa sa kanila. At ayun, tuloy pa rin ang laban. Eto na, this is really game number 3!
Finally, El Ganador, Valkyrie, nakakalaban sila dito eh.
Tama.
Again, Mai is the one who created that play. She reaches Iris because Iris is completely punishing Tearbug. And see, doesn't have a choice. Siya yung naiwan doon for the defense. That's why she was not able to completely help Isuna. At etong, nila kanina, etong lapu-lapu nila kanina. And thanks to Attorney Ang naman, siya yung sumagip kay Ishin.
Exactly. Now, look at the Ishin-Shin combo na naman dito ng ating Zol Esports. And so far, they are in a good position because they have the information where are El Ganador Valkyrie. Oh no, Conceal coming from Isuna together with the team. So Attorney Ang is going to be the target here pero wala silang makita. Oh,
Grabe,
no.
ang ganda ng patience ng Zol. They were able to burn that Conceal coming from the El Ganador Valkyrie.
Oh,
But here we go. Ngayon alam nila na wala doon. Malamang nandito ang kalabasa. Hinampas kay Frantizi pero hindi tumama. Naramdaman nila yun eh. Kasi,
Wala dun eh.
Siyempre, nandun na Matic. Because there's a Lord. Frantizi, masyado na naman malalim. Naka-front na naman mula sa El Ganador Valkyrie. Ison as well trying to claim that position. And whoever gets a pick-off here will have the number advantage. Battle of attrition.
Battle of attrition talaga, and I'm really waiting again for Mai's heroic gameplay here. And so far, nako, Frantizi, I think he's just trying to set it up for a pressure strat dito. Pero hindi yan na magiging worth it kapag nabigyan ka na maagat sobra. Trainer's apathy na iwasan nga lang nila. Isin again with Sid.
Dinibate siguro.
Feeling ko, yun na naman yung same style and strategy nila, but this is not going to be effective against Zol Esports, right?
Well. We are waiting for the jungle though and the XP laner for both side. Malayo yung Haya. I think it's time to start the Lord para dito siguro sa El Ganador Valkyrie. As long as yung Hayabusa is alam nilang nasa taas pero nawala na sa vision. So tama lang din yung decision na i-reset na muna nila to.
Tama.
Pressured ng todo yung top lane dito ng El Ganador Valkyrie. Zol Esports as well trying to poke that Lord para makakuha sila ng advantage. Attorney Ang is the one looking for vision. Francis is in front against him on that iPod. Here comes the split. Ready na yan. Luminon Blast. Tumama doon kay Isuna.
Yun na nga lang, ang problema, ang layo ng mga skill nila, Black Season na gamit na. Eto na, Green Cup sa leading na ba? Pero nagkatraso sila kasi Lord natin sinisimulan na, inumpisahan na. Yung Hayabusa medyo malayo pa. Tearbug right now, monitor ng skill play, unstoppable force!
At eto na ako yung Senate. Sa practice, tutusok na rin. Aba, at eto na, Upracer's Wrath! Si Shin ang nawalan ng immortality.
Si Himiko, nabahimik na ng hugito. Eto na, yung pag-front ni Frantizi. Oh, ready for the red tree! Bam! Sino ba?
Oh my kulay!
Nako, Frantizi, munti ka na! Nadali ba?
My goodness! El Ganador Valkyrie losing the Lord on a centimeter
Iris is there!
Iris talaga ang pinaka-tumitiris dito sa El Ganador. So, ano, nagpipiercing na lang, ire-retry na lang eh. Right? But on the last feathered airstrike, the last strike of the feather, nadali etong si Prantisi. At ito yung pagkakamali ng El Ganador Valkyrie. Kanina pa yon, nasa taas yung Hayabusa.
Tama.
5 sila, umatras sila.
And na-inform yun ni Mai, pero hindi nag-go yung El Ganador Valkyrie. So now, that's a big upset. Look at that. It's going to be a ball down with a bit of nature right there. And the Black Kilometer bumalik sa nakaraan. Hindi na nga lang kaya dito ni Himiko. Pero yung damage at confidence dito ng Zol East Creek, nagbabalik na naman.
Nagko-collapse lang talaga sa decision making dito yung El Ganador Valkyrie. That's their number advantage. Eh. Wala yung Haya, di ba? Kulang sila ng isa. So it's better to actually entry. And Mai could cancel that feather strike. Natakot sila ng todo sa sa Farsa.
Tama eh. And pwede mag-entry yun. Pwede na i-full move.
Yes,
diba?
it is.
Nandun sila sa over position yung Zol East Creek that time. So it was really a big collapse on the position and also the presence of mind coming from El Ganador Valkyrie. Well,
yeah, it's on pressure right now. That's why they cannot execute properly. And Attorney Ang slowly is pinapahirapan niya na dito ang El Ganador Valkyrie. Ito na, ejector connecting. Shield will be the target. Nominal blast. Sa lupa lang tumama. Na-cancel out pa yan. Pero na-disgrasya si T. Kasama na rin si T. Bug!
Kaya na naman si Isin. Immortality nag-pop. Feather airstrike nandun na. Ayun, yung si Isin combo nandun siya. At si Himiko bumalik pa. Si Prantisi na dito na si Mai. Yung target nila. At si Isin sayang naman. 3 na wala sa kanila.
Iris, Himiko right now with their microplay. Mantakin mo, nakuhang matsani ni Himiko yung dalawa sa likuran. At mukhang heto na yung katapusan. El Ganador Valkyrie being destroyed here. 5 Kamote!
Ayun na ang sweet victory para sa Zol East Creek Esports and they will advance on to the next round.
Even without Claire, it will be clear that Zol East Creek Esports will move into the next round. GGWP para sa El Ganador Valkyrie, they have a better game. They have the best game that they have on this series on this game number 3, but they collapse in terms of decision making.
Well, still, Zol East Creek Esports showed that they are really, that the game number 2 was really theirs. Hindi lang talaga pumabor sa kanila ang panahon.
Tama.
Hindi lang pumabor sa kanila ang data at ang cellphone.
Tama, pinasarap lang para daw may documentary.
Yun.
Pero napakaganda ng pinakita ng El Ganador Valkyrie. I love the way they bounces back. Mai did everything, talagang binuhat niya yung team doon para mapahaba ng todo yung laban to the point na makaporma ulit sila. Right? But Himiko is silently killing them. Hindi nila napapansin yung ninja. Talagang nini-ninja sila sa pagchani eh. Lalo na yung last push doon, nadamay pa si Tirbag, nadamay si T for that shadow kill. And even though you have a Lapu-Lapu, you have a Fredrin and the Jawhead, if you no longer have those 2 glass cannon hero, which is your main source of damage, you're gonna do nothing.
Exactly. Well, that's the story of the game number 3, and this is the first game number 3 that we had.
Yeah.
So this game number 3 is really worth it because both of these teams really showed their best, right? They really showed their best. It's just a matter of the presence of mind and the pressure at the same time that was given too much for El Ganador.
Yeah,
Valkyrie.
and this is the first series that took 3 hours.
Yun.
That
3
took 3
hours
hours. So, kung eto, game number 3, abangan nyo, may 4 pa tayo. So, if we're gonna count it, 3 hours, 6 a.m. Pwede natin
Ayun,
maging...
sakto, meron tayong breakfast show.
Oo,
diba?
tama.
Eh, hinihiling mo, breakfast meeting.
Tama,
Diba?
nakakamiss yung mga ganon. Pero, congratulations dito sa kampo ng Zol East Creek Esports. They will move into the 3rd round of the lower bracket playoffs. Pasok na sila sa top 6. Ayan, from top 8 now, top 6. And of course, few more rounds para makapasok naman sa top 3 and get that annihilation slot.
Exactly. At syempre, good game, well played pa rin para sa El Ganador Valkyrie. They really showed their best here. It's just that there are some missing piece na kailangan pa nilang ibuuin dito. There are some missing key points as well that they need to learn. And probably after they will rewatch this clip and this game, they will really learn a lot on this on the series against Zol East Creek Esports. There are some chances that was supposed to be given to them, pero ayun nga, meron talagang pressure din na humahalo.
Yeah,
talaga.
they have to to play under pressure.
Uh-huh.
No, they need to learn to play under pressure and hindi maapektuhan yung kanilang decision making. Right? And well, Zol East Creek Esports, sila yung pinaka dito, gigil talaga.
Sobra.
Na manalo. You could see the punishment that they gave, including Shin, very consistent all throughout the series. di ba, as a roamer, those Numenon blasts became crucial for them. She's making sure that they're converting every controls na ginagawa niya into a pick-off. And it's really hard for Isona na makapag-react talaga. Isona, there are a lot of ejectors na nagawa niya. At syempre, lalo na yung kanyang crucial play kanina for the Post Lord shutdown against Himiko. Yun yung nagpabagal pa sa daloy ng laban para sa kampo ng Zol Iskrik. Ayoko na nga tignan Zol Iskrik Esports, but our ZM Boutique MVP.
Of course, it's no other than, well, Himiko herself with her Hayabusa. Imagine Himiko coming from a gold laner advancing and stepping up actually and being a jungler here with a 5-on-6
Magbula kahapon yan hakot MVP
to back MVP.
Dinala mo na sa gold, dinala mo sa jungle, siya pa rin ang MVP.
Ito talaga yung pambato kahit saan mo dalhin, talaga ilalabang ka.
Tama.
Ayan kita mo naman yung posing dalawang peace sign pa. So ito, Swift Boots of course with the Hunter Strike penetration and mobility. Meron din tayong penetration coming from the Blade of Heptasis and Malefic Roar, and the highest output physical damage with the Blade of Despair and immortality for the security as well.
Tama. Well, this Hayabusa, nagmala ninja siya dito, ninja push, and also those kills na bigla na lang siyang sumusulpot.
Tama.
Right? It's easy for her to melt a Kari and Lilia, no, kung walang mga defensive item. That's the result of our first series, GGWP Elganador Valkyrie. We're gonna look forward for them sa susunod na season. And next series, another lower bracket match, another team ang mamamaalam. Is it gonna be ODK Valkyrie or Sway Esports FE?
Of course, our battle again, excuse me, for our lower bracket, best of 3 series na naman yan. So a battle to continue and to push through on our tournament, and another team needs to say goodbye tonight. So siyempre, ayan ang aabangan nyo ngayong gabi na to. ODK Valkyrie versus Sway Esports FE. Another matchup is a must wait, so huwag kayong aalis dyan dahil kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama ngayong gabi hanggang mamayang umaga. Ako po, si Yakuron, kasama ko ang aking partner na Spartan Tupi, at magbabalik kami sa ilang sandali.
Sumikapin, malisanin ang bangungot na pinagdaanan. Di na mawari, parang paay nakatali. Di na umusad kahit tanggalan, parang tintang permanente ang yari. Nakatatak sa isipan, tila sa kada pikit. Nanunumbalik ang bawat sakit. Di nagpatalo, tuloy lang sa paglakbay. Kahit na ako'y madapat malunod, sarili lang ang kaakbay. Dahan-dahanin lang ang pagabante ng mga paa. Para bang ibon may layan na nga. Kapag umiyak, tablet at ako lang din ang kasangga. Di man tigasin, alam ko na ang pagbangga.
Hi guys! I'm Jika, isa po ako sa official member ng Philippine National Esports League. Ini-invite ko po kayo na mag-register sa Pnel app na ilalabas namin next year. Iscan nyo lang po ang QR code or i-click ang link sa caption. Pnel app, all gamers, one place.
Yeah, I did the job well, now consider it done.
Magandang araw, esports fans and gaming junkies. Ito ang Pnel, the Philippine National Esports League. Our game, our life. Welcome to the final day ng The Annihilation Season 3, the quest for supremacy, where it all comes down to this. One last semifinal. And then, the best of 7 matchup between the best and up-and-coming esports teams ng Pilipinas. Let us welcome our host, Vito Marquez!
What's up, Pnel? Courtesy ng ating kaibigan na poging-pogi na si Direk Rod Dukusi.
Please welcome Pnel Assistant Director of Corporate Social Responsibility, Paul Marana, accompanied by Pnel Commissioner Attorney Ron Renta for the opening remarks.
Ayan, as you can see, dito sa backstage, masaya-masaya mga tao ngayon. And of course, later on, salpukan with Euphoria and of course, RPG. Pero bago muna yan, isang magandang laban sa ating mga team owners. Back to you, casters!
number 242. 242, saan po kayo? Ito na, hanapin namin yung pangalan mo. Sa labas po ba may number 242? Number 242, 2,000 pesos po ito. Nandyan ka ba? Number 242. 242. Bilisan nyo kuya, saan to? 2,000 pesos to. Ayan, Arvin Kalawaga. Arvin Kalawaga. Nandyan po ba kayo? Arvin Kalawaga, habang iniintay siya. Sumasala po sa laban ng ating team owners, ng team champions si Kochi Ani, at sa V13 naman na si JM Valleja. Napaka-pogi naman mo. Diba? Idol, nasan ka na? Wala. Next na tayo. Next na tayo. Idol. Idol 361, nasan po kayo? Pasok po kayo dito kung nasan po kayo. Kenneth Cordova. Kenneth Cordova. Kenneth Cordova. Dito po ba kayo? Nasan ka na? 2,000 po. 361, Kenneth Cordova, nasan po kayo? Kenneth Cordova. 10. Yun. 1. Yun. Biglaan naman.
not just a title. That was a sweep. At ang tinalo nila ay hindi basta-basta na team. This is Euphoria. They said, this is Euphoria's era. Pero sa pagbabalik ng RPG, kami pa rin sa 2022. Nakalimutan nyo yata yung 11th straight championship namin. Nagpahinga lang kami ng konti.
Thank you very much and congratulations. And now, thank you, congratulations.
Zol East Creek Esports demolished the El Ganador Valkyrie for them to get the ticket for the round number 3 ng playoffs. At syempre, umabot man yon sa game number 3, nakita natin kung gaano kadominante ang Zol. Now, for another lower bracket match, who's gonna prevail and who's gonna be eliminated? ODK Valkyrie laban sa Sway Esports FE.
Ayun, ang inaantay natin. Siyempre, kami pa rin yung kasama ngayong gabi hanggang mamaya day number 5. Ako po si Acoron. Kasama ko ang aking partner na si Pare Tupe. Grabe, yung laban natin dito. And this is not going to be impossible also if it's going to be another game number 3 para sa kanilang dalawa.
Oo. Again, pinredict natin to na maraming game number 3 talaga na mangyayari. Niready na natin yung sarili na natin. Niready na natin yung sarili natin for Puyat as well. Alright, so ang maganda dito, maangas at magandang laban din ang ibibigay ng ating magagandang players.
Tama. At the same time, kahit na matagal yung magiging laban natin dito, sulit na sulit talaga. May matututunan ka as a viewer, may matututunan ka, gaya natin as a caster sa mga nila, sa mga playstyle nila dito. So, sobrang sulit talaga ng magiging laban natin dito. So, of course, sa mga supporters and viewers natin dyan, lalo na sa mga fans sa mga teams dito, you know what to do. Share the stream para naman siyempre maraming makapanood at makasaksi ng ating matindi at magandang laban dito sa Female Lakambini Division League. Lakambini Female Division League rather, Season 2. Ito na yung postseason, day number 4. And as always, no? Lagi tayo magpapakitang tatapusin itong mga araw na to para sa inyo. Walang mabibitin, no? Lahat bibigyan natin ng chance makapaglaro as just like what happened on to Zol East Creek earlier.
Tama, no? Nakita mo naman, pumalag pa rin ang El Ganador Valkyrie on the game number 3, proving that they deserve to have that third game. No, kahit na nabigay lang sa kanila yung game number 2. But here we go. Let's see what's gonna happen on the drafting. We could say drafting is also the factor kung bakit na-dominate ng Zol East Creek Esports yung game number 1, 2, and 3 laban doon sa El Ganador Valkyrie. Now, Sway Esports FE and all El Ganador Valkyrie, how are they gonna actually get their lineup? It's battle between Coach Ken and Coach si Sir Arroyo.
Yun,
no?
Coach Joseph.
Coach Joseph.
Yun. Parang no? Parang nalilito ako kung sino presidente doon, ha?
Oo nga eh.
May Arroyo tayo, may Joseph tayo. Ang daming presidente, ha? Pero sa dinami-dami ng mga syempre pinagsama-sama niya, kaya niya ba dito pagsama-samahin ang lakas niya para matalo ang Sway Esports FE? As we are going to see these two high possible picks and high possible bans, Kalita and Glue, still not available on this game.
Kadita, especially para sa Sway Esports ban, kasi alam nila yung capability ni Janelle. Di ba? Even she struggles against the Farsa last time, nagawa pa rin niya maging MVP because of the explosive Kadita play na ginawa niya, lalo na yung mga crucial pick-off against the Roger ng opposing team. Carry is out as well together with the Eve. So, Sway Esports FE, like what happened on El Ganador, mukhang mawawalan ng post 4 option etong ODK Valkyrie.
Tama. So talagang iniipit si Janelle dito eh. Siya kasi yung usually the heart of the team talaga. And yung sabi mo kanina, those crucial moments, just like what happened yesterday, yung Parsa ni Hesperia naging biktima.
Oo.
Yung last moment na yon after the Black Dragon form coming from Shintaro, but that was just a distraction for Janelle to come in and to commit that rough waves and Peter Pai combo.
Tama.
Losaw si Hesperia.
Yes, indeed. And shoutout pala sa ating mga big boss.
Yun.
Owners ng teams na to. Shoutout kay Boss Weng ng ODK Valkyrie. Your villain, our heroes.
So yun. At shoutout din kay Boss Aaron ng Sway Esports FE. No?
Tama, si Boss Sway No More.
Yun.
Ayan.
Sway No More.
Yung IGN niya kasi.
Sway No More,
yung IGN niya. 1,000 points yun, pare.
Wala.
Ibang klase mag-ML din yun.
Hindi tayo umabot ng 1,000 no? Wala, busy eh. Pero yun, first pick is Beatrix, and this is a surprise as, well, of course, Shintaro is the one who's going to play this one. Pero usually kasi, match prayo ngayon ng Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah, Lapu-Lapu and Nami Swan going for a Hayabusa. Mukhang, no, that's Sway Esports. I was surprised kasi madalang makakita, hindi pa natin nakita actually, si Nami Swan na kumuha ng mga aggressive heroes.
Yeah.
No, akala ko makukuha na niya yung MVP na gusto niya kasi si Mimi ko kanina nag-MVP with the Haya.
But ito, ODK Valkyrie will choose this Franco and Yuzong again. So yesterday, Senyo Dosa's Franco really finished it well welcome to the Hook City. Yun nangyari dito para kay Senyodosa.
The Franco together with the Yuzhong here will be powerful with their play style. Accuracy ng hook dito ni Senyodosa at syempre yung capability lagi ni Himiko na makapasok sa likuran smoothly. Sway Esports naman, syempre meron sila mga backdoor access. So the threat for the Beatrix is there with the Lapu, with the Haya plus the artillery damage coming from the Savior. Sunod-sunod na sinok yun
Tama, talagang ang tawag doon. Sinoxitis yung ganyan. So ito,
tatlo sunod
Sinoxitis ka. So ito, fourth ban for ODK Valkyrie right now. So wala pa tayong gold laner here for Sway Esports FE, but they chose to ban and squish out the roamers na talagang kukontra sa isang Bea, and that's the Lolita.
Yeah, Lolita for the projectile block. Alam natin, ang laki ng ambag kanina nung Lolita ni Shin Aside from those setups na Numinon Blast, yung kanyang Guardian's Bulwark, hindi makapenetrate yung bawat damage ng carry, yung bawat damage ng Lilia, hindi matrigger yung bombs. It's because of the Guardian's Bulwark. And of course, Nibiru's Passion ay hindi magiging effective pag nandyan ang Lolita.
Exactly. So now, last ban here for the both teams. So much better. They should ban another jungler here for Sway Esports FE. Ayun na nga. Pero pause 4 ang kalanap. Squishing out Janelle and also Nami's one on the screen.
Tama, pero Kagura is visible for Janelle right now.
Pwede,
so, for the pause 4, because this is against a Savior. Even a Lilia could be an option here. Not to mention, Valentina is available para dito sa kampo ng ODK Valkyrie. Sway Esports right now for their fourth pick. Looking for their roamer and looking for their gold laner. Clint earlier works against the Beatrix. Pwedeng mag-work pa rin yun, pero against the Yuzhong, it's gonna be hard for Clint. Brody is banned, so the option is going for the Clint or Melissa.
And so far, wala tayong nakikitang Claude dito. Throughout the postseason, wala tayong Claude.
Mukhang negats, lalo na may Franco, so it's hard for a Claude. They went for the Clint. They wanna gamble it. The critical coming from the Clint. And of course, meron din naman dash yung Clint with the trapping recoil. ODK completing their lineup. Pause 4 ni Janelle. At syempre, yung jungle ni Nami Swan.
So Akai is still an option for ODK Valkyrie. They can stick with Akai as a jungler dito.
Kaso may Savior ni. Pero nag-work yun yesterday.
Ay kagabi, di ba?
Nag-work yun. So they could put it on the lineup right now. And including the Kagura. Kay Kagura ang hinahanap ko dito sa ODK.
Yeah, bigyan natin dito yung nila. Or Lilia is also an option here. They can choose a Lilia. But hold on. Ay, nako.
Okay.
Surprise, teka
Eto na yata yung chase for MVP.
Ayun
Di ba?
At ayun
Kagura, matik na yan. Chase for the MVP ni Nami Swan with the damage jungle, which is the Leomord. Sway Esports, how are they gonna stop this Leomord with the roam? Sino ba yung gagamitin nila dito? They could get the Akai, pero it's gonna be hard for an Akai here if she wants, or a defensive Akai or an offensive Akai, dahil nga marami din na tulad ng Bloody Hunt, tulad nung dive nung Yuzhong, na pang-cancel out nung kanyang mga execution
Tama.
Kufra, I think it could be a better tanks. And Atlas, we almost forgot, since ODK has complete lineup, there's no dig at all, but previously Atlas did not work because of multiple Purify.
Exactly, and Atlas is also very vulnerable habang naka-perfect match dito. So perfect target din siya, and even a Kagura can easily escape with the Fatal Links.
Tama, with the Umbrella Flea Right? Ang target siguro dito ay yung Bea at yung Leomord, kasi Bea hindi magpupurify yan.
Tama.
Diba? With the Flicker, lagi yun yung gagamitin niya for chase down and also for escaping mechanism, lalo na't kalaban dito ay isang lapu-lapu.
Exactly. Well, it is right now complete for the first game of ODK Valkyrie and Sway Esports FE. Yung mga sharer batch dyan, share nyo naman yung ating stream. Ayan Eliza Alfonso, Sis, Sintaro is back kayo.
May mga return moment, no?
Tama, parang wrestling lang.
Let's go ODK,
Ayun,
si Christopher Rento,
pero wala share or badge, no?
Buong
share ka naman ng stream, Christopher Renta, no? Ayun,
paano mananalo yan?
Ayan, i-share mo naman yung stream para lumakas. At ito, pinakita na yung mga phones sa ating camera. At ayun, mukhang ready na ang ating mga players dito. At kanina sumasayaw na naman ang ODK. At ito pa, yun, may pusa na inauli.
Ba't ganun? Ano yun?
Hindi, ano yun?
May kama po dyan.
May kama yun.
May kama po dyan.
May kama yun.
Ayan nandyan kaagad. So may kama po dyan.
Hindi, may tali siguro. May tali.
Hindi, may kama.
Hinila niyo ulit. Yun, no? So, pa-shoutout sa mga poging caster. Shoutout sa Coach Joseph. Ayun.
Hindi, kanina animal lover na eh. Bigla
Okay.
naging brutal eh.
Akala niya siguro,
Nagulat.
kanina kasi nasa Animal Planet.
Oo.
Bigla nilipat yung channel, nag-Discovery Channel.
Nagulat din yung Tres Marias eh.
Oo, hindi
hinagis eh. Pero heto na. Sino nga ba ang kukuha ng panalo na to? Is it gonna be the ODK Valkyrie or Sway Esports FE?
Ayun na, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game number 1 for best of 3 series ng ating lower bracket round number 3. Right? Round number 3 na to. So, everyone or anyone who is going to win on this game will just wait for another opportunity nung mangyayari doon sa taas. Na Miss One, good luck!
Ayan, good luck then. Have fun. Sabi naman dito ni Chinese character. By the way, this is Chinese character's comfort pick.
Hayabusa.
Hayabusa. Para sa kanya. Step with the Clint and Super Daz. Madalas din natin siyang makita na gumamit ng mga ganitong hero.
Tama. And Stip is one of the key players talaga. One of the best gold laners so far that we have seen here. So Jen is also using her comfort hero, which is a Beatrix. And yesterday, isa sa mga nagpakita talaga ng solid na Beatrix game dito. And Jen, na letter J kagabi, naging MVP kahit nagkamali.
Tama, no? And getting your comfort pick, three actually of their comfort picks here, right? The Franco, the Kagura, and even the Beatrix. This is going to be an advantage for ODK Valkyrie. They got what they want pero ito na kagad yung gustong gawin ni XZ. Nandun kagad nakaabang si Senyi Doza. Ayaw na connecting. Nahuli Pugita. Flicker will be used as well. XZ is in danger. Frigid Breath will be used. Flicker out. Umbrella open. Mukhang biktima kagad dito. Gagawin Calamares. Hindi nga lang natuloy yung gustong pagtires ng ODK Valkyrie doon sa Pugita.
Tama, masyado kasing mabagal yung Bennett Bennett basic attacks dito. And yung projectile niya, hindi masyado sumasakto. So if Jen was just able to switch on to Renner that time. Oh no! Another one! Welcome to the Hook City by Senyi Dosa again!
Grabe.
First blood brought to you by ODK Valkyrie!
Oo, Janelle naman ay muntikan ding madisgrasya nung haya pero nakatakas pa with the Umbrella Flea. And we could see that the Shadow Kill has been used already by the ODK Valkyrie. So this is, a Vice Way rather. So this is a good opening for ODK Valkyrie na i-go yung turtle.
Tama, let's see right now what's gonna happen. Look at that, Nami Swan here together with Janelle. Magkakasama, may momentum pa. Japanese character, si Janelle ang target niya. Delikado na naman dito with Umbrella. Yan na naman ang gathering niya. Pero patayong yun yung overturn. Pero turn around ng defendant Janelle. And Nami Swan has been taking that time. Halika, mag-usap tayo dito.
Sabay pinagkakagat si Ira Colin. Retake ang gagawin pala ng Sway Esports matapos mawalan ng turtle doon. That was a good call, we could say, for Sway Esports FE. They know that they don't have a chance to get the turtle, so focus tayo sa kill. Ira tried to actually steal it back, but it's too late already. But still, lamang pa rin ng bahagya dito ang kampo ng ODK Valkyrie.
Tama, and so far, ODK right now, they actually miscalculated. And Jen did a good job right there, buying some time against the members of Sway Esports FE at masyado napatagal sa kanya si Japanese character kanina.
Oo, at nakaligtaan natin ito pala yung dating match-up, Atlas Franco.
Yun.
Diba? The main counter for Franco is an Atlas. Ira Colin, sinalubong ng Dragon yung Pilipino. Diyos mio, the Sha Essence popping out. Flicker out. And finally, Ira Colin will still survive on that matter. Pero yung pressure sa baba, mukhang ayaw tigilan nitong ODK Valkyrie.
And look at that Japanese character right now is getting, Renner Zapati coming from
Grabe,
Jen.
asintado.
Talagang dire-diretso yung mga tira nito. And Jen again, with the triple N, talagang tuloy pa rin yung pag-dominate niya dito and the patience coming from Senyi Dosa. So, ang Super Dash felt, Nami's won that time dahil nag-trigger yung passive din dito ng isang savior.
Tama. Well, Sway Esports FE trying to play defense and holding on sa ginagawang atake ng ODK Valkyrie. Ang pinaka-power spike dito talaga ng Sway Esports ay yung team fight, yung sabayan. Kasi pagdating sa Chanian, makakalamang at makakalamang dyan ng ODK Valkyrie because of that Iron Hook and because of the Phantom Steed.
Yung single target talaga, yun yung pinaka-prayo. They just, oh my God! Welcome to Hook City with the Renner Sabadi and the Phantom Steed natin. May fatal ng nga lang, may mystic build pa. Pero walang problema, may Dawning Light siya. Penetrate siya galit na. Momentum dito na paggamit ng mga ganda, hintuan na. And that was again an on point. Iron Hook coming from Senyi Dosa.
At nakita mo
bang!
Inilagan nung Atlas ni XZ. And there you go, there's a microplay. Medyo nag-asim at sobrang nag-asim pala. Etong ninja na hawak dito ng Sway Esports FE, they are collapsing right now. Parang mas lalo pa nilang binubusog ang gustong maging atake ng ODK Valkyrie.
Naku, sayang na sayang naman Sway Esports FE. And also, Japanese character, gigil na gigil siya kay Janelle dito eh. Lagi niya nga kinukomment dito, just like what happened on the first turtle objective earlier, bago tayo magkaroon ng turtle, nag-shadow kill din siya kay Janelle kanina.
Tama, at pumalya at inulit pa niya. Di ba, kahit na walang assurance na mapipick off niya itong isang Kagura. And again, I was amazed with that iron hook. Ang target,
Grabe.
alam niya iilag si XZ eh.
Oo.
Di ba? So, nadali pa dun si Steve. That's a second consecutive kill na nakuha dito ng ODK Valkyrie against sa Clint. So, sobrang na-delay na ng todo ang isang Clint over the Beatrix. Look at the gap, 1 level gap. And in terms of gold, probably mas mataas yun.
Tama, ang taas talaga. And Senyodosa's presence right now is really a big factor against my Esports FE. Hindi makaporma masyado dito eh. Kita mo, there's a hesitation right now, ongoing.
Ayan na naman
back
siya!
again! Right now, ready for Bloody Hunt, pero una na muna mag-set up with the XC. At ayun, na-extra rin siya. At grabe talaga, Senyodosa's Franco is really deadly.
Grabe. And good thing, Steve was able to actually use the trapping recoil para lang makatakas. Ang problema, na-disgrasya dun yung kanilang pugita. Mag-fatal links man, kulang pa rin, pero may landshaker tayo. Pilipino ang bumawi kasama yung Hapon. Mga Chong, si Shintaro mag-isa, kalaban 2, 3 dahil nasa likuran. Din si Ansuper. Yes! Naku naman!
Nahuli na naman. Wala nga bomba naman isa kanya, pero tinani naman siya ng sniper sa mukha. Ayun na naman. Tuloy-tuloy yung paggalaw ng ODK Valkyrie. 5-3 in our score right now, and they are really annihilating so far the members of Sway Esports.
Grabe, the accuracy of the hooks. Sobrang taas na para dito kay Senyodosa. Ang agang nag-iinit ng kamay nito. At sobrang namomroblema na ang kampo ng Sway Esports. Ayun na naman! May kagat pa yan! Sabay pinagpumog ng bala yung ninja!
Senyodosa, may magnet yung kamay niya. Ang lagkit, di makagalaw yung mga kalaban niya. Get na get talaga, parang ito, may get back pa. Shintaro delikado pero pumalag pa. Inali na lang yung buhay niya kasi walang takas na talaga.
At ito sigurado yung gagawing pambawi ni Steve. She will, after getting the kill against the Dragon, she will get the turret push. So of course, kahit pa paano makakahinga dito ng bagya etong Clint. The question now, who's gonna get the turtle? Wala yung ninja. So I think it's better to focus on the purple instead of challenging this turtle.
Pero ang problema, si Janelle nag-aabang. Ready yung payong niya. 3 of the comforts right now for ODK Valkyrie. Sabi mo nga kanina, nahawakan lang. Yan yung overturn again. And the blast out again for a shadow kill. This immediate damage again with the flicker pa. Yung perfect match natin dito, yung perfect position. But a mystic field will stop the momentum coming from ODK Valkyrie.
Thanks to that mystic field kasi gusto pang pumasok doon ni Namis One eh.
Tama.
Gusto niya pang i-contest yung purple buff ng isang Hayabusa. But still, ano pa rin, naghihintay pa rin ng tamang pagkakataon dito yung Sway Esports FE because they have, remember, a savior that could save the day na hindi pa to namamatay. Ang kailangan lang talaga nila ay isang miracle set din at na hinihintay nila kay XZ.
Exactly, but Jen right now is currently at 401 KDA.
Ang taas, no? Yung gold nito, ang sigurado, ang taas na rin.
Tama.
Siya yung pinakamay mataas na gold probably sa lahat ng players natin.
Tama, damang-dama na talaga. And Senyodosa right now, they are not stopping. Now together with Shintaro, yun yung magiging magandang combo. Ayun na naman, pinasok na dito. Delikado with the Petrify Pop. Lalihan nga lang dito. Walang connection sa kanila. Si Jen na pagbigyan na iwanan nila.
Grabe, masyadong naging ganid doon ang kapo ng ODK. And forgetting that Ira Kulin could survive with that kind of attack. Dawning Light, medyo kumakamot na rin kahit papaano si etong si Super Daz. Since Jen is not available, mas magiging aggressive ang opensa ng Sway Esports FE.
Pero ito, delikado. Senyodosa right now, spotting out XZ. Perfect matches there. So invulnerability when it comes to the crowd control is activated for XZ. And taking down the top third here by Sway Esports FE. At tuloy-tuloy na rin. At nakapantay na sa gitno.
Oo, nakakapantay na ang Sway. Look at how they are trying to come back. And they are more actually scary pagdating ng late game. Pero ito na naman yung micro na ginagawa dito ng mga hero. ODK Shadow Kill. Janelle ang target. Nadali pa rin.
Ayan na naman kinuha. On to the backline na naman dito. Posisyon. Pero Mystic Field again thanks to that. Pero ito na naman Landshaker. Bumakat. At ayan si Japanese character. Ayan naman. May inangkat at inugot na naman.
Grabe. At ito na naman po. Welcome to the Hook City. 3 members out for Sway Esports FE. That was a beautiful Mystic Field. Pero dahil sa kawalan ng mobility nung ninja, wala na siyang mapuntahan. Namis One. And plus, against Senyodosa's play accuracy with this Franco.
Deadly iron hook right there. It's really one of the threats right now. If you can see Senyodosa on your screen or if you cannot see Senyodosa on the minimap, kailangan mo na talaga mag-ingat at umunat Now the Lord is on the side of ODK Valkyrie.
Level 1 Lord for them. It's still possible for Sway Esports to defend their turret. The question here is how much destruction ang magagawa ng ODK Valkyrie. Kayang-kaya na nilang ubusin yung mga natitirang outer and inner turrets na yan. Probably the base turret will survive. Pero again, itong ginagawa ni Senyedosa na kahit na gaano ka-passive maglaro ang Sway Esports FE, nagiging nagre-react na sila because of those iron hooks like that. Look at the position.
Ganda ng perfect na perfect yung niya, yung bantayan niya dito. And Shintaro, kita mo si Shintaro dito, one of the parang tawag yung pinakatahimik na player so far dito sa ating laro. Pero talagang ramdam mo yung presence niya. Phantom Steed na gamit na maaga. Wrong point position na naman yung ginamit dito ng ODK Valkyrie. That was a premature, and Janelle again about to be the victim and ready for the yin-yang overturn.
Oo nga, nakaporma pala yung payong eh. Alam ko mag-X yan eh.
Yan, mag-X yan.
Mag-X yan, pero...
Hindi, si Hanabi ang X.
Si Hanabi, ito yung bago.
Ayan yung bago niya.
Oo, si Kagura nga pala. So, nababasa pa rin nila yung isa't isa.
Tama.
Pero ang problema ngayon, nawalan na ng mga outer and inner turrets sa taas at gitna itong kampo ng Sway Esports FE.
Tama.
Sumisikip na yung mapa, lalo na't magiging vulnerable yung purple. Yung Hayabusa, oh no, the Bloody Hand once again exposed the Atlas and avoid a possible fatal links.
Naku, ang ganda na sana ng pwesto niya. That's already split of a second fatal links. If XZ was able to commit that fatal links, that could be a really risky position for ODK Valkyrie.
Tama. Ang ganda rin ng pagka-prepare doon ng Sway Esports FE.
Yeah.
The Dawning Light skill ay hindi pa nagiging sapat para maging malaking factor para dito sa kampo ng Sway Esports.
Oh, no.
Though XZ or Japanese character is using the mobility of Hayabusa to make a split push and at least delay things out para sa push din ng ODK Valkyrie.
Exactly. And now, the next objective that you are waiting is the second Lord of this game, which is going to be available in the next 60 seconds pa. And so far, ODK Valkyrie is just waiting for the moment, and they are actually going to try to force a team fight here against Sway Esports FE. And even Janelle right now, that's a good thing about the Umbrella. You can spar out their positions by just leaving the Umbrella on the bush.
Solid yung mastery nito sa Kagura.
Tama
diba? At kahit hindi meta is kayang-kaya mong maging dominant eh. Right? The way she uses it, micros against the Hayabusa and those crucial yin-yang overturn and those small things like the bush check, and they know that the Dawning Light will be spammed. That's why they were able to dodge some, pero mahuhuli si Janelle. Kanina pa siya minamatahan, mga kaibigan. Huli naman, Shintaro ngayon ay lalaban. Mag-isa, here comes the Phantom Steed as well. Fatal link sa kabayo.
Pero may penetrate sila. Nagwala dito, wala yung kabayo. Tapa na. Ang problema sa XC nakatakas mo. Dawning Light. Shintaro delikado. Ay na yung Hayabusa. Delikado yung Japanese character na. Nakumpusan pa. Dalawa na lang natitira si Jen na lang at Senyedosa. Hindi na ata kaya. Napalalim si Jen kanina. Iron Hook!
Huli Pilipino. Nagpakabayani si Ira pero nadali na nga tuloy-tuloy dahil sa atake at bala dito ni Jen. Mag-a-asem pa rin ba si Japanese? Dawning Light popping the immortality of Senyedosa. Almost surviving on that situation. And because of those pick-ups coming from Sway, they're the one who will take the Lord.
Sayang, munti ka no. Raider sa pati, nakakatakot yun.
Nakaporma na eh.
Muntik na, but still, the mistake happened and started on Janelle talaga. Oh no! Jen right now, with a major though.
Grabe yung gumamit ng Hayabusa to
Grabe to.
You saw earlier.
Ano jersey number nito?
The way she set up the quad shadow.
Tama.
Di ba? Alam nila na si Janelle ay nandoon kasi nandoon yung payong niya eh.
Tama.
Right? So, I think Janelle was too overconfident that time. At sa tingin ko, sugal din yun na ginawa ni Japanese. Kasi malay mo nandun yung Franco. Kung nandun yung Franco, patay siya doon at sila yung madidisgrasya. Pero napakaganda rin yung fatal links kanina dito ni XC. Nararamdaman na natin na kumukunat yung Atlas, na tumatagal na siya sa team fight, so she's already casting that deadly fatal links.
Eto na naman, shadow kill is threat from time to time. Ay na lang magiging plano dito ni Japanese character. I will always commit. Oh no! Shintaro about to go down. Ready for Black Dragon form. Makasurvive. Double shot is there. Phantom Steed na naman. Naku, depensa delikado at mga miyembro ng ODK Valkyrie dito.
Bumaliktad yung vapor para sa ODK Valkyrie. Sila naman ngayon yung nasa defensive mode. And Sway Esports are just waiting for the proper minions for them to break that base turret dito sa may ibaba.
Oh no!
Pasok yung Ninja. Delikado na naman yung Kagura. Bigla siyang kinagat. Sabay lumapat na rin sa lupa. Etong si Janelle dahil sa Dawning Light niya Super Dash. Ayun yung ito yung sugal kanina nung Hayaw eh. This time, that was too much para
Too much.
dito kay Japanese.
Tama, masyado na lumalim doon si Japanese character. Pero ito maganda, yung isang butas sa linya, nandito nakahawakan na ng Sway Esports FE. And so far, the zoning light right now is being felt by the members of ODK Valkyrie. And actually right now, versus Senyadosa, kukunin to. Ready for Bloody Hunt. Ayan na, kagatin mo na.
Kumagat kanina, pare.
Kumagat na
Oo,
pala.
di ba,
Sayang
kinagat
naman.
kanina si Japanese. So, they don't have the Bloody Hunt. That was an easy pick-off.
Oy.
If they have the Bloody Hunt,
Oy, nanonood
Sanji.
siya, no? Sanji.
Oo, shoutout kay Sanji.
Sanji,
World
shoutout sa'yo.
champion, nanonood po sa atin ngayon.
World champion Sanji, shoutout sa'yo. Ikaw pa rin ang the best, Sanji. Shoutout sa'yo.
The best post-4.
Best post-sport in the universe, no?
Oh. Well, 1 minute, we have the Lord. ODK Valkyrie trying to hold on at kuhanin pabalik yung map control. Pero hanggat nasa kamay ni XZ yung map control dito at yung mga bush, mahihirapan si Senyadosa.
Tama, hirap na hirap talaga. Look at that. Attempt, iron hook again. XZ right now will be the target here.
What's
Ready for
farm?
Phantom Seed. Oh no!
Rigid bread!
Nabayan
Pagulay! Perfect match. Hinahabol ng Dragon yung Pugita. Aabutan pa. Dumating Pilipino. Pero dumapo na yung Dragon. Dragon Tail siya. SS.
Bam!
There you go. They have XZ. Pero malalim na si Shintaro.
Ayun na.
Kasama dito si Jen na nadisgrasya. Pero kapalit Hayabusa. Matapos magbuwag ng bala. Sumama na rin doon si Super Das. At nadisgrasya pa sa pwestuhan ng Sway. Dahil sa maling desisyon doon ni XZ.
Naku! Sayang naman!
Ba't siya nagpa-farm?
Sayang naman yun! And that was, ang dami na binigyan ni Johnson actually kay XZ. There's a multiple chance and bakit ka nagpapakita kasi sa bush, di ba?
Bakit siya nagpa-farm?
Anong ginagawa mo doon? Bakit ka may frigid breath doon? Sinong hinihingahan mo? Bakit ka humihinga doon sa may damo?
Probably she's trying to pop that frigid breath for additional defensive mechanism pero nahuli si Janelle ng Bravest Fighter. Pero tingnan mo naman yung kagat ni Senyadosa. Sabay paglapat sa lupa dito ng Pilipino. Si Jen ay babalik na pero makulit. Matapang etong si Steve. Babalik yung Pugita. Perfect match. Zoning the members of ODK Valkyrie. Senyadosa feeling the double shot. Joining Light did not connect at all. Flicker saves the day para dito sa ODK.
Tama.
But it's not yet okay dahil balik na rin yung ninja ng Sway.
Naku, delikado si Namis 1 dito ha. This is a bad position right now for Janelle still. Oh, the
Nabasa!
flicker! The flicker is there! Flicker is all good coming from Janelle.
Janelle, burning that shadow kill. And since she survived, she will still help the team. And since Senyadosa has the immortality, kayang-kaya niya pang pumwesto ng alanganin dito. Basta lang makakuha, makachempo ng mga glass cannon hero mula sa Sway Esports.
Tama ito, Sway around the map. Phantom Steed is there. Ready for Fatal Links as well. Eto,
Kagat na
Bloody Hunt.
agad.
Wala kang Fatal Links, Brad. Yin yang open
Oh!
play. Bang! Fatal
Sa
Links!
tatlo, nawala na si Janelle kasama dyan si Namis 1. Darating yung Dragon ni Shintaro. Lalabas na dito, magiging hero yung Pilipino. Shintaro taking the double shot. The grenade bombardment na knock off. Perfect match from XZ. Chasing 2 members right now mula sa ODK Valkyrie. Dawning Light pinagpaglang ng Dragon. Kahit may Lord na doon ng ODK, hindi naging okay kasi nawalan sila ng dalawa.
Tama, madumalir na rin talaga. And actually, that's still a good call for ODK that time because they don't have a choice. And that Fatal Links coming from XZ can our callers can trigger a wipeout against ODK Valkyrie.
Tama, no. And now, still, this is a close game. Even
Tama.
if you have the Lord from ODK Valkyrie, you
They
wouldn't be
can't.
able to use it because Sway Esports got the retake. This is what they're doing.
Yun.
Mula sa first turtle, binibigyan na lang objective and then bumabawi sila. Ngayon, what matters here is the positioning of tanks.
Tama,
No,
ito na.
nakita mo yung kanilang palitan, XZ and Senyadosa. Senyadosa, yung kanilang mga huli dito, sure kill eh. Dahil
kill.
sa may Iron Hook and Bloody Hunt. But,
Tama.
the Atlas has better setups.
Exactly.
She could get at least 5 members. No, hanggang 5 yung kaya niyang hakutin kagaya nung kaninang Fatal Links. Bago siya pumanaw, nahatak niya si Janelle, nahatak niya si Namis 1.
Tama.
Kung hindi lang dumating si Shintaro, malamang sa malamang, mas marami pang mamamatay mula sa ODK.
And that could be a wipeout or that could be a Shintaro or Shintaro only surviving that moment kasi nga sobrang vulnerable ang posisyon nila after that Fatal Links kanina. So now, excuse me, ODK Valkyrie is Sine-check dito. That's a good decision for Japanese character.
Ayun
because-
yung pang-check.
Oo, ayaw kasi nila na maramdaman din dito. Mamaya kasi that's easy to trigger the Bloody Hunt.
Tama. No, once kahit sino sa Sway Esports makagat dito ni Senyadosa,
Tama.
converted kill na yan. Kasi oras na ma-survive mo yung mga bala dito ni Jen, hindi ka mabubuhay sa sa Phantom Steed eh.
Tama.
Diba? At syempre yung capability ni Shintaro na manghabol talaga hanggang sa likuran. That's a double check push ha. May payong na, may hook pa
Oo.
just to make sure na wala doon ang kampo ng Sway Esports. Because in 1 minute, we're gonna have another Lord. This is a battle of attrition.
Exactly.
Whoever falls down will have the disadvantage on this game.
Exactly. And remember right now, the 2 marksman has a Wind of Nature. So both of them, oh no, Shintaro. Okay. Shintaro right now, they're planning to do something here. Pero hindi. Inunahan agad ni Shintaro to.
Oo.
They know their plan.
Yeah, they know their plan, but the problem here, they're trying to isolate the dragon. Look at that! Trying
Oh,
to
no!
pick him off. Dive connects! Oh my gulay! Good thing, the quad shadow is still available. Ira Kulin, alam ba nila na naririto to? Senyidoza, together with Jen, reacted already for the purpose na gustong gawin ng ODK Valkyrie na bawian itong Sway Esports. Kumbaga, unahan mo na sila sa plano nila.
Tama, pero mas maganda yung plano dito ng Sway Esports FE because Atlas right now, the XZ is now on a good position. And so far, Janelle is being careful as well onto this minimap. Nakikita mo yung mga movement nila eh. Nakikita mo kung paano sila pumosisyon at mag-check dito.
This is way different from the group stage.
Tama.
Grabe yung pag-iingat nila ngayong maglaro. Well, bawat galaw ay nabibilang. Ira Kulin is just hiding on the bush. The check bush on that minimap. Riverside control na ngayon para sa Sway Esports. Ina-isolate pa rin nung Hayabusa yung Dragon eh. Pinipilit niyang ma-delay yung kanyang paglipad patungo sa Riverside at maka-advantage dito ang kampo ng Sway Esports. Beatrix of Jen has been or requested a pause.
Yeah. Grabe. So now, pause muna, kalma.
Oh, kalma tayo.
Kailangan mag-isip ng strategy. Kailangan maging mas compose tayo. Hindi tayo pwede mabigla dito.
Sa sitwasyon ngayon, sa pwestuhan sa mapa, I could say lamang ang kampo ng Sway Esports.
Yeah.
Diba? Kasi kayang, once na makapag-clear yung Haya, makakabalik kagad siya, yung Yuzhong may iwan. Pero, pag nakachani ng isa si Senyidoza dito, jackpot talaga. Whoever it is, para sa akin nga, mas importante mamamatay yung Atlas eh.
Exactly.
Kaysa sa Lapu-Lapu.
Tama, kasi Atlas is a really a deadly crowd control ng Fatal Links niya. Kasi after makuha dito ng ODK Valkyrie, wala silang chance para makatakas agad.
Indeed, right? And of course, the threat of the Clint and the Savior na hindi pinapansin masyado kanina pa ng ODK Valkyrie. The Savior has the items eh. Nandun na yung items niya. Hindi lang masyadong spammable yung mga Dawning Lights kasi mas ginagamit niya for check bush.
Exactly.
So, well, it's been useful for them to know where is Senyidoza. Pero during team fights, once nagamit na yon ng kampo dito ng Sway Esports, that's gonna be the problem for ODK.
Tama.
She could use the Transcendence, she could use at least 2 of those Dawning Lights during team fights.
Tama, sobrang bilis na cooldown dito ng isang Dawning Light and at the same time, ang sakit na talaga. So, kailangan dito matarget actually if it's not going to be a Clint, kasi ang Clint dito probably magsasurvive pa. Wind of Nature is available unless the Yin Yang Overturn will be casted on the
Tama.
What calls that Clint, no?
Si Janelle ang papatay sa Clint dyan.
Tama.
At sa Savior. Kasi hindi kaya ng Yuzhong gawin yon because of their escaping mechanism, lalo na yung Mystic Field. Right? So, the team fight should be brought to a narrow area. No, doon sa masikip na area kung saan makakalamang yung Kagura. Pero yun din yung kasi kagustuhan ng isang Atlas eh. So, something to avoid talaga dito sa ODK Valkyrie is mahakot at least 3 sa kanila with the Fatal Links.
Exactly.
Because that could be the end of the game.
Tama. So now, let's see what's gonna happen. This is a big fight and the pause right now has been requested. By the side of ODK Valkyrie, grabe yung laban na to. This is an intense match.
Yeah.
And imagine this is just a lower bracket, no?
Sobra yung intensity and sa tingin ko pinag-uusapan nila tong Lord fight na to.
Tama.
Both teams could use this pause para talaga makapagpwesto. Pero again, if that Yuzhong will not be on time, tapos na yung team fight, mahihirapan sila.
Tama. So, well, let's just wait for this 3-minute pause coming from ODK Valkyrie. Hindi ko na alam kung ano yung magiging plano nila dito. It's very hard to think of a plan right now. Especially, sabay na sila ng power spike talaga eh.
Tama.
Nagpantay na sila. Unlike earlier na nakakalamang talaga ng sobre ODK. And this time around, Japanese character is always 100% sure na talagang i-commit niya lagi shadow kill niya every time that she is going to see Janelle.
Yeah, probably if the wind chant is no longer available for Jen as well. Di ba? Nakita mo naman yung capability niya mag-dive eh. Pero kailangan din niyang pag-ingatan yung katawan niya dahil nga sa capability lagi ng Bloody Hunt dito ni Senyidoza. There are 2 instances na nakagat sa dito ni Senyidoza after the quad shadow. But Sip right now started to get that Lord. Pero si Janelle, eto rin sinasabi ko, si Janelle talaga ang pinakakukuha dito kay Steve. Pero masakit na rin etong Dawning Light. Tamang check lang muna, tamang reset na rin doon sa Lord. And even the Hayabusa right now, nandoon pa rin sa may taas. Tamang poke lang muna with the umbrella open. Phantom Seed, huli yata. Oh my gulay! They are trying to corner. No one Hindi nila nakuha si Steve.
Tama.
The Phantom Steed was prematurely used.
Exactly, and even the what callers, Janelle was being trying to corner on that position. Hindi pa rin makakuha talaga, napangat pa. May nakap na Lord natin dito, may Fatal Links ba? Nakakuha si Janelle, pero yung gathering wala na. Winter Transon! Oh my God! Janelle is there! Penetrates na naman, nagalit na naman sila. At naku, nagmula na dito, 5 miyembro kompleto pa. So now, this is going to be a desperate position because Phantom Steed is also not available onto this game.
Those premature use skills. There's a miscom eh. Akala nung Leo Mold, ninaris one man doon si Steve.
Tama eh.
Right? Ang kinorner niya pala, si Janelle.
Tama, at si Janelle also, nakipagkuritan pa din kasi. So, of course, that's their plan. Janelle, pinaka-vulnerable si Janelle. Hindi natin ma-reach out si Janelle na lang.
Yeah, Janelle, Sway Esports, they know Janelle's mastery on this Kagura. But the way she decides all throughout the game, nagugulo dahil dito sa ginagawa din ng Sway. And now, the members of ODK Valkyrie are back on defense. XZ has the immortality. So expect more aggressive Fatal Links coming from her.
Tama.
One more thing, Steve, I love the decision she did. Nakita niya na siya yung pinakaminamata ni Janelle.
Tama.
So pinapwestuhan niya. So nireset niya yung Lord at humanap siya ng tamang pagkakataon kung saan aatake. At nakita mo yung pagka-burst down kay Janelle. That was the transcendence coming from Super Dash.
Exactly. And look at the check push here coming from Ira Colin. Now Shintaro, exposed position. Ito na. Heavy sword state. Landshaker is there. Get ready for this Fatal Links of XC. Flicker is available. Now, exposed na to. Exposed to.
Wala na lahat ng base turret Yakuron. 5 laban sa 5 yung misyon ay tapusin yung laban. Flicker in. Fatal Links huli. Yung kabayo nakasakay pa rin naman.
Ay na, Dawning Light nandun pa. Napangat Petri pa yung dalawa. At ito may Fatal Links pa. Pero nag-connect na yung Leomord natin. Delikado na ubus na. At ayan na. Mukhang focus na sila. Sinidosa bumagsak na. Na-miss one. Isahan. Landshaker din naman.
Connecting to 2 and that's gonna be Shintaro going down. Sway Esports for the cleanup. Secures the game number 1. Well, that was an amazing turnaround
Grabe.
na ginawa ng Sway. For them, I think it's only patience.
Patience
The
talaga.
patience itself, the accuracy, that's the way they did it on this game number 1.
Tama.
Nagkaroon ng giggle effect etong ODK Valkyrie. That's why
Exactly.
they collapsed. And the patience of the Hayabusa is amazeballs. Lalo na yung kanyang mga quad shadows. There are times na nag-overextend siya at nakagat siya dito ni Senyedoza. But the way she pick off Janelle, the way they shot down Janelle, gave space para kay Steve, gave space para dito kay Super Daz na mag-dominate ng late game. You saw the defense of ODK Valkyrie, that was amazeballs. Na-lure out nila etong Sway Esports doon sa may top lane para hindi makadikit, makapag-focus sa tore. Pero ang problema, nakalabas ng bakod etong si Steve at si Super Daz, and through the Mystic Field, through the trapping recoil, hindi makalapit yung mga bullying lineup ng ODK Valkyrie, and that's how Sway did it on this game number 1. It wasn't easy for Sway Esports. ODK Valkyrie as well, it wasn't easy for them to take that loss kasi ginawa nila yung lahat. They are on the best hero that they could have. They have the Franco of Senyedoza na nag-MVP finally pero losing team nga lang. Nandyan ang Kagura ni Janelle. Jen has that Beatrix, and Shintaro as a Yuzhong is a wonderful Yuzhong user as well. The problem is there is their patience. No? At syempre, na ano talaga, parang ganito rin yung pagkatalo nila sa Gentle Giants FE. They know how to use their hero, but the timing itself, the positioning, at the same time, the collapse on the late game, yun yung pinakadumagok sa kanila. Senyedoza started the game so good. Napakainit nung kamay niya. Lahat ng iron hooks tumatama, nakukonvert sa kill, at hindi siya namamatay. There's only one time na namatay siya, at yun yung dulo. At yun yung masakit, kasi tuloy-tuloy na yung pagtapos nun ng Sway Esports FE. Well, at the same time, XZ, with this Atlas, there are mistakes, no? Naalala ko yung kanina, nagpa-farm siya. I know what she's doing right there. Nagpa-farm siya, it's because she wanna trigger the frigid breath. But that was that was too much kasi pwede mo na pabalikin yung minion ulit, right? I think naano na siya dahil nangalahati na rin yung buhay nung Kramer. Pinilit na niya kuhanin, but it results to a kill na nakuha dito ni Senyidoza. But she did not stop there. She uses that mistake, that error for them to bounce back. Right after that, naging smooth sailing. Lalo nung nakakuha siya ng immortality, she became unstoppable against ODK Valkyrie. Even she dies, she casted that fatal links on the Lord fight. That retake up top, yun yung nag-trigger para sa team ng Sway Esports na maging aggressive at makabawi sa laban na to. It was very unfortunate for Senyidoza and Jen who performed well on this game to lose this kind of game at the same time dito sa comfort pick nila. Diba? Ito na yung gusto ninyo eh. Ito yung draft na para sa inyo. We could say na hindi sila natalo sa draft. They lost the micros. Lalo na yung mga psycho na ginawa ni Japanese with those squad shadows and those minor errors became major errors para sa ODK Valkyrie losing this game. And again, going back to the laning phase, they forgot about Unsuper Daz. So they forgot who's gonna touch as this savior. Those mini dawning lights, those mini pokes, hindi nila naramdaman kasi nung panahon na sila'y nakakalamang. No, hindi naramdaman ng ODK Valkyrie. It's because they have the lead and they were not being killed by the dawning light. Those are pokes. Pero nung tumagal yung laban, nakaipon na ng sapat na items ang mga players natin, lalo na etong si Unsuper Das, those dawning lights became crucial kasi ang sakit na ng bawas. At syempre, pag malaki ng bawas na ganun, kagaya ng nangyayari kay Namis 1 kanina, early Phantom State ang ginamit ni Namis 1, pero kaya pa niyang bumalik right after that. Ang problema, tinamaan siya ng dawning light kasi dito ni Unsuper Das, so wala siyang no choice kung hindi mag-farm at mag-regen ng buhay, wherein it became too late for them para mag-react doon sa Lord Take. At syempre, namatay na rin si Janelle on that moment kasama etong si Jen. Well, that's the result of our game number 1. A good start for ODK Valkyrie, but they cannot keep their composure up to the late stage. So, an easy or a good comeback victory para sa Sway Esports FE. Nainit yung laban, alam natin, ire-ready natin etong mga players natin for the game number 2. I'm expecting a huge bounce back coming from the ODK Valkyrie here. Their lineup is good. All they need here is to regroup and kailangan nilang talunin yung pressure kagaya ng nangyari kanina sa El Ganador Valkyrie. And also, they have to handle their lead properly. Their lead is not their victory yet eh. May chances for comebacks yung kalaban, especially Sway Esports. So, kailangan din nilang bantayan yung mga scaling heroes. We saw the Clint against Abiatrix who won during the game series number 1. So, it's not impossible to see it time to time. And it happened again on this game number 1 against ODK Valkyrie. Well, re-ready natin yung mga players natin. Kayong mga viewers, supporters ng ODK at Sway Esports, huwag kayong aalis. We'll be right back.
Sumikapin, malisanin ang bangungot na pinagdaanan. Di na mawari, parang paay nakatali. Di na umusad kahit tanggalan. Parang tintang permanente ang yari. Nakatatak sa isipan, tila sa kada pikit. Nanunumbalik ang bawat sakit. Di nagpatalo, tuloy lang sa paglakbay. Kahit na ako'y madapat malunod, sarili lang ang kaakbay. Dahan-dahanin lang ang pag-abante ng mga paa. Para bang ibon may layan na nga. Kapag umiyak, tablet at ako lang din ang kasangga. Di man tigasin, alam ko na ang pagbangga.
Hi guys! I'm Jika, isa po ako sa official member ng Philippine National Esports League. Ini-invite ko po kayo na mag-register sa Pnel app na ilalabas namin next year. Scan nyo lang po ang QR code or i-click ang link sa caption. Pnel app, all gamers, one place.
Yeah, I did the job well, now consider it done.
On behalf of the officers and employees of the Games and Amusements Board, I would like to extend my sincere congratulations to the Philippine National Esports League, or Pnel, for this grand caravan to promote the new Esports Academy at the splendid city of Dasmariñas. Truly, the opening of an academy or an educational institution dedicated specially for esports not only is a testament of the great feat by the men and women behind Pnel, but also is a clear indication of a new height of success in Philippine esports. The bulging number of esports competitions in the last several years has called for higher standards of skills by players so that they would succeed in the local and international stages of competitions. The new Pnel Academy would surely more than fill in this need. The Academy will also provide a knowledge component to enhance the skills activity in esports competitions. As a regulatory agency in charge of all professional sports in the country, we, GAB, offer, as we always offer, based on our mandate, our support to the Academy. We believe that our goal, GAB's goal, complements well with that of Pnel, that is to promote esports and to put esports at higher level of competitions, meaning to say, at the professional level. We assure Pnel of our support, not only in making sure that professional competitions are put in an orderly fashion, but also in making sure that only the finest players are entitled to be called professional esports players. We look forward to seeing graduates of Pnel Academy being included in the elite pool of our professional athletes, particularly esport athletes, who, as we expect in the future, will not only make their families and friends proud, but also our country, the Philippines. Our sincere congratulations to Pnel and the establishment of its academy. We wish you all the success.
To the directors, administrators, faculty and staff of Esports Academy of Asia Pacific, and Pnel, the mother organization of the Academy, congratulations for organizing this caravan here in Dasmariñas City, Cavite. Kudos also for promoting esports as an academic course. So to all of you, congratulations and more power. Good day.
A pleasant day to everyone. I am delighted to join all of you today at the inauguration of the first ever professional Esports Academy in the Philippines, the Pnel. First and foremost, I'd like to extend my warmest congratulations to my dear friend, Attorney Ronald Renta, for coming out with this kind of learning hub. My warmest appreciation also to those who have made this possible, those who have contributed to the successful completion of this awesome facility. With the increased focus of our government on educational institutions, especially on higher education promoting sports and games, many schools and colleges have yet to include and focus on an esports and games as part of their curriculum. Now, through this groundbreaking effort of Pnel, every kids will now be able to realize their full potentials by engaging into proper training, which does not only test their individual talents, but also boost their individual morale. Pnel is a realization of every student's passion and love for the game. I believe that this is what the great Athenian philosopher Plato envisions in his academy. That for him, every youth will be provided learning based not just...
Grabe. Of course, that game number 1 was really intense for ODK Valkyrie and also Sway Esports FE. And Sway Esports FE, of course, swayed and danced their way around to get a comeback here against ODK Valkyrie. And of course, sino ba ang ating MVP? The CM Boutique MVP of the game number 1, it's no other than the Japanese character with an 856 KDA, really eyeing an eye on Janelle. Si Janelle lang talaga yung center of attraction niya. Look at the items here with the Swift Boots, full damage, Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar, Blade of Hectasis for the physical penetration, Endless Battle for the true damage, and the highest physical attack gainer, Blade of Despair.
And you saw the capability of her Hayabusa. Diba? Hindi lang si Jen lang na-punish noon. Napansin din natin na si Jen ay nasasaktan during the quad shadow. Even though Jen, hindi napapatay si Jen, the fact na napapa-atras siya or napapa-uwi, ay nagiging malaking impact para sa positioning ng ODK Valkyrie. Remember, ODK Valkyrie is the one controlling the game for almost all of the game, kumbaga yung buong laban.
Tama.
Ayan, sila yung may hawak. Then suddenly nung nagsimula na ma-pick off, sunod-sunod etong si Janelle,
exactly,
ay nagsimula na ring hindi makakuha ng pwesto etong kampo ng ODK Valkyrie. Because remember, Janelle is the only way for them to reach out the backline.
Tama.
Yuzhong is having trouble technically. Si Shintaro ay nakaharangan lagi at iniinda yung ginagawang fatal links dito ng isang XZ.
Tama. Well, let's see right now what's gonna happen on the game number 2. Simulan na agad natin to. ODK Valkyrie versus Sway Esports FE. So, this game, so far, since na-control nga kanina ng kahit pa paano ng ODK Valkyrie yung almost 3/4 of the game nung game number 1 natin. So it's not impossible for game number 3 as well. But Sway Esports FE has the confidence right now somehow to finish it also for a 2-0.
And it seems that they are confident on handling that early deficit Kahit na ilang beses silang na-hook, at ilang beses namatay si XZ, parang naging makulit pa siya Talagang hinihintay niya lang yung tamang moment na makaipon siya ng item up until na magkaroon siya ng immortality for being an aggressive tank. And syempre, nagampanan naman niya yung trabaho niya. It's because of the Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah, exactly. So, Ira Colleen is also one of the threats here for Sway Esports FE. So, Ira Colleen's presence really just made Shintaro earlier a passive player, no? So, yun yung ginawa niya kay Shintaro. Stay passive lang dito and I will be the one to be on the highlight reel ng ating game number 1. So, of course, Hayabusa will be respected by ODK Valkyrie.
Tama, no? XZ is successful on using this Hayabusa time to time. At ang husay kasi niyang mag-in and out.
Tama.
No, the mastery on the quad shadow, there are chances na kanina ang alat ang alat, ang asim ng mga atake niya kay Janelle pero nadaan sa tiyaga. Di ba? Mantakin mo, yun din yung naging reason kung bakit sila nanalo dito sa game na to. We thought that if she's gonna do that time to time, that will be a burden for the team, but it became the key for them to get that W.
Exactly. Now, third ban here. So, since, speaking of the respect here, they also respected this Beatrix by Jen because Jen really soaked up a lot of damage there, or I mean, dealt a lot of damage against ODK Valkyrie or against Sway Esports FE. Now, they will respect it. Kaja is also out of the game. So, open heroes, we have Glue, we have Fred Dream. We still have that Lapu-Lapu. So, it's a matter of choice right now for ODK Valkyrie if they will ask for a trade for Explainer.
Yeah, and even the Glue, Kari is available. So, yun yung magiging trade-off dito. Kung gusto nyong ibigay yung yung Kari, are you gonna get the glue? They removed the Valentina, and Kari is something that I'm expecting right now.
Tama.
So,
So,
Sway Esports FE.
well, let's see. First pick right now, priority for Sway Esports FE. Is this going to be the Kari for Sway Esports FE? And also, Lapu-Lapu is open. Remember that?
Lapu.
Glue.
Yeah, I think Kari talaga kasi pare, kahit mag-glue to. Uy,
Oo
pala.
nga pala.
The 1-1.
1-1.
Nakakaligtaan na natin tong 1-1 na to eh. Hindi na kasi napapansin.
Tama eh.
Pero guys, previously, hindi nagiging successful yung 1-1 ha.
Tama,
Kagaya
hirap.
nung Kari, so-so din yung kanilang nagiging match result.
Exactly. Well, first and second pick right now goes for ODK Valkyrie. I think Sway Esports FE is forcing that Kari to be on ODK.
Yeah, I think having a 1-1 on the other side,
Brody.
It's better to have a glue than the Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah, glue na lang.
Yung ginawa ng ODK dito, Janels
yan.
Paramis. So, this is something na katatakutan din ng Sway Esports. Of course, the Cult Altar. Ngayon, ano ba yung ilalabas ng Sway Esports? They could get the Lapu-Lapu bago pa tayo pumunta sa banning section.
Exactly. And this Paramis is really good. They want to ban pick right now because they don't want to risk that Paramis to go on the other side. Ayaw nila magkaroon ng second life ang isang 1-1 dito. So, might as well get that 1-1 right away now for the second and third pick.
So set up talaga nila tong Paramis kanina pa because of the Valentino's ban.
Tama.
Of course, ang Super Daz will keep the savior. Why not Coconut Poknut?
That saved them, no?
At ma-immobilize itong isang glue during team fights to avoid those stacks and the grab. Lapu-Lapu, of course. Yun yung expect natin sa Sway Esports. I love the way they react here on the draft na rin ng ODK.
So now, two utilities are already on the side of ODK Valkyrie. So gold laner, I would expect a Brody. I would love to have a Brody here or even a Clint for ODK Valkyrie.
Take that, I think take that Brody instead. Para maabot mo din itong
And to avoid the Lapu-Lapu.
Okay, Kari pa rin, meta tayo. Yan ang gustong gawin ni Jen. Shuriken ni Jen ang ating makikita at hindi yung kanyang mga barel.
Tama.
ODK Valkyrie for the final ban.
Okay.
Atlas, respect it.
Yeah, we don't want that Atlas kasi sobrang laki ng hindrance sa Atlas ng game
Lolita
number 1.
next.
Ramdam
Dapat
na
Lolita
ramdam
next.
mo that what we call this that Atlas really gave an invulnerability for that Leomord. Binigyan niya vulnerability rather kasi walang pang purify, walang pang takas, walang pang utility or pang sustain ang isang Leomord every time na merong Atlas. So talagang perfect target siya for the Fatal Links.
Indeed, right? Sway respecting Namis 1's capability to use the link. Namis 1 is an objective-centric jungler.
Yeah.
So, a Link could also be like that. Dahil nga sa kanyang mga split push, sa kanyang mga capability makanakaw ng objectives like Lord and Turtle. ODK, I'm looking for a Lolita ban here, or they could get the Lolita right after.
Tama.
Binana nila yung Lolita. They're not planning to do that. Wala na masyadong defense etong Sway Esports FE. But that Lolita could also be effective for them eh. Dahil may 1-1 dito, Xavier.
Kaso mas ramdam nila yung kawalan ng dito eh. Or kahinaan ng isang carry kapag may Lolita sa
Mukhang
kabila.
Matilda to pare.
Matilda and OD for Sway Esports.
Ay, okay na. Nakita na natin mag-este si Senyo 12.
Tama. And also, remember, pwede pa mag-Granger dito ODK Valkyrie.
Oo.
That's what they did yesterday, right?
Alright, so yeah, I think this is an Estes Granger para sa final pick and selection ng ODK Valkyrie.
Ayun na nga.
Well. Sway Esports,
Nabasa.
they banned the Estes.
Nabasa nila dito. Kasi nangyari na yan eh. And ODK Valkyrie can go for a double marksman here.
Guys, mataas po yung delay ng live natin ha. Sadyang magaling lang ako mag-predict. Humble.
Siya. Ito, fourth pick ha. Ayan.
Fourth pick. So, since Estes is gone, so I'm expecting a Matilda instead for Senyo Doza unless they wanna keep the Franco. Why not, di ba? Naging effective pa rin naman.
Especially for 1-1 right now, di ba? Sobrang effective niya sa isang 1-1 na talagang sobrang vulnerable. But the Needles and Flowers, ayun na, that's what I'm talking about.
Granger.
Di ba? Ay, sasabi ko sa'yo, di lang ikaw magaling mag-predict dito.
Pati ikaw, pare.
Oo.
Okay.
Tama ng tama eh.
Okay, Sway Esports, last pick. Roamer and also their jungler. Aggressive type na jungler etong si XZ eh. So, as a replacement for the Hayabusa, ano ba ang kanilang kukuhanin dito?
Lancelot is also available.
Lancelot earlier was used, yes. Pwede.
Especially this double marksman.
Oo, kaso yun nga, mahihirapan siya dito. Once na isa lang ang makukuha niya, yung isa magdi-deal ng damage pa.
Yan.
So, Croc for the roam. That's a good hero para sa kanila dito, para at least hindi mas low at mahatak nung
Mm-hmm.
Shadow Stampede and Fredrin, utility type. Para sa Sway Esports, they press their gear. Nagano sila dito, nag-chillax muna, hindi tayo magiging aggressive all time. But the threat of this lineup, they will heavily rely on the 1-1, the crossbow of tank. If that crossbow of tank will not be triggered or it will be triggered improperly, sasandal naman sila sa Savior na hindi naman ganon kalakas kung sumabay sa mga DPS hero.
Tama. So now, for the XP lane or even the roamer rather, Matilda, is it going to be Matilda? Or will this be? Mahirap to pag andyan na. Pero
Babalik,
Franco naman talaga.
Babalik talaga yung Franco dito.
Perfect na perfect kasi. Lalo na sa isang Savior and 1-1 nga dito. No?
Yes, indeed. And well, we have the complete lineup right now. There are 3 glass cannon heroes mula sa ODK Valkyrie with the double tank setup. Sway Esports FE, meron din silang 2 glass cannon hero. Pero balanse. Kung para sa akin, mas balanse yung kanilang lineup dito. They have enough sustainability. They have enough damage. So, who's gonna be the better team right now on their lineup? Comfortability, we could say na parehas nakuha nila yung gusto nila. Lalo na etong ODK, they got the Granger of Namis 1. They got that Franco once again of Senyedoza. And pagdating sa meta, nandyan yung carry at glue sa kanila.
Tama. So, hindi magiging problema para sa dalawa. It still matters on the execution.
Yeah, it boils down to the execution.
It boils down talaga. So, speaking of execution, ayun, wala nang madugtong dun eh. Ayun na lang, hanggang doon na lang yung mga sinasabi eh. Paulit-ulit na yun eh. Pero yun na nga. So,
Sarang plaka eh, no?
yun. So, ito, of course, let's so,
naman, happy pa rin, ho, ang Tres Marias.
Ayan. Tumitingin na masama eh, no?
Ayun.
Siguro na ano to si ano kanina. Yung Senyedoza kasi, nag-Animal Planet kanina eh.
Oo nga.
Nadali siya ng Animal Planet dito. Na Year of the Rabbit tuloy siya. No? Well, let's see. Of course, they showed their phones onto the camera. Ayan. So, what's gonna happen? Is this going to be a push for game number 3? Or this could be a 2-0 right now for Sway Esports Happy.
Yes, indeed. Tres Marias looking to be is looking happy. It seems that they got what they want. But Sway Esports, what they want here is business. They want to close the deal against the ODK Valkyrie. This lineup, the question, is it gonna be enough para sa isang game number 3?
Well, let's see. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the game number 2 between ODK Valkyrie and also Sway Esports FE. Now, the momentum is on the side of Sway Esports FE, but the revenge and also the vengeance is now starting to boil up on the side of ODK Valkyrie. On to the left side, we have Japanese character. Ano ang mga sasabi niya? Focus lang sa goal!
Ayun, babawi kami! Sabi naman ni Namis 1, grabe pahabaan.
Tama, paramihan ng bowels.
Paramihan ng bowels. Well, in terms of picking off, madaling i-pick off ang lineup dito ng ng ODK Valkyrie. These are double marksman. Madaling bulihin yan during the jungling phase. But this is a fatal. Alam naman natin kahit nung panahong nagsisimula pa lang tayong mag-ML, ang hirap kalaban ng marksman pag maagang tumaba.
Tama, pag maagang namaga talaga, hindi ka na makakagalaw pa ng maaga. Ito na, Jen. Grabe naman dito. Kumukuha ng glitch sa wall. So, he's trying to, or she's trying to freeze the minions here para mas lamang sa laning phase. At ayun naman, Senyedoza also trying to check out and give informations on what's happening right now on the side ng Sway Esports FE. And XG as well, that's the same thing that they're doing because Marksman is really vulnerable when it comes to the jungling phase.
Yeah, and if you notice, bumagal itong ikot ni Senyedoza. Ngayon pa lang siya pumunta sa gold area, and Stip this time will be a safer Stip because of the needles and flower. So before the Bloody Hunt, pwede mo nang inigate yung Iron Hook bago ka pa mahatak na itong si Senyedoza. Pero nagkaroon kagad ng kagatan doon sa may likuran. Death Sonata! Rhapsody! First kill and first blood makukuha ni Namis 1.
Gigil na si Namis 1. Ito yung pinagpanalo nila dyan eh, no? That double marksman lineup coming from ODK Valkyrie. Is this going to work again onto this game? And so far, the swallow spot. Iron Hook not connecting that time. That's the beauty also of a 1-1. Janelle will be the victim. Oh, thanks that slam coming from Shintaro, avoiding the possible casualty on the side of Valkyrie.
Tama, pero mechanically, lamang dito ang kampo ng Sway Esports FE objective. So, Japanese character is expected right now to get this turtle. So, next one, gave it out. The question now is, what will be the plan of ODK Valkyrie? Sa mga ganong sitwasyon, usually, may trade dapat kayong nakalaan.
Tama, kahit pa paano kumuha ng gold plating, kumuha ng killing objective, kumuha ng pressure onto the map, pero this time around, They don't have a plan because all of their members or some of their members actually nasugatan talaga kaya napilitang umuwi muna.
But you can see right now, the gold is just a couple of hundred.
Tama.
Ang daming turret gold plating na nakuha nasa taas at sa baba nitong Sway Esports FE. Nasa kanila pa yung turtle. Pero tingnan mo naman yung gold, hindi ganun kalaki.
That's the same story. Like what happened yesterday. Diba? Ganyan na ganyan. Yung naging sitwasyon with the double marksman lineup, even though the what called as the opposing team was able to, or IDNS, that's the team, right? IDNS Mix was able to get those objectives on the early stage. Dikit na dikit pa rin yung ginto nila.
Tama.
And this is the same situation right now on Watchway Esports versus ODK Valkyrie and Shintaro with this glue continuously punishing Ira Colleen. Ang sakit talaga nito. Those regenerations coming from Slam is really worth it and benefiting that glue.
Yeah, and you saw na lumamig yung kamay dito. Ni Senyi Doza, not on the fact na hindi nagko-connecta yung yung iron hook. Lumamig yung kamay kasi naging passive yung laro pero nagkaroon ng initan. Kinagat-kagat yung ibon dito.
May wild charge pa rito pero hindi na kinaya. May hatak pa. Sige, tinod yung isa. Delikado with the phantom step pero hindi na mag-overcommit yung mga miyembro nila kasi meron tayong nag-aantay rin na step dito para mag-crossbow of tank.
Yeah, and the reason why napatay doon ang isang Grak na walang kapalit kasi 4 ang naroon sa ODK Valkyrie at 3 lang at hindi pa ready ang naroon sa Sway Esports FE. Look at the gold. We are on an equilibrium. Iron Hook did not connect. Ang Super Dash, nakaramdam siya doon kahit pa paano.
Tama, ramdam na ramdam niya dito talaga. And if you are going to be on, what call this, on the position right now, but Super Dash, might as well, you want to get all those reports and information coming from Steve.
Tama.
Wala ba dito? Nandyan ba? Kailangan natin malaman kasi si Senyi Doza, anytime around, she will just cast that Iron Hook immediately.
Indeed. Now they're trying to contest the turtle. I love what I'm seeing right now from the ODK Valkyrie, but Ira Colleen providing the threat of Lapu-Lapu. Papasok si Shintaro, huli balpon si Ira doon.
Ayun na naman with a split combination right here. May kakapitan ba? May papasukan na yun. Meron nalagyan. Eto, yung target natin. Yung Fredrin, mga iho. Mga iha nag-usap pa dito. May mystic build pa na deluvious sa kanila. Pero inuuna na lang talaga dito yung turtle. Ang problema, may wild charge pa. Pero ang kunat ni Shintaro sa kanila.
Siyempre walang damage yung mga natitira.
Tama.
Hanggat hindi sumasama yung 1-1 dyan, kulang na kulang, ibibigay ibaba tong damage ng Sway Esports. Dawning Light, but Namis 1 will have the retry advantage to get the turtle. Tig-isang turtle yung magkabilang kampo. At nararamdaman nyo yung kahinaan ng Sway Esports. Hanggat wala yung 1-1 at walang item ni Xavier, hindi nila kayang sumabay. Lalo na't namatay kanina, maaga, ay si Ira.
Grabe naman yung destruction na ginawa na dito. Landshaker connecting the two. Bang! Wala si Namis 1 na pagbigyan. Medyo makulit nga lang sa dyan. Eto si Shintaro pumaragbaho. Pero regeneration yung ginamit niya. That's how you are going to utilize it. Pero medyo delikado nga lang. Sumama pa. Flicker nandun pa. Naku, bumagsak agad siya. Shintaro about to go round. But here comes yung Janelle.
With this occult altar, saving the day for Shintaro. Buhay na buhay pa rin etong gulaman ng ODK Valkyrie. Pero tingnan mo naman, ganun pa rin halos yung gold natin. Halos dikitan. Kahit nakuha naman, this time ng ODK, yung turtle.
Tama, yung purple, inago pa. So iniipit na talaga. Oh, dyan nga lang dito napagawa ng Phantom Step pa doon. Oh, the flicker is there to escape. XZ as well will be the target. Death Sonata!
Yung mga bala, medyo nasaktan na etong Grak na dala ni XZ. Pero hindi pipilit masyado ng Sway ang kanilang pag-push doon sa may ibaba. Still, Senyi Doza is guarding this carry properly. Nakakasabay pa rin to sa 1-1 kahit papaano.
Tama. Well, 3-1 in our scoreline right now. This is a very low casualty on this stage of the game. It's because lacking of the execution or lacking of the finishing blow dahil merong mga capability to escape both of the sides here of these teams. Hindi nila basta-basta mauuwa. The Needles and Flowers is really effective against that Iron Hook. And even the informations and also the guidance and protection coming from this Grok and yung ating Frederick as well.
And you could see na hindi kasi aggressive yung mga players natin compared mo kanina. Diba? Kanina kasi talagang pag all-out war or all-out war. Pero agatin, Senyi Doza with a bloody hand, punishing Sip. Sip goes down. Narito yung rescue. Wall charge sila by the cold altar.
Ganda naman dito. Nauso pa yung vulnerability natin dito with a speedy light wheel. Pero sakit nga naman. May ton ba tayo dyan? Shadow Stamping na hiling dalawa. Ang ganda ng distraction din Janelle. Pero siya, di ba magdidiskitahan? Ang Appraiser Shot, di ba? Ang ganda nga lang ng ilag dito. Pero mas maganda yung ton dito. Yung Japanese character. Hindi pa rin tapos ang ating laban. May habol pa. Iron Hook na connecta. Appraiser's Rod. Walang bumakat at nawarak. At buhay pa rin yung dalawang miyembro nila.
That's a gold over a phosphor trade. Okay pa rin yun para sa kampo ng ODK. ODK.
Tama.
Pero ngayon, magkakaroon ng labanan doon sa may turtle for this last and final na pagong mga chong. Sino makakakuha? Parehas gusto kuhanin. Ang Super Dash was forced to use the flicker against Jen with half of the HP.
Janelle nila pa. Shadow Stampede is still on. And still, the Japanese character will take the turtle.
You're seeing the difference right now of a lapu-lapu and of a glue. Again, Ira Colin becoming a threat against Janelle and also Nami Swan together with Jen. Tatlo yung kaya niyang targetin sa kanyang lapu-lapu. Etong si Shintaro, kapag hindi niya naunahan yung lapu-lapu, siya yung delikado.
Tama, sobra-sobra talaga. May counter pa. That's Sonata sa mukha ang ginawa niya. Nami Swan nga lang naabutan. Rhapsody nandun pa. Senyodosa galit na. May blood hand pa tayo dito. Iron Hook nandun na yan. Kompleto na. Pero syempre, isa si Shintaro magdidiskita nila. Inangat pa with the Praisers Rat. At hindi pa rin nawarak. Split is still on.
Grabe yung
Nakasakay
Jen.
pa.
Grabe yung pagbalik ng buhay. Senyodosa with a hook. Japanese character.
Balik-balik.
Ang dami ginawang yoyo. Loop the loop.
Grabe. Siguro, nagkamali doon. Actually, napindot siguro agad ni Japanese character yung kanyang, what do you call this?
Piercing.
Yung piercing niya dito at hindi na nakalculate pa. On Super Dust right now. Oh, that's an open position. That's a position that you don't want, especially for a savior kapag nakaharap ka sa marksman.
Nag-overcommit sa mid lane itong kampo ng Sway Esports and they felt the pain. Bumawi ulit ng kalamangan dito yung kampo ng ODK pero hindi lahat naging okay dahil naging tuso, matalino si Steve. She went back into the bottom, maximizing the absence of the carry and she traded those kills into a turret.
Exactly. And Step, hindi pa natin siya nakikita dito nag-crossbow tang ha?
Wala
So,
pa,
wala
hindi pa
pa tayong
lumilipad
nakikita.
dyan. At yung ating Dawning Light, ganun, kagaya ng game number 1, si ano dito, si Super Dust, tahimik lang.
Tama, sobrang timing lang and just waiting for her to be online onto this game. Senyodosa right now though, on a good position on this boost. Japanese characters there. And of course, Senyodosa doesn't have any follow-ups here. So, hindi niya masyadong babanatan dito.
Sakit to kahit nakatank build yung isang isang Fredrin.
Oo,
Right? And Senyodosa, tama yung desisyon niyo doon niya, Kron. Huwag commit yung mga resources kasi nga masyadong malayo yung carry at yung Granger.
Wala tayong follow-up and that will just be wasted. And the power of nature saving Exy for the crowd control of Iron Hook. And Senyodosa, together with the gang, won't be able to save this middle turret. And now, the Lord objective is on. Look at the position of Sway Esports FE. Ang ganda talaga. Pero inuna dito sila na magiging target nila. Ira Kulin, hihilahin. Ako yung flicker niya nawala, sumabog sa kalati buhay. Pwede mo ba pa?
Tingnan natin kung kaya pa. Kuhanin ng ODK Valkyrie yung Lord. Nami Swan is in the backline. Where's Ira? Hinahanap dito at iniinda. Sigurado yung lapu-lapu na pwedeng tumalon sa likuran. Napakagandang zone out. Dawning Light. But Japanese character could still get this Lord. But Nami Swan with the retry.
Yon, Japanese character na Degi. Si Shintaro, delikado, pero okay na yung ginawa niya sakripisyo. Napalayo yung mga miyembro, yung tatlo na tira dito. At nako, tuloy-tuloy na ata yung pagrolyo ng mga miyembro ng ODK Valkyrie rito.
The roll continues right now for the ODK Valkyrie. Shintaro replacing Ira on that moment. Pero lilipad yata sa unang pagkakataon si Steve. The crossbow tank is ready. She won't go for the push.
Alam niya.
And again, just like what happened in the first game, kahit may Lord etong ODK, hindi nila magagamit ng gusto kasi bawas sila.
Bawas na bawas talaga, pero ito bibigwas pa. Exy getting ready for wall charge as well. Ayaw niya. Hindi mo na magko-comment dito. And earlier, the crossbow tang was not used also by Steve kasi alam niya pag bagsak niya, may hihila sa kanya.
Tama, may hihila at pwede pa siyang makagatin. Okay na ulit. Kanina hinahanap ko yung pwesto ni Ira eh.
Tama.
I did not find Ira. She reacted on Shintaro.
Kaya nga eh.
Diba? Nakalimutan niya yung trabaho niya. Siya yung dapat pumunta dito kay Janelle at kay Jen. And because of that, walang naging space para dito kay Japanese character.
Tama, wala tuloy pumunta rin kay Nami Swan para maging open sa kanila.
Tama, diba?
Nami Swan was just on a, what call this, a very vulnerable position as well, na hindi naman ganun protektodo.
Saka bawas din yung buhay niya dun eh.
Tama.
Diba? Ang laki na ng bawas sa kanya. Quarter of her HP. And now, XZ is just trying to block every artillery, including the controls coming from ODK Valkyrie. All of the outer turrets are gone into the mid lane. Target will be the top lane this time para dito sa ODK Valkyrie. Yung gold natin, medyo lumalayo na ng konti para sa kalamangan ng ODK.
Yeah, 3,000 gold lead right now for ODK Valkyrie, but this is still not enough. We haven't seen this crossbow tank to be passed around onto the members of ODK Valkyrie, and this is going to be the key point for their victory and also for the turnaround of event. Kailangan lang ni Iron ko rin talaga dito na mahuli kagaya kanina si Nami Swan and especially si Jet.
Tama, at kailangan niyang bigyan ng espasyo dito si Steve. Steve is not using that crossbow of tang yet. Pero ano to parang double-edged sword pare. So sino yung masasaktan? Diba?
Sino sasalo?
Sino ba yung sasalo? Right, but here we go. Iron Hook are not connecting yet for Senyadoza. All of the outer and inner turrets are gone. Naka-quarantine na ang Sway Esports FE. Same situation that they have on the game number 1.
Yeah, and most probably, it's not going to be possible as well na pwede balikan na naman nila dito when it comes to the execution.
Tama. Kanina kasi talaga na nagkamali ng desisyon si Ira. Or probably talaga naipit na lang sa sitwasyon na ayaw niya.
Ayun na, Death Sonata, sunod-sunod na. Yung mga balas, Sintaro ba magiging target nila? Pero hindi. Ayaw pa nila. Sintaro, split is still active, but still right there.
Whoa!
Huli na! Cold Altar pa!
Pero doon na rin nanggaling ang damage ng ODK Valkyrie sa carry with the shuriken ni Jen. Pero papalag pa rin ang kampo dito ng Sway with a Mystic Field, Infinite Extension. Nakatungan si Japanese. Shintaro gets the kill. Mystic Field once again. Crossbow of Tang!
Nako, di pa sapat yan. Nagkapasahan, nagkaibitan, nagkabitinan. Si Steve dito nagamit dito in the critical condition na naman. Wala yung retry holder. Ang sakit ni Nami Swan. Sino kaya mapagbibigyan? Wall charge is ready. Hindi pa pala. Medyo delikado pa para sa mga miyembro na. And this is going to be an easy lord para sa ODK.
Wow, grabe Shintaro with that wonderful grab. Picking off the most important hero mula sa Sway Esports FE.
Tama.
And Steve, the crossbow of Tang, we saw the vulnerability of having a 1-1. Hindi siya ganun ka-effective kung hindi niya mapapunish yung hero na pinatungan ng kanyang crossbow.
Tama, kasi alam niya kasi masasaktan din yun eh. Every time na nakapatong ang isang glue doon, masasaktan din talaga yung kakampi niya. So it's not really worth it. And Shintaro is one of the key factors here para sa ODK Valkyrie.
Yeah.
Sa lagi ang kumukuha.
Especially Janela, yung Cold Altar niya doon. Ang
Tama.
ganda ng wild charge ni XD, pero mas maganda yung Cold Altar. Huli na naman yung Embutido. Siya yung pinagmumug ng mga bala at sago mula sa kampo ng ODK. Lord charging inside. 4v5 situation, walang frontline. Etong Sway.
Eto na naman si Janelle, kalati ang buhay niya pero okay pa rin daw. Shintaro getting ready as well. Wala na akong pakialam sa crossbow tank. Mapipilitan na may Cold Altar at papa. At nako, ayan na, split active ba? Ayun, Landshaker hindi tumama sa kanila. That's a good call to take a retreat here dahil medyo malalim na at nagamit yung mga resources nila.
Ira actually saves the day for them dahil sa pagsalubong ni Ira sa opensa ng ODK Valkyrie. Nasaktan etong si Janelle at napilitang gumamit ng kanyang Cold Altar. And now, Ira Colin is confident on diving inside knowing na wala pa etong buong kampo ng ODK Valkyrie. Pero pag naipit siya dyan sa Bloody Hunt, madali na siyang tunawin ng isang Jen with that carry.
Exactly. Now, we can see Japanese character hesitating also every time na nakita niya si Shintaro dito. Alam niya kasi na si Shintaro mainit lagi yung mata sa kanya. Kahit makunat kasi siya dito, basta pagtalungan siya, 2 marksmen at the same time going to hit you, it's really a big problem. You cannot sustain that and you don't have time to cast appraisers. Right?
Yeah, at wala silang defensive para dun eh.
Tama.
Wala silang defensive hero para tumanggap ng ganung mga damage. So, it will always be XZ. No, na kaya nga hindi na nag-aatubili dito si Esenyo Doza na gumamit ng Bloody Hunt kanino man eh. Hindi na niya pinipili yung kanyang target. It's because she's confident on the damage na pwede nang i-deal dito ni Jen. At syempre, yung mga poke damage na rin na binibigay ni Janelle at syempre nandyan din si Nami Swan.
Tama, kaya mapasukan, kaya magbigyan. Now, another 50 seconds is a must wait here for ODK Valkyrie and also Sway Esports FE to have a big fight. Will this be?
Binibigay na sa 1-1. Napunta sa Fredrin. Everything is not going well for the Sway Esports right now. And Shintaro putting a pressure up top. Dawning Light just to check the push and position. Senyadosa, na-reveal yung position niya doon. Siyempre yung Lord natin, matagal-tagal pa. Pwedeng bumalik at pwedeng maghanap ng mas magandang pwesto yung kampo ng ODK.
Tama, Shintaro, one of the important heroes here on our game. So, you better make sure also that you want to take this one. Eto na naman, naku, mapagbibigyan. That Fredrin again. Masasakyan ba? O hindi na. Naku, delikado din si Shintaro. Crossbow up to the top.
Sabay pinasa dyan. So, sa likuran, Senyados ang target. Cold Altar saves the day. Basta Mystic Field!
May wall charge pa. Immortality tinigwap na. I-winter charge na pa. Pero delikado nga si Senyados. At ako si Jet pala. Naku, nasa gitna sa. Ayan na. Si Jet na nadamay pa. Tatlo na wala sa kanila.
Oh my gulay! It's the same nightmare happened from the game number 1. What's going on? Nag-overconfident doon si Shintaro. Akala niya magiging same result yung kanyang pagiging aggressive.
Tama. And also, I think that was miscalculated that time. akala niya siguro aabot yung oras para makapatong siya kay Japanese character.
Yeah, at nagpanik ng maaga si Janelle. Iniwan niya kaagad si Shintaro. Kung naapektuhan si Shintaro ng Cold Altar,
buhay yun.
Buhay yun at hindi maipapasa yung crossbow of tang doon kay Senyi Dosa. Yes,
Tama.
nabuhay si Senyi Dosa, pero yung problema, napilitan siyang umalis at naipit sa gitna, etong si Janelle at si Jen.
Tama, si Jen nabigyan na rin at na-shutdown na matindi. Now, this is a big headache for ODK Valkyrie. That's the same situation on the game number 1. The third Lord again. That's the position. That's the what we call same nightmare. Sabi mo nga kanina, ngayon kaya ba lang dumepensa sa opensa na meron ang Sway Esports
Eto,
FP sa
depensa
kanila.
Marino para sa ODK Valkyrie. Kumakatok na ang Sway doon sa base na meron ng ODK. Is it gonna be an okay defense for them? Nilet go na nila yung Lord yung gitna. Pero napakagandang hook with the bloody heart. XC popping the immortality and being destroyed by the carry.
Nako, hindi pa tapos ata ang laban dito. Getting ready right now. Shintaro for a split ba? Ayun na! Nakatak! Another! Welcome to the Hawk City by Senyi Dosa!
Senyi Dosa! Sinani-chane yung kampo ng Sway. Grabe!
Kanina pa!
They could destroy all of this base turret kung buhay yung dalawa na yon.
Tama! Wow! And Senyi Dosa really doing the impossible. Napatay niyo ako kanina. Now the rush coming from ODK Valkyrie because they know that there are missing numbers on Swing Esports FE, so they will really rush it out onto the middle lane. But they need to be careful on the top also kasi walang depensa at bukas na yung tore nila.
Tama, kailangan nilang may maiwan dun eh. Kasi doon din sila na-pressure kanina.
Tama.
Ang kagandahan ngayon niya ko ron, walang Hayabusa.
Yun.
So walang ganong kabilis na hero na laging makakadalaw doon sa top lane.
Exactly. And ako, kinabahan ako dito sa ginawa ni Ira ko rin pumasok siya. Knowing that there are members also of ODK Valkyrie at that time.
Hindi, may passive kasi siya eh.
And may immortality din eh.
Ililes yung damage, then pwede siyang mag-bravest fighter right afterwards. So, calculation. Pero si Shintaro ang nahuli dito. May gulay! Shintaro with a split Joe. Ayaw mag-overcommit dito ng kampo ng Sway. They know the pain. Shintaro being hit by that dawning light. Pero parang wala pa rin damage yung savior natin as of the moment.
But
if hits the glass cannon hero without the passive of the Athena shield, probably it will be fatal.
Naku, hindi pa, walang idea kasi sila Senyi Dosa that time eh. Akala nila may mga kasama. Sayang, if Senyi Dosa uses the bloody hunt that time, helpless ng isang Fredrin nun.
Tama, walang kakayahan yon, lalo na nasa likuran nito nga si Jen.
Tama.
Pero ito yata yung gustong gawin ng Sway Esports. Sila yung gustong mag-bait out. Ira Colin is trying to sacrifice her body just to lure out. Oh my gulay! Si Senyi Dosa yata yung liliparan with the crossbow tang ready. Popping the immortality. Senyi Dosa will be out in a moment. Makakagat pa ba? Hindi na. Lalapat. Nasa lupa.
Naku, hindi nila sinapat pa. And I was expecting Janelle to commit the Cold Altar earlier as well. Kasi pwede sila lumapit dun. At pwede rin sila na magtulong-tulong pa.
No?
Tama eh.
Makagat lang sana yung 1-1, pero heto na naman si Ira ng gugulo. Tinamaan si Jen ng malaking polo.
Ayun na naman, immortality nagbab na. Sa pagbaba dito si Steve pumasok na. Ready for the crossbow of time!
Nagkapasahan, si Jen ay nagtatamaan. Si Jen, isang one-hit na lang!
Ay nako, hindi sapat yung wind of nature. Nauna yung bana, pero lumala talaga. Sa likod naman dito, Leon Guerrero, delikado si Janelle! Steve! Tulog na!
Tinamaan ng Ghostbusters. Minulto ng nakaraan ni Janelle. Pero ito si Ira. Kalaban Lito Lapid. Lapo-lapo laban kay Lito.
Nako, delikado. Pero meron bang taong bato? May power of nature dito. Nako, yung pula, nanginginig na. Si Exy, naundog pa. Sinama yung kaba. Kaya ayun, wasak-wasak siya.
Oh no, this is only Ira Colin right now against 4 members ng ODK Valkyrie. Ang tanong ngayon, anong gagawin ng ODK? Are they gonna go for the Lord? I think they will go for the push. There are minions up top. Anong gagawin ni Ira? Kalaban niya dito, Gelatin nagbala. Janelle with the Cult Altar para pahabain pa.
Siko Kamote! Hindi pa tapos sa laban. Game number 3!
Wow!
Grabe! Valkyrie! Hindi talaga tatawaging ODK Valkyrie kung hindi magra-rhyme sa game number 3.
I told you! 4 na game 3 to!
Walang game number 2! Sama-sama tayo mag-almusal mamaya! Woo!
Sabayan natin yung unang hirit.
Mauna pa tayo sa unang hirit.
Oo,
tayo yung mas unang hirit.
Oo nga. Tayo yung nagsimula ng nung late night news. Di ba? Tapos tayo rin ang magbubukas ng early morning news na unang hirit. Well,
bang!
Humirit pa ang ODK.
Bang!
They took advantage of the messy situation. No, nawala ng direksyon yung mission doon ng kampo ng Sway Esports. Namis One was left alone.
Yeah.
Masyado silang nag-focus kay Jen. Yes, nakuha na nga ni Step yung kill against Jen, pero nanggigil pa siya kay Janelle.
Tama.
So her life is important than Janelle. Bakit? Kasi si Janelle, mabubuhay pa yun kahit mapatay mo dahil sa kanyang passive. But you will get that longer death timer. And if Step actually backed out, she may have able to help Ira Colin on that defense.
Exactly. And Janelle, is just talking around Step that time. Kasi alam niya, meron siyang Ghostbusters at walang, look at the items here of Step. Athena's Shield was too late. Athena's Shield was too late. Nag-pop na kanina yan nung pumasok sila after the first Ghostbusters. So Janelle knows na wala na siyang defensive item pa dito. So at the same time, hindi ko napansin si Namis One. Nakikipagmaykruhan pala sa likuran.
Tama. And because of Shintaro, Namis One gets a lot of possession. Di ba? Yung kanyang mga rondo, sapat lang para malayuan etong si Ira.
At chill na chill lang, no?
Chill na chill lang. Talagang nakapamewang pabaril-baril.
Ganun pa bumaril, no?
Dahil doon sa binibigay na crowd control ng Blue.
Grabe. Wow! This is really unbelievable talaga. Sobrang solid na game. And game number 3 it is. And this is something that you want to, to watch out. Grabe, hindi ko talaga mapaliwanag yung mga ganitong laro.
Yeah.
Talagang postseason na tayo. Hindi lang natin makikita sa male division yung mga ganito.
Season. And mantakin mo kung meron lang sigurong isa pang natira or probably ang Super Daz, hindi pa tapos yung laban kasi may mga minions sa taas eh. Di ba? Sinugal na rin yun ni Janelle with the Cult Altar just to make sure na makuha nila yung push. Pero actually, nag-focus pa nga sila sa kill kaysa sa push kaagad eh.
Tama. Well, grabe. It was really ganun talaga. Parang Ryan Bang na lang yung really mo talaga dito kasi hindi mo ini-expect. I'm really amazed about Namis One. I'm really amazed on how she dive onto the backline, especially a Granger which is really vulnerable and lacking of mobility. Kasi rondo lang meron siya. Pag walang Death Sonata, di siya makakagalaw and roll around. And lapu-lapu, Ira Colin was trying to chase her down, pero wala pa rin. And even XZ, well, that's the story of the game number 2. It's really surprising and unexpected. And this is what are this is the type of caliber gameplay that you're going to expect onto this postseason.
Yeah, indeed. No, ito talaga yung aasahan nyo. This time ang na-pressure ay ang Sway.
Yeah.
No, kung kaninang game number 1, nahirapan mag-work under pressure itong ODK Valkyrie.
Tama.
This time, sila talaga yung naging organized kahit papaano. They took advantage of that messy team fight for them to break out. And remember, they have 2 marksman. So kahit mamatay yung isa, may backup sila. At yun ay ang importante pa na si Namis One. Pero ang ating CM Boutique MVP, no, grabe yung kanyang pag-bounce back. Kanina, siya yung pinaka-nahirapan dahil sa ginawa netong Hayabusa ni Japanese.
Yeah.
Pero the way she played this time, especially that clutch kill against Steve, sobrang na malaking bagay yon kasi if Steve survives on that moment,
Namis One could be taken down as well.
Yeah, Namis One could be taken down and Ira Colin will not struggle. Kayang mag-cut ni Ira Colin doon, hindi na niya hihintayin sa base yung kampo ng ODK Valkyrie. Aabangan na niya yon probably doon sa base turret pa lang. At syempre, pupwesto rin itong si Steve with those basic attacks.
Exactly. Well, we are just 6 minutes away on our day number 5, ladies and gentlemen. And we are just on the second series.
Second series pa lang.
So,
Kagabi, patapos na tayo.
Tama. So ito ang mga moments na talagang ilalagay mo sa portfolio mo, no? So ito talaga yung mga experience na hindi mo malilimutan. Well, of course,
6 minutes na, 5 minutes na lang.
5 minutes away on the countdown to the day number 5. At ayun na, midnight hits na. Una na yung pagkain ng dila ko sa pagsasalita ko. Gumagana na naman siya, pero pagkatapos niyan, mga ilang cooldown lang yan eh. Babalik na ulit yan because day number 5 opening. And of course, opening onto our ZM Boutique MVP, it's no other than Janelle with her Paramis with a 3-2-10 KDA and a clutch kill against Stip. Look at the items here. Clock of Destiny, Magic Shoes, Enchanted Talisman, Lightning Truncheon, Winter Truncheon as well, and the Divine Glaive. So meron ka ng Winter Truncheon, may Cold Altar ka, tapos may passive ka pa, mabilis mabuhay pa. So lagi siya nandyan sa laban.
Tama. At siya yung sumagip talaga sa kampo ng ODK Valkyrie whenever there is a beautiful set.
Tama.
Coming from the Grok dito ni XZ. At na-take advantage na rin yung kanyang Faramis. It's because wala palang pang-pop ng Cult Altar etong kampo ng Sway Esports. They get that they took that savior too early. No, and they don't have a way para sagutin yung Faramis. Usually, nagiging Lilia yan, di ba? Or Farsa. Yun yung mga masakit at burst damage na mage para mawala yung effect ng Cult Altar. And since the Marksman is a 1-1, it's not like the Claude na kayang i-burst down din yung Cult Altar.
Especially, tama ka dyan. And dalawa yung naging effect nun para sa kanila eh. They avoided also on getting the Faramis on the opposing side para hindi rin ma-counter yung blue natin. To avoid the Ghost Bursters pop on that split. So, grabe. Wow, this is just the game number 2 and it was really an intense game number 2. Game number 1 took more than 20 minutes. Game number 2 is also more than 20 minutes. Game number 3 this time, 40 minutes.
Tama. Well, sabi ko naman sa inyo, uuwi tayo dito alas 5, di ba?
Tama.
Nakalculate, na-predict na namin po yan. Kung napipredict po namin yung drafting, napipredict po namin ang possible length of the game and yung ending ng game.
Tama.
So, tama yung hinala namin. Hanggang sa ngayon, pasok sa banga. Prediction, 2 game 3 na kagad ang ating masasaksihan.
Tama.
At syempre, sa tingin mo, Yako Ron, aabot na lang ba ito ng 12, 15 minutes na game? Game numbers dito, this is a do or die. Win or go home to eh.
Tama.
Diba?
And pressure so much for both teams. Kahit na nakuha ng ODK yung momentum dito, meron pa rin pressure sa kanila. And ewan ko lang kung shattered dreams ba to para sa ating...
ito yung pinakaayaw mo eh. No?
Yung umabot pa ng game 3.
Oo, umabot talaga ng do or die. In terms of pressure, I think, dito masusukat yung dalawa na to. Kung sino yung pinakakayang mag-handle ng ng sobrang pressure. Kasi ito na, magkamali ka lang dito, wala na yung playoffs hope ninyo. No, you're done and you're gonna wait for another season to bounce back.
Well, let's see. Ano ang mangyayari para sa ating mga tropa?
Shoutout po kay Boss Kim Meika. Ayan. Papadala daw siya ng pangkape.
Oy, thank you so much.
Maraming salamat, Boss Kim.
Ayun, bakbakan po kami hanggang alas 6 sa umaga. Ayan, welcome sa Mas Unang Hirit.
Oo, Mas Unang Hirit. And napakagaganda ng laban. Partida, hindi pa yan yung upper bracket.
Tama.
Lower bracket pa lang yan.
Oo.
Here we go. Game number
3! Eto na! Woo! Ayun na, kakapanood ko sa'yo, pare Sinbu. Dinadala mo kami dito. Ayan na naman. This is the pause moment, pero okay pa rin. Ito yung mga masarap ikas eh. Tsaka sarap sa pakiramdam pag pause ka na.
Oo nga.
No,
Ramdam mo na
yung may bumubuga-buga pa rin. No?
Talagang nag-enjoy ka sa laban.
Oo.
Ako, ito yung for me, it's still a weakness for casting na masyado akong nagiging fanboy ng
Ako
laban.
rin eh.
Diba?
Parang nag-e-enjoy pa rin ako. Dapat kinokontrol ko to eh.
Oo, dapat kinokontrol ko to eh. Kasi hindi, lalo na sa ani, paano to? Diba?
Hindi ko mapigilan, no? Nai-enjoy ko eh.
Tali kaya, patali tayo, no?
Ayun, no, hindi ko Well, ganun talaga.
Lalo
kasi,
na pag face-to-face, no? Ang hirap kontrolin.
Sa face-to-face tayo, lagi napapaos. Naalala mo na sa
Hindi kami umuuwing hindi paos pag face-to-face yung event.
Tama.
No? Kaya nga hindi ako makapaniwala na i-rouse ko yung ani 3 na may boses pa ako. 7 days, pare.
7 days. Pares tayo. Ako sumalo sa'yo nun. Nung nando sa Pampanga. Ako sumalo niyan at nalaman mo, wala akong tulog nun. Galing din akong trabaho. Well, ganun talaga ang buhay ng casting. Kanina nga, may dumalaw pa na dating boss ko sa ibang field of work. Sabi ko sa kanya, diba, pasensya ka na boss. Ito talaga yung puso ko. Sa casting talaga yung trabaho ko.
Showbiz?
Hindi, di ba?
Oo.
Tapos, nag-comment naman siya, di ba? Nagpatunay na okay lang yun. Ganyan. Wala eh, mahal natin casting talaga.
Tama.
So, kahit magkapausa na dito, let's go. As long as this game is really interesting at walang boring na laro talaga.
Yes,
wala.
indeed.
Lahat ng to, pan-TikTok content, lahat po yan. Na-clip na namin lahat yan.
Kanina no? Hingi na lang ako clip kay Boss Ice mamaya.
Grabe. Sobrang, solid. At,
ayan, maraming salamat ulit kay Boss Kim. Ayan.
Boss Kim, maraming salamat po.
Ayan, see you soon sa Ani 4.
Ayun, maraming salamat po at happy viewing po. Sana nag-enjoy din kayo, bossing.
Good luck sa Maharlika mamaya.
Oo. Maharlika G-Unit versus Gentle Giants FE.
Gentle Giants FE. Well, this is no longer a gentle game para sa dalawang teams natin. ODK Valkyrie and Sway Esports FE, they gave everything. Whoever wins this game, deserve nila yon at dadalhin nila yung pangarap ng isa pang team. Di ba? Magkaibigan ka, ano po yan? Magkaibigang team po yung dalawang yan, ODK and Sway Esports. No? Shoutout kay Boss Weng again at kay Boss Aaron.
Good morning po sa lahat.
Good morning po sa inyong lahat.
Welcome to the day
Number 5!
Ayan na.
At hindi pa tayo nangangalahati ako nun.
Wala pa. Patapos pa lang yung kalahati. We're almost halfway pa lang dito sa ating laban kasi nga, napakalupit naman talaga ng mga players natin dito. Well, this is, what do you call this? Sabi ko nga kanina, umpisa pa lang, kahit matagal yung laro natin, sobrang lupit pa rin talaga. Walang pagsisisi, no regrets. No regrets. No
regrets. Ayan.
No regrets yan.
First pick, walang regrets. Dapat ang ban nila dito. Sway Esports gave out some of the heroes na pwedeng kuhanan dito ng ODK Valkyrie, like the Kaja, like the Beatrix again for Jen. Though it's gonna be tricky for ODK. Sino ba yung uunahin nila? Lapu-Lapu? That's gonna be Jen's Beatrix.
Perfect for ODK because that's the comfort of Jen. Give it to Jen. Yun na talaga. So, Sway Esports FE, still has the Lapu-Lapu on the side. So, Lapu-Lapu, Valentina is still open.
Valentina, Lapu sa tingin ko yung ideal pick dito para sa kampo ng Sway Esports.
Tama.
Or the Lapu and the Valentina, pero kung gusto kagad nilang hindi maging predictable, no? Lapu pa rin. Kailangan nilang maging unpredictable dito by getting the link. So, ito yung pabor naman sa Sway. Nabigyan ng espasyo yung kanilang jungle magkaroon ng assassin.
Tama.
Diba? Kasi kanina napilitan lang si si Japanese mag-Fred rin eh.
Mag-utility.
Hindi yun yung playstyle niya. Ang playstyle niya ay maging assassin or mag-assassinate ng mga glass cannon hero. So, Jen and Janelle will not be peaceful on this game kasi eto na naman ang assassination mode ni Japanese.
And also, don't forget, Atlas is still an open option for Sway Esports FE. They still can get it on to the last picking phase, no?
Oo, panghuli ulit eh. No?
Panghuli ulit, pang surprise. But stick around with the Franco for ODK Valkyrie. It was effective for first and second game,
Ibaba
actually.
yung Atlas second here.
Oh, Esmeralda.
For the first time,
Okay.
we're gonna see an Esmeralda. We've seen a classico, no, matchup ng Lapu-Lapu Esmeralda. Kasi kinakain ng Esme ang shield ng Lapu.
Tama.
Pero hindi yun nag-work actually. Kasi ito yung problema ng Esmeralda, pare. Compare mo sa ibang XP like Yuzhong and also Aglu, kay Esmeralda, hindi na siya ganun ka kumbaga, hindi na to yung dating Esmeralda na kayang tumagal sa likuran.
Tama.
Right? Because of the presence of the dominance eyes, she's no longer the same Esmeralda na sobrang kunat. So madali pa rin siyang i-take down. Lalo na pag kinuha dito ng Sway Esports ay yung mga shredding heroes. Remember, open pa yung Lunox.
Lunox and Brody is a good option, but 1-1, yeah.
Ulitin yung 1-1 dito ni Sleep.
Excuse me, yeah. So, redemption for the 1-1 here, that's a good choice also. Because you want to risk a 1-1 dahil madali mag-trigger to sa isang Esmeralda. Right? So, you don't want to be chased by Esmeralda. You want to play around the Esmeralda to be the first mark of the crossbow tang now for the last batting phase of the both teams. Most probably, ayun na nga, Valentina. That's a good option because you don't want to give a Valentina on the side of ODK Valkyrie.
Pero sila yung unang magpipik eh. Mas gusto ko pa nga sa kanila yung Valentina para makuha yung Bloody Hunt, right?
Exactly.
So, pero sa tingin ko, they're trying to go for Lolita here eh.
Lolita.
Parang gusto nilang kumuha ng, or ulitin yung Grak.
Yeah.
Uulitin yata yung Grak dito ng Sway. Sa tingin
Pwede.
ko, kasi wala nang wala nang Faramis.
There
So
you
it's
go.
okay. I think that's not gonna matter anymore. They are trying to set up the Grak, pare.
Tama eh. Parang
Grak to.
binibait out nila dito eh.
Oo.
Ayaw nila ibigay Valentina because they are going to get the Glock here. But a problem is also a must wait dahil kapag nag-Glock na naman dito ang Sway Esports FE, pwede pa na kumuha ng isang tawag dito, excuse me, ng possible na utility naman na, ayun na nga, sabi, utility jungler kasi. Yung best option para sa ODK Valkyrie for them to soak up the damage. At lalo na kung magkakaroon talaga ng Glock dito.
Indeed, right? To avoid naman ang isang Lunox dito for ODK, they have to set up, siguro pwede pa silang mag-Akai dyan eh.
Akai talaga. Best option nila, Akai talaga dito for a jungler.
Pinipilit nila, ayaw nila yung Lunox, so they will go for an Akai here, most probably. Pero Savior, could be a good choice this time. Dito magandang mag-Savior. Kasi wala nang glue eh.
Yeah.
Diba? At hindi na double marksman to. Savior or a roamer like a Grak. Grak or Savior ang aabangan natin mula dito sa Sway Esports FE. Unless they want to be aggressive like the Lilia, di ba? Or Farsa.
Pwede ba mag-Farsa dito?
Oo, Farsa pala.
And ODK pala, hindi malayo na pwede sila a match-up between Aling and also Lancelot dito Aling Lancelot match-up ang pwede mangyari dito for ODK Valkyrie. But best option, if you want to be safe, get Akai. Akai na lang talaga. Or Martis.
Akai.
Martis. I would really go for a Martis here. Especially, Lapu-Lapu and a Parsa is there. Available. Decimation, that's the finishing blow that you want on this game. Ayaw mo rin pari-pari ng mga tagal dito at ayaw mo laruin ka na isang 1-1. So, ang hirap.
Lilia and Lilia here is better for ODK. And also tama yung sinabi mo, Martis.
Martis,
pero
Akai.
mas okay yung Akai dito pare. Kasi yung Martis vulnerable pa rin sa crossbow tang eh.
Tama.
Diba? Yung pag pumasok siya with the Mortal Coil. And Akai has that heavy speed.
Oh no!
So Janelle will keep her
Don't
her,
forget
her
to remember
Kagura.
me.
This is a redemption game for ODK's hero.
Oh!
And
ayun ang sinasabi ko.
the Beatrix and also the Kagura. And out of nowhere, YSS para
Yusun Shin.
dito sa ODK Valkyrie.
Oh no.
This is a courageous pick para sa ODK.
Tama.
Why? There's a Lapu-Lapu, there's a Farsa, there's a Ling. There are multiple threats para sa kanilang mga glass cannon hero na to. Tatlong malalambot na hero. And alam natin, marksman ulit, scaling ulit yan. Paano nila to iraran, lalo na may Lolita pa para dito sa kampo ng Sway Esports FE. I could say, nanalo sa draft na to ang Sway.
Well, for ODK, it might be a surprise. If this Yisun Shin will scale up immediately, it's going to be deadly.
Pick, no?
Sobrang hirap nito.
Parang ito yung alas nila eh. Kasi
Tama.
they are now on the verge of elimination. Is this something na tinago nila buong group stage?
Tama.
Tapos ilalabas na lang ni coach pag life and death situation na.
The traceless, no? The traceless matters here and also the weapon mastery ng isang Yisun Shin. And remember, a scaling hero, a Yisun Shin is very effective and very useful yung mountain shocker niya dito, lalong-lalo na kapag magsiset up kayo ng mga ambush.
Yeah, tamang tamang vision yun to know where is the Lolita.
Tama.
Diba? Hindi kayo maso-surprise time to time ng kanyang mga Nominal Blast Flicker because you would know where it will come from. And siyempre, aside from the mountain shocker, they will have Janelles again with this Kagura sa kanyang umbrella para ma-check yung vision. But again, we have the Ling mula sa kampo ng Sway Esports FE. So
Tama.
they have that killing. Parang pumasok sa banga eh. Yung pick ng Ling dito kasi
Tama.
assassin against glass cannon hero, you will always take the assassin, especially on the early and mid game.
Tama. Well, let's see what's gonna happen there. Pinakita pa yung aso dito. Tayo na nga. Yun. Pinakita na yung mga cellphone sa ating cameras. Ayan. Ito na yung mga cameras natin, no? Pinakita na. So, syempre, game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. And hold on to your seats dahil one team is about to go home tonight and we need all your prayers para sa aming lahat din. Dahil sama-sama tayo hanggang umaga, enjoy natin to. At mag-pray din sa sinusuportahang team. This is the go big or go home, the match point for both teams. Welcome to the game number 3 between ODK Valkyrie and Sway Esports FE.
Do or die situation. Sino ba ang tutungo sa susunod na round at sino ang mamamaalam? Napakagandang serye. This is my favorite series. Sa lahat ng naging series natin sa playoffs.
Sabi ni Miss One, good luck!
Sabi naman ni Japanese character, game time! It seems that this is already game time para dito sa kampo ng Sway Esports FE as they secures that lane. Mukhang ito yung hinahanap magmula kanina ng Sway para tapusin na itong serye na to. Senyodoza keeping that Franco for 3rd consecutive time. Same goes with Ira Colin keeping that Lapu-Lapu for 3rd consecutive time. But the surprising picks coming from ODK Valkyrie might be very effective para sa kanila. Kasi Esmeralda against Lolita, you would take the Esmeralda. At the same time, there is this Yisun Shin na pinaka parang tinago na alas ng ODK Valkyrie. And aside from those aces, you have those comfort picks na pinangahawakan nila. Janelle once again with the Kagura, Jen with this Beatrix, and this Franco mula dito kay Senyodoza. Sway Esports, we saw Step being an MVP with this 1-1 at syempre yung Farsa dito, malakas na counter yan against Beatrix.
Tama. Well, let's see right now. this is a waiting game, especially for a Yisun Shin, no? Dynamics 1 dito. A hard scale-up hero, but it's very effective when you are going to maximize the weapon mastery. Lalo na kapag maganda yung setup ng controls mo. Now we can see the distribution of the experience. Janelle together with Shintaro advancing onto their lane, but they need to be careful though. Ito na naman aagawan. Ang ganda naman, pero nakuha pa rin dito ni Japanese character. And Ling is very deadly against sa Yisun Shin. She can dive in, pero ano kaya ang pwedeng mangyari dito para sa ating ODK Valkyrie?
Yes, indeed.
Ang hot talaga.
Oo,
Nalaban
ang
natin.
hot talaga. Pampagising tulad nun! Maagang pinukol si Janelle. Lilipad yung ibon para lang mabuhay laban kay Shintaro. Papasok yung Esmeralda, humampas ng palda, pero pinagmumog ng balahibo.
Nako, delikado yung mga miyembro, pero buhay pa rin dito. And of course, a trace test right now will be used to dance away. And usually, Yisun Shin is not going to challenge the turtle. Kasi hindi niya pa kaya talaga dito. Yisun Shin doesn't have any capability, especially on a killing spree.
Tama. At ito yung sobrang iindahin ngayon ng ODK Valkyrie. Dahil nga, yung buong early game na to ay pangahawakan malamang sa malamang ng Sway Esports FE. Unless, Senyi Dosa will start on getting those hooks eh. Diba? Kanina, Senyi Dosa, we did not see her hooks on the early stage, pero nagkaroon siya ng crucial hooks doon sa late game. Kung saan, na-pick off niya yung dalawa para hindi makapuwersa yung Sway Esports at bandang huli, sila pa yung nanalo.
And Senyi Dosa's hook city is already deadly. That's why they stick with the Franco right now. Kailangan lang mapanatili dito ni Senyi Dosa yung init ng mga hook niya. And look at that, Senyi Dosa is trying to target someone here. But this is a game rotation. So ang ginagawa
3
dito...
minutes, corrosion site pare. Lumunod sabay na feathered air strike. Pinaumpa ng balahibo doon si Senyi Dosa. Hindi na nakagat pa. Pero si Nami Swan ay darating. Pinanapana doon si Exy at siya'y tutumpa. Janelle with the yin yang overturn. Buhay pa si Stip. Hindi na payungan yung ibon. At buhay pa rin doon.
And Nami Swan, nag-change target siya dito. Nagdalawang isip siya kung sino kukunin niya eh. And Resistance is available that time. She can easily dive in onto Stip. And Stip will just be taken down because of this, what we call this, continuous critical strikes coming from Nami Swan.
Tama, no? Romers over Romers yung ginawa doon. At hindi lang siguro nabasa ng Sway Esports na darating itong sinabit sa laban. Pero nakagat naman doon ang Ling. At siya yung unang naging pain para dito sa ODK Valkyrie.
That's a bad information and also bad news for Sway Esports FE. You don't want Japanese character na mamatay dito. At wag mong ibibigay yung scale up and those early items and golds kay Nami Swan. Hindi mo pwedeng bigyan talaga ng magandang head start ang isang Yisun Shin. Yisun Shin's capability will be deadly later on, lalo na kapag nakuha niya at least the first item, either an endless battle or a blade of despair.
Tama, no? Again, just like what happened on the game number 1.
Oh my!
Connects! Sa Super Dash daw, hindi tinamaan ng bala, mayinyang overturn tayo si Exy. Yung tinamaan, pero naging pasensyosa ang kampo ng ODK Valkyrie doon kahit hindi tumama yung mga ulti. Dahil hindi tumama yung mga ulti nila, hindi sila pumuwersa. Pero dahil maraming resources ang naitapon, magiging malakas yung loob dito ng Sway kumuha ng objective.
Tama, pero Shintaro onto the backline. Look at there!
Pinasok!
Oh no! Aggressive
Grabe!
Shintaro! No! Oh, two-man Sam with a landshaker there. Nami Swan escaping with a trace test. Ito na Bloody Hunt, number of blast. Bang! Oh, hindi siya natamaan. Parang binagsak agad doon ni Exy.
Hindi, nasa outrange na siya pare.
Okay. Hindi
Nakalabas
na
na. Oo, hindi na talaga umabot. And sakto sana yun kasi naka-blood flood lang yung Yisun Shin. Hindi na ready yung traceless. But did you see the outplay of Van Super Daz with that Farsa? Masyadong napalalan si Shintaro to the point na akala niya mapapatay na niya yung ibong Adarna. At isa pa, napakaganda nung ginawa ni Ira. Kumbaga, yung error ng XP nung kabila, yun yung ganda nung ginawa nung kabila naman.
Tama. And Shintaro, okay na nagawa niya dito to force Super Dash that time to get back and not to be involved with the turtle fight. Yun lang yung trabaho niya actually. Kasi hindi mo na kailangan patayin dito si Super Dash.
Tama. Sana nakabalik pa siya kahit papaano.
Oh no, squeeze out.
Ito, Japanese character, Numenon Blast coming from exit, tinamaan ay isa. That's gonna be Senyi Dosa. Pero hindi na nakalabas yung mga bala. Doon ni Jen, nakasama naman yung isa. That's gonna be the 1-1 from Stip.
Japanese character right now. Iron hook again. Muntikan na. Pero ito yung gusto nila. Yung Tori na may bonus na may kill pa. At ayun na. Sunod-sunod na umpisa. At napakaganda para sa Sway Esports FE. And now, they have an almost 2K goal lead against the members of ODK Valkyrie.
This is looking good so far for Sway Esports. This is what they want. Paki-screenshot po yung resibo na yan. Ayan, si Nardaw magpapakalbo pag natalo ang Sway Esports. Ayan, Nara. Pag sa Annihilation 4, nakita kitang may buhok pag natalo Sway dito, aba.
Eto na, well, tingnan natin.
Magdadala kami ng
Malaking tiwala niya talaga. Pero ito na, ready for the iron hook. Ay, nako, talaga nagtot ng Senyodosa. Wow, grabe naman yun! Senyodosa always connecting those iron hook. Malagget na ba may magnet? Get na get talaga yung mga miyembro ng Sway sa kanya.
Grabe. And well, on point din naman yung kasi yung needles and flower doon.
Tama.
Ng isang 1-1 ni Stip. And I
That's
love
with me.
I love the way they took the 1-1 again because of the presence of the rank of Senyodosa. Kasi kung Clint ulit yan, kung Brody yan, mahihirapan. Pero heto na naman si Shintaro, kalaban na yung tatlo. Diyos mio, masakit na rin yung swallow spot at atake na binabato ni Stip.
Pero ito, ang ganda ng pwesto ni Ira Kulin ha. Walang idea si Shintaro na meron tao dito. So Shintaro will just defend their top turret and they will just give up that turtle immediately. And that's a good decision. Mountain Shocker, good check as well. Ayun yung isang napakaganda sa Mountain Shocker talaga. Malalaman mo yung information ng mga kalaban mo without risking your position against the members of Sway Esports.
You don't have to sacrifice your body just to get some vision, right? Super Dash with the perfect position as well. Tingnan mo kung gaano siya kaingat mag-feather air strike kung saan hindi aabot yung iron hook.
Eto, baba merong ata tayo dito. This is an attempt. Oh no, right now. This is a bloody hunt. Siya ba yung target? Pero ito pa, na-get na nila. Ang ganda naman ng Liberos Passion combo. Minuminublas pa. Set up sa dalawa. Problema nga lang dito sa likodan. Si Janelle dito. Pag dito pa, binigyan yung overturn. Time sa play sa time. Getting ready. Oh! Janelle! Nako! Nabuhay pa rin! Pero ito, namatay na rin. Traceless right now. Getting ready. Wala siyang pitch points down. And Japanese character is down for the count.
Wow! Nakita mo yung ginawa yung patience ni Senyodosa? Hinanap niya talaga ay si Stip.
Tama
Diba para lang ma-corner with that bloody hunt. And through Jen, she was able to take down this 1-1 at isa pa, I think that's a bad decision mula dito kay Japanese character.
Tama.
Dapat nag-back out na siya doon, hininayaan na niyang mabuhay si Janelle kasi mamamatay siya with the absence of her Finch poise.
Tama, 20 seconds yun. Ang tagal nun. And talagang walk trip ka nun. Well,
kung napatay niya doon ay si Nami Swan or si Jen, I could understand the trade. Pero si Janelle as a mage, di ba, you should not trade your body over a post-4.
Oh no!
Iron connecting, huli balbon, sabay kagat doon at syempre, dalawang marksman yan, may payong pa, wala ka nang pupuntahan.
Grabe naman, welcome to the Hook City by Senyodosa. Talagang picture ng album niya. Ang daming mga single na nakukuha. Ayun na naman, Mountain Soccer, napakaganda. Feather Airstrike, Landshaker, papakita ba? Tatlo din naman nila. Bang! Bang! Bang!
Ira Kulin changing the tempo with a feathered earth strike mula dito kay Super Dash. Even Shintaro can no longer take it. Ira na palalim at yung mga pana na rin ni Nami Swan. Kaya lang, yung balahibo minumog dito ni Nami Swan.
Naku na, isahan. Curse of Growl is there. Coming from a Super Dash. The hunting is there also. So the Lord is exposed and they can also take the turret onto the middle lane.
Grabe, nag-collapse naman this time ang ODK Valkyrie. Sa kagustuhan nilang makapag-push sa may mid lane, nakalimutan nila yung damage ng Farsa at may labo-labo pa ni Ira. May huli na naman doon ang Franco dito ni Senyodosa. Grabe, ang galing ng ginagawa ni Senyodosa pero kailangan nilang pumreno.
Tama, hindi pwedeng kada Jorge, minuhook tayo dito. Ituloy-tuloy na yung laban. Pero delikado, Japanese character about to go down. She could be the perfect target. Ang layo nga dito. Oh! Wala ko, abutan na yun yung overturn that time. Namimlas din naman si Janelle. Atrasan na. Good decision for Sway Esports FE. Huwag na tayo lumaban dyan. Hindi pwede. They can't afford to fire it because the resources have been burned already earlier.
Hit and run ang ginawa doon ng kapo ng Sway Esports FE. They rush the Lord. Darating pa sana yung ODK Valkyrie doon pero nakita natin na tiniis lang talaga ni Japanese. If you're gonna calculate it properly, that was not ideal to get the Lord kasi ang bilis lang ng death timer. At may Mountain Shocker pa, di ba, para malaman na nag-Lord kayo pero may nahook na naman pala si Senyodosa at nakagat na itong si XZ.
Ayun na naman, same situation. That's the push that they had here on the game number 2. Oh! The Bennett! Ang sakit naman, Bennett! Ang sakit talaga! Grabe naman, kabit-kabit pa! Sunod-sunod dito! That's the power of Jen's Triple N na maraming bala talaga at iindahin. Wow! Jen with the normal attack of the Bennett. Grabe naman yung damage nun.
Yeah, and we are looking at the game number 1. We are on the opposite position. Kanina nung game number 1, nakakalamang yung ODK, pero hindi nila, at nakukuha nila yung Lord, pero hindi sila nakakapag-push kasi namamatayan sila. So same situation ngayon for Sway Esports. Even they got the Lord, they fail to get the push. It's because they let go of some of their heroes na ma-pick off ng ganon at hindi nila naiilagan yung mga bomba dito at bala ni Jen sa kadahilan ng namamatay lagi si XZ. Yung Guardian's Bulwark niya, hindi nagagamit.
Tama, binaburst down talaga siya dito eh. Well, that's a perfect target. You need to burst down the setup hero. Kasi yun yung kahinaan nyo. So it's not always the vulnerable hero and squishy hero who is going to be the target of the bloody hunt here. Dapat laging nagsiset up kasi mas magbe-benefit kayo lahat ng sobra-sobra kapag yung nagsiset up sa inyo na maganda, mawawala nyo agad na maaga. Now, ODK Valkyrie somehow is really just safely roaming around the map here and waiting for a perfect opportunity. So Shintaro, nagpakita dito and Ira Kulin together with the Japanese character onto the bottom lane. Talagang Shintaro ayaw niya iwanan dito. They know their plan. So ayaw iwanan ni Shintaro to.
Tama. Alam niya na gusto nang i-isolate eh. Wala pa namang Lord, so hindi naman niya kailangan maging urgent.
Tama.
Para kumaga magpakalalim. So all she have to do is avoid an early push coming from the lane. And syempre, ODK Valkyrie with this positioning at yung advantage nila sa vision, sila agad yung nakatago sa bush at pwedeng mag-ambush.
And easily for that Mountain Stalker in a few seconds right now. After Nami's one, kung may maditikitan dyan, pag nakita ng Mountain Stalker agad dyan, Iron Hook is always there, right away. So, kailangan nila mag-ingat dito. And Senyodosa, I can feel Senyodosa right now, kapag dumaan dito si Steve on that weak side of the bush, makakakita tayo ng flicker in Bloody Hunt dyan.
Yeah, I think it's time for XZ na mag-ingat tulad ng ginawa niya. Every bush, she's using that Guardian's Bulwark.
Tama.
Even though that is the safest way to do that, nawawala yung Guardian's Bulwark pag oras na ng team fight.
Exactly. And look at that exposed position again. Coming from that Mountain Stalker ni Nami Swan. At pilit nila na kumukuha dito ng better position against the members of ODK Valkyrie. And Shintaro, I really like Shintaro, what Shintaro is doing right now. So, hindi naman siya kasi masyadong kailangan dito sa team fight eh. Wala siya masyadong mabibigay dito, aside from the sustainability, at hindi siya magiging main prio of the target.
At ang maganda kasi dito, pag alam nilang nasa baba Shintaro, tapos dumating na lang sa likuran dumaan, malaking threat siya sa Farsa. Pero mukhang Pilipino yung mahuli! Ira Kulin absorbs all of the damage coming from the ODK Valkyrie. The patience of ODK pays off as they took down the Lapu-Lapu.
Oh no!
Kanyang overturn, napakabilis ng combo na yun ni Janelle.
Ang bilis ng kamay, no? Grabe naman talaga. Pero may nagpakita yung bomba sa kanya ng feather airstrike niya. Ganti na ngabi. Pero mas maganda, pre, makuha na lang dito. Nung blast, napakaganda. May setup pa. Nakancel. Oh! Japanese character! Saving the life of his life! And she is still alive! Japanese character with the retribution! Wow!
Pinagsaing lang ang ODK Valkyrie.
Grabe.
Pero siya pala yung kakain. Mantakin mo ang layo ng pinanggalingan. Dinayo pa yung handaan para lang sila yung makalamang. My gulay, they have the best pick-off. Ira Kulin is the one they shot down. They removed the threat to Ira. They removed the threat to Jen and Nami Swan. Pero naisahan naman sila dito ni Japanese character with a nice one retry.
Exactly. Kasi na-hesitate dito yung ODK Valkyrie because of that Luminum Blast. Lumayo sila eh. Kasi alam nila, and saktong-sakto lang, XZ saving the day. Without XZ, hindi mag-hesitate dito yung ODK Valkyrie to get out of the position.
Yeah, indeed. Well. Back to reset. Lamang ulit ang positioning dito ng Sway Esports FE. Even you have a better execution. Senyodosa, ang galing na talagang mag-franco dito. Pero nagko-collapse pa rin sila eh. Diba? There are chances na talaga naisahan sila kagaya nito. These are uncontrollable for tanks, for roamers. Hindi mo nasagot yun. Hindi mo na kontrolado yung mga ganun. They are just better than you.
Tama eh. And of course, nasa zone ngayon si Japanese character talaga. Kumbaga dito, flashback yung nangyari bago siya mag-retry kanina eh. Lahat na alala niya, lahat ng pagigagante, lahat ng pag-ambush sa kanya, ito yung pinakagante. Retribution na lang mga pre. Yun talaga ang pinakita niya kanina. Dumaan lang talaga. Parang eat and run yung nangyari, no?
Eat and run talaga. Pinaghanda lang dito, pinagluto lang dito ang kampo ng ODK Valkyrie. Pero huli na naman doon. Siya naman ang pinagdiskitahan. Senyodosa with those perfect calls, converting into a kill. Wow, but they don't have an idea yet. They're gonna wait for the bloody hunt. Huli naman yata yung Esmeralda, pinagdiskitahan ng kampo. Ng Sway Esports ito. Renner's apathy, walang tinamaan. XZ, aatras din naman. At hindi napalitan yung kill na nakuha kanina ng ODK Valkyrie.
And Purple Buff was stolen by Super Dash as well. So now, and mas matapang dito ngayon. ODK Valkyrie, look at that. Naging yung over setup. Yan yung galaling. Oh! Iron Hook again! Purihin yung over
no blast! Counter at sineset up na ni Steve. Yung kanyang crossbow tank. Swallow spot, walang tatamaan naman. XZ, pinana doon. Pero darating si Ira with the Brazil Fighter sa pagbabalik niya. Kinagat si Steve sa likuran. Ay, pinanatan!
Nako, Steve, tulog ka na! Eto, Senyodosa, hinila ka! Si Ira Kulin, papasukin ni Feather Airstrike. Here comes the police. Kumuha na muna ng purple buff niya.
Tamang atras na lang din muna netong dugo ang miyembro ng Sway Esports FE. They lost 2 members on that situation. Stiff disrespecting Senyidosa. And Senyidosa's patience is paying for the team. She did not use the bloody hand to Irakulin.
Grabe!
She waited for Steve.
Steve. Oh no, on to the top lane. We have a Japanese character on the run.
Takbo hanggat may lupa.
Halika sa Vulca! Halika! Tumakbo ka! May better airstrike pa! Pero hindi tinatamaan yung Esmeralda ni Shintaro! Oh, the Lord right now is on the side of ODK! Wow! Grabe yung laro natin!
Solid, and this time walang nakawan. Sabi ng ODK Valkyrie, they kept the Lord peacefully. And this level 3 Lord could help them to completely control this map.
Eto na!
Sa tingin ko, hindi pa tapos yung laban because this is a farsa. Pero oras na, si Senyidosa, mahatak niya dito si Al-Superdas, tapos ang boxing.
Tapos, oh! Nakakatakot yung mga ganon. And Senyidosa right now, they are confident enough to face the members of Sway Esports FE. Eto na mga bro, talagang katapusan na to. Di ba aling mapaos, basta matapos. ODK Valkyrie right now, together with the sword onto the bottom lane. Middle lane is going to be their target. That's the center of attraction. They want the map spacing. They want to get it. It's just like reminiscing the game number 2, but they don't want that to happen to them dahil nakambak kanina yung Sway Esports FE.
Tama, at eto na, yung Lord natin kumakatok na. XZ is blocking the way here. Step, tinamaan ng Yin Yang overturn, pero buhay pa rin with that trip walk at ang kanyang Tiger Face. Mountain Shocker clearing the minion waves, and all of those space turrets sa may gitna at baba ay wala na. Umulan pa ng bomba.
Grabe naman ni Miros Passion with the Dominant Blast. Tinamaan niya si Nidosa, pero ang kailang Landshaker nandun pa. Ay, ayun na, Tempest of Blade.
Pero biglang namula yung dalawa sa pula, nagpapa-immortality. XZ ang tumumpa, at eto aatas na muna yung kampo ng Sway. Senyidosa tumumpa, pati si Janelle tinamaan na. Crossbow Jan!
Nako, nagkaubusan! Eto na nagkabaliktaran. Jen is still alive! Thanks to that Athena Shield, ladies and gentlemen! This game is still on! Hindi pa tapos! Ang daming kulay puti ng mapa! At kahit marami yung pula, tuloy pa yung laban nila!
Grabe, and the death timer, kayang-kayang umabot dito ng mga pumanaw, lalo na si Senyidosa. Kung tinamaan pa ng isang balahibo si Glenn, tapos na yung laban talaga. Pero ilalaban yata netong Sway Esports.
Senyidosa!
Jen alone, with her skills, she could melt those minions. Pero Earthstrike, ang sakit, pero kagad natunaw yung 3 minion.
Ang sakit naman nun! Konsumusyon talaga. Pag kayo hindi umatras dyan, yari kay Senyidosa, gigil na siya. Kanina pa, si Jen naman dito, ang sakit niya talaga. Thank you, Athena Shield. Sabi ni Jen, kung walang Athena Shield, patay na sana siya.
Patay na talaga siya doon. In 30 seconds, we're gonna have another Lord, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a 5v5 situation.
Yeah.
The battle between the tanks. Pick off Fort Senyidosa. At syempre yung mga nakakancel na set dito ni XZ. XZ maganda yung kanyang Numinum Blast eh.
Yeah.
Na-out position doon yung Sway Esports at hindi nagamit ng maayos yung kanilang mga skills. Early Tempest of Blades.
Oh, no.
Iron Hook. Muntikan ng habulin ng pamingwit. Etong si Japanese character.
You don't want to do that if you don't have an immortality on your arsenal. Ayaw mong gawin yun, especially you're a Ling. There is a Franco on the side. Might as well make sure na laging safe yung ating mapa. Ayaw mo madikit kay Senyidosa. Mountain Shocker has been casted early. That's play right now. Ready for the Yin Yang overturn. Gathering is there as well. Atras na muna yung mga tropa.
Ang Rasyong
Bibigyan
Lord.
na talaga.
Ay, nako, na-zone out.
Oo,
hindi
hindi
na
na
alapit ang Sway Esports.
Hindi nila alam! Hindi nila alam! Why you do that? Why you no have idea?
Hindi, alam nila, pero hindi talaga sila makalapit. They are actually afraid of the bloody hunt coming from Senyidosa, and the Esmeralda kept her vision to the Ling.
Eto na! Eto na! Eto na! Hindi ko pa alam kung tapos na. ODK Valkyrie.
Again, hanggat buhay yung farsa at lapu-lapu dyan, pre, hindi pa tapos yung laban. And again, ODK Valkyrie cannot overcommit because of the threat of the crossbow tank.
Tama.
Yun yung pinaka-iniinda rin nila dito, kaya hindi sila pwedeng pumwersa ng bigla-biglaan.
Pero
But again, if the Kagura works well with that Yin Yang overturn, picking off either the farsa or 1-1, they could eliminate every threat.
And remember, huwag mo daw mamaliitin si Janelle dito. Ginawa niya na dati yan. Parang ito, pagtitripan. Pero ayaw talaga nila lumapit dyan. They know the capability.
Hindi ginamit yung feathered airstrike, pre. Hinihintay ka na lumapit muna itong kampo.
Oy, Numinum Blast! Nagamit
makita. Maaga na gamit yung kanilang luminong blast. Shintaro though, look at the damage from the Curse of Crow. Parang sinumpang damage yung mga balahibo nung ibong Adara pero nasasaktan yung Filipino. Senyodosa, hindi tumama yung Iron Hook pero masakit na rin yung bawat pan at bala na binibigay ng ODK Valkyrie.
Ngayon nga, yan yung overturn, no, no! Ay, natin na siya nabuhay pa. Si Pero Spasio nandun na. Basag na itarangka sa taas sila. Tingnan natin kung magkukumit pa. Ayaw na nila. Atrasan na muna. Safety na muna tayo, mga boy. Mountain Soccer has been canceled at time. Getting ready, Sintaro titira. Tingnan natin kung may charge pa. Ayaw pa nila. Talaga mag-ingat na muna.
Tamang respeto, tamang disiplina, and we are now on the 22-minute game. That was the fourth Lord, Yakuron.
Tama.
Ika-apat na Lord na yon. At isang minuto, hihintayin natin yung ika-5.
Tama, ika-4 sa 8 sumpa. Oh! Naku, delikado talaga. Yin yang na naman, ando na. On to the back, Sintaro, delikado. Pero siya habulin dito. Sige, bigyan. Papunti Tirpan. Eto na naman, may land shaker dyan. Pero immortality din papsa. At ako, delikado talaga. Here comes the Grace Nest ako. Bulwark shield nandun pa. Eto, bagsak. Yin yang overturn.
Pero buhay pa rin doon. Thanks to the win chance. Champions of Blades. Bumakon kay Janelle. Dalawa tumumpa mula sa ODK Valkyrie. At eto, mukhang magkakabusan na. Si Exy magiging casualty. Pati si Japanese mula doon rito. Pero si Namis One na palalim. Nasalubong si Steve. Swallow spot. Nilunok yung damage.
Nako, si Namis One naiwan. Grabe. Yung laban na to. 2v4 situation. And it's not yet over. This game is still on. Ladies and gentlemen, wow. Grabe. I'm not surprised if there will be a pause on this game.
Well, parang ikaw yung nagsasampas eh.
Hindi, grabe kasi.
Parang si Yakuron nanghihingi ng pause eh. Kasi hindi kami makahinga dito dahil sa performance ng dalawang team.
Grabe.
This is not yet the finals. This is not your semifinals. Tama, nagpa-pause nga.
Pause na nga. Ayan na. That's what we are talking about. Pause, pause, pause. Woo!
Well, grabe yung performance doon. But again, the minions and the map advantage of ODK Valkyrie kept them alive on this game. Kasi kung late yung mga minions nila hindi nakapuwersa doon, tapos na tong laban na to, Yakuron. Sa ayaw at sa gusto, ayaw mo o hindi, tapos na ang laban. Pero eto yung diferensya ngayon. There is a 15 or 16 seconds 15 or 16 seconds difference sa pagkabuhay ni Namis One. So, dahil mas marami yung numero dito ng Sway Esports, they could actually quickly remove the Lord. But unless makagawa ng magandang Iron Hook uli, etong si Senyodosa at maka-pick off ng isa, doon aatras yung buntot ng Sway Esports.
Exactly. Excuse me. Wow. And Japanese character, I think it started with Sintaro again earlier.
Oo. Ano si Boss Aaron, no? Shoutout sa mga bata nyo, Boss Aaron and Boss Wing. Grabe yung laban. May dalawang series pa po tayo pero halos wala na kami yung boses.
Hinihingal na nga si Yakuron, sabi ni ID. Huwag mo naman ipaalata. Grabe. Ako, kahit mawala ng boses ngayon, okay lang. Sobrang sulit ng laban natin dito. And this is the games that we really worth shoutcasting talaga.
Oo, ito yung mga worth to shoutcast. Kahit na matapos to ng alas 6, alas 7.
Okay lang.
No problem, no?
No
Kasi
problem.
sulit na sulit yun. Yung pagod, hindi namin mararamdaman.
Hindi.
Pagtulog na lang. No?
Wow, grabe.
Sulit eh. Grabe. Oh, naubos ko na po yung strepsil ko eh.
And wala pa tayo sa halfway ng series natin ngayon.
Oo. Sabi ni si Madam Amira, finals na ba to? Ayaw magpatalo both teams.
Kaya nga
Grabe.
eh. Hindi pa Toskoy na lang sila.
Madam, hindi pa po. Ayan.
Lower bracket.
Madugo. Ayan, shoutout kila Madam ha. And good luck naman sa Maharlika mamaya.
Oo, shoutout po Madam. Grabe. And of course, we are expecting that Maharlika din. And also, Gentle Giants will be having this kind of playstyle as well.
Oo. Ito, shoutout daw sa mga casters, sabi ni Boss Aaron.
Yakuron, as po pangalan nung Japanese character, pasensya na po kayo. Jejemon.
Si Ash.
Sige.
So, sa ngayon, tatawagin na namin siyang Ash.
Ketchup.
Ketchup.
Ayun, Ash. So,
ayan, ito Boss Aaron, sabi niya, may midnight snack na ba kayo? Nagpakape na po si Boss Kim.
Pero maraming salamat po. Maraming salamat po, Boss Aaron. Pero yung kape nandito na po. Ayun na, kape po, kape ha. Sabi ni si Boss Kim po, yun. Pero alam ko napakabait niyo, Boss Aaron eh. Isa sa pinakamabait yan. Pag ako, anong pangalan ko?
Ron.
Boss Aaron. Mga mababait, di ba? So, Si Boss Kim, mabait din, di ba? May kape na po. Yung kape po, nandito na. Pero kape pa lang po, Yun po. Maraming salamat po, Biro lang po, biro lang po.
Shoutout kay Boss Aaron, kay Boss Way No More. Ang sarap din itas ni Boss Way No More kasi ang lakas niyan. Shoutout din kay Boss No, ang galing magpupra.
Ayun padala ka na midnight snack nila. Nagpadala pa akong pangkape. Boss Kim
Grabe.
naman nakakahiyo. Boss Kim naman
Oy,
nahiya
pero
ako.
pare, balikan muna natin tong laban na to. Ginawa nila yung sinabi ko. Di ba nilaras na yung Lord, pero darating si Shintaro, aabutan pa ba? Pukatinig na lang yung dadatnan. Ira Kulin for the zone out. Darating din si Janelle, naka for the Lord. Janelle with an umbrella! Janelle! Thanks the Lord!
Yes,
That was insane! Pero maghihiro yung kapo ng Sway.
No! Look at the top lane, pare!
Tower lock, Jen!
Look at the top lane, pare!
Pare! CK! Heroes! Look at the top lane, pare!
Grabe! Oh, wow!
What? What was that? My goodness! Janelle with the Lord Seal and
Look at the top lane, pare!
wow! From the Lord Steel up to the back door. That was, parang yun yung winning play ni Coach.
Ayun ang sinabi ko sa'yo!
Dinrowing ng maayos. Wow! ODK Valkyrie, that was an amazing victory. But Sway Esports, they fought well. Naisahan lang talaga sila ng ODK Valkyrie. They did not expect that post to be used properly. A reverse whip for ODK Valkyrie. That was insane.
Grabe.
Pinaka nakakabaliw na playoff game na kinas ko.
And Shintaro was a perfect bait that time. And Janelle! Lord Steel by Janelle. Akala ko mabibitin kanina eh. Nakita mo?
Oo, dahil, at eto pa kung hindi yung na-steal ni Janelle, hindi magwo-work yung backdoor. Bakit?
Hindi matatarantay.
Hindi sila magre-react. Yes, kumbaga, parang sila, nainis sila. Di ba, na-psycho sila dahil nawalan sila ng Lord. So, pinilit nila yung trade. Wow! Janelle, Jen, and Senyodosa. Grabe yung Tres Marias. Solid performance for ODK Valkyrie. Siyempre, solid performance din sa Sway Esports FE. Shoutout sa mga bata nyo, Boss Aaron and Boss Weng. Solid game.
Grabe. Boss Aaron, Boss Weng, solid yung laban na to. Grabe. Hindi.
Oy, Nar! Aabangan ka namin sa aning kalbo,
Kalbo ka, di ba?
Boss Aaron, sabi ni Nar, magpapakalbo daw siya pag natalo ang Sway. So, aabangan po natin sa picture taking ng mga players natin sa Ani, kalbo na si Nar.
Ay, sabi ni Boss Kim, okay G-Unit, mag-cobra na kayo.
mukhang mga dalawang cobra kailangan dito eh.
Ay,
grabe yung mga games, parang hindi hating gabi.
Tama no? Ay, grabe. Solid. This is one of the best games so far on the postseason. Walang halong showbiz. Sobrang solid na laro na to. And who would have thought? And that pause really helped them.
Grabe ko. I'm not sure kung si Coach Joseph yon or yung mga players yung nag-draw ng last play na yon, pero napakaganda. They are on the tough situation. Number disadvantage, pero nagawan nila ng paraan. They actually properly distributed their firepower.
Yeah.
Janelle and the Esmeralda as a bait, but they did not expect Janelle to steal the Lord.
Janelle,
The main goal is to go for the back door. Through the Franco, Senyodosa's tankiness, and Jen's damage, they will try to end this game, and it works perfectly the way they drew it. The way they made it. The way they predicted it. The way they won it.
Yeah.
The way they dream it.
That was a reverse sweep actually, That was a reverse sweep by ODK Valkyrie. And props to Swing Esports FE. Really pushing the limits of ODK Valkyrie that time. And everyone and every player on this team really contributed so much. It's just that it's a very unexpected way to end the game. And grabe, Janelle, grabe ka, Janelle. Grabe. Ako, Janelle, sa sobrang lupit mo magkagura, hindi na ako magkakagura pa. Nahiya na ako.
Nahiya ka na magkagura.
Nahiya na ako magkagura.
Hindi naman talaga nagkakagura eh.
Sa bagay, huwag mo na sabihin. Pero yun, sorry, grabe, that steal on the Lord and Senyodosa together with Jen at that moment, at that specific moment, hindi sila nagpakita kay XZ because XZ rushed her way to help on the Lord at ayun yung ginawang opportunity at sakto lang si Janelle with a yin-yang overturn.
Tama. Well, our ZM Boutique MVP, well-deserved MVP, binigay kasi ng Sway Esports to Jens Beatrix.
Ayun na, Jen with a triple N with a 725 KDA. Look at the damage naman nga, oh. Hindi mo matatawaran. Hunter's Strike, Blade of Despair. Swift Boots, Malefic Roar, Arena Shield, and Demon Hunter. And that completes the item for our ZM Boutique MVP of the game, Jen na maraming N.
Ayan, Jen with na maraming N. Kahit hindi nag-MVP si Senyedoza at si Namis One, palong-palo yung kanilang naging series dito.
Senyedoza, grabe yung Hook City mo. Solid ka.
Oo.
One of the best Franco
For me,
users.
sa lahat ng Franco users na babae, ito yung the best.
Tama, the best ka talaga. Grabe ka mag-magnet, Senyedoza. And Namis One, that's a pocket pick. A pocket pick, Yi Sun Shin. Who will expect a Yi Sun Shin to be out of meta pa siya, di ba? And still, somehow, Namis One was able to pull it off. But Janelle talaga. Janelle!
Yeah, Janelle, the Tres Marias made it. But this time, let's move on. GGWP again sa Sway Esports. Napagod ang performance, Ira, kay Ash. Hindi na namin nabanggit yung pangalan ni Ash. Pasensya na. Pero see you on next season. Ayan, GGWP, Boss Aaron. Next series, Maharlika G-Unit. The first runner-up last season, number 1, will try to eliminate and drop the Gentle Giants FE into the lower bracket.
Ayan na. So, of course, another best of 3 series. And this is for an upper bracket matchup.
Oo.
Right?
Upper bracket lang to. In upper bracket na to. So, dalawang upper bracket match na. The trip of the first runner-up, Maharlika G-Unit, sa susunod na laban. Siyempre, last series is the Riz Velcana defending their title. Maharlika G-Unit, they've been out for so long.
Yeah.
No, matagal silang napahinga, pero alam natin yung gutom nila dahil sa kanilang kumbaga parang kabiguan.
Tama.
Last trip on Cebol after they were outplayed by WPE. But again, this is one of the best amateur female teams sa Pilipinas.
Tama.
No, experience-wise, kompleto ang experience ng team na to at talagang in terms of chemistry nandyan. And like Riz Velcana, we don't know their solid lineup.
Wala pa.
Ang napaka-unorthodox at ang dami pa nilang itinatago sa kanilang lineup. Sometimes Ramichi is their jungler, sometimes Ramichi is their roamer, sometimes she is their gold laner. And Gentle Giants FE, ang pinaka tumatak sa isip natin ay tusong maglaro ang mga higante.
Tama. Well, let's see what's gonna happen in our series right now. Siyempre, magkakaroon muna tayo ng break sandali para i-prepare yung mga teams sa atin. At siyempre, aanin lang natin. Kikis-kisin lang ang mga lalamunan saglit, no? So, siyempre, magbabalik kami sa ilang sandali.
Through accuracy and strategy, that's the way ODK Valkyrie won that series and moves on to the 4th round of the lower bracket playoffs. But we're not yet done for the hype dahil balik tayo sa upper bracket. Ang mga dugong bughaw, Maharlika G-Unit laban sa mga higante ng Gentle Giants FE.
Of course, welcome back. At syempre, kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama ngayong umaga na to. Ako po, si Yako Ron, kasama ang aking partner na si Parang Tupi. Syempre, tamang strepsils muna tayo. Ayan, para mabalik natin. At hindi titigil. Exciting ang laban na to. Lower bracket yung kanina. Ngayon pa kaya sa upper bracket matchup?
Tama, upper bracket finals or upper bracket matchup rather. Di pa finals. Chill lang tayo na konti.
Chill lang.
Kasi parang finals na yung kanina. Nadala na kami. Upper bracket matchup between Maharlika G-Unit and Gentle Giants FE. Gentle Giants FE, they're the one who dropped the ODK Valkyrie who won the series earlier. No, Maharlika G-Unit naman, sila ay undefeated.
Tama.
Perfect record. Sila yung top seed sa ating group stage. Siyempre, at matagal-tagal silang nakapahinga. No? The question here is, yung pahinga ba na yon ay magdudulot ng maganda for them? They will have a lot of energy here kahit na late night na tayo, the early morning na tayo? Or yung matagal na pahinga na yon ay parang nagpalamig sa kanilang mga daliri at yun yung iti-take advantage naman ng Gentle Giants FE.
Grabe, no? So, isang laban na naman na ganito, upper bracket matchup. So, expectations are high in here. Especially Maharlika G-Unit, who was the first runner-up on the past season, and Gentle Giants FE, one of the dominant teams as well, who forced ODK Valkyries to go down, right? So, isang laban na naman ang ating masasaksihan na matindi talaga. And I want to greet all the viewers out there, mga solid Pinelians at mga boss natin na nanonood dyan.
Sa lahat ng matitibay at nakagising pa ngayong early morning. Ayan, sa mga big boss natin, shout out again kay Boss Aaron kanina, GGWP para sa mga ladies mo, bossing. At syempre, congratulations kay Boss Weng. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pamirienda, lalo kay Boss Kim, Mehika at kay Madam Amira. So, Maharlika G-Unit right now looking to still be perfect.
Exactly.
No, hanggang sa ngayon wala pang teams na nakakadungis sa kanilang record and all of their matches are one-sided. Ito yung tumatak sa kanila. Ni Ultimo Risvelcana nga actually during the group stage ay may mga struggle moment. Pero yung Maharlika G-Unit parang nag-enjoy pa rin sila eh.
Smooth sailing.
Smooth sailing talaga. And yung nasabi ko nga kanina na unpredictable yung kanilang execution. It's because we don't know who's the jungler at ano ba yung lalaroin ni Ramichi.
Kaya nga hindi siya yung type na na multi-role jungler, na multi-role player rather, na wala siyang mastery. Kasi lahat ng role na puntahan niya may mastery siya.
Nag-funny pa nga, di ba?
Tama, di ba? So, of course, it's not going to be a surprise if there will be a funny again dito sa ating playoffs. Kaya ito na, simulan natin ang ating game number 1 between Maharlika G-Unit versus Gentle Giants FE.
It's been a while to see Maharlika on this match. Maharlika for the first man and first pick. So far, these are the most common pick hero. Kari, Lapu-Lapu, of course, nandyan din yung glue na pinag-aagawan. At Kaja, last game is naging malaking bagay, or yung previous series natin, naging malaking bagay. Same goes with the Paramis, na nandyan pa rin. Valentina is also a good pick, pero syempre, usually na open lagi at binibitawan ay yung Lapu-Lapu.
Exactly. Well, let's see what's the first ban here. The priority for Maharlika G-Unit, they will ban the Fredrin. We don't want that Fredrin here. We all know the capability of the Fredrin who can easily control those damage dealers, especially the marksman. So, ayaw namin ng Fredrin muna.
Tama. Fredrin is a very important hero for jungling. Akai, usually yung kanilang ginagamit para matalo tong Fredrin na to. Pero syempre, yung Appraiser's Wrath ay napaka-crucial during team fights. Yes, an objective, matatalo mo siya. Pero sa mga team fights, kaya niyang i-turn yung tables by using that Appraiser's Wrath. And in terms of team fight din, na nagiging siyang pseudo-tank. No, nabibigyan niya ng espasyo at konting hininga yung mga tangke kasi hindi sila yung magiging center of damage. Meron siyang katuwang sa pagiging sandbag.
Exactly. Well, gusto ko lang rin batiin pala ang amayin daw ni Coach Joseph. Nakakapanalo lang din sa ating last series, ODK Valkyrie. So, shoutout po kay Sir Marvin de la Cruz. Ayan, Arroyo. Happy birthday po. Birthday niya na ngayon. Ang gandang opening naman ng birthday, no? So, happy birthday po. God bless po. At syempre, sana huling birthday niyo na po yan.
ngayong taon.
Yun.
Ayan.
Wag pong dalawa sa
Tatanda
isang
tayo ng maaga.
Isa-isang birthday lang po sa isang taon. Shoutout po sa inyo. Magandang umaga sa inyo lahat. At syempre, sa lahat ng mga viewers natin dyan, of course, please do share the stream, no? Para naman hindi lang kayo nag-e-enjoy sa mga ganitong klaseng laban. Just like what happened earlier, may hangover pa din ako eh.
Oo. Minamalat na ako eh.
Oo, pag ganyan-ganyan ka na lang ha. Walang
Ganyan.
susuko. Walang susuko dito. Masaya ang mga laban.
Sanay na silang makita ako nagmamalat pare since Ani 3.
Ah.
No. Joy, for the first time, has been banned.
Tama.
From first series to up to the second series, hindi na pick, hindi na ban ng Joy, pero ibahin natin tong upper bracket match. Kaya nilang gawing effective ang isang Joy kahit na nag-struggle to sa mga nakarang araw. At ang prayo din nila ay tanggalin yung isang Eve, usual yan. Pati Kadita nga ay nandyan sa ban section usually. Same goes with the Hayabusa, same goes with the Ling sometimes.
Well, let's see. Now for the second ban here of Gentle Giants FE. This is a slow pace of ban and pick So talagang
Matihan
kasi tama, matihan talaga at pinag-iisipan mo ng matin dito eh. Drafting pa lang talaga, magkakaalaman na. So Carry is banned on the side of Gentle Giants FE. For the third ban here on the side of Maharlika G Unit. So we also have Glue available, Lapu-Lapu still available here. So we also have the Valentina. We even have, na nakakalimutan natin lagi. Meron tayong nakakalimutan lagi. Merong isang hero dito na nakakalimutan, nakakaligtaan lagi.
Faramis. Glue, Lapu.
Glue, Lapu, Valentina. Sino pa ba yung mga option nila dito?
Beatrix and Lapu-Lapu kasi yung pinaka
1-1,
nagiging effective. 1-1 talagang, yung 1-1 and yung carry hindi na po yes, nasa meta sila, they're always being banned, pero parang hindi na sila nagiging effective eh. Ang baba na ng win rate eh.
Oo,
if you're gonna visit previous games starting the playoffs, ang baba ng win rate ng carry, ang baba ng win rate ng Joy. Joy, hindi pa nga nanalo eh. And even the 1-1 na hindi rin nanalo ni minsan. Right? Hayabusa has been removed by Maharlika G Unit. They're trying to trade the Lapu-Lapu and Glue right now or the Valentina. Siyempre, Gentle Giants, magiging tuso din sila dito. Meron silang kukuhanin na isa. Or dalawa rather, ang kanilang pwedeng makakuha. So if you were Gentle Giants here, which one ang ibibigay mo sa Maharlika? Sino yung dalawa, Yakuro?
Tama, exactly. Well, eto, may napansin ako sa Gentle Giants FE. Mukhang nagpe-pray ata siya dito.
Oo.
No? Nagpe-pray
Tama
siya.
naman. This is a competitive scene.
Dahil mabigat ang laban na to.
Tama.
Lahat ng orasyon, lahat ng prayer, pwede mong gawin dito before the start of the game. So now...
Ako na iba nung nakwento ko sa'yo nung nag-aaral pa ako. Madalas akong ilaban. Lagi ako may rosaryo pare sa bag.
Sa unboxing?
Sa school.
Okay.
School jorn, yung mga declamation.
Hindi ko gusto yung comment ni Jimmy Angelo.
Jimmy Angelo inaano mo to
Hindi, pero it's
manifesting
not
ba to?
It's not possible. I mean, it's not impossible.
It's not impossible dahil nga upper bracket match to. Again, niready na po namin yung sarili namin na alisin ko po ang uwi natin.
Tama, alisin ko, sama-sama tayo sa mas unang hirit. So ito, first pick now for Maharlika G Unit. Lapu-Lapu is open. So they can take the Lapu-Lapu. Even Glue right now is open. So let's see what's happening here. Sabi ni Boss A, pogi daw kayong dalawa. Uy, grabe naman
Masyado
yun.
naman, Coach G.
Masyado namang honest. Huwag naman po masyadong honest. Minsan naman po siraan nyo kami. Huwag naman pong ganun. Maraming salamat po Coach G, shoutout sa'yo. Boss A yan, shoutout din po.
Masyadong honest. Paano pare, paano?
Honest masyado no?
Honest.
Huwag naman
Si
masyadong
Coach G,
honest.
kaibigan natin yan. Since
Coach
the
G.
time I started my casting, way back 2021, supportive na si Coach G. Isa siya sa mga naniwala sa talento namin niya.
Ayun, tama, totoo yan.
And
at si Coach G,
it's a pleasure. Kasama na natin siya sa Pnel.
tama. And Coach G, simula nung basta ang dami na ring kwento kay Coach G at sobrang solid na tao niyan. Coach G,
I love you, Coach. I love you.
Mahal ka namin, Coach G.
Ito pa yung kulang sa buhay ko ang makapagpa-picture with Coach G.
Ayun.
Nung nasa kasi tayo, nasa Fisher Mall tayo, hindi na busy oo. Tapos kasi binyag noon nung baby ni Boss Kim.
Ayaw nga pala. So yun. Well, mali mo susunod makapagpa-picture tayo kay Coach G. At
pwede na akong mag-retire as
bibigyan kita
caster.
chance. Sa birthday mo siguro pagbibigyan kita magpa-picture sa akin, no? So
Ba't may ganun? Araw-araw na lang, video pa nga Magkasama tayo
Hindi, iba yung picture Di ba? Iba yung picture.
Ba yan?
Ayan, so ito, 1-1 is
Iba si
the
Coach
first.
G, eh.
Iba si Coach G
Oo.
talaga. So now, Gentle Giants FE, they have a strong frontliners here and initiators. They have the glue, they have the Kaja. So Faramis and Lapu-Lapu is a very good option right now for Maharlika G unit to get it. And Faramis is really a good counter again sa isang Kaja at the same time doon sa split-split ng isang glue.
Tama, no? At ang, eto, Maharlika G unit, they wanna prove something. Tupe, mababa ba yung win rate ng 1-1? Patataasin namin to. They actually still trusted the capability of a 1-1. Ngayon, ano kaya ang ibibigay dito ng Gentle Giants para ipop ng maaga tong Cult Altar? Kasi ang gusto nila dito, sabayan ng sabayan ng kunat eh.
Tama.
If that Divine Judgment is fatal in terms of picking off, there's a Cult Altar eh, na pwedeng pang-counter doon. Pero parang may nabasa tayo.
Ayan o. Oy, sabi ni Ma'am Amira, ayan o. Parang magpapa-breakfast to si Boss Kim. Uy, huwag naman po. Nakakahiya na po.
Bro, may kape na, madam.
Huwag po, nakakahiya po. Nahihiya po tuloy ako.
Mahihain pa naman si Ron.
Wag na po. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat, madam. No? Napakabait.
Maraming salamat po sa Top Silog. Wag na po. Maraming salamat po. Nahihiya po. Hindi, nahihiya ako eh.
Nahihiya nga tayo eh.
Ay,
sobra na po.
Sobra na po. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat, madam.
Maraming salamat po. Ayan, nahihiya tuloy ako.
Nahihiya tuloy. Hindi na kami makapagsalita.
Ayan na. Pero ito, fourth band right now is Ling. That's a good band here for the Gentle Giants FE. You don't want to risk a link to dive in onto your members, especially dahil alam mo dito sa Gentle Giants FE, they are planning to get a Beatrix on their own. Dahil na-set up to agad ng Maharlika G unit.
Beatrix, napakagandang dito pick because alam natin yung Bennett Rage and Virus Passion could pop the Cult Altar. But it's also not impossible for Gentle Giants to go for a Claude, right? If you just want to actually give a threat against that Cult Altar and also challenge the 1-1 during team fights, that Claude is very perfect since Claude has the BMI to outplay the 1-1 during the crossbow of Tang. So the longer the duration of the BMI, the better for the Claude to dodge the crossbow of Tang.
Exactly. At ito pa, Iritel has been banned here. They are really trying to force out the Brody or even the Beatrix here on the side of Gentle Giants FE. So since Gentle Giants FE is the fourth pick here, or the first pick after this banning phase, inaantay talaga ni-squish out nila yung gold laner dito for Gentle Giants FE. Now, the last ban here, the possible jungler again na pwedeng i-choke up dito ng Gentle Giants FE.
Yeah, the possible jungle could be an assassin pa rin. Ramichi is a good assassin user. Alam natin yan. Pero remember, Ramichi came from a roamer, right? So it's not impossible also to go for the utility type of jungler. Akai is available and also the Martis, even Liam Ward is not going to be impossible here to be used by the team.
Yun.
Right? Ayan, shoutout ulit kay Boss Aaron. Maraming salamat,
Aaron.
bossing. Grabe naman yung mga bossing natin.
Grabe
Magmula po nang nagsimula ako sa Pnel, wala na po akong abs.
Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat sa mga boss natin. Binusog tayo ngayong gabi
Boss Aaron.
Kahit busog na busog tayo sa aksyon ng mga laban.
Maraming salamat po. Grabe sa mga boss natin talaga. Imagine, sobrang hands-on ng mga boss. Tapos sobrang bait pa. Grabe naman po. Maraming salamat po.
Di ko alam saan ko lalagay yung iba eh.
Kaya guys, grabe naman yan. Baka po masanay ako, nahihiya po tuloy ako. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat po. And Franco will be out, so hindi sila nag-focus sa isang hero lang. No, they are still trying to remove those possible heroes na mag-dominate ng laban like the Franco. Kasi napanood din nila si Senyo Doza eh. Parang binalik ngayon ni Senyo Doza yung threat ng Franco. Wala na pumapansin sa Franco sa mga rank games ngayon.
Francophobia,
Oo,
no?
pero dahil sa ginawa ni Senyo Doza kanina, nagkaroon ng Francophobia para dito sa lahat ng mga teams natin. Akai, I expected Ramichi to get the Akai, but she's the one who actually, or they're the one who banned the Akai. So probably they are trying to go for an assassin here, or since Akai is out, ano pa ba yung pwedeng maging kasabay dyan? Martis pa rin?
Martis,
no?
yeah.
Martis pa rin ay pwedeng kuhanin nila dito.
Atlas is still an available option here for the side of, what I call this, Maharlika G unit if you want to get it. Dahil meron tayong dito, meron tayong glue, meron tayong Kaja. Perfect na perfect yan. Sobrang mobile nga lang ng mga kalaban nila. Fourth pick, Karina, yeah.
Ang tagal na nating hindi nakita to. Well, Karina for Gentle Giants FE. Well, ano kaya yung isasagot dito ng Maharlika? Kasi it's hard for them to go for a Lancelot, pare. It's hard for them to go for an assassin. Unless they will try to go for those unorthodox, like what ODK did. Marksman.
Tama.
Ganon, double marksman like the Granger. Remember, Granger has faster capability to clear jungles now. Eason Shin is not impossible as well to be picked here by the team. Since they have the utility, why not, right?
Well, now for the last pick, let's see. ano ba yung kanilang mapapakita dito. This is really a slow pick right now kasi nga, okay, they are prepared for that possible Claude, a possible bro.
Oh! I forgot! I was used not seeing a Fanny on the game. I forgot, Ramichi. I mentioned about her Fanny earlier, but I did not expect it to be on the playoffs as well. It was not a smooth Fanny the way they played it before, but that was way back November. So, of course, improvement for the new Ramichi, roamer to a jungler and now a Fanny user. This is going to be the problem right now of Gentle Giants. Sa tingin ko, nagbago yung approach nila ngayon.
Tama.
Sa kanilang magiging gold lane.
Sabi ko kanina,
Brody,
it's
ang
not,
best option ngayon para sa Gentle Giants.
Yeah, it's not a surprise if we're going to see a Fanny here. It's not really a surprise for Maharlika G Unit. They really set it up
Bea
well.
pa rin.
Bea.
Sinugal pa rin yung
Bea.
Bea.
Kasi nga, may Lolita, prepared na sila. Wow. A funny surprise for Maharlika G Unit. Welcome to this cutthroat party ba ng Maharlika G Unit.
Yeah, pero it's hard for the Fanny since there's a Kaja. Remember, that will disrupt the cabling of a Fanny using the Divine Judgment and the Terrifies as well coming from the Valentina. A Valentina doesn't require to have a target hero. AOE yung mga yun, di ba?
Yeah.
No target at all. Basta tamaan siya nung combo ng Arcane Shade and Shadow Strike, the Terrify will be activated and that will cut the cable. And of course, there are enough damage to punish the Fanny. The problem here is, are they ready for this kind of Fanny?
Yeah.
Kasi matagal tayong hindi nakakita ng Fanny at ang sa buong group stage, walang nakalaban yata ang Fanny ang Gentle Giants.
Are they ready for a quick motion onto the scheme? A quick mobility gameplay coming from this Maharlika G Unit right now. Wow, okay. This is the first time for the playoffs that we're going to see a Fanny brought to you by Maharlika G Unit. Eto na, ladies and gentlemen, all the viewers out there, you know what to do. Share nyo na yung ating stream at syempre sa lahat ng ibang mga silent viewers natin dyan, i-follow nyo na rin yung page natin at i-share yung live stream para naman marami makapanood ng ating laban na matindi dito. And remember, good morning sa inyong lahat.
Yan, magandang umaga po. Alauna na, alauna na, no? Talagang saktong-sakto, 3 hours per series tayo.
Hindi malayo.
Hindi malabo, pero sino ang magkakaroon na malinaw na direksyon sa kanilang lineup? This is a very aggressive lineup para sa magkabilang kampo. Offensive Kaja with the Divine Judgment and Fanny alone could be aggressive on its own. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
Exactly. Now on the side of, on the left side, Romichi for the Bonnie, sleep well, malala.
Aba, bahagang gusto patulugin dito ang kampo ng Gentle Giants. But good morning, good luck, and have fun para naman sa Gentle Giants.
Iyon, para kay Keyboard Warrior dito. Napakaganda naman talaga ng mga umpisa at bakbakan nila dito para sa ating mga Maharlika G Unit.
And starting right now, eto na kaagad ang aga ng masakit na si Ramichi with his Fanny destroying the Karina. Well, maagang first blood na nakuha dito ng Maharlika G Units over the Gentle Giants FE. But the problem right now for Gentle Giants, they're the one who initiated that. They attempted to go for the early pick-off and they did not expect that Fanny to be also aggressive. Akala nila pupunta kagad na orange buff yung Fanny. Sinalubong sila mismo doon sa Ursa.
Tama and they are not yet ready for that quick movement of that Fanny with the steel cable. Hindi kasi hindi usual on their past games, right? Na meron tayong Fanny, a quick mobility hero, challenging and roaming around the map here. So Ramichi getting ready here now with a 1-0 score on side of Maharlika G Unit. And look at them, confident enough to move around the map at alam naman natin dito na may Maharlika G Unit, once they have the group on the start, it will be a continuous blowout for them.
Lalo na yung Fanny, pag binigyan mo siya ng control sa early game yun yung reason kaya maraming nagpa-Fanny para makakuha sila ng maagang mga pick-off. Lalo na mga glass cannon hero, talagang yung tatargetin nila. Ang problema dito, for the Giants, they lost their Karina on the early stage.
Tama, which is really a big deficit on them dahil kailangan nila ang isang Karina dito na mag-snowball din. And obviously that Karina will probably, ganda naman dito, split though, is not available or is not casted that time by not Ayanami, but Kiso is still alive. And now, here comes the turtle objective, and so far, they will just get this purple buff first at first out na nga agad. Ang ganda naman ang iwas sa likod, Divine Judgment ng waba, hindi nila mahatak. Grabe naman talaga, pero nakuha na maganda. split dito, nagkala na sila. Ang delikado nga rin ng nasakyan pa. Cold altar nandun na, kaya-gaya yung isa. At ay namumula talaga yung mga pula. Nagwawala yung mula mo sa gitna.
Tignan mo naman yung gusto, desperasyon ng Maharlika na makuha yung retake. Nakakuha ng Gentle Giants FE yung turtle because of the proper zone coming from Nat Ayanami at mula dito kay Kapeng Malamig. That was a wonderful zone out for them. Maharlika G unit though did not stop on losing the turtle. They got a trade and a pick-off. That's why they are still the one having the gold lead.
Exactly. And now, hindi man ganun kalaki yung advantage ng Maharlika G unit dito. It's not far also that they can easily blow it out against the Gentle Giants. The perfect target right now will be Moonfang. Moonfang's capability here, sobrang sobrang ingat ni Moonfang talaga gumalaw, lalo na sa gold lane natin.
At ito yung pinaka nagiging insurance plan ng Gentle Giants, pare. Hanggat hindi nakukuha ni Ramichi etong si Moonfang, meron silang masasandalan later on. Remember, a Beatrix is a threat to anyone. Look at that, Divine Judgment. Si Eclipse kagad ang nakuha. May Luminum Blast na binato, pero may Cold Altar na nakopya. Etong Valentina, may na-channing nga lang isa. Etong si Ramichi doon sa may Gedli. And that's gonna be the glue for the trade na makakuha na casualty mula sa GGFE.
And that's still a good trade there because that is a position 3 got by, what I call this, Ramichi again. So we have a positive request right now para sa ating Maharlika G unit. So, pause na muna tayo dito.
Remember how important pauses are. ODK Valkyrie, they showed us how important tactical pause. No, akala nyo sa basketball lang may timeout tapos magdodrawing ng play? Sa ML, pwedeng yung gawin yon. At yun yung hinihintay ko sa mga face-to-face match. Pag nahingi ng pause, hayaan nila yung coach na di ba?
Oo, hayaan nila nga makipag-usap.
Para yung coach na makapag-draw. Pero bawal manood ng live yung ng match yung coach as a live talaga. Kasi nakikita niya yung yung
nangyayari
siguro sa tingin ko yun yung dilemma, yun nangyayari. And then probably after the pause, tanungin niya na lang yung sitwasyon from the players so they could think together, di ba? Yun yung nawawala as coach, hindi nagiging perfect na lang yung coach.
Ako siguro much better doon, siguro yung coach nasa headset na lang, no? Headset na lang yung coach dyan, tapos at saka yung view ng coach siguro, meron silang observer na sila lang nakita on their side lang.
Pwede, no? Magkakaroon ng ganun. Posible. Kasi sa sitwasyon ngayon, makikita niyo yung mga view, kung manonood siya, or magiging siyang observer, makikita niyo yung location
Third person view kasi
or
nandun
yung ngayon, yung availability sa ML, at least, kung mahaba man yung pause sa time duration, pwedeng tanong si coach, ano ba nangyari? Diba? And then, that's the time they could think together. Iba pa rin yung impact niya.
Recorded lang na, pwedeng recorded lang, no?
Oo.
Tapos naka-headset sila na mag-communicate sila doon para bawal magsabi ng location, bawal magsabi ng position, pwede sila magsabi ng strategy, pero well, let's see. Doon kasi papasok talaga yung importansya ng coach eh. Siya yung magbibigay dito ng boost, siya yung magbibigay ng composure ulit. Kapag nag-struggle ka, pag dumadating yung pressure at yung nag-tilt na yung mga players, siya yung magpapatigil doon eh. Siya yung magbibigay talaga ng confidence.
Iba pa rin yung talaga, yung focus mo lang is mag-isip.
Tama eh.
Right? Kasi players, their decision making is being affected by pressure eh. Di ba? Like what happened on the previous games, pressure talaga yung nagdala. Kaya yung ibang players natin is nagkaroon ng bad decision.
Yeah.
That's why they lost the game.
Well,
waiting for the game to resume. Nanghingi ng pause ng Maharlika G unit for a reason. Of course, they want to talk things. They want to set up everything on perfect mode. Earlier, the Eclipse was shut down without even using the Cold Altar.
Yeah. And now, of course, so far naman maganda yung nagiging flow ni Ramichi, no? Hindi siya ganun ka-aggressive. She's just playing around and roaming around and using the steel cable properly. If there is a big chance of a team fight, that she can also use the cutthroat. Ang problema na kasi dito, the Valentina is a really big threat also by covering the Cold Altar. So sometimes, even though the steel cable and the cutthroat is enough, hindi siya nako-convert against the kill.
Yeah, indeed. Tama yung sinabi mo eh. Ramichi is getting the kill, but she's getting the kills with those heroes na hindi yung main target talaga. Kumbaga yung mga babagal yung scaling. Like for example, Moonfang, hindi pa nila napipick off si Moonfang dito. So, kasabay ng pagtaba ng 1-1, yun din yung pagtaba ni Moonfang. At oras na tumaba dito si Moonfang, nagkaroon na ng BOD, Malefic Roar, that's gonna be a problem for Ramichi catching the 1-1 on the backline. Who's gonna help her? That's gonna be Kiso shining on at the team fight.
Yes, Kiso. Na-miss natin sa Kiso
Oo.
Kiso, yung matchup nila dati ni Chesscake.
Oo, sa Chesscake.
Silang dalawa talagang keso eh.
The cheesy matchup.
Oo, ayun yung dalawang matchup na matindi talaga. And of course, look at that. Ramichi again. Grabe naman yung mastery niya talaga dito sa paggamit ng funny. the positioning and how she diverts the direction ng isang steel cable dito.
But the members of Gentle Giants right now understand the situation. Moonfang ang kanilang pinaka binibigyan ng pwesto eh. 4 sila mismo dito. So ibig sabihin, tinitrade na nila yung turtle. And though, ang maganda dito for Gentle Giants, hindi na bilang ni Rixley etong kanilang numbers. So they don't know kung ilan talaga yung nakatago sa bush or kung sino papalag sa turtle. But since they did not feel any challenge or attempt coming from Gentle Giants, quick turtle ang ginawa ni Ramichi.
Yeah, especially this is funny and also a lapu-lapu that can melt down those kind of objectives. At ito pa, meron din silang vision coming from Eclipse and Somir earlier, so maganda rin yung talagang information
ano
na
pala
provide
to
nila.
bagong gold lane to ng Maharlika G unit, si Rick TV. Pero eto na, papasok na rin, penetrate, tumama, sabay na Colt Agar.
Ayun na nga, ni Virus Passion pa rin dito, pero Numan Blast, pero crossbow,
Sabay naman ang cable dito ni Remichi, napasahan pa dalawa na rin ang tumumba sa kampo ng mga higante at walang naging casualty mula sa Maharlika G unit at tuloy-tuloy yung kanilang pagpwersa. Remichi, look at what her doing.
Tama.
After getting a kill, she did not go home directly to get some energy. Nag-clear muna sila ng minion.
That's the best thing that you can do. You don't want to give an advantage as much as possible nga dito sa mga kalaban mo. Let's take that time. Huwag ka magde-depensa, sabi ni Kiso. Mag-usap tayo, not ayan namin dito. Pero hindi pa rin talaga. Yun lang yung gusto nila. Makakuha ng third sa baba and slowly grasping the moment here. They are taking the advantage from time to time.
This is the playstyle of Nat Ayanami. A bully ball. Di ba? Pero siya yung nasasaktan dito sa ginagawa ni Kiso. It's because Kiso is not playing toe-to-toe. She's not facing Ayanami. She's actually playing double lane as much as possible para makakuha kagad ng advantage. Mamaya siguro sila maghaharap, oras na makasabay si Kiso sa item doon sa Beatrix. At look at that, Ramichi with an invasion, looking to take down the Karina. Cable in, cable out, one more HP para dito kay Keyboard. Numinum Blast, tumama doon sa manok, sabay umulan ng mga bala ni Moonfang.
May Numinum Blast din ba sa kabila? Wala pala. Cold Altar pala yung kinopia niya. And now, Somir again, charging their way out and they just stole that purple buff away. At si Somir pa ang nakakuha, which still a bad thing for Akarina here, the side of Gentle Giants FE. But they are not yet over. Look at that. They just planned something. They planted something. Oh! Grabe naman yan! Ramichi on their way out and Moonfang is down! Hoy! Paring tupi! Iyako ron! Anong si Moonfang? Di ko makita. Ito, dinayo ko pa kahit may dalawang nakaharang sa kanya.
Grabe, at may Kanja dun with that Divine Judgment.
Grabe.
Wow, that's what I'm talking about.
Grabe.
They're not used to see a Fanny. That's why they're surprised. Gentle Giants FE right now being caught off guard with this Fanny, and Ramichi is completely, is actually courageous enough here, diving inside. Even there are 4 members surrounded with this Beatrix.
Grabe, this is an all-out war right now. Oh no, QWERTY up. Nako, hindi ka pwede dyan. That keyboard warrior bumapasok na maaga with the Dance of Blades, and Ramichi knows that the Dance of Blades, alam niya yung Dance of Blades wala na, kaya hindi ka pwede pumunta at bumalik sa kanya.
Galing, ang laki ng improvement niya for the Fanny. Hiya ko roon.
Grabe.
Imbis na yung Fanny yung ini-invade nila, yung Fanny na ngayon yung nag-i-invade sa jungle nung kabila. Gentle Giants FE, they were actually being choked on their own jungle. Here comes the flicker, Divine Judgment together with the Wesker. That was Ramichi being over-aggressive and was punished by the Gentle Giants FE.
I think Ramichi is trying to buy some time there. Siguro, pinagre-react niya talaga yung mga members ng Gentle Giants FE for Maharlika G to get the third onto the middle lane. Kaso na mabilis nga na execution. Hindi ganun kaganda yung naging flow nung pagpasok nila ng pag-overstay ni Ramichi. But
she's waiting for her teammates na mag-react din.
Pwede.
Hindi na niya siguro inasahan na yung lineup ng Gentle Giants, hindi pang ube yan, pero napilitang mag-ube para lang dito kay Ramichi.
Tama, kasi si Ramichi, lagi talaga, basta may makita, bibigyan at bibigwasan niya eh. Talagang kung sino makita na mata niya, pag-iinitan niya. Ganun lang ang gagawin ni Ramichi dyan hanggang mamaya. And 25 seconds na lang ang inaantay natin dito para sa ating unang Lord. And so far, onto the top lane, the matchup between the two XP laners are still tight. Giso so far, hindi pa natin nakikita dito yung mga heroic landshakers niya.
Kasi maganda rin yung ginagawa ni Nat Ayanami. Remember, this is a battle for between one of the best XP laners na meron tayo sa Lakambini. Nat Ayanami is always the MVP for this team time to time, di ba? Pero eto na, papasok na Somir, trying to poke the members of Gentle Giants FE. if Gentle Giants FE decides to play Ube dahil sa threat ni Ramichi, magiging problema naman yun pag tumama yung Numinon Blast ni Sumier.
Sama talaga
Ayan
siya.
namin.
Oh, no, hindi lang naispatan. Oy, nakita. Natayan namin delikado. Halika mag-usap tayo dito. Concussive Blast, flicker out. Oh, no. Natayan namin sa danger run now. And now the Rush out of the Lord. Ramichi. Oh!
Ang ganda ng rush niya.
Na lang.
Sabay ng Divine Judgment pero Numinon Blast doon sa dalawa at lumamig na. Etong sa keyboard kasama etong Karina o kasama etong Kaja ni Kaping Malamig. Nakuha nga yung Lord ng Gentle Giants pero Maharlika pa yung galit na gustong pumasok.
Ayun pala talaga yung plano nila. Ramichi is just waiting for that moment to get the Lord. And the Numinon Blast setup was really beautiful coming from Somer that time. Retake was complete. So even though the Lord has been taken on the side of Gentle Giants FE, it will just be easily melted down by Ramichi.
Yeah, but you cannot actually deny the fact na nasalisihan doon yung Maharlika.
Niras no?
Oo, dapat maging careful pa rin sila doon. Ayanami was able to buy a lot of time para ma-disrupt etong rotation ng Maharlika. Ni ultimo comms nila, hindi na naging malinaw pa. At kahit na napatay nila yung dalawa doon mula sa Gentle Giants FE, they're actually slowing the pace right now. Wherein nakakahabol na si Moonfang.
Tama, and Moonfang is one of the threats here, that just like what happened on their last series. Moonfang really brought this team to the W dahil kahit na nasa deficit na dito yung Gentle Giants FE, it's still Moonfang who just showed the perseverance and the mastery of the Beatrix as well. Siya lang talaga yung nagpakita ng sobra dito at doon din talaga ganun katiwala na sobra yung Gentle Giants FE sa kanya.
Tama, at hindi pa natin nakitang lumipad muli itong 1-1 ha. So Rixley haven't used the crossbow of Tang yet. Kaping Malamig starting to connect with those Divine Judgment. The problem earlier is after the Divine Judgment, Sumier is well prepared to cast that Numinon Blast that connects against 2. They're lucky na dalawa lang yung tinamaan kasi pwede silang tamaan ng maramihan doon. 4 nga ay nagkakadikit-dikit kanina. Naramdaman lang yung slow pero ito na si Ramichi. Papasok sa damuhan. Target will be Moonfang na mula agad sa may pinaghahampas ni Kiso.
Ito na naman. Oy, sakto like court outer go. Numinon Blast pero okay lang. Si Kiso nandun pa. Chase down na. Crossbow Tang, di ba nagagamit sa kanya? Ito yung galing court outer. Ito ang ating Karina on the backline. Ramichi being taken down. Oh no. So now Ramichi is gone. Even Moonfang is gone. So I would still call that a good trade because Moonfang is the best target to be taken down.
Yeah, nagampanan ni Ramichi yung kanyang gustong gawin doon. Getting Moonfang. She's not the one who secures the kill pero siya yung pinaka nanakit kay Moonfang doon. Napilitan siya mag-tactical reposition at wala nang nagamit against Kiso with that lapu-lapu. Even the flicker wasn't pressed because of the pressure na binigay ng Maharlika.
Tama. Oy, pinasok mo ah.
Pasok ko pare. Pressure. Ayos yun.
Ayos. Parang pressure lang ah.
Pressure yun.
Ayos ah. Okay ah. Okay.
Ayos. Pwede pa yun pare, madaling araw.
Madaling araw talaga. Pero ito, madaling-madali na rin. Yung ating Gentle Giants FE, they want to do the same strategy that they did onto the game, the Lord Objective number 1.
At tingnan mo kahit nasasaktan sila sa Fanny kanina, 1,000 lang itong kalamangan ng Maharlika G-Unit. They are trying to set up the play right now against the Karina. Keyboard should be careful, but there are 2 members hiding on the bush for a specific ambush, and that's the Valentina together with the Kaja. Lord is already off. This time, Maharlika want to be careful and have the early possession on that Lord.
Tama, kinumpilan talaga dito ni Sujin. Lumapit lang siya to get a chance for a 12 altar copy, and now Kiso won't be able to defend it. We'll see. Yes, grabe.
Pwede niyang i-go.
Yeah, pwede niya i-go yan. So now, the Landshaker is onto the bottom lane. Kita mo naman off-cam situations. Split na nagamit na. Pwede yung sakyan. Si Kiso, naubos nga na yung mga alaga. Ayan namin dito. Bumalik pa rin talaga siya. Nakipagkulitan pa. Papalaganyan. Talagang uwi dito at mapipilitan. Grabe naman yung laban natin talaga sa baba. 2 explainers right now are taunting each other. At lumabas na sila sa mapa. Kita mo naman lumagpas pa. At ay sinusundan. Meron pa ba tayong Twin Blades? Ayun na. Kiso.
Grabe yung matchup ng dalawa sa babae. Parang kaibigan na ayaw maglibrihan.
Tama
diba?
Nagtuturuan
Nagtuturuan sino yung magtitreat. But still, because of the sustainability of a glue, na-isolate niya dito si Kiso. Hindi na masyadong nagagampanan ni Kiso. Time to time yung kanyang trabaho. Pero all the time naman na nandoon si Kiso sa teamfight, ginagawa niya yung lahat Di ba? Ang problema lang hindi lagi.
Tama.
Right? And nakita rin natin yung Gentle Giants na napaka-pasensyosa.
Sobra.
Kumbaga hinihintay lang nila na pumasok at magkamali yung Maharlika. And they know, Ramichi, for her to deal damage, she needs to go near the hero of Gentle Giants FE.
Yan, talaga dapat kailangan siya mag-dive dito.
Check Bush.
Ayan na.
Ay Bush, walang tao.
Oh, no.
At ito yung conceal.
Kiso.
Si Kiso yung target. Inikutan pero nalaman kung saan yung pwestuhan. Nahatak doon si Sumier. Caught outer has been used. Here comes the charge. Gramichi with a cable. Luminant blast!
Bang! Wala nga natin na maano pero ready for the takedown. Moonpang, delikado. Call outer na pa. Gramichi na doon na landshaker na connecta sa dalawa!
Pero si Moonpang talaga yung tinatarget. Tinamaan ng Ghostbusters. Minulto ng nakaraan. Si Ayanami nakakuha naman ng patong pero mga chong hindi matakbuhan. Ito si Rixely. Ayanami with the flicker. Keyboard kasama si Zujin. Walang magawa kung hindi umatras na lang din. Kasi tingnan mo naman yung ginagawa ng Maharlika. Talon-talon lang at hindi tumatama yung bawat atake ng mga higante.
Tama, at kita mo namang walang divine judgment dito. Even the Karina right now, trying to run away. Heavy sword shake, nandiyo na. Frame Spider.
No, blast! Tumama! Sapul sa Karina. Si Ramichi pumasok na. And that's gonna be Keyboard going down!
Crossbow! Nagkapasahan. Wala nang uwian. Kami maraming tumapon na. May call counter ka. Sige, mag-usap pa. Eto, may terrify pa. Eto, mas maganda. May call counter siya!
Kulto laban sa kulto. Sabay naging multo yung pag-ibig ng Valentina. Ramichi yung Lord nakuha na at matitira dalawa sa kampo ng mga higante sa kanilang depensa.
Walang higante sa amin talaga. Kasi Maharlika yung dugumbugaw yung mangingibabaw sa kanila. Eto, gutom na gutom talaga. Maharlika G-Unit right now. Their mastery with their heroes and the executions really cycled their way out onto the Gentle Giants FE.
The threat of that Numenon Blast. It's like the picture-perfect Numenon Blast of Shin. Nung nakita natin doon sa unang serye, dalawang Numenon Blast sa isang scene, sa isang team fight, nagamit niya. At isa pa, yung tamang paggamit dito ng Numenon, ng Cult Altar, nagamit na Reclipse. She saved the day for Kyuso as well with that wonderful dive, catching Moonfang and getting the kill.
Tama, and talagang saktong-sakto lang yung total Reclipse of the Heart kanina. Huminto pa eh. Eto na, Landshaker again. Kiso right now, doing the blast, shooting away, getting ready for crossbow blast, set up, split nandun na. Nako, Ghostbusters!
Tumalbog yung damage, yun yung counter talaga ng glue. Kasi kahit anong panggugulo ng glue, tatalbog yung damage ng multo with those Ghostbusters. Wow, Gentle Giants, they were trying to gently play MLBB earlier.
Exactly.
Pero suddenly, biglang naging aggressive etong Maharlika G-Unit. Kumbaga, nasurpresa ng todo ang team dito ng Gentle Giants.
Wow!
Landshaker once again from Kiso.
Eto na naman sila, hindi sila nagbibiro talaga ng todo. Luminous blast!
Sapul yung tatlo, pero tingnan natin kung kaya pa dito ng Gentle Giants dumepensa. Naubos na yung mga tarangkahan nila. Pero may disiplina pa rin naman ng Maharlika matapos umatras muna at hindi pumersa.
Tama, hinipan na dito yung kalamangan nila. Talaga Lenovo na. Cellphone, no? Ito, 8 na yung kalamangan nila.
Napasok mo yun.
Ayos ba? Ayos ba?
Okay, madaling araw pare.
Ayos, no? Ikaw nga, pressure eh.
Lenovo.
Diba? Tama ba? Tama,
okay,
boss?
Lenovo, okay.
Hinipan.
Lenovo.
Hinipan.
Okay.
Hinipan, Lenovo. Diba?
Okay.
Ayos ba?
Buti na lang, madaling araw na.
Ayan ha. Yan ha. Baka naman ha. Ayun.
Baka naman. Nabanggit tuloy kahit di sponsor. Pero eto na. Papasok si Ramichi. Eto naman yung wall spam. Pero handa dyan si Moonpang sa mga bomba. Luminous blast! Apat!
Nako, huli na nga sila. Eto na. Who you gonna goal? Ghostbusters!
Total Reclipse of the Heart talaga ang ginagawa dito ng Reclipse. Sa dalawa na naman po ang kanilang napatumba. Si Ayanami nakapatong pero tatlo ang nakaamba. Nawala na rin naman dito yung Karina at Dariwa. Yung matitira mula sa Gentle Giants FE.
Para sa'yo talaga yung crossbow. Para magpaubusan si Ramichi pa tumapos dyan. Eto na. Yung manok na pula. Mga kaibigan. Eto na. Mag-isa na lang sa didepensa. Yung mga kakampi niya natutulog pa. Slipway malala talaga. Sabi na Maharlika kanina. Tama na paghihirap mo. Papatay na kita. Pero yung base nyo. Basag na. Maharlika G-Unit taking the game. Number 1.
Grabe. The Landshaker and Numenon Blast became the pain for Gentle Giants FE. Ang daming tumatamang stun, ang daming setups, at ang daming tinatamaan naman sa Gentle Giants FE.
Grabe.
I love their approach on Ramichi's aggressiveness. They went passive. Nag-ubi sila kahit offensive yung lineup nila. Yes, it's too late for them to react on that fanny pick. Pero nagawan pa rin nilang paraan kahit papaano nung magdikit-dikit sila. Pero dahil na nga sa pagdidikit-dikit nila, yun yung ginawang butas ni Somier with those Numenon Blast. Same goes with Kiso's bravest fighter. It became easy for her to chase down Moonfang.
Tama. At saka walang passive-passive kay Ramichi dito. Gusto ni Ramichi, mabilisan talaga lahat ng laban. And that's how Ramichi cleared her way out onto the bodies of the Gentle Giants FE. Walang higa-higanti talaga kapag attack on Titan yung usapan dito. Yung mga ganyang lumilipad, tumba talaga.
Tama, talagang pinapatumba nila ng todo. At nakita mo naman kung gaano ka-perfecto yung ginawang late run then late finish ng Maharlika G-Unit. Hindi sila nagpabaya na magkaroon ng casualties, 'di ba? At yung mga unnecessary team fights na pinilit nila para pumalag dito ang Gentle Giants FE.
Tama.
Parang ganun mambulabog na mga tahimik maglaro. Ganun mambulabog na mga matatalinong maglaro. Nakita mo matalino yung Gentle Giants maglaro eh. Talagang may ano pa rin sila, may counter initiate pa rin sila. May hinihintay at niluluto pa rin silang plano. Pero wala silang no choice kung hindi pumalag. Dahil nga nagpupumiglas lumaban itong Maharlika.
Tama, talagang hindi basta-basta yung Maharlika. Kung matalino yung magiging playstyle nyo, naisip na namin yan. Kumbaga dito, Dr. Strange yung dating There's always 1,000 ways to win para dito sa Maharlika G-Unit. And that's what they did. The late run really prevailed onto this game. And of course, those on-time total eclipse of the heart. Sorry talaga, those Ghostbusters. Kanina sa sobrang panic ni Nat Ayanami, nag-split siya. Hindi niya alam, mas lalo masakit yung balik sa kanya.
Yeah. Lalo na siguro kung tumama yun sa sa mga kakampi niya. Sa mga kakampi niya, mas masakit yun.
Tama.
Right? Well, it is what it is. Gentle Giants FE failed to use their wisdom on this game, or to bring their wisdom on this game, because they were outplayed completely by Maharlika G-Unit. Maharlika G-Unit is one step ahead. That Fanny was really surprising para sa pick na Maharlika. They did not see it coming. They let go of the glue, they let go of the Kaja, at dahil nga nirush ng Gentle Giants FE yung mga meta, nakalimutan nila itong Fanny ni Ramichi.
Yeah, and Ramichi really, the mastery of the Fanny, hindi mo talaga matatawaran to. Kahit saan ka magpunta, that's the Fanny invading throughout all the jungle positions here. And even Karina was forced out to get back of that Fanny, or to run away on that Fanny. Kasi nga, naka-dance of blades ka. Pag nakita ng Fanny dito na wala ka ng dance of blades, that's the time for the Fanny ni Ramichi dito na pasukin ka. And that's what she did. Always choking the jungle here. Karina was just able to take down or pick up the Fanny of Ramichi for just a single time, and that was just I would call this a surprise moment with a shadow assault.
At alam naman natin, as a pos 4, your main nightmare is a Fanny.
Tama.
Diba? Kahit Mapa Valentina man yan, or sino man yung mobility pos 4, mahihirapan talaga sa isang Fanny. And one more thing, ito pa, yung pinaka naging connection ni Kiso Ramichi. Ramichi, either way around Kiso will, or Ramichi will poke Moonfang and will force the flicker or tactical reposition, and then doon papasok si Kiso. Diba? Or vice versa. Ganun yung ginawa nila para talaga ma-outplay etong si Moonfang. Kasi magmula kanina napansin natin, si Moonfang ang bumubuhay sa kampo ng Gentle Giants. And also, through Moonfang's capability to carry the game, because of being the hyper carry later on, this is the tank build Karina. Nandun yung threat Tingnan mo, ang ganda ng item nyo. Nandyan na yun. Ang problema lang talaga, siya yung pinaka-center of attraction ng Maharlika G-Unit. It's very easy for them to target her. All of the damage will be thrown to Moonfang.
Yeah, and also, Nat Ayanami really showed a decent explainer experience din para dito sa mga members ng Maharlika G-Unit, but it's not enough. And of course, it's always the presence na kumakaunter dito kay Nat Ayanami, our ZM Boutique MVP of this game number 1. It's no other than Reclipse with her Faramis. Look at that, 818 KDA, items, Enchanted Talisman, Lightning Tronson. Ito, isasama mo pa yung Clock of Destiny dito, Magic Shoes, Glowing One, and probably going for the Winter Tronson for the final item.
Tama. Di ako mabun sa Lenovo Well, DJWP para sa Game 1 ng Gentle Giants FE. And Maharlika G-Unit remains perfect.
Yeah.
No, magmula ng group stage up to the playoffs, second round na tayo, perfect pa rin yung record nila. Wala pa ring talo. Pero kayang bahiran yan ng Gentle Giants FE kung makakagawa sila ng paraan on this game number 2. Game number 2, well, it's gonna be tough for Gentle Giants FE because that whole game number 1 is a story for Maharlika. So since they are now on the first pick, sila naman dapat yung manggulat ng draft.
Yeah, exactly. Hindi pwedeng mag-reactive lang dito yung Gentle Giants FE. They need to make sure that they are going to surprise also the Maharlika G unit on whatever plan that they have here. Kasi that funny really surprised them. They are not expecting that funny. They're expecting for the Maharlika G unit to stick around with the meta kasi nga mas safe yung ganong style. But of course, Aramichi's mastery with the funny really prevailed on this game. And ayun yung nangyari. Hindi nila na-calculate dito. That's too much mobility. That's too much movement that is happening on the map. And Gentle Giants FE is, of course, surprised and don't know what's the next step after that funny was picked.
Tama, no? Wala na eh. Na-corner na sila dun eh. Namatin eh. Kung ano pa yan, kahit anong i-move mo dun, wala na eh. 'Di ba? Nandun na yung roamer ninyo, Kaja, nandun na rin yung XP ninyo, which is the glue. Usually kasi ang piniplex diyan tatlo. Yung XP, yung jungle at saka yung roamer. Kasi yung tatlo na yon, yung tatlong role na yon, pwedeng maging tangke.
Tama.
Alright, so since you already have the Kaja and the glue, it's gonna be hard para mag-tank build pa or mag-tank pa na jungler. Inuna na nga nila yung Karina eh. Karina, it was picked too early. So there are multiple jungle, pero kinuha nila yung Karina. Mas pabor pa nga sana kung nag-Martes sila doon. Right?
Well, Martes, talagang ano rin kasi sila, na-surprise lang talaga. Kasi first pick sila, first pick after the last banning phase, kinuha agad nga nila dito yung, what do you call this, that Karina, kinuha agad nila dito. And then, right after that, for the last pick, diretso agad yung funny natin. And then, meron pa tayo Lolita. It was really, surprise. So, ang mas tinago talaga nila yung gold laner nila. And na-counter agad sila doon. Because, again, Maharlika unit is one step ahead of their plan and they know what to do. So, ano pa ang pwedeng ipakita dito ng Gentle Giants FE on our game number 2. And this is a best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen. At hindi pa tapos ang ating laban. Ang serye na ito ay nag-uumpisa pa lamang dahil kahit na ganun katagal yung laban natin kanina.
17 minutes, di ba?
Yeah.
Mantakin mo, kahit na halos lamang ang Maharlika buong laban, kinailangan nilang dalhin to hanggang third lord. Lalo na-amaze ako the way Gentle Giants actually took the first lord.
Tama.
Right? They are the one who took the initiative. Sila yung parang nangahabol doon for the mid game. You saw 31,000, 33,000 and 34,000 lang yung gold natin. 1,000 lang yung kalamangan ng Maharlika G unit. So, they haven't actually fully held the Gentle Giants all throughout the game. Yung late push lang talaga, yung late team fight, yung pinaka nagdikta kung saan tinamaan sila ng masakit na Numenon Blast at nung nagsimula ng mapitas si Munpang ni Kiso.
Tama, and dapat the first Numenon Blast was a failed setup. Kasi nga, ang dami na rin nangyayari. Pero bumawi on that second Numenon Blast, it really changed the tempo of the game.
Yeah.
Right after that, dire-diretso na yung collapse na nangyari dito para sa Gentle Giants FE. And wala sila masyadong aasahan talaga para sa depensa. So, sobrang solid na laban dito. So, of course, gising tayo para sa game number 2. Tuloy pa rin ang ating laban dito.
Mukha ba kaming inaantok?
Oo, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang ating laban. Ayan, bawi rin ako, sabi ng Lexi. Lexi, walang sharer badge eh. Sana may sharer badge ka, Lexi. Ayan, share mo naman yung ating stream.
Yeah.
Ayun, inaantay lang natin mag-start ng ating game number 2. And good morning sa inyo lahat.
Parang immortal tayo, di tayo nakakaramdam ng antok eh, no?
Tama.
Ako hindi ako nakakaramdam ng antok, ikaw ba?
Ako hindi ako nakakaramdam ng antok. Talagang ang saya-saya ko lang dito. Kasi nga, sobrang solid pa rin talaga.
Paano ka ba naman aantokin? Grabe.
Hindi aantokin talaga dyan. Sobrang solid na laban pa rin talaga ang ating abangan nga dito. So, of course, ayan. Ay, naku, nakakatakot naman yung pangalan. Ayan. Walang sasama dito.
Oo.
Ayan
yung pangalan.
Nagkapalit ba tayo? Cappuccino yung akin eh.
Cappuccino yung akin.
Ay, basta yung akin cappuccino, sa'yo yung cappuccino, di ba?
Cappuccino sa akin.
Cappuccino ba yung sa'yo? Ito sa'yo.
Cappuccino.
Ayan, di ba?
Di ba? Ang gulo.
Ayan,
maraming salamat kay Big Boss.
Ay,
Ayan.
Boss
Kim.
Maraming salamat po.
Sa pakape. Ayan.
At sa lahat ng mga boss po na nagpadala po
Paano ka ba naman aantokin?
Inaantok ba kami?
Di ba?
No.
Wag na lang tignan yung pangalan kasi bawal sumama. Uy, meron po ah! Paano kami magkakas nito? Ang daming...
Ayan, maraming salamat po, boss. Mga boss natin dyan. At ito pa, bukod po doon.
O shoutout sa Mista Esports na nanonood.
Ay, mga bossing, meron pa po dumating dito. Kaya maraming salamat po. Sino po nga antokin dyan? Nagpadala po ng
Baka
lunchbox.
naman. Baka naman.
Oh, hindi to sponsored, pero
Baka
pinakita
naman.
namin kayo, ha?
Baka naman.
Baka naman. Ha? Maraming salamat po. Ayan, maraming salamat po sa mga pinadala nyo dito. Grabe. Lahat po ng yan, hindi na namin alam kung saan namin ilalagay. Sobrang solid po. Maraming salamat.
Yan.
At malamang sa almusal, ayun. Maraming salamat, Boss Aaron, kay Boss Weng.
By Boss Weng, kay Boss Aaron, kay Boss Kim.
Boss Kim, maraming
Ayan.
salamat po sa lahat ng mga bosses na nanonood dyan. So yun, inaantay lang natin mag-start yung ating game number 2 dito. At sobrang excited ko na mag-start na yung game number 2 kasi nga, ang daming pwede ipakita ng Gentle Giants FE dito. Pwede sila mang-surpresa, manggulat, pwede sila manglason.
It was not a bully ball game pa na nagawa ng
Tama.
Maharlika kasi talagang pumalag up to the mid-game itong kapo ng Gentle Giants. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. At gusto ko to sinabi ni Jimmy Angelo. Mga pogi talaga din nakakaramdam ng antok.
Oo naman, hindi nga kami nakaramdam ng antok.
Your team is banning.
Ayan hindi kami naantok. Ayan
Shoutout sa mga boss
At hindi lang kayo subscriber sa
Maraming
Pilipinas.
salamat. So yan, maraming salamat po sa cappuccino. Ayan
Ayan, maraming salamat po. Grabe.
Nagka-cappuccino ka rin pala.
Ayan gising na gising ako. Isang higo pa lang. Boom! Gising! Gising! Ayan. Caramel macchiato yung akin. Ayan
Caramel.
CM, ayan
Okay.
Cyanamid, ayan Ang sarap po.
Di ko alam kung kailan ako
Galing kay Boss Kim to Ayan gising na gising ako.
Oo, madam. Ito si Madam Amira sa Pinel kay Tataba. Nung binili ko po itong coat na to, nung Annihilation 3, nasasara ko pa po yung butones.
Tama.
Ngayon hindi na po. Papagawa na po ako ng bago. Di na kaya ng Ani 4 to
Oo.
Hindi na kaya
Ay, Mr. Esports,
Tumaba po.
Pogi problem lang, sabi ng Mr.
Yeah, I know, right?
Alam mo, medyo inaantok ako So, subukan ko umikop ng kape.
Oo, sige.
Parang wala namang epekto. Boom! Gising! Ayan
Ganun pala yun.
Ayan
Gumahigop
Subukan
yung
mo.
akin. Natatawa ko sa'yo, gumahigop yung akin.
Subukan mo.
Teka lang, baka mabug ako. Di ko kaya.
Subukan mo. Ayan
Ay, oo, pare.
Ay, hindi. Huwag mo pinipeke.
Yung nga may tama.
Aking bumising ngayon
Hindi, natural na kasi yung laki ng mata ko
Ayan Boom, gising. Maraming salamat po sa mga boss namin talaga. Sobrang solid po. Maraming salamat sa mga pakipe, sa mga pagkain po na pinadala nyo. Maraming salamat po
Hindi ko
talaga.
na alam saan dadali yung ipa
Sa sobrang hands-on talaga ng mga boss namin dito. Sobrang solid. Maraming salamat po talaga. At syempre, sinamahan nyo rin po kami na mag-enjoy itong mga laban na to para sa Lakambini FIBA Division League Tournament Season number 2. Ito pa lang po, ang day number 4 ng playoffs. Pero day number 5 na tayo ngayon.
Day number 5 na tayo.
Tama.
So, walang tulugan talaga. Hayabusa Faramis are being banned by Gentle Giants. So, they don't want that Faramis dito na Eclipse. 1-1 ay tinanggal din ng Maharlika G unit.
Tama.
They're the first team since the start of the playoffs who made the 1-1 really works. Right? Hindi siya ganun ka-dominant na nakakuha ng maraming kills. But since the threat of the 1-1 is always there with the crossbow of Tang, it's hard for those tanks na mag-overdive Kasi iniintindi mo rin yung mga kakasama mong glass cannon hero na madamay.
Tama. And at the same time also, the other open heroes dito ay mabibigay sa Maharlika G unit because they have the first 2 picks here compared to the Gentle Giants FE. So Gentle Giants FE right now is really on a pressure mode as they are going to pick their poison and they are going to pick the heroes that they are going to give up against Maharlika G unit.
Yeah, ito yung ito yung mahirap for Gentle Giants kasi kanina sila yung may dalawang pick pero hindi nila nakapitalize
Tama.
Right? That Valentina in glue, they thought na really works na yon against that 1-1 na pinrayo pick ng Gentle Giants but they did not see it coming that the Faramis will be countered and it was actually fully baited. The glue for me was fully baited. No? Kasi talagang binigay nila yon and then ready nila, inopen nila yung Faramis. Expectedly naman kasi kukuha talaga ng ng Valentina over a Faramis etong kampo ng Gentle Giants kanina.
Yeah.
Bakit? Kasi yung Valentina kayang kopyahin yung Colt Altar but they forgot the basic that the Faramis is a very good counter against the split.
Exactly. Nagtaka nga ako dun so Faramis is supposed to be on their side. Much better sana kung kinuha na lang nila yung dito, yung Paramis, no, instead of getting the Valentina.
Yeah, oo.
Because a Valentina can afford to copy the Ghost Bursters. It's only the Cult Altar.
The Cult Altar only. Lapu-Lapu has been respected as well by the Gentle Giants FE.
Yeah.
So pati si ano dito tinatanggalan na ng hero, si Kiso.
Tama.
Pero Kiso marami siyang option ha. Nandyan pa rin yung kanyang Benedetta. Nandyan pa rin yung Yuzhong ni Kiso. For me, the best Yuzhong user dito sa Lakambini si Kiso.
Tama.
Di ba? Ang galing niyang gumamit ng Benedetta, ng Yuzhong.
Yeah, exactly. Well, now for the first pick here, Give us ban because of
Kadita, ano kasi, occasionally yung situational pala itong isang Kadita. Carry ang ine-expect ko dito sa Gentle Giants FE. You want Moonfang to have a hyper carry hero na kaya ring mag-survive kahit na may magaling na backdoor access.
So now, ito, Yakari for Gentle Giants FE. And Marlica G unit is also...
Barca.
Yeah, Barca kasi, di ba, they give it. Given na ikukunin talaga yung Barca.
Kadita kasi, pwede rin i-bait out nito yung Kadita eh.
Yeah, or pwede nilang kunin dito, or pwede nilang kunin na muna. Wag mo na silang muna position 4 for Marlica G unit. They can just go ahead and give it up because of Valentina is still open on this situation. So they can just let Gentle Giants FE to get that Barca and they can get the Valentina right after.
Yeah. Or pwede
Sabi
nila.
ni David Oresco, live to now. Live na live to.
Live po, ayan o. Shoutout sa'yo, David.
Ayan, live and alive. Associated with stream.
Kala mo recorded to Live to pare.
Live and alive kami dito. Ayan o. So ayan, siyempre.
Oo nga, sinata si David. Shoutout sa'yo, David Sinupa ko ng kape, David, para sa'yo
Ayan share mo nga yung ating stream, no? I-share mo na yung ating stream dyan, siyempre. Live and alive kami dito. Ayan walang record dito. Alam mo, kanina pa kami alas 7, walang problema. Akala mo recorded? No. Ayan 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 7 hours straight and we're looking for more. Diba? Ba't di ka nag-agree?
Yeah, hindi, nag-ano pa ako. Pinapakita ko talaga sa kanya ng live.
Alive kami dito. Yun. So, okay. Kaja right now with Valentina. That's a good choice. Get the Valentina if you have the Kaja on your side. So, now, an option for the Gentle Giants FE, they will get this Akai. That's a good space provider.
Yeah, and also a defensive hero for the carry later on. It is a good jungler, makipagsabayan. Pero may digi pa para dito sa kampo ng Maharlika, pero I think they won't go for that.
Yeah, that's an option.
It's not the type of execution na ginagawa ng Maharlika. Offensive to So hindi sila magre-react through digi, but they will react through the Valentina's heavy spin. And wow, that's going to be Ayanami going for the Benedetta.
Yeah.
Inuna nila yung para yung taguan ng phosphor to. Talaga yung Kadita yung sinasalo nila yung Kadita Oo.
Kung kanino mapupunta yung Kadita dito
pero hindi na kukuhanin yan for sure ng Maharlika G unit since they already have the Valentina.
Yeah, now.
The gold lane right now is something that we need to look forward na ibabaan dito ng Gentle Giants FE. Maharlika G unit could always surprise us. Even the Claude is not being used, they could use it.
Yeah, Claude, but Ling, of course. Ling, why not nga naman? Easily can dive in on that carry, no? Well, hindi na na-anticipate dito, Gentle Giants FE.
And this is a good answer for the Benedetta, pare. This is
Tama.
a usual
For a chase
answer. Tama, mobility kailangan nilang makasabay dito sa Bene kung hindi mahabol ng possible XP ng Maharlika G unit. Looking for the final phase of the banning, pause 4 ban ang inaasahan natin dito for Maharlika or a possible roamer. Against sa Kaja, Savior is a good choice to ban.
Savior? Well, for the 4th ban, I would most probably I would just ban a what do you call this? A Barca or Kadita.
Kadita na.
Ayoko na magpa-dive in dito sa Kadita dahil even the Ling is vulnerable na Kadita.
Yeah, and even the Breath of Ocean, it could interrupt the Arcane Shade or even the Kaja's possible Divine Judgment. Diba? Malaking bagay pa rin yun at ayaw mong magkaroon ng kumbaga may easy pick off ang kalaban.
Yun sabi ni David, wow, share ko to, lupit ng mga shoutcaster. Maraming salamat Mas malupit ka dahil may sharer badge ka. Tandaan mo yan.
Nice one, thank you David.
Thank you David, yan. David di ba si David, injury ka nga, di ba? Na-injury to ngayon. Kanina, di ba sabi mo sa akin?
Anthony Davis yun.
Anthony Davis ba? Anthony David yun. Yung Anthony Davis pala. Ay, sorry David.
Alam ko nagkape ka. Kanina Lenovo.
Nagkamali ako David. Alam mo naman, medyo, madaling araw na So yun, AJ, si AJ. Good luck, Raka. Di na ata makakabot sa laro nyo. Makakabot ka, AJ. I-share mo lang yung ating stream.
Huwag naman tayong umabot sa ganun, pare.
Oo, wag naman tayong ganun. Wag naman tayong aabot sa gano'n na hindi aabot.
Kinabahan lang din ako eh.
Tandaan mo, daming gusto mapunta sa langit. Pero walang gusto mauna. No, wag ganon. Tulog na yung na po yung Riz Belcana, sabi ni Christian. Idlip muna. Pwede naman
idlip.
Idlip muna. Yan, habang nagpapahinga sila, mag-practice muna sila.
Tama. Good morning.
Ayan,
Good morning po. We started the greetings. Good evening. And we are still we are still on the process with a good morning.
Tama, yun. Rogen, shoutout sa'yo. Share mo naman yung ating stream, Rogen. Yan.
Magaling to. May Guardian's helmet to, tsaka Oracle. Ayos yung pag-Rogen eh.
Sige na, pasok nyo na.
Hindi.
Pwede to, Clown Saraneta. Yun. Rogen daw. Mataas yung regeneration.
Mataas yung regeneration.
Okay.
Ayos. Shoutout sa'yo, Rogen. Pa-share naman ng stream.
Share mo naman yan.
We're done with the first phase of banning and we're about to finish the second phase. Franco Savior. Tingnan mo, naramdaman nila yung threat ng Savior. And even the Franco here for the answer of the suppress. Laban na rin sa Ling. Gentle Giants right now, they're looking to ban Gold Laner after the Beatrix. Siguro, ano magandang combo sa Kaja in terms of phosphor, okay na. XP, Yuzhong, kung may balak silang magkaroon ng artillery type na phosphor.
So, Lunox is a good option here.
Lunox.
Easily dive in para sa para sa carry as well. And even the Benedetta, kung hindi man niya ma-chase down dito, those continuous attacks from the Chaos Bolt or Chaos Assault is really going to feel Brody,
Brody pa rin ang kanilang tinanggal dito.
Oo nga naman. Bakit hindi? But if you're going to risk or if you're going to have a hard time against a Brody, paano pa kaya yung tawag dito? So are they going to set it up for an Iritel or a Claude here?
I think Claude ang gusto nila dito eh.
I mean, Gentle Giants FE, are they trying to force out Maharlika G unit to use that heroes? Kasi much better siguro kumuha na lang ng Mage dito. Ayun na nga. Mage na nga. Lunox is really one of the best.
O nga pala, nakalimutan natin kasi madalang na makakita ng carry eh. This is the typical counter for carry right now, the Lunox, because it resets the stacks of the carry during the Brilliance.
Tama.
So magkakaroon ng reset sa matchup, and then once na nag-transition sa Chaos Assault etong Lunox, tuloy-tuloy na, and doon mababurst down yung isang carry. And in terms of scaling, makakasabay sila hanggang dulo. They have both have Shredder heroes. Well, confident din yung pick dito ng Gentle Giants. No? They have the Kufra and also the Farsa. That's the artillery that we're looking for. But since there's a Valentina dito ni Reclipse, they could taste their own medicine depending on the positioning of the carry later on. Kasi ang pinakakukuhanin dyan is Feather Airstrike against the carry.
Tama. And also, I guess there are two reasons ba't nag-Farsa sila dito. Farsa, first one, they are trying to fight fire with fire. Yun na lang talaga palagan natin dito as much as possible. Or number two, they don't have a choice anymore for a good position 4. That's the best option that they can do, especially providing space and that can easily reach out a Lunox as well, lalo na yung Valentina natin. Well, let's see what's the main plan here for Gentle Giants FE because they have been pressured and choked out on the position 4.
Tama. Gusto ko yung idea dun sa comment section eh. Imbis na Kufra, Hilda against sa Ling, that could still work, pero siguro tinignan din ng Gentle Giants yung factor na pwede siyang mapunish by the Valentina and Kaja. Remember, Rogen, ang early damage ng Rat Sanction and also Ring of Punishment of the Kaja ay pang mage pa rin. No? So masasaktan pa rin yung Hilda and even the Terrify from the Valentina. But out of nowhere, this is going to be the joy. Grabe, yung mga ineffective hero sa meta na to, based on the win rates nila, dito sa playoffs ay ginagamit ngayon ng Maharlika.
Tama, pinapatunayan nila na Maharlika lang pala ang kailangan para maging malakas ulit itong mga hero na to. Kami ang magbabalik sa meta ng mga hero na yan. Well, that's the complete drafting for the game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And this could be the final ride and the go big or go home naman to para sa ating what call this? Sa ating Gentle Giants FE. So now, look at the phones ng ating mga players nga dito for Gentle Giants FE and Maharlika.
Ready na sila? Ready?
Ready na talaga sila. So let's see what's gonna happen. And all the viewers out there, please do share the stream. Rogen, share mo naman yung ating stream dyan. Sa AJ, sa David yun. Maraming salamat nga David kanina. Yung mga hindi ko nag-share. Share nyo naman yung ating stream. Yan, para naman na siyempre, makakita natin na nandiyan pa kayo at buhay pa talaga kayo.
Yan, ano ba? Kaya pa ba?
Ayan, Hindi na ata na kaya ng comment section. Kami lang ata may kaya
maaga pa para antukin ha.
Tama. Aga-aga pa, hindi pa luto ang champurado.
Pero here we go, ladies and gentlemen. welcome to the Sanctum Island. This is the game number 2 and match point na para sa Maharlika against the Gentle Giants FE.
Exactly, and now we're about to see if this is going to be a push for the game number 3 or this is going to be a finishing blow for Maharlika and showing and leaving a statement here on our game number 2 that they are the ones who's going to reclaim the crown against sa ating Risk Velcana. Ayan na, for Gentle Giants FE, G.
Oo, para naman sa mga kay Ramichi, Boss Kim, para sa'yo ang laban na to. Grabe, may paawit pa.
Tama,
talaga kay Ramichi.
Grabe naman no? Pero ito ang agan at ayan namin right now. Interrupting Ramichi. Oh no! Ramichi somehow struggling there and was not able to get that other jungler ng isang sa side ng Maharlika G unit. So Merdo, ayan na, si Moonfang talaga, ang trip nila.
Ito yung nakaligtaan ng Gentle Giants FE. Kanina ginawa nila ito, binibini nila si Moonfang, pero sa early rotation, dahil sa kagustuhan nilang makakuha ng Lito Wonder, they forgot about Moonfang. Though buti na lang hindi naging successful yung attempt na ginawa ng Maharlika. Natalo na yung Barca, yung pala yung Valentina, and that's Reclipse using the flicker as well, just to survive on the early pokes coming from Kaping Malamig.
And I guess that our call us that flicker was not unnecessary that time, no? Feeling ko na lang, sobrang assurance na lang kasi wala nang ibubugang skills din Ang isang Zujin, Magic Worship, was casted already or has been casted already. So the burn effect has already lingered that time. So Rexalee is here and I like what Rexalee is doing here. Hindi siya masyadong lalabas because she knows what happened onto the game number 1 and that's the same thing that they're going to try to do together with Moonfang.
Tama, no? Alam niya yung threat dito Kufra yan
Tama.
Right? So the extension of the Tyrant's Revenge together with the Flicker will be very deadly. Tapos may concussive blast pa yan. So yung wombo combo pa lang ng Kufra, makakalahati na yung buhay mo sa early stage.
Exactly.
And then, tamang konting speedy wheel lang dito ni Moonfang is kaya ka nang tapusin. Kagaya nito, nasaktan din si Somier with the Tyrant's Revenge. The unstoppable rotation coming from this Kufra helps at the Gentle Giants right now to at least makasabay dito sa rotation ng Maharlika at nakakalamang pa sila ng 100. Reset yung turtle dyan. Darating si Keyboard. Kasama dito, ginugulo sila ni Kiso with Ligaya.
Yun na, rhythm of joy niya. Talagang anti-crowd control siya. Eto na, Electro Final Blow has been covered that time though. He's right now getting ready onto the front. Feathered Airstrike. What a perfect Feathered Airstrike. First blood was taken by Zujin. Okay pa rin. Ang ganda naman. Eto, Ramichi, nadali nila. Ganda naman. Dito, yung Keyboard Warrior natin. Nako-winter na natin. Somer right now about to go down as well. That's a 3-0 casualty coming from Nat Ayanami.
Wow! A turtle plus 3 kills coming from Gentle Giants FE. Napakaganda ng pagka-maneuver nila doon sa team fight na yon. Well-used heavy spin. And syempre, Nat Anayami with the perfect cast of her Electro Final Blow. At may talon pa doon, may part 2 pa daw. Si Ramichi, Tempest of Lakes pang bailout lang. Keyboard will take home this purple as well. Not leaving anything for Ramichi.
Grabe, pinapahirapan naman. Rexile daw yung basa doon, sabi niya.
Rexile.
Rexile pala.
Sorry different school.
Different pronunciation yan. Kasi ang alam ko sa Rexile kasi RE Rexile lang basa kasi ano yun tawag dito, nasa Dota din yan Akala ko yun spelling nun. Rexile pala yan. Sige. Rexile pala yan.
Alam mo naman,
maraming salamat.
Creative kasi pag IGN
Tama Talagang iibahin yung spelling. Pero ito, may pause na muna tayo dito para sa ating Kaja. Dito sa side si Sir Mayor sa Maharlika G unit.
Yan. Maharlika request at a pause. I think they want to talk things. Kagaya ng ginawa nila kanina, nag-regroup sila dito.
Tama.
Para makabawi sa laban at least. Kasi compare mo sa game number 1, yung kalamangan ng Maharlika hindi ganun kalayo. Kasi ngayon, ang layo na ng kalamangan ng ng Gentle Giants, it's almost 2,000, right? And that first turtle is not just a turtle. Nakakuha sila ng 3 casualty. Nakuha yung purple ni Ramichi. So, it's not just about that first 2 minutes. It will be with the additional 2 minutes pa, 2 more minutes pa. Kasi walang purple yung Ling.
Exactly. And Ling right now, ni Ramichi, siya yung naging target talaga dito. Siya yung pinahirapan ng sobra. They are trying to put the pressure right now on Ramichi. Wala silang masyadong pakialam dito kay Rexile, no? Si Rexile, yan. Rexile is just onto the bottom lane, thinking about the what we call the ambush attempts as well, not knowing that the main target is actually Ramichi because Ramichi is the one who gave them a headache using the funny on the game number 1. So they are just trying to give back the favor na ginawa ng Ramichi dito.
Binalik lang yung ginawang kumbaga pambubuli ni Ramichi nung early game nung game number 1. And mechanically, Ramichi has the disadvantage this time. Alright, this is an Akai over a Ling. And one more thing, it's not just about the Ling who's moving, the kufra of kapeng malamig ay mainit na. Di ba
Tama.
kasing init nitong kape na iniinom po namin, ang init ngayon ni kapeng malamig.
Ayos. Partner pa rin kita eh. Ngayon, kahit baliktad. Ayun. So,
Baliktad ba?
baliktad pero okay lang. Ayun. Ayun, Mark Raven. Ayan. Mark Raven pala. What if lang naman, Grak instead of Joy? Yeah, pwede. Kaso kasi, ang hirap nun ni Pulo dahil merong akay eh. If you're going to use a Grak, para sa akin lang on my perception, no? Kaibigan.
Explainer kasi to.
Ayan Kasi if you're going to use a Grak, tapos nag-wild charge ka, it can just be easily isolated and protected by the heavy spin. So, walang mangyayari sa wild charge mo unless sobrang solo talaga. And not knowing that members of Gentle Giants FE, just like what they did earlier on the game number 1, hindi sila mag-isolate ng mga members sila. They will stick around together to make sure that they will protect each other.
Yeah. May point din kasi etong si Mark Raven. No?
Tama.
If you're gonna read the lineup right now of Maharlika G unit, sa tingin ko overkill yung magical damage nila. They don't have a balance. Napaka-linear ng kanilang lineup. They don't have the balance of the damage. And tama yung pwede rin yung maging Grak, pero yung threat nung sinasabi ni Yakuron. But there's a better hero, Yuzhong. There's a Parsa, right? Yuzhong is actually better on that para makasabay din doon sa ginagawa ng rotation dito ng isang Benedetta.
Tama.
Diba?
And isa pa, Edit. I was actually waiting for Edit. Edit kasi can easily, can easily get that Parsa. Lalo na kapag naka-channeling siya dito ng Feathered Airstrike niya. And even Moonpang, magagamit talaga dito. Mapipilitan pa. Actually, baka mag-purify pa dito si Moonpang.
Pero ang gusto kasi dito ng Maharlika probably the way they went for the Joy, they want to actually enjoy getting early pickups.
And distractions as well.
Tama. Kasi tingnan mo, pag pumasok yung Joy dito with the magical Suki card, yung kanyang mystery shop, may item yan for sure. Pag tinamaan si Moonpang, mahihirapan niyang mabuhay eh. So follow up na lang ang gagawin mo.
Tama.
Right for the clean up. Remember, hyper carry to. So the more damage you have, the better the chances you're gonna pick off the carry. But here we go. Huli palpon yung manok doon. At yun na inikutan na ng Panda. Walang magawa si Reclipse para protektahan pa yung kanilang kadya.
And that's an overkill. Remember, that's an overkill. Too much resources has been cast at that time, knowing that the turtle is now available in a few seconds. So mahirap to para sa kanya. Because Tyrant's Rage has been casted, Heavy Spin has been casted, though Ling ni Ramichi dito ay napakalayo and they will just decide to give it up. But the purple buff right now is in danger as well.
Maharlika G unit right now is raising the white flag in this jungling phase. Ang gagawin talaga ni Ramichi dyan, kumuha na lang ng mga ibang jungles o ibang mission. She will capitalize her mobility para makasabay dito sa jungling kay keyboard.
Tama.
Ang problema, yung mobility rin ng Benedetta ay naroon, so hindi nila ma-take advantage yung ginagawa nila kay Anayami. But Ayanami right now being punished by the Rhythm of Joy. That's the Defiant Sword. And finally, Ramichi secures her first kill.
Ayun ang maganda, pasahan moment talaga dito. So now, Ramichi, just like what you're talking about earlier, prevention is better than cure yung ginagawa niya dito eh. So as much as possible, dahil alam kong ipitin lang ako dyan sa jungle ko, kuha na lang ako ng mga objectives, small things or small objectives that can really somehow help my team dahil nga hirap na ako dito sa jungle ko. And even my teammates right now can't afford to compromise their own lane dahil nga sila rin maapektuhan at magiging snowball yun para sa amin.
Tama. At tingnan mo naman yung ginagawang dito panggugulo ng Maharlika. There are 3 members from them who's hiding on the bush. May info na. Zujin and Kaping Malamig are properly positioned as well for an ambush.
Tama.
Zujin Kaping Malamig decided to go home and reset things out at mukhang doon niya gustong dumaan para naman gulatin itong kampo ng Maharlika.
Yeah, and Moonpang right now, nakaya namin again.
Nakakasabay si Kisu eh.
Tama eh, alam ni Kisu kasi.
Sinasabayan niya yung eye for an eye.
Oo eh. Kasi alam niya dito yung capability. Oh no! Kisu is there. I know what's your plan. So hindi epekto yan. So ayun lang, Rhythm of Joy out. Bahala na kayo dyan. Akin na to.
Pero ang goal talaga doon ng Gentle Giants ay kuhanin yung poste. Here comes the heavy spin na kinopya ng Valentina. Reclipse! Destroying Kapeng Malamig. And even Moonfang absorbs the damage. Wala nga lang minion para sa kanilang mission na parehong makakuha ng poste.
Tama, okay lang yun para sa kanila as long as they're going to pick up and also give a hesitation here on the side, or an intimidation rather, on the side of Gentle Giants FE. So Ramichi right now, moving target, though, ayun na, ang ganda, eye for an eye, and Ramichi right now trying to protect the middle turret because they can't afford to give up the turret. That's the pressure and the map control. is going to be given also onto the Gentle Giants.
At ito yung katanungan ngayon, prepared na ba ang Maharlika para mag-contest ng jungle? Mukhang hindi na. All of the turtles are secured by Gentle Giants FE. Perfect turtle rate para dito sa Gentle Giants, and they still have and enjoying the 2,000 gold advantage that they have. That's gonna be the Tyrant's Revenge. Terrify connecting Brilliance. Oh my gulay! Ruby play yata mula dito kay Rexile. Hindi nga lang masyadong umabot yung kanyang damage, matunaw yung carry.
Tama, pero ito, carry pa. Nakakuha dito, may heavy spin ba? Sa play that time. And also, the respondents coming from Maharlika's unit is here as well. So, Keyboard Warrior was forced to get out on that situation.
Pero nakuha niya yung purple, pare
Tama.
It's been a while since the last time na nakita nating may hawak na purple.
Yun.
Etong si Ramichi. First turtle pa yun, pero Feather Nerd Swipe! Dumamo ng mga balahibo! Pati yung Valentina nasaktan, pero may mga paru-paro na luumulan dito. Kapag malamig ang tutumba, may tsuri ka naman si Moonfang!
Ay, nasakto lang naman! Pero si Moonfang, boy pa, nakadami pa ng isa. Okay lang naman dito na mati rin dalawa sa kanila. Oh, Sujin na pala nata, boy! Eto na, Sujin, tinusok pa rin. Kakayanin ba? Merong curse sa kanya. Ready para sure na. Ramichi, dinali siya.
Grabe, an outplay over outplay coming from Maharlika, pero hindi naging wasted yung kamatayan nung tatlo.
Tama.
Kasi nakapagpwesto at nakakuha ng Tori dito ang kampo ng Gentle Giants. Same goes with Ramichi, did not waste any moment, destroying the turret into the bottom. Wow! That play coming from Rexile, ang ganda nung ginawa niya, at yung rat sanction, yun yung nakadisgrasya dito sa carry ni Moonfang. Tumagos yung latigo.
Grabe, nakita mo yung mga presence dito ni excuse me, ni Ramichi. Dahil nalaman niya na binasag dito ni Keyboard Warrior kanina, and also the Parsa ni Zujin kanina is on the middle lane. Diretso agad dito, Prince Boys, wala na siya. Not wasting any time to escape the situation. And now, so far, Gentle Giants FE has the lead onto this game.
Yeah.
With almost 3,000 gold lead or 2,000 gold lead against Maharlika unit. Medyo tight pa rin sila. And where Keyboard Warrior is still holding this purple buff against that lane.
Tama, wala talagang gustong, walang purple buff na mahawakan dito sa Ramichi. At dahil hanggang sa ngayon, kontrolado ng mga higante yung mapa, hindi makaporma yung Maharlika doon sa Lord. They gave the Lord. Ramichi managed to get a turret up top. At yun na lang yung aabangan natin mula kay Ramichi.
Tama.
The Ling things. Those minor effect ng mga push na yan ay mararamdaman niya ng Gentle Giants hanggat hindi nila natatapos tong laban na to.
Tama,
Remember, Lunox is a scaling hero. Yes, their lineup is very it's very linear, but remember, Lunox is a penetration type of mage.
Yeah.
Kahit may Athena shield ka, may Radiant armor ka, kaya kang tunawin ng isang Lunox. The
Tama.
more HP you have, the better the damage.
Exactly, parang Karina yan Karina percentage passive yan. So, hindi talaga pwede dito yung mga Athena shield nyo, hindi pwede dito yung Radiant armor nyo. As long as there will be a perfect setup coming from the Maharlika unit, and that Kiso will provide so much destruction against the members of Gentle Giants FE. It's not impossible for Maharlika unit to wipe out the members of Gentle Giants FE. But so far right now, they are really careful on their plan and will execute and finish the turret onto the bottom lane. Look at that. Bottom lane is down and the Lord is still alive, marching towards the lane of Maharlika unit. Tuloy pa rin ang ating laban dito.
Afford na ni Moonfang na mag-Athena shield kasi alam niya na sapat na yung damage niya. Kiso melting the minions into the mid lane para mapabagal itong pagpwersa naman ng Gentle Giants. Ramichi destroys the top para rin mapilayan itong atake ng Gentle. Lord, since it is just the level 1, it's gonna be very easy for Maharlika to really melt it.
Exactly. And now, excuse me, Ramichi was forced to get back that time. And sabi nga natin kanina, Ramichi is just doing the things right now. That's the best thing that she can do because the purple buff is missing. Hindi pinapawak sa kanya. That's the goal of Gentle Giants FE. But be careful. If Ramichi was able to get or was able to take a hold of this purple buff, it's going to be a showtime right now.
Yeah, mukhang yun yung nag-hold back kay Ramichi kasi hindi siya full version pag lumaban sila na wala siyang purple buff.
Tama.
May item na yun Windtalker, Swift crossbow, and also the Berserker's Fury. Sapat na yan para tumunaw ng Farsa. Carry probably hindi pa, pero yung Farsa kayang-kaya na niya. Though, Gentle Giants FE is actually keeping their momentum by keeping that Benedetta out of the picture. Not Ayanami is always the one keeping their vision against Ramichi para hindi talaga sila mabutasan ng tore. Tingnan mo, hanggang sa ngayon hindi nila makuha yung ikalawang tore sa may ibaba at itaas.
Yeah, and now we have a pause. excuse me, request for Gentle Giants FE. Sila naman yung nangingi ng post dito at mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng tactical post, I guess, or so inaantay lang natin dito yung magiging
sumisipa eh.
Sumisipa eh, no? Parang copy horse eh.
Well, Maharlika this time, they are on the situation na nandoon ang Gentle Giants nung game number 1.
Yeah.
Ang masakit dito sa lineup nila, hindi napagana yung Kaja. Nahihirapan, humatak yung Kaja dahil may dalawang initiator ang Gentle Giants. If Sommier casted the Divine Judgment, she has to make sure na wala yung heavy spin, wala din yung Tyrant's Revenge, or may vision sila at least doon sa Kufra. We could say na whenever they casted that Divine Judgment, they have a better chances na ma-convert yun sa kill because of the Valentina and the Lunox. But what's missing right now is the backup or the pseudo tank na papalit sana sa Kadya Pumronta.
Yeah.
At yun sana yung hero ni Kiso na hindi nila nakuha kasi mas napili nila ang kuhanin etong si Ligaya na naka-mage build pa.
Exactly. And doon nalilito dito si yung Valentina nila. Kung sino kokopyahin yung heavy spin ba yung feathered airstrike. We haven't seen the feathered airstrike to be copied and to be used against them. Feathered airstrike is really effective on zoning out. Wala pa tayo nakikita ng zone out dito on team objective. Dahil nga rin sa kukulangan din ng presence dito ni Ramichi and missing out the purple buff. So it's really a big problem. Now, the best thing that I can suggest is to copy the feathered airstrike. Deal some initial damage against the members of Gentle Giants FE. And if they will be successful in dealing an initial damage, it's time for a cleanup there. And pwede pa pumasok dito yung Joy para mag-roam around at mag-deal ng damage sa mga members ng Gentle Giants.
Yeah, hindi nag-work yung combo sana nilang gustong mangyari, right? Kiso will destroy the backlines and then Ramichi will clean things up. But since the absence, there's no purple buff at all para kay Ramichi, hindi nila magawa-gawa yun at pala yung kanilang execution. Same goes with the Kaja na wala pang nahahatak talaga at nako-convert nila for the kill. And the threat for the carry is already there. She can afford to build an Athena shield.
Tama.
Ibig sabihin, kumpleto na yung kanyang mga core items. So, even you have this Kaja na makapagtang item man lang, mabilis lang yung tutunawin ng isang carry. So, madali for this shredding machine to wipe out all the members of Maharlika.
Yeah, they validate the control against that carry. Ayun, sabi dito, rough English cast request po. Tingnan natin kung kaya pa natin yan.
Wrong timing eh.
Wrong timing naman request mo. Noong mga nakaraang group stage, lagi kami nag-ano pag last series eh.
Oo, nag-English cast kami pag last game dati. Next time, Rogen, manood ka lang lagi.
Manood ka lang lagi.
Kaya namin yan. Pinaus na kami. Pero, eto na, balikan natin ang laban. Ang Gentle Giants naman kanina ang nanghingi ng pause. So sila naman yung nag-usap kung paano tatapusin tong laban na to. Wala pang napapatumbang base turrets ang kampo ng Gentle Giants. So defense is still good for Maharlika G unit.
Yeah,
and they cannot, even having the second lord for Gentle Giants, kung makopya naman yung farsa ng Maharlika, madali pa rin sa kanila yung depensa.
Tama. And 15 seconds away right now. Oh no, I think they're trying to take out Ramichi right now kasi alam nila yung gagawin ni Ramichi dito. Let's take out Ramichi right away. I know what's going to be the plan here. And even eye for an eye is also a perfect option here na gamitin after the Tempest of Blade. So there's no escape for Ramichi. Oh, Ramichi knows. Ramichi knows. Ramichi knows. I know what's your plan.
Yung presence of mind sa mapa. Kailangan bantayan nyo kung ilan nyo ba yung nakalitaw. Kasi alam din, pwede rin isipin ni Ramichi na nasa Lord na kagad. Pero Ramichi with the purple, this is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Ramichi is ready to contest this Lord. Ladies and gents, Keyboard together with the gang are now in position to get the Lord. Masyadong malayo yung Joy. Si Kiso ang na-isolate. Mukhang magiging 4v5 ang mangyayaring bakbakan na to, Yakuron.
Tama. And now Somir as well. Getting ready. But kaping malamig. Set up bush check. Ganda. And now Somir has the information right now na nag-zone out pa lang sila. Hindi pa complete yung lineup dito. Moonfang also on a perfect position on the backline. Oh no! Get ready! Oh no! Ramichi is just forcing out. Electro final blow!
At ito rin mga katana pero si Kaming malamig ay nanglamig! Nakayakap ng dalawa! Kiso goes down! Sujin will be the casualty!
Ngayon pumiyok pa pero si Kaming malamig tumapon na! Nang may natira pang isa na buhay pa! And again, Eclipse of the Heart is still there. Inulit-ulit pa. Nariwan yung Eclipse kanina. Kaya nag-Eclipse
Grabe!
na!
Kaming malamig! Mamamatay na lang siya doon! Nakuha kinuha pa niyang yumakap at tumalon. At ito yung konsumisyon ng Maharlika. Pero si Ramichi buhay pa. Pwedeng nakawin to with a single retry. Defiant Sword is available. Let's see who's gonna get it. And that's gonna be Ramichi!
Ako, wala talagang dadali sa retry ni Ramichi. Ramichi again, parang Hanamichi. Secret weapon yung galawan.
Grabe, dinaan sa pasensya. Kahit na dalawahan sila doon, hindi sumuko ang Maharlika. That's how you're gonna actually save your ace. Ramichi with a crucial moment. She struggled all throughout the game, but that crucial Lord saves them from losing this game number 2. Kapeng Malamig did well on that fight. Nakuha niyang makapag-set, nakuha niyang mabuhay, pero nawalan ng saysay yung setup na yon kasi biglang napunta pa sa Maharlika yung crucial Lord. And here we go through the Lord. They're trying to break the healer turret, and even the healer turret doon sa may itaas. Keyboard with an early heavy spin. Darating na rin si Kiso. Magbibigay ng espasyo. Malamig with the Kupra's Tyrant's Revenge. Even Natanayami looking for the vision. The mission now for Maharlika is to get some distraction doon sa may mid lane.
And here comes the, what call this, the purple buff movement ay natin kanina. Ayan na, Divine Judgment. Nataya namin nga rin nakuha, pero not the target, not the perfect one, but still okay. They were just trying to take down all the turrets on all the sides kasi yung gitna natin talaga, sobrang alaga pa. Pero wala na silang pakialam dyan. I-destroy na natin yan. Pantay-pantay na ulit ang laban dahil yung ginto, malapit na.
Mantakin mo, Maharlika J units, Ramichi is struggling, no? Para siyang na-corner buong game na yon.
Tama.
At nung oras na makatikim siya ng purple, sobrang nagamit by stealing that Lord. She did not overcommit on the fight because she knows na siya yung pinaka-importanting pyesa. Dahil wala na rin yung heavy spin, walang pangtaboy etong kanilang akay.
Tama.
Pati yung Kufra wala na sa eksena kasi napilitan siyang umuwi.
Yeah, and grabe, Ramichi is just, what call this, is just showing her capability and high potential on Retribution battle. Grabe naman talaga. Ramichi is just standing. I was standing all alone against the world outside.
Oo nga. Well, the comeback here for Maharlika G unit pero lamang pa rin sa firepower. In terms of prowess, Gentle Giants have it. In terms of setting up a play, Gentle Giants have it. They were just out, parang sila nagulo sila doon.
Yeah, nag-rattle din eh.
Nag-rattle sila doon kasi nga messy team fight yung gustong mangyari ng Maharlika. Ang ganda sana ng huli doon sa kay Rexile, pati na rin kay Kiso doon sa may Gedli. But they were not able to properly use that number advantage. Reclipse, medyo nanggigil doon, napindot yung kanyang heavy spin.
Napaiyak si Rexile eh.
Pero mabilis lang naman mag-cooldown yan, Yakuron. That's the IMU in a couple of seconds. And I think through the Lord, ay mukhang hindi naaabot. Lord Dance naman yan na mahaba. So, Rexile or Eclipse rather will be able to Kiso almost being picked off right there on that moment na nakita niya si Moonfang na naka-light speedy will na.
Tama, at ayun na. Ginamit na rin dito yung Tyrant's Rage natin. So, Kaping Malamig doesn't have any Tyrant's Rage. And Reclipse as well has the IMU back on her arsenal. So Kiso right now is just trying to force out, and she is now going to be the bait here for Maharlika G unit.
Mukhang ganun na ngayon nangyayari. Because the electrifying bits has a lesser cooldown.
English Rapcast daw.
Napakabilis para bilis ng kanyang cooldown.
Grabe ka naman mag-request.
Sino ba yan?
Para ka na nagpaluto ng pansit canton sa amin, tas madaling araw. Ha? Well, let's see. Let's try.
Yeah, let's try. Yeah. All right. So the Lord Dance starts right now. 17 minutes on this game. Earlier, it was the ending already for Maharlika in 17 minutes. But this time, since Gentle Giants have the lead, they have the firepower, they have the mechanics to win this game.
Exactly.
What matters right now is how are they gonna control that possible divine judgment coming from the Kaja, and how are they gonna pin down this Ling of Ramichi.
And remember, it's not going to be far also or impossible that they're just going to do the same play here, just what like they did on the latest Lord Dance that we had earlier. Ramichi was just going to force out all those ultimates and controls coming from Gentle Giants Epi, and now we have Kiso dancing her way with a rhythm of joy. Good still play right now, getting ready for the Marley. Divine Judgment, and now Ice Kobe has been taken down.
Ice Kobe is down. No more front line for the Gentle Giants Epi. They could use the Akai for the front line, but this is going to be risky. You have to actually let the Akai enters the Riverside Link, but this time she is only the way for them to be able to secure the Lord as of the moment. Rexile has the damage with the Chaos Salt. Ayan Ayanami is on the left side.
Oh!
Keyboard will take the Lord this time.
Oh no, and Ramichi will be the casualty, and that's a total shutdown right there. And now onto the back line. Not Ayanami with Electro final blow. Here comes the brilliance as well. Rexal escaping the situation. That's a revenge on what happened earlier.
Yeah.
We lost that Lord earlier from Ramichi, and now we'll take the Lord as well. And I can do that. If Ramichi was able to do that, I can do that as well.
The members of Maharlika G unit became complacent. They forgot that the Akai has that capability as well. Forgetting about the Akai, Ramichi lost the Lord this time. They just returned the favor from that first Lord, and now they're back on the driver's seat. Gentle Giants could now break those remaining base turrets through the threat of the Parsa. It's gonna be hard for the Lunox, and it's gonna be hard for Kizo as well for them to be able to play defense. But Ramichi is back on this game. 5v5 situation for defense.
Exactly. Look at now. They need to look out for Ice Coffee setup here. Kizo right now onto the front line, trying to soak up the damage and also the resources to be burnt out. And now they have speed. That was the place has been forced that time to desperately get away onto that pin down from Keyboard Warrior, but still the Lord is still alive onto the bottom lane, and Somer looking for the right target, but the air strike has been casted over, also coming from Sujin, and we have the Vengeance. That's too much damage output coming from Sujin together with the members and Moonfang, and still they are alive and trying to defend their base against Gentle Giants.
Electro final blow here from the Benedetta. The Billions will be forced out. Heavy spin from the Valentina.
Oh no!
Eclipse trying to zone out the members of Gentle Giants, but they will fight back. Zuchi has been picked up. Oh no! Immortality pops out for Moonfang. 2 casualties immediately from the GGFE, and 5 members from Maharlika looking to destroy everyone. Eye for an eye out. Kiso for the chase down. The electrifying bits beating down Ayanami, and even their guy has been taken down. It's all about Ice Coffee alone.
Ice Coffee is the only one alive here on the side of Gentle Giants. Happy, no dispersion, diversion, or destruction here. That will work around for Maharlika G unit. It's always the royal blood. It's always the royal plan. And now, what's the royal answer here for a Gentle Giants FP? That immortality is not going to be useful against the members, and too much damage output coming from Rexal right now.
will be back in 5 seconds. Tyrus Revenge from Ice Coffee trying to delay things out. That is going to be Rexal absorbing the Tyrus Revenge. But look at the damage from a couple of Chaos Assault. Though discipline from Maharlika, they will force their way out, going for the ending since the carry is available on this game. Well, Maharlika G unit managed to breathe back on this game with that very good and very accurate defensive stance. This is a technical pause. No one requested a pause, but you could see the threat right now of this Lunox. The proper targeting. You saw the Ling of Ramichi chasing down those blood heroes, those heroes with low HP. You also saw the proper targeting with the Chaos Assault. No one from the members of Gentle Giants lasts longer with the Chaos Assault attack coming from that Lunox. And even the Valentina provide enough terrifies and pokes for them to really hurt the members of Gentle Giants badly. And even the carry earlier, they did not survive. You cannot use the Wind Chan against 3 mages.
Yeah, and that's Chaos Assault and Chaos Ball coming from out of nowhere and everywhere from Rexal that time. And also, the disadvantage right now, if you are having too much mates on your lineup, they felt the disadvantage earlier. During the final push, together with Ice Coffee earlier, you don't have any marksman, you don't have any DPS damage to take down those turrets immediately. That's the problem. So if there is a marksman on your side, they will be able to finish that game because Ice Coffee all alone cannot defend that base. It's not going to be a reminiscing gameplay of Sunsparks by Rafleza.
Yeah, that was way back season number 4, right? It's a different meta already. This is a different Kaja, but again, this is a different Kovra. But well, that's an interesting push. They almost have it, but they cannot push it through since they don't have the AOE. The target for the Kovra should be multiple heroes, and the problem also is they overcommitted to Kiso. We felt the damage of the Feather Earthstrike. Even there's a Vengeance with the Joy, but she cannot enjoy her space because of the threat of that Feather Earthstrike.
Ayun na, so ito, siyempre, balik na tayo dito. Balik tayo sa Tagalog channel.
Oh, satisfied ka na ba, Rodjen?
Okay na, Rodjen, ha? So,
hanapin mo yan sa ano?
Ikaw na bahala. Ikaw na bahala.
Hanapin mo yan sa Frozen.
Ayan. Hanapin mo kay sino ba yun? Yung
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lord is already up. Nakahinga muli itong Royal Bloods. bow down to the royalties ng sinisigaw. Pero higanti pa rin to. Hindi sila basta yuyuko. Pero si Somier ay maganda yung pwesto. Manok na pula, nakakita ng dalawa. Mukhang si Rexile din ay magrurubi di play. The conceal play. Kaping malamig, kumasa na rin. Hinatak yung Panda Divine Judgment.
Nako, ginamit ng mga heavy spin para makatakas pa. Pero nako, wala rin sila mga resources and enough damage to take down. But they just force all those ultimates coming from the members of our unit as well. Pero ang problema dito, agawan moment na naman. Naku, delikado yung manok na pula. Pero nakatakas pa. Ayan na, tapos na ba? Dahil yung mga caster post na. Yung Ling, delikado na Michi. Tempest of Blades.
Pang bail out pero si Kiso nag-e-enjoy with the joy. Tamang atras na lang din dito ng Gentle Giants FE. Mga ultimates nila ay nasayang dahil sa gigil. Parehas nagko-collapse yung decision making ng dalawang kampo. Pero dahil reset muli ito, parehas silang magiging agresibo.
Tama, tuloy pa rin dito ang pagbababibo ng bawat miyembro dahil alam natin yung Lord Dance talaga matagal. Ito yung pinakamatagal na sayo sa buhay mo eh. Dahil pa yung money dance ng mga kasal na inatendan mo. Ito na, si Ice Coffee ulit. Uy, Tagalog na pala, kaping malamig na pala ulit siya. Ngayon, Immortalis still intact para dito sa Gentle Giants FE. So matagal-tagal na laban to para sa kanya. Ano? Ano yun?
Matagal-tagal pa to.
Ang bala dito.
Well, Maharlika is the one actually controlling the riverside. Somebody call 911.
Ayan na, sige.
If Gentle Giants will not find the way how to enter that riverside, the way Maharlika is trying to get control on the riverside is to punish the Akai. Maagang dito, heavy spin pero may conceal. Naspotan si Kaping Malamig. Immortality Pop. Reclipse as well using that heavy spin. Moonfang hurting the Ling badly. Ramichi, napariset muna ng onti. Sabay lifesteal doon sa minion.
Tama, ang ganda nung ginawa ni Ramichi doon. Actually, Ramichi is just planning to get a distraction that time. Para makapasok dito si Kiso at yung ibang miyembro at delikado at talaga ito-todo pa. At ito na, force out talaga. Kiso right now, force out. Hoy! Ang ganda nung knockout dito! And nanakaw! Hindi pwede maulit yung nangyayari kanina.
Wala nang nakawang mangyayari. Sabi ng Maharlika, the knock. Actually, that's the knock-up of Akai.
Tama
the block.
Hinarangan kasi.
Oo, the block coming from Kiso and also the catch of Somier stopped the Akai to actually steal the Lord. Wow! And the referee is not available in that moment. So that was a good call.
Hindi pwede yung everybody wants to steal my Lord. Hindi pwede yon. So now, Maharlika G-Unit is going to force your way out.
Buti na lang madaling araw na. Pero eto na, may conceal na naman tayo mula sa manok na pula. Maharlika gusto nang pumwersa. Tapusin yung laban. May depensa pa rin yung mga higante. May immortality na 3 mula sa kanilang kampo. Pero paano sila kukuha ng opening? Valentina could copy the Farsus Feather Airstrike and that could punish Moonfang.
Eto na yung pagtatapos. Parang mangging bukas yung mangyayari dyan kasi may manok na pula talaga. Tapos tayo post na. Parang ito yung mga Feather Airstrike, mga bomba na gamit na maaga. Yung Lord natin mamunag pa. Makukuha ba dito? Ayan na, Tyros Revenge, ginamit kinancel pa. Hindi talaga nag-decision na maaga kasi ito binubutas na. Tuloy pa rin sila.
Grabe yung shredding capability ni Moonfang. Pero huli pa! The Divine Judgment, pero may flicker pa rin doon. The knock-up, the heavy spin, si Keyboard ang nag-pop ng immortality.
At ayun na, si Nat, ayan namin delikado. May Electro Valve lumar sa kanal. Hindi sa patito, may Devils of Blades pa ako. And a heavy spin, didik sa pader, may Feather Airstrike pa!
Sabay tower lock dito, kasabay ng mga minion, pero yung mission hindi magawa kasi biglang nawala. Etong bula na paru-paro, pero nakakuha pa rin ng kill. Rexline getting Moonfang together with a flip, and we have 3 members out from the GGFE, and still 5 members trying to end this game. Maharlika G-Unit will still remain perfect.
Wow! Maharlika G-Unit with a heartbreaking and also a heart-stopping finish there. Winter Truncheon, Immortality, lahat binili. Wala na. Sarado na stop nila.
Nagulat na lang din ako, English na yung last eh. Well, that is a well-executed final push. No one died, di ba? We bleed royal blood and bow down to the royalties talaga with this kind of play. Remain perfect with the score and also that last push. Walang namatay, ang linis kahit pulado na sila. The in and out play and the focus, they were able to wipe out the members of Gentle Giants. Remember, that was Gentle Giants, a very strong team with the wisdom, with also their own execution. Ang linis ng early game ng Gentle Giants, but the time Ramichi touches the purple, everything has been reset and equalized. That's why Maharlika managed to get the game back and get a perfect 2-0.
Tama, ayun yung inaantay nating moment eh. For Ramichi to get that purple buff on his hands, or on her hands rather. At ayun na, it really changed the tempo and the momentum onto the game. Wow! Maharlika G Unit, and props to Gentle Giants FE, really showing a very good fight and a very good game actually. A very hard-stopping matchup, especially those to those supporters na meron sila. Kahit nanonood lang kayo, kakabahan kayo. Para kayo nasa wawin, tapos nanonood lang kayo, hindi kayo kamag-anak, pero kinakabahan pa rin kayo.
Oo, tama. At 2-0 yon, pero ang ganda nung naging performance ng Gentle Giants FE. You couldn't ask for more doon sa kufra ni Kaping Malamig. Even the Akai, they just failed actually to make Moonfang works because of the threat of those two mages. Ang inaasahan nga natin yung Joy hindi gagana ng late game pero kahit paunti-unting damage, sobrang naging problema yon kay Moonfang. At isa pa, dahil ang daming natapong skill ni Kaping Malamig sa kanyang Kufra because of the electrifying beats.
And those electrifying beats and Rhythm of Joy really force out those crowd controls na nag-fail dito kay Ice Coffee kanina. Or Kaping Malamig rather. Kaping Malamig's Tyrant's Rage. Gigil na gigil siya kasi kaya Kiso Sa Joy ni Kiso, gusto niya mahuli, pero hindi. And Reclipse also, those copies of the heavy spin. Even the, what calls on the last moment of the Feather Dare Strike, kinopya niya Last moment at all, and Reclipse turning the event around, and Ramichi, wala man akong purple buff onto the early, chinok nyo ko, pero hindi ako susuko. I'm still Ramichi. I'm still one of the deadly junglers here.
That's why Ling is still a very good jungler. Kahit naman nakawan ng buff yan, meron siyang capability na gumawa ng ganung mga klaseng rotation. At nakita mo kung gaano kagaling yung ginawa din ni Moonfang That was a good divine judgment from Somier, but we saw a better phantom step and flicker mula kay Moonfang. Nagawa pa niyang mabuhay doon. Right? But you also saw the problem on her item. Dahil napilitan siya mag-Athena Shield, mag-Immortality at Winchan, hindi naging sapat yung kanyang 3-core items dito para tunawin ng husto at mabilis na mapunit ang isang Joy. Remember that Vengeance also helps the Joy to sustain some of the shurikens of Moonfang.
Tama. So, she was forced to adjust on that moment. But of course, as a carry, and speaking of the late game, you want to make sure that you will also survive. You want to make sure that you will last longer against those burst types of ambushes and attempts coming from Maharlika G Unit. We cannot blame Moonfang for that. And still, GG talaga sa Gentle Giants. It's really a good game. It was one of the best.
Nakakatakot to sa lower bracket. So, the winner earlier, ODK Valkyrie, and also yung isa, Zol East Creek Esports. You have to watch out, no? Gentle Giants will be dropped into the lower bracket. Pero
magsulat-sulat na kayo.
Oo, kailangan yung performance nyo kanina much better kasi tingnan nyo yung makakaharap ninyo. Same goes with the next series na makikita natin. Whoever drops to the lower bracket, Raka Azur or Riz Velcana, kailangan maghanda ng ODK at ng kampo ng Zol East Creek Esports.
Exactly.
And syempre, nakita natin kung gaano kaganda na rin yung improve itong laro ng mga kababaihan. Sabi nga natin, babae yan, hindi lang babae lang. The way we saw the professional player use these heroes, the way they rotate, the way they decide, it's just like what we are seeing right now with these ladies.
Tama, hindi babae lang, babae yan talaga. And ganito yung sinasabi nga namin, nakikita namin on the men's division. Ganito yung mga playstyle, ganito yung mga tindi ng competition din. It's really there is still a playoff switch for these ladies.
I wanna see Maharlika G Unit back on the Annihilation. They fell short during the regular season nung season number 3. No, ang dami nilang close game pero hindi nila matapos-tapos to the point na nakakambakan talaga sila. Pero this is a different phase of Maharlika G Unit. They have a better lineup. Ramichi improves a lot. Same goes with their players. Even this kind of awkward lineup, they made it work.
Tama, napagana pa rin talaga ng sobra. At ayun, well, that's really an interesting series, and it's really a hype series because it's an intense matchup between these two teams, and those are two high caliber teams. Hindi basta-basta lang nag-match up dito. It's not an easy game. It's not an easy fought victory, and Maharlika G Unit was also pushed to their limit.
They were pushed to the limit to the point that Ramichi decided to go for a different play, right? And even Kiso struggles. This is the first time Kiso struggled on a game. She's a bully type of explainer. But here we go. Of course, they made this comeback the way they made this hero get her item. Our CM Boutique MVP.
Siyempre, walang iba, of course, it's Rexile. Yun, Rexile with her Lunox. Look at the KDA with a 624. Grabe naman, talagang penetration-wise, Lightning Tronson Club of Destiny, talagang perfect partner item to. Divine Glaive and the Genius One as well. Tapos sa Demon Sheets para wala nang uwian talaga, as in Brilliance gagamitin na pang regen na lang sa kanya.
Yeah.
And Immortality for the assurance as well, and Quick Switch for Winter Tronson kanina.
Buy and sell yan eh. At nakita mo, through the guiding way, the Genius Wand and also the Divine Glaive, kahit na yung Kufra at Akai magsama dyan, tutunawin niya. No, she will just need split of seconds to melt those tanky heroes. Lunox's passive is conversion of cooldown to penetration.
Tama.
Right, so the cooldown she got from the Lightning Truncheon and Genius Wand, lahat yon at pati yung experience niya ay napunta lahat sa penetration, kaya kahit gaano kakunat yung mga tangke ninyo, talagang madidestroy ni Rexile. So they made it work into the late stage, that's why they were able to get the comeback.
Tama. Well, grabe yung mga naging laban natin ngayon, and look at the time, good morning talaga.
Good morning talaga.
So, it's almost 3 a.m. right now.
Sabi sa inyo, 5 yan eh.
So,
ayan, next game, the defense of the defending champion sa kanilang title, laban sa Raka Azur. We're gonna see a rematch kung makakapasok sa next round ang Riz Velcana. Raka Azur is a different team na dapat nilang paghandaan. Kasi perfect halos din ang performance ng team na to. They lost once, but after that loss, they became more aggressive. They became a threat to everyone.
Tama, talagang continuous win streak sila dito. And of course, for the last series, kami para namin yung mga kasama. Huwag niyo kaming iwan, samahan mo kami. Lahat kayo, samahan nyo kami. Mag-almusal mamaya. Ako po si Yakoron, kasama ko ang aking partner sa Pari Tupe. Magbabalik po kami sa ilang sandali.
Magandang araw, esports fans and gaming junkies. Ito ang Pnel, the Philippine National Esports League. Our game, our life. Welcome to the final day ng The Annihilation Season 3, the quest for supremacy, where it all comes down to this. One last semifinal matchup, and then the best of 7 matchup between the best and up-and-coming esports teams ng Pilipinas. Let us welcome our host, Vito Marquez!
What's up, Pnel? Courtesy ng ating kaibigan na poging-pogi na si Direk Rod Dukusi. Yahoo!
Please welcome Pnel Assistant Director of Corporate Social Responsibility, Paul Maranan, accompanied by Pnel Commissioner Attorney Ron Renta for the opening remarks.
As you can see, dito sa backstage, masaya-masaya mga tao ngayon. And of course, later on, salpukan with Euphoria and of course, RPG. Pero bago muna yan, isang magandang laban sa ating mga team owners. Back to you, casters!
sila doon!
1 agad ang ating score.
Isa lang, gusto ko manalo daw. Calling the attention of the owner of the PNG for execution with the plate number PNG01. Check out in yan sino may-ari ng kotse na yan. Handshake, calling again, the attention of the owner for execution with plate
Number 242. 242, saan po kayo? Eto na, hanapin namin yung pangalan mo. Sa labas po ba may number 242? Number 242, 2,000 pesos po ito. Nandyan ka ba? Number 242. 242. Bilisan nyo kuya, saan to? 2,000 pesos to. Ayan, Arvin Kalawaga. Arvin Kalawaga. Nandyan po ba kayo? Arvin Kalawaga, habang iniintay siya, sumasala po sa laban ng ating team owners, ng team champions si Kochi Pnel at sa V13 naman na si JM Valleja. Napaka-pogi naman. Diba? Idol, nasan ka na? Wala. Next na tayo. Next na tayo. Idol 361. Nasaan po kayo? Pasok po kayo dito. Pasok po kayo. Kenneth Cordova. Kenneth Cordova. Kenneth Cordova. Dito po ba kayo? Nasaan ka na? 2,000 po. 361, Kenneth Cordova, nasan po kayo? Kenneth Cordova. 10, yun! 1, yun, biglaan naman.
said, this is Euphoria's era. Pero sa pagbabalik ng RPG, kami pa rin sa 2022. Nakalimutan niyo yata yung 11th straight championship namin. Nagpahinga lang kami ng onte.
Thank you very much and congratulations. And now, thank you, congratulations.
Dahil sa sobrang init ng mga laban, mas aktibo pa tayo sa palengke ng Balintawak.
Yun.
No, gising na gising pa tayo sa lahat ng palengke. Welcome to the day number 4 and day number 5 of our Female Division League playoffs. The postseason para sa ating season number 2. From 16 teams, ngayon ay 6 na teams na lang ang natitira.
Tama.
At syempre, hihimayin pa natin yan. Sino ba yung mga bababa? We already have the Gentle Giants sa lower bracket kasama ng ODK at syempre ng Zol Iskrik Esports. Ngayon, isang team muli ang bababa mula sa upper bracket. Is it gonna be the defending champion, which is the Resvelcana, or the Raka Azur?
Yun, will they rock their way out to advance on to the upper bracket finals? At syempre, ayun, solid Pnel yan. Siyempre, magandang umaga sa inyo lahat. At kami pa rin ang inyong kasama ngayon. Ako po si Akoron, kasama ang aking partner si Parin Tupi. Siyempre, nanonood din dyan. Ang isa nating...
Shinbo with one for an eye.
Shinbo po, one for an eye. Yun.
Shoutout pare.
Shoutout sa'yo. Ayan, siya na lang daw ang gising sa esports. Nagkakamali ka, pare Shinbo. Sama-sama tayo dito. Alam mo yan.
Inaantok. Mukha bang inaantok?
Alam mo
sa
yan,
mga hinahantok dyan.
Sa sobrang mahal namin yung Southcast, one day bago ako ikasal, magkakasama pa tayo nagkakasama madaling araw.
Oo nga.
Ganun natin kamahal yan. So, ayan, syempre, shoutout sa dyan.
Walang bahid ng antok yun, oh.
Tama. Walang kabahid-bahid ng antok. At hindi sumasabit na lalamunan dito.
Wala.
Ayan na. 3 a.m. tour na. No problem.
No problem. Ayan.
No problem talaga yan. Pero alam nyo, mas maganda, i-share nyo yung ating stream, no? Para naman marami makapanood dyan. At syempre, mga di makatulog. At sana lahat ng tao may insomnia ngayong araw. Para sama-sama tayong mag-enjoy dito sa ating laro. Especially, this is a battle of the defending champion, Resvelcana, laban sa Raka Azur. One of the best contenders right now that we have on this season.
Oh, mukha bang inaantok yan?
Ayan o, halimaw, sabi ni Paring Shinbo. Grabe, talagang wala si Mr. Beast sa paghalimaw namin.
Wala.
Ginoong halimaw kami dito. Yun, so, parang Norem Sai dyan to, pero na. Alaw saya ngayon, medyo mahirap gumit sa Genly, Paring Shinbo. So, pagmamahalan talaga.
Baliw ka talaga, pare. Ayan, shoutout. Ayan, syempre, influensya mo to eh.
Oh, ikaw, alam mo, kung sabi nga ni Looney, sa kanya nang galing yung mga magaling na rapper.
Galing
Shinbo,
kami
alam
kay
mo na.
Shinbo.
So, hindi namin tatanggi yun. At syempre, inantay na natin ngayon, Resvelcana versus Raka Azur. And this is a best of 3 series at di malayo na mag-game number 3 tayo.
Oo nga. Again, we predicted the games, no? Na tatlong seri talaga ang mag-game number 3. And so far, nandun tayo sa prediction na yon.
Tama.
This is the game between Raka Azur and Resvelcana. Raka Azur, in-expect natin na mapapaabot nila to ng game number 3 because of their performance lately.
Tama.
Sobrang ganda ng kanilang mga performance. It's almost perfect. Their lineup is also perfect na halos walang nagbubuhat. Diba? And they are a perfect fit para sa defending champion.
Yeah.
Resvelcana, we saw them being tested multiple times pero nagkano sila may mga clutch moments sila. Rainy Red being the balanced phosphor. They have a very consistent jungler na si Bene. So, ang ganda na magiging matchup talaga na to. I would really say na aabot tayo ng alas 6, alas 5 ngayong umaga.
Tama. Yung unang-unang hirit, kami pa yung mas una sa hirit na yan. At syempre, kami may mas magandang umaga talaga. So yun, syempre, bawal yun. Ayan, syempre, yan, maganda.
Saksi sa unang hirit.
Saksi sa unang hirit, pinagsama no? Yung bandila. Tayo yung nag-closing nag-closing na national anthem. Tayo pa rin yung mag-opening na national anthem.
Na ako.
Yun. So, yan. Maraming salamat sa inyo dyan sa mga nanonood. Siyempre, share the stream. Ayan, sila Junel.
Ayan na ako.
Ayan o.
So, GGFE will... rematch!
Nako!
Bukas ay rematch. GGFE and ODK Valkyrie will have their own rematch. Zol Iskrik Esports is waiting for either Raka Azur or Resvelcana. Kung ang Raka ang matatalo dito, double rematch sa lower bracket.
Tama.
Pero kung magkakaroon ng upset ang Raka Azur, they will drop the Resvelcana sa lower bracket.
Tama. So ito isang perfect shot to para sa kanila. And Maharlika right now is just one step away for them to have a sure spot para sa ating Annihilation Season 3.
Yeah, Tama. Sino yung
Kasi
manalo?
kasi hindi pa pwedeng hindi pa natin pwedeng sabihin sure spot sila kasi pwede pa bumaba, right? So,
yeah, pwede pa. So,
isang step na lang.
One step away. Maharlika is already waiting for the bracket finals, pare.
Yeah.
Upper bracket finals. So, well, let's see who's gonna be the who's gonna be
the top 3.
The main dito, rivalry na
Ayun.
makukuha ng Maharlika G unit. Is it gonna be the defending champion? An early rematch ba sa kanila? Kasi pag ang tatlong rematch yun, pare, rematch ng Maharlika and Rizbalcana mula nung season 1. Tapos yung sa lower bracket, rematch talaga lahat yun. Rematch ng Raka sa Zol.
Kita lahat.
Real rematch ng GGFE sa ODK Valkyrie. So it's interesting but we want a different story. That may the deserving team faces the Maharlika.
Tama. So, well, Rizbalcana right now and also Raka Azur. So, it's not going to be a surprise if there will be an upset also coming from Raka Azur as they have already proved their way from the group stage, starting with a loss against Nice, but right after that, of course, let's start the match immediately. Game number 1. Eto na, ladies and gentlemen. Eto na, Rizbalcana laban sa Raka Azur. So first 3 bands on the side of Rizbalcana, we have the SS, Fredrit, and Kadita. Sama-sama agad dito. They don't want to give it to Kadita. Wala pa rin gagamit nito.
Yeah,
and Rizbalcana respects that.
Especially that Estes.
Tama.
No, one of the best utility team etong Raka Azur. The way they uses the Faramis Estes is amazeballs. So Rizbalcana, even though that they are the defending champion, they know the threat of this specific lineup na pwedeng ibigay ng Raka Azur. And we know Raka Azur, whenever they have those comfort pick, they're rocking every opposing team. I cannot even imagine up until now paano sila natalo ng Nice G. Right? Siguro tama yung sinabi mo na nasindak sila doon at sobrang nasabik para sa season 1 because that's their debut match. The way they lost against Nice G.
Yeah, and that was also a nice story for them because after that loss, it's a continuous winning streak for them. Especially on the start of the postseason as well. Wala pa tayo nakikita talo sa ala.
Wala.
It's a 2-0.
Sa mga nagtatanong po, live po tayo ha.
Live tayo
Live pa po tayo. Oras!
Ayan na, ang oras na ito, 3:06. Atid sa inyo, ng 8 o'clock, ang juice na may orasan. Yun. 3:06 tayo dito. So, sama-sama tayo. Sa ating, sa ating live. Walang maghihiwalay, okay? Aabutan natin yung pagpot-pot ng pandesal.
Tama, nakakamiss tuloy Pandesal na may dairy,
Tama, pandesal tapos ang partner niyan, tuyo, no? Tama,
Sarap,
Kape, di ba?
Kape, tuyo, pandesal.
Yung tuyo, sasaw-saw mo sa kape, no? Ayun ang perfect
sarap,
talaga.
Pare. Tapos ipapalaman mo sa pandesal?
O kaya pwede mo igisa yung kape. Yan, saway mo sa tuyo. Para hindi sayang sa gas, no?
Takbo sa CR pagkatapos. Ayan, so we have the first pick, Haya. Rizbalcana prioritize Benes, Hayabusa. The answer for Raka Azur is a suppress. That's a Kaja together with the Lapu-Lapu to give them space. And this is Taros Kari. And also Rainy Reeds, Valentina naman.
Tama. So ito na. Taro just woke up as always the back-to-back MVP dito sa mga laban ng Rizbalcana. So yun na. At Rizbalcana, balita ko, and also Raka Azur really waited for this matchup. And also, at the same time, itong teams na to, nagkanya-kanya midnight snack na sila. So talaga sabik sila sa isa't isa na maglaban talaga.
Tama. Matakin mo hinintay nila to. Nagsimula tayo ng alas City at nandito na tayo sa alas 3.
Mabilis lang.
4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. 7 hours lang naman sila naghintay.
At least hindi sila ginabi.
Oo, at least hindi kayo ginabi. Inumaga lang kayo.
Oo,
diba? Hindi kayo pagagalitan ng mga bagulang nyo kasi hindi kayo ginabi.
Tama, hindi kayo late umuwi. So
ito, hindi kayo late matulog. Maaga kayong matutulog. Kasi mantakin mo sino matutulog ng maaga, ang madaling araw pa.
Tama, walang matutulog ng ganyan. Dapat gising na yan, ligo na yan.
Oo, di ba?
So now, let's see. Last banning phase for both teams right now. The fourth ban here for the side of Raka Azur is the Glock. They want to respect the Glock because even though that they have the Valentina for the Rizbalcana, pwede pa rin talagang kunin ng Glock dito for their XP. We saw the capability of that Glock on the first matchup ng Rizbalcana dito. And Brody is one of the bans as well. They want to respect that ban. They don't want to give Taro just woke up a headache here against that Brody.
Kasi flexible pick pa rin naman tong Lunox. We saw the match between the Kari and the Lunox earlier. Previous match, Gentle Giants and Maharlika. Lunox is a good counter against the Kari because they have the same capability for shredding. And since Lunox is already here, Raka Azur, Rizbalcana, hindi kagad nila inisip na gold lane Lunox na to. So the threat for the Brody is still there. And if the Lunox is there together with the Brody, it's gonna be hard for their front lines. It seems that they're trying to actually put some barriers here with double tanks. Remember, Edith is one of the best pick na meron ang Resvelcana, and that was Jewel-Sin's hero.
Yeah, Jewel-Sin's all throughout, and Kai is banned here for the side of Resvelcana. Okay, now for the fourth pick here. Rakazur, they might as well hide their gold lane pa dito, no? Kasi nga, flex pick nga. Sabi mo kanina yung Lunox natin. So, they can go ahead and focus on getting the jungler. Possibility on getting the jungler here. They can also go for a utility jungle. Kasi nga, meron tayong Hayabusa, tapos meron tayong carry dito. A much better control. So, sino pa yung mga pwede utility? Amartys is available here. So, that's still a good option. Dahil nga, para sa ating carry and also a Hayabusa is really weak against crowd control.
Tama, no? Hayabusa will have a hard time against the Landshaker and also the possible Divine Judgment. Raka Azur is hiding their jungler. And tama yung kutob ng Resvelcana. No, hindi ito magiging Lunox carry match-up.
Tama.
That Irithel is the gold lane para dito sa Raka Azur. Resvelcana, since they predicted it well, what will be their last pick? They're looking for their tank and also their XP. I'm not gonna be surprised if this is going to be, excuse me, an Edith na XP. Pumapalo yung yung asin. Pumapalo yung sino ka. The Edith and also the Atlas is possible for the final pick dito ng Resvelcana.
Tama, ayun na, risk talaga. Risky yung mga ganyan ha. So ito, Atlas, and also for your XP laner, I would most probably get, Yuzong, yeah. We forgot about the Yuzong. So Yuzong is really good against sa isang Irithel. It can easily be penetrated onto the backline.
Even the Lunox will have a hard time or she will be forced to use an early Brilliance at magiging go signal yun sa isang Hayabusa, pare.
Tama. So ito, last pick right now for their jungler. Ang hirap nito. At saka sobrang malaya dapat kasi may Atlas eh. They don't have a utility to protect that that possible jungler sa side ng Raka Azur. So, back siya. Pwede, para, especially sa Yuzong din, no? Kaso, baka kawawain kasi ng carry eh. Lalo na pag sinundan, no?
Kawawa sa carry, pero kailangan nila ng additional, front line. They went for a hyper carry, dito, setup eh. Lunox and Irithel are well enough.
Martys, ayun yung naisip ko talaga.
Martys, pero itatank build pa rin ng Martys yan. Martys to go for a physical damage.
Martys talaga.
Martys for their jungle. Tank build Martys, pero ang kagandahan sa Martys, compare mo sa back siya, hindi continuous damage. The decimation will be used properly. Pag nagkaroon ng Ruby DD play, etong Lunox, kayang saluhin ng Martys with the decimation yung cleanup.
Tama, and at the same time, Martys can easily dance his way around doon sa team fight natin. Even though meron tayong fatal links dyan, ayun yung ina-avoid nila eh.
Tama.
They want to protect their jungler on their own.
Well, we have the full lineup for both sides. Shoutout sa lahat ng gising pa. Yun. Ayan, sa lahat ng bayaning puyats.
Yun, para kanino ka bumabangon?
Ayun, hindi. Para kanino ka nagpupuyat?
Yun ang mahirap. Pag sa maling tao, yun lang.
Ayun lang. Hazel.
Ang hirap talaga pag gano'n. Kasi mapapa-hazelnut ka na lang na coffee, no?
Kape tayo mga lods, tapos na. Yan, maraming salamat sa mga boss namin na nagpakape, nagpa-merienda.
Maraming salamat po.
Kaya po, tingnan nyo naman.
Ayun, no?
Mukha ba kaming inaantok?
Ayun, tingnan nyo po at pumikit muna po kayo. Ayun. Eto na.
At tingnan mo yung mga girls natin, oh. Gising na gising din yung diwa nila.
Oh,
right?
buhay na buhay!
They cannot afford to be sleepy right now because this is a very important match. This is a very important win. Lalo na sa Raka Azur, they need an upset. Pag sila talaga nabahiran nila ng talo yung Raka Azur, it will boost their confidence, not just facing Rift, but other teams as well.
Tama, ito na yung magbibigay talaga ng kompletong Infinity Stone sa kanila. Now, Resvelcana and Raka Azur, this is a match-up na talagang inaantay ng lahat. This is the main event of the morning. Eto na. Wala tayong main event of the evening.
Sabi ni Kisha, puyatan, hindi. Maaga lang po tayo nagising.
Ayan.
Maaga pa para mapuyat.
Walang puyat dito.
Alas stress pa lang, oh.
Alam mo, Kisha, dapat sinishare mo yung stream natin eh.
Oo.
Para may sharer badge ka matindi dyan. Yun. So again, sa mga coach, sa mga viewers natin, welcome to the game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight of the defending champions, Resvelcana kontra dito sa Raka Azur, one of the best rock-out worlds right now, and also one of the top contenders on this tournament. Siyempre, makikita at masusubukan natin dito kung ano ba ang talagang dala nung tindi nung ensayo nilang dalawa. Eto na, on the side, the jungler for Resvelcana, Bene. Ayan, para sa birthday ni Sam.
Aba, siyang tunay. Sleep well na po. Sabi naman ni Shejuro.
Wanky wank.
Wank.
Wanky wink.
Ba, happy birthday ka siyang, ha?
Happy birthday, Sang. Sana may may hay ka naman kahit minsan, no?
Tama. Well,
Ayos ba?
eto, early... early pokes tayo. Pre, madaling araw na. Patawarin ka nawa.
Ayan.
Taiga with the pokes. Rainy Reed was hurt so badly as of the moment and they don't have a choice. And they will just give up that Lito Wonder sa kampo ng Raka Azur. The brilliance and also the ring of order coming from that Akaja at Lunox ay nag-work ng todo.
Tama.
At alam naman natin ang Atlas, talagang mahihirapan sa early stage yan. Hanggat hindi sapat ang kanyang defensive na skill or hindi siya, wala siyang, kumbaga, wala siyang katulong tumanggap ng damage. Probably the Yuzhong, if the Yuzhong will enter properly, Atlas will be able to set up also timely.
Eto na, the decimation assault there. Medyo risky yun si Shang kanina. Kasi half of the life remaining, that's a call also or a go signal for a decimation coming from Sejuro Weng. And so far, I can see right now that Raka Azur, kahit napantay lang network natin dito, they have a better rotation.
Yeah, we expect them to have a better early. Dahil nga sa advantage ng isang Martes in terms of jungling at syempre yung advantage na rin ng Kaja doon sa Atlas. Remember, Atlas is a very risky tank. Wala siya, hindi na siya dati na ang kunat with the frigid breath. Kaja is not that tanky though, pero yung kanyang mga pokes, the ring of order, including the rat sanction ay malaking bagay. Pero tingnan mo naman, yung mga poke na binibigay ni Atsushi against Shang at sinimulan na yung pagkuha ng turtle. No challenge at all mula sa Velcana. Bene, at eto nakuha, Rine, etong Pugita, Jewel Sins will be the first victim of the Raka Azur.
Wow, this is a good start right now and a good confidence boost for Raka Azur. Ang ganda nung ikot talaga nila. Kapansin-pansin mo naman dito kung gaano kalinis yung paggalaw ng mga miyembro ng Raka Azur. The dispersion of the experience and also the distribution of the manpower na ginawa nila kanina. Yung dalawa doon sa XP natin at the same time, yung Lunox si Atsushi talaga nga involved lagi sa teamfight nila and they need to make sure nakita lahat nila ng hero bago sila pumasok dito.
And it's because they were able to hurt Rainy Reed together with Jewel Sins early. No? Maaga nasaktan to dalawang mid laners. And nakita rin natin to sa sitwasyon ng Resbelcana, pare. It's not different for them. Nagkaroon na sila ng ganitong sitwasyon during the group stage and even on the playoffs wherein sila yung nalulugi sa jungling. But Bene is always finding a way how are they gonna bounce back. And remember, this is an Atlas who could create a miracle set.
Tama, but remember, this is also Raka Azur, one of the top contenders and one of the teams that really showed a different style of gameplay. And now, Bene is their eye of attention here. Sejuro Weng though is just trying to test the damage and even Daiki right now is winning the moment.
Pero hirap yung si Shang. Hirap siya dito sumabay sa Lapu-Lapu. Fatal Links will be casted. Taiga will be the target. At yun na yung Akari with the shredding. Taiga will be the first casualty para sa RA.
Ayun na nga. Yung nakita natin na ispatan, masyado nagsolo kanina. Pero si Rainy rin, may Divine Judgment pala siyang kopya. So kailangan mag-ingat dito. The Terrify is there. Brought to you on Sejuro Weng as we are approaching and heading to the second turtle objective of this game. 15 seconds na lang po ang ating inaantay dyan. And Taro just woke up. Is also kind of struggling on this game against Tetsuya, ha?
Tama. Good morning, Lexi. Ayan. Siya, ang aga daw sabi ni Ayan. Maaga pa talaga para sa kinabukasan. Pero
share nyo naman yan. Share
ito naman din ang ginagawa dito ng Raka Azur. They're making sure na hindi makakahabol kagad itong Resbelcana. Yes, the roamer was punished earlier. But, again, it requires a lot of ultimates para ma-punish. That Fatal Links, inaasahan natin yan na mas marami yung target. Pero sa kagustuhan na makakuha kagad ng first kill dito ng Resbelcana, they use it immediately. And up until now, Bene is not challenging every objective.
Tama. Because Bene knows she is going to be vulnerable. The Divine Judgment is always there. The threat coming from Taiga, nandun palagi yan. And now, 3 B2 situations. To make that 4 B2. Ito si Tetsuya magiging target nila. 45!
Wala pala!
Hindi niya nagamit. Ay, nagamit pala kanina.
Kanina pa, oo nga. Jewel Sins though will be the casualty, but that's gonna be okay. You're gonna take it every day. Dahil nga, roamer over gold lane yung nangyari. At Chushi for the replacement. Taro did not go home. Waiting for the proper opportunity. Same goes with Taiga.
Naramdaman niya Atsushi yan.
Hinahanap nila dito si Taro at yun nagpakita. Ruby did the play. That's gonna be the Chaos Assault. Oh my gulay! The shredding machine matchup That's gonna be Chushi winning it because of Taiga's help.
Tama, and that's what we are talking about. I really like Atsusi's patience there. Alam niya kasi alam niya na meron pa parating na minion set dito. Of course, Taro won't waste that minion to get home and to regen some life.
Tama, pero nagbago ng playstyle dito yung Yushong natin kasi nahihirapan siya sumabay sa lapu-lapu.
Tama.
Pero sinabayan din siya with a decimation and a Shura's aura. That's gonna be the Martis getting the kill. Landshaker, Taika against two, dealing against Jewel, and Rainy Raid. Taika with the Ring of Order. Fatalist will be casted. Taika is in danger. Shadow kill. Bene will try to get the kill. She was able to get it. Nandun naman si Atsushi na damay pero hindi nila nabawi yung pagkamatay ng kanilang roamer.
Tama, sayang na sayang talaga. Medyo malalim na yung mga pasok ni Taika dito And sometimes those what we call this overextension, eto na naman. But too much damage or too much attacking is also coming from Seijuro Wing. Now the brilliance is there. Seijuro was forced to get back. Heavy crossbow right there. On the way. Eto na emergency call ni Tetsuya. Hindi mo pala tapos sila Atsushi with the Landshaker and the heavy swing.
Arrow will be traded. Landshaker popping out. Rainy Raid is in danger.
Oh, wow!
Pinasok ni Tetsuya. Yung dragon nila namumula. Pero si Daiki na palalim na. Bennett gets the kill. Bene with the 3-0-1. Sinasalo ni Bene dito yung mga pag-aalat at pag-aasim ng Raka Azur. Pero minamake sure ng Raka Azur na mas marami yung trade nila. At syempre dahil wala na yung mga resources ng Riz Velcana, sa kanila na yung bawat objective. And Tetsuya is very confident on actually diving inside. It's because there is no fatal links anymore. Kumbaga, nagbunga na rin yung kamatayan ni Taiga.
Tama, and Taiga right now, ganun lang ang gagawin niya dito. Provide the protection, provide the being the frontline here for the Raka Azur, and so far, Riz Velcana. So Riz Velcana was forced to get a pause there. So now, I guess this is something that they need to talk about.
Kailangan na nilang pag-usapan to kasi hindi nila mabawi yung kalamangan sa Raka Azur At sila pa yung nalalamangan. Earlier, we are appreciating Jewelsen's decision on Fatal Links against Taiga. It's working kasi hindi pumapalag, hindi nagkakaroon ng counter initiation etong Raka Azur. But the moment that they saw that the Fatal Links is no longer available, suddenly Daiki joins the fight, Atsushi joins the fight, and look at that, they're getting the kills. Yes, namatay kanina yung Lunox, pero makuha mo lang sa likuran etong si Taro, malaking kapalit na yon para sa Raka Azur. And also, even the retry of Bene was forced there just to survive. An easy turtle para naman dito sa kampo ng Raka Azur. Bene is getting the kill, those errors coming from the Raka Azur, pero hindi pwedeng siya lang yung tumataba. Kailangan makasabay yung carry doon sa Irithel ni Tetsuya.
Yeah, and just like that, speaking of Tetsuya is really confident right now. Tetsuya's damage is dealing a decent and a huge amount against the members of Riz Velcana. Even the what we call this, even the Atlas kanina ni pati si Shang umaatras na, hindi na kayang harapan pa. And Rainy Raid also is struggling at the moment, even though the Divine Judgment is being copied from time to time. Hindi nila kayang i-convert na maaga at sobra dito at para makakuha pa ng killing objectives. It's always tankiness and sustainability coming from what I call this, that Martis earlier. So it's a big problem right now for Raka Azur. I mean, Riz Velcana.
And yes, tama yung sinabi mo, kahit nakokopya nila yung Divine Judgment, there's no killing attempt Paatras sila. Kung nakapag-Divine Judgment sila, hindi sila paabante. Daiki is actually creating that space that they need. Bene joining the fight into the bottom just to make sure na makahinga itong si Rainy Raid kasama si Daiki. Daiki absorbing the damage of those Arcane Shade. Turtle is already down of 3 consecutive time. Nakuha lahat yun ng Raka, kaya may 2,000 kalamangan sila. Yung kasunod dyan yung Lord. Dito na ba magigising ang Riz Velcana?
Pero ang problema, talaga malalim yung yung pressure na binibigay dito ng Raka Azur. And Rainy Raid right now was forced to be on the lane para lang makakuha ng spacing dito yung members ng Riz Velcana. And this is going to be risky for them. Seijuro Wing right now, spawning out Jewelsen. So hindi afford ni Jewelsen dito makipagsabayan din. Seijuro Wing kasi malambot siya. At the same time, merong anti-crowd control. Dalawang anti-crowd control hero pa yan.
Yeah, that Ashura's aura hurt Jewel badly. Kahit na hindi ganun talaga yung item dito ng isang Martis, pero yung Dragon mga chong yung pinapapak ni Tetsuya with a heavy crossbow. Mabibigat na pana. Bababa yung Dragon, pero aatras naman doon etong Raka Azur, making sure that they will have the control sa paglabas ng Lord. Nag-overslay na dito ang Riz Velcana sa baba.
Tama, ito may flicker pa. Ito, may nabangat nga lang. Daiki almost getting Taro just woke up. Pero sa kabilang side pala yung magiging target niya. Daiki almost getting Taro that time with a heavy sword swing. Lumakan na yung sword. Ito nakatakas pa with a mortal call. Pero depensa pa rin naman nila ba yung gagawin nila. Hindi na rin tumuli dito yung Riz Velcana. Grabe! From the top now to the bottom lane. Grabe naman yung pag-respond. Oh no! Ayan ang ayaw mo! The Cyclone Eye! Bad luck!
Pero buti na lang nandoon pa yung shadow kill at wala na rin yung divine judgment ni Taiga. Pero nakita mo, nag-overstay talaga yung Resbelcana sa baba. Ang tagal nilang nandoon. Naubos na yung Tori nila sa baba, sa taas, pati naputasan sila sa gitna. But they are the one right now in position for the Lord. Let's see if they will burst it. They have the carry for Taro. They have Rainirid as well. But G1 Sins was spotted. Becomes the perfect match. Fatal is against you. That's gonna be the carry with the light speed wheel.
Ang ganda naman na pasok dito. Asura Sota naman tayo. At nako, si Benny. Napatakbo, may recall pa. May na maganda. Kasi si Taro dito ang ganang pwesto niya kanina. So 2-man down right now for the side of Raka Azur. And this is going to be sure na ba na Lord para sa kanila. Pero hindi susuko yung mga miyembro. Jewel Sins, naku, delikado ka na dyan. Wala ka ng Fatal Links at kakainin ka lang dyan. Naku, Benny, nag-recall ka pa kanina, nene. Pero Wind of Nature malala. Eto na sa kasaan pa. Masyado kang makulit, Benny.
Pinagmumog ng paro-paro yung kampo ng defending champion. Pati si Shang ay puladong-pulado lang. Tinamaan na naman ng paro-paro G mula kay Atsushi. We still have Tetsuya here. The damage coming from Rainirid. Arcane Shade. But that's gonna be the Chaos Assault destroying them. Into the backline, Taro with that speedy light will as well. Melting the Lunox and shutting her down. Taro is online. She got the mega kill. But they don't have the retrieve to fight for the Lord.
Tama, pero nakita pa ni Jewel Sins dito. Pwede pa pumalag, pero pwede silang bigyan. Taro just woke up right now, getting onto the position as well. Taiga for a good zone out. Fatal Links right there. Sacrificial body. But here comes the retake right now. Ayaw na. Ayaw na.
Napagpag na ni Taiga. Yung speedy light wheel doon ng isang carry. Pero ang ganda, Lunox, and this is a Lunox and carry matchup.
Yeah.
You saw the capability of those shredding hero. What matters right now is who's gonna be picked off. Ang napaka-unfortunate lang talaga for Resbelcana na si Benny ay namatay doon sa crucial moment. Tamang TP lang siya kanina pero na-disgrasya din siya dito. Natunaw siya bigla ni Atsushi at ni Tetsuya.
Yeah, kasi maling quad shadow niya eh. After the quad shadow earlier, nag-recall siya kanina tapos lumapit ka siya kanina dito kay Tetsuya. That was a wrong call because nasagasaan siya ng mortal coil tapos natamaan siya ng heavy crossbow. Shadow kill was forced out and by the time that she was able to get out of the quad shadow, nasagasaan ulit siya ng mortal coil.
Nakaka-amaze yung recovery ng Raka Azur doon Napatay nila kagad si Taiga on that moment dahil doon sa Fatal Link. Same goes with Daiki. So the backline access of Raka Azur is not perfect since wala silang lapu-lapu. Buhay yung carry pero naka-recover nga ng mabilisan ang Raka at eto nakasama yung Lord pumupwersa sa gitna. Basag ang gitnang tarangkahan mga kaibigan at kung taas naman yung pinagpidiskitahan.
Ngayon na naman, nawala na yung shockwave natin dito pero heavy crossbow tuloy pa rin dyan. Taro just woke up with a great defense as well. And now, the trend forward, that Fatal Links is still on. However, Jewel Sins needs to make sure that she will get all those Fatal Links including Tetsuya kasi ang problema, kada makukuha niya si Seijuro at si Daiki yung magkasama.
Tama. Talagang magkadikit yung dalawa na to eh. Parang bitukan nila magkadugsong na talaga. Pero tingnan mo naman, hindi ito yung in-expect natin na laban na makakalamang ang Raka Azur dito sa defending champion. The gold lead is just 3,000. Pagdating sa firepower, halos pantay lang. Si Jewel Sins talaga yung pinakahihintayin nila dito na makakuha ng magandang setup. But Daiki will be a problem here. They know where are they hiding. Resbelcana trying to wait. Their patience will be tested. Same goes with Raka. Sino yung unang manip dito? Talo talaga.
Ang ganda. Patience from Daiki right there. Checking out all the members of Resbelcana. Labas bigla sila. At ayun na, si Juro Wenki-Wenk with the proper position. More than one! Wasted Fatal Links and now, Landshaker!
Connecting against the Valentina. Sabay kinapos si Rainirid. Tamang takbo na lang muna ni Shang. Kasama doon si Taro para mabuhay pa. Mula dito sa kampo ng Raka. Daiki with that microplay. Same goes with the smartest from Wenki-Wenk. Yung huling hampas ng mortar coil ay nagawan pa niya ng paraan para lang mailaga ng Fatal Links ni Jewel.
Tama, sinayang yung Fatal Links, yung kadena ng alawang na. Dahil mga dawagal na nakababad yung pagitan nila. Basag yung gitna. Grabe, hindi natin i-expect to para sa Resbelcana. Risky position nila. At ngayon, unti-unti, Raka Azur is rocking their way around the head of Resbelcana. Nako, mukhang bababa na ba na maaga yung Resbelcana? Pero di pa naman tapos ang laban, kaya di pa natin masasabi yan.
Remember, Resbelcana, they are actually shining on top situation. Parang living anime itong team na to eh. Kung kahabang binubugbog mo, lalong lumalakas. Pero iba yung kalaban nila ngayon. This is playoff mode. And Jewel Sins will try it again. Going for the invasion. But Atsushi together with Taiga are properly hiding. Same goes with Tetsuya. Ang maligaw talaga dito sa damuhan. Sigurado pagdidiskitahan at tatamaan. Samantalang si Daiki nandoon sa may ibaba para magkaroon ng split push.
Naku, hindi alam ni Jewel Sins. So Jewel Sins right now, doesn't have any perfect match. Huli ka! That's what I'm talking about! And now with a fatal in slow-mo. Pero medyo delikado ng Tetsuya right now. On point, Shadow Kill Bene! Oh no! Shadow Kill avoiding with the wind of nature, but still, Bene was able to go it up! Oh no!
Rainy Reed and Benny combo! Annihilating 3 members pero tumba rin yung dalawa. Si Daiki nagawa ng paraan pa. At eto tuloy ang pagpuwersa ng Rizvelcana kahit 3 na lang sila. Yung dragon natin, problema ba? Daiki will be the match up here. Raka Azur, napakaganda nung ginawa ni Jewel Sins. That was a well-executed pick-off mula dito sa kampo ng Raka Azur. Pero nahuli ng 1 step lang ang kanilang Iritel. Kung hindi siguro masyadong nailayo doon ni Tetsuya yung kanyang sarili, sapat na sapat lang yung timing to quickly melt the Atlas. But Jewel Sins, it's like a suicide bombing. She managed to pull off that crucial fatal link. At si Bene, yung pagdidikit-dikit nila, kaya silang ubusin. Same goes with the Arcane Shade coming from Rainy Reed.
Exactly. Oy, sabi niya no, excuse me, JC, ayan, sinawag
Live
kita.
to!
Live to, bro! Live to, share mo yung stream natin.
Walang rebroadcast sa Pnel, pare.
Walang rebroadcast, walang scripted dito. Lahat freestyle lang yung mga nangyayari. Kung anong gusto mo iparap dyan, sige, rarap namin yan. At dahil live po, go my crush idol, Bene, sabi ni JC. Yon, may share badge pa.
Nice
Oy, pumasok ka! Oh,
eto,
no!
tingnan natin sino makakakuha ng Lord. Wake up call yun para sa Rizvelcana. Sila pa rin yung nakahinga. Pero hindi nila nakala na bibiglain sila ng Raka sa pagkuha ng Lord. So, they will be rocked again on their defense. Remember, basag na yung kanilang base turret sa gitna. Their base is fully exposed and they will be very vulnerable with the Divine Judgment. Whoever will be pulled off here with that Divine Judgment, magiging risky talaga. Kasi may Lunox, may Iritel sa likuran, madali para tunawin kung sino man, kahit Atlas man yan.
Tama. Well, let's see. Shoutout sa'yo, Chester, Franz, at Emmanuel, Turanan. Yun, shoutout sa'yo. Ayan, magandang umaga sa inyo lahat. Share nyo naman yung ating stream. Let's enjoy this moment. This could be for the Raka Azur right now. They can finish the game. Blow by blow, play by play. Eto na yun, pay-per-view talaga.
Tingnan natin kung mababahira na ba ng pagkatalo. Etong defending champion, Lord marching towards the base. The Dragon diving inside to play defense as well. Taiki trying to break the bottom turret. Seijiro nasasaktan sa mga atake at poke na binibigay ng Valentina. Si Benny nakaporma. Lahat ng base na wala na. Papasok yung Ninja, Shadow Kill. Fatal Link Purify mula kay Tetsuya.
Ayun, free na naman dito with the heavy crossbow. Pero delikado just woke up. Ay, na si Tetsuya, delikado. Naipit din siya. Taiga, munti ka na dito pa. At ay nagwawala din sa kita. Perfect match. Taro just woke up. Decimation!
Chaos Assault. They took down 3 members mula sa defending champion. Eto na ba ang unang madudungisan mula sa top 3 natin nung last season. But Raka Azur, they want to make sure that they will be able to win this game smoothly. They won't risk this chance na matalo ang defending champion. Tamang backout na lang muna. Nakakatakot yung pwesto kanina ni Taro. Pero dahil sa pagdating ni Seijiro with that decimation, naikasa pa ni Atsushi yung huling sagon niya para patumbahin yung carry.
Ayan, hindi basta-basta yung magiging laban na to. Sabi ng Rizvelcana, kung gusto nyo na panalo mga bro, mga iya, mga chong, hindi ganun kadali lang yan. Kailangan yung dumaan sa butas ng Skybreaks. And now, Raka Azur is still on to the own and grabbing this map control. Those 2 gold laners are really onto the highlight of the team fight kanina. Free hit yung dalawa.
At napaka-timing ng Purify na ginawa kanina ni Tetsuya. It was well performed. A fatal links coming from Jewel could actually transition the defense into an offense, but Tetsuya made sure na yung kanyang Purify magagamit laban sa Atlas. At hindi naman nagampanan ng Atlas doon talaga yung gusto niyang mangyari. It's just that Taro was freely attacking the members of Raka Azur. That's why they were able to extend this match. Next Lord tayo, ikatlo na. Ito yung average time natin magmula kanina. 20 segundo. Nagkamali si Jewel Sins. That's gonna be the fatal links already gone. They could rush the Lord once again. What's gonna happen to Rizvelcana?
Nako, mali. Kasi yung plano nilang dalawa, pareha sila. Unahan mag-takedown ng setter nila. Unahan mag-takedown ng initiator. Pero parehas ang isip na maganda. Flicker dalawa, fatal link sa isa. At ayun, wala na silang pang-initiate ngayon. Taiga is just waiting for Jewel Sins to be available available onto this party. And even Reynarid as well with a copy of the Divine Judgment. Kanino niya gagamitin? Sino mapupuruan? Sino bibigyan? Pero nagkakitaan yung Ninja Pilipino naglaban dito. Walang mahika-mahika sa Pilipino. Susundan ka nito kasi ang tikas ng ulo niyan.
Tama, atapang tao, apasok, alima, hindi yan natakbo. At sa likod mula, likod yata dadaan etong lapu-lapu.
Oh no.
Si Taiga, sinanggap na naman yung fatal leg sabay. Napakabilis na nabura na wala yung immortality.
Ngayon na nga, brilliant shot nandito pa, pero buhay pa rin siya. Taro just woke up right now.
Malalim.
Oh no, ang lalim ni Taro. Pero walang sumunod dito, mga iyo. Ayan na, yung Black Dragon form. Si Shaq, Tetsuya, ready na rin siya. Wow, Taro, delikado. Nako, nadulas ay Starlight Bounce.
Tinamaan ng carpet mula dito sa sagot paro-paro mula kay Tetsuya at Chushi. At dahil wala na yung pangsyani na carry ng Respetana, hindi na nila kaya na i-contest pa itong Lord. And of course, with the pressure of the minions sa may ibaba, no choice kung hindi magdepensa na lang.
Depensa na lang, mga pare. Lumalim kanina dito yung carry nyo, kaya kinarne. Eto na, Respetana, balik sa depensa. Pero yung Raka Azur, kailangan nila ma-sure na hindi na magkamali kagaya ng kanina. Kapag na-operate na naman si Taro just woke up sa kanila, baki ang maging masama yung tulog nila at di na magising pa.
Yeah, and you saw that Respetana is now overcommitting to the Kaja. Parang naging personal na yung laban ni Jewel at ni Taiga. To the point na hindi na nila na-focus yung mga mas importanteng hero for the setup.
Yan.
You could do better than getting the Kaja. You could get either the Lapu-Lapu or Martes. Pero ang problema kasi ng Atlas dito, ang daming dodging mechanism. The Brilliance, the Mortal Coil, and even the Purify of Tetsuya.
And even the Flaker also coming from Taiga, hindi mo makuhuli ng basta-basta. Unahan lang talaga. Jewel sense, oh no, she's feeling right now the damage. Oh no, huli!
Divine Judgment!
Nako, Taro just woke up, masama na tulog niya. Pero with a shadow kill, with a picture na pa. Pero ako delikado, Jewel sense, ayan na. And this is offset, ladies and gentlemen, Raka Azur!
Rocking the defending champion, giving them the taste of their first defeat dito sa Lakambini.
Nako! Personal ata yung naging recall ni Bene kanina. Nako, nang init yung mata ng Raka Azur sa kanya. Eto na, game number 1, Raka Azur, rocking the world of Lakambini Female Division League Season 2. Grabe! Wow!
And look at their faces. Para talaga silang nabunutan ng tinik. They defeated a strong Respelcana. They've been the queen for so long. 2022 is Respelcana's throne sa pagiging kampiyon ng Lakambini. At hindi lang basta-basta yon, walang nakatalo sa kanila sa group stage. Raka Azur, sila ang unang dumungis sa record ng Respelcana ngayon at pinatunayan na deserve nila na narito sa upper bracket.
Tama, deserve natin na magkaharap ngayon. Ito yung inaantay naming moment. Ito yung inaantay naming oras para mailabas yung mga tinatago namin and Raka Azur. But still, remember, this is a best of 3 series.
Yeah, this is a best of 3 series. Respelcana could pull off a reverse whip like what ODK Valkyrie did.
Yeah.
Diba? ODK Valkyrie, it's the same one-sided game na na-pull off ng Sway Esports ng game number 1. But game number 2 and game number 3 became crucial for ODK. Yes, those are close games, but still, a win is a win. And Respelcana, they need to find a way kung paano masagot etong kamalian nila nung game number 1.
Tama.
Those are minor errors that became major errors on the late game wherein always ang pinakaminamata dito ni Jewel Sins ay yung Kaja. We could understand because the Kaja's threat with the Divine Judgment keeps the life of Raka Azur.
Yeah.
But on the moment na wala naman palang kasama dun yung Kaja, pinarusahan nila, bandang huli naipit pa si Taro at nawala sa kanila yung possible na contest doon sa Lord. Bene, she played passively pero kagaya ng mga naunang laban nila, nagagampanan pa rin niya, yung kanyang role, nakakakuha ng mga push, nakakapag-pressure ng mga lanes. But this time, it's like personal para sa Raka Azur.
Tama, meron silang unfinished business kahit hindi pa talaga nakikita. Ganon ka-personal ang laban dito na Raka Azur. And so far, Taro just woke up when they badly needed them the most or they needed her the most on that last team fight. But since Taiga is available, pinasok niya dito si Taro just woke up with a Divine Judgment.
Yun na yung ano eh.
Grabe, that's the call.
Winning call na yun eh. Kasi si talaga, si Taro yung nagpapahirap sa kanila.
Tama.
Who's gonna melt the Lord? Right? That's a level 4 Lord. So sino kukuha nun? That's only Taro who could melt the Lord quickly.
Tama.
And through the minion pressure, sigurado, hirap na rin. Kahit nga nandun na si Taro, no? The way they balance it for Raka Azur, it was well perfect. Look at them. They're performing better than the group stage.
Tama.
This is the perfect version of Raka Azur. At hindi natin expect. We only expected that this is a close game, but we did not expect that this is going to be one-sided for the challenger.
Tama, and now, Raka Azur is really surprising us. And it's just that, what call us, this postseason is full of surprises talaga. Expect the unexpected always for the Lakambini Female Division League. And grabe, sabi nga natin, habang off-cam, hindi na to yung agaya ng dati na halos one-sided lang ang mga laban. This time around, the era of the female teams are also rising above. So, ramdam natin dito yung competitiveness and also their their heart out through the game. Kaya lahat sila ngayon nagsasanay, nag-aaral, nagpa-practice sa sobra at pinapakita naman talaga. And that's why Raka Azur is one of the examples that has given Risbel Cana their first loss.
First loss dito ng defending champion, but that doesn't mean they lost the series. No, this is different from the group stage na pag natalo mo pag natalo ka ng isang game, hindi mo na mababawi. They could still win via reverse sweep. But again, they became the challenger now. No, that's the challenge. Mas gutom ang Raka Azur na mahabol kayo kasi kayo yung nasa taas.
Tama.
Kumbaga, kayo yung goal nila. Ngayon, sila naman yung nasa taas ninyo. How are you gonna make Raka Azur as your goal after having that upset? Momentum, confidence ay nandoon na para sa Raka.
Tama, sama-sama na, inipon-ipon na. Kumbaga lahat ng sama na loob sa mundo, buhat na nila, ibabato na lang talaga. Ngayon, game number 2. When it comes to the lineup that they have in here for Raka Azur, it's not actually outdrafted. Ang problema lang talaga dito, Jewel since hindi niya na-maximize because of the escaping capability na meron dito yung mga heroes sila.
Tama. Wala siyang mahuli-huli. I would understand kaya pinipilit niya yung Kaji.
Yeah.
Kasi ang hirap nga namang hulihin. May Purify si Tetsuya, may Brilliance si Atsushi, at meron din dito Mortal Coil si Seijuro, may Bravest Fighter si Daiki.
Tama.
Right? But again, patience is a virtue. Papasok pa rin doon sa patience. So, knowing na si Taiga talagang mag-i-initiate yan, papasok yan. Probably they could have go for the counter initiation.
Pwede.
The main difference there, the reason why they cannot go for the counter initiation, they don't know where to go. Kasi
Tama.
disperse lagi yung atake ng Raka Azur.
Totoo.
You cannot predict their position. Yung dinadrawing nilang atake, minsan nasa Gedi si Tetsuya, na magkasama etong si Taiga at si Atsushi. Right? They cannot predict the position, and even Daiki is always coming from behind.
Tama, talagang mabibigla ka. Parang ito, ang ating MVP, ZM Boutique, MVP of this game number 1. It's no other than Atsushi's Lunox. Look at that, with a heart out on his hands. 736 KDA through magic penetration, and the Winter Transient was just a purchase earlier bago matapos sa laro natin. Clock of Destiny, Genius 1, Divine Glaive, Penetration, Magic Wise together with the Arcane Shoes, and also the Holy Crystal for the percentile damage. Soaking up too much damage. Isang Starlight Pulse lang talaga dito kanina kay Taro, just woke up, tumba siya.
Grabe, tingnan mo, shredding matchup 'yun. 'Di ba? Pagandahan ng pwesto. Ang problema kasi ni Taro, mag-isa lang siya. Etong kampo ng ng Raka Azur, dalawa. It's either Tetsuya or Atsushi na kayang mag-deal ng same amount of damage at kayang mag-shred ng mga heroes. And because of the capability of a Lunox na maging bula, yun yung pinaka nagpahirap din sa kampo ng Risbel Cana, because they cannot target her first, and time to time siya yung nakakahanap dito kay Taro.
Tama. So that's one of the key players right now, and the missing piece on the link dito na hindi nabasa kanina ng Risbel Cana. That magic damage really destroyed their lineup. They're they're supposed to be. Their damage dealer was destroyed and annihilated.
And Lunox today, back-to-back pa.
Tama.
Ang pagiging MVP nito, hindi nalason ang Risbel Cana sa laban na to. Those are the meta picks we have as of the moment. I could count the Lunox on the meta picks the way we are seeing the carry.
Yeah.
Risbel Cana have a good pick. It's just that the Atlas was well expected by the Raka Azur through their skills, through their spells. Jewel Sins actually did not work at all on that game. Pero nagampanan pa rin naman yung pagiging tank. Actually, gold pa nga siya with those assists through the pick-offs of her perfect match and the frigid breath. But during the time that is very important for them to get those miracle sets, it's hard for them or it's hard for her to cast it.
Tama, ang hirap talaga dito. And na-frustrate na rin sila kanina eh. They changed their plan. Actually, their first plan is to get, what I call this, the gold laners or even the squishy heroes on the side of Raka Azur with that Fatal Links. Anong problema nga lang, there's a Purify, there's also a Mortal Coil, there's also, what I call this, the Landshaker or even a Heavy Sword Swing for the anti-crowd control. So it's very hard for the 5-man setup or multiple setups. So they changed their plan. Ang ginawa nila dito, si Taiga na lang mag-target nila. Since inuunahan lagi dito yung setter natin, unahan din natin yung nag-initiate sa kanila, pero hindi pa rin nag-effective because Taiga's presence when it comes to reflexes, napakabilis.
Tama, nakita mo yung ano niya kanina, yung after the Fatal Links of
flicker out agad, no?
Jewel Sins, flicker out, pati yung kanyang lightning bolt, tamang-tama at kalahati lang yung na-damage sa kanya. So that's multiple resources that was burned, right? And since the carry chases the Kaja, napatay nila, pero napalalim na yung carry to the point na makorner siya patalikod ni Daiki kasama etong si Tetsuya. And of course, sa pagdating ng Lunox, it's very easy for her to melt a carry.
Well, now it's what I call this. I would say this game number 1 was an easy road actually for Raka Azur.
Yeah.
Dahil nga dun sa naging rotation nila dito, sobrang smooth nung naging plan nila. They stick with the plan. They stick with the what I call this, the errors that they made, the overextensions. Ang ginawa nila dito, they didn't what I call this, they didn't rattle at all.
Tama. Pero pwede itong maging blessing in disguise for Riz Velcana.
Yeah.
So as early as possible, madapa ka ng maaga para malaman mo na may pagkukulang ka pa rin.
Tama, makita yung mga butas.
You may be the strongest team for so long, but other teams are actually chasing for your legacy.
Tama.
Diba? So lahat sila nag-i-improve pa, kaya tingnan natin kung mag-i-improve ang lineup ngayon ng Riz Velcana para mapuwersa ang isang game number 3.
Game number 2, it is welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Now the drafting piece. So Raka Azur is on the first pick advantage right now against Riz Velcana. And it's very unusual that you will see the opposing side ng Riz Velcana dito na sila yung may tantos.
Tama, no? First loss ng Riz Velcana.
Tama.
Nagugulo tuloy yung buhok ko dahil sa ganda ng laban.
Ayan, no, nagugulo. Buti akin, hindi maayos lang yung buhok dito eh.
Maayos.
Sakto-sakto lang, ayan, no?
Ayan, no?
Di
Malas
gumagalaw.
ka.
Ayan, no? Ayan, no? So, excuse me.
Naubos na yung panlangis natin.
Kaya nga, Yobabs, shoutout sa'yo. Nanonood dyan si Yobabs.
Oh, Yobabs!
Porad, ayan, shoutout sa'yo, Porad. Go Raka Azur. Share mo naman yung ating stream dyan. So, magandang umaga sa inyo lahat dyan. Siyempre, so, tuloy ang laban ng mga Pilipino. Ayan, walang susuko. Ayan, si Ini Domingo nandito din. Share mo na rin ang ating stream, no? Share mo na rin ang ating stream para naman todo support ka talaga. So, Raka Azur, respecting the Ling, respecting the Eve. They know the capability of Rainerid and Ben using these heroes.
Tama, no? And syempre, ang respeto pa rin ng
nakita pa ng hina. Nakakaaway mo ka eh.
Baka magpahid eh. Ang respeto ng Riz Velcana pa rin yung Estes, no?
Tama.
Ayaw nilang pahawakan ng Estes etong Raka Azur.
Yeah.
They are making sure na yung mga utilities na yon na pwedeng i-pull off ng Raka ay hindi nila makukuha kasi yung lineup kanina napaka-deadly at hindi yun yung usual na muka ng Raka Azur.
Tama.
So, huwag mo nang takpan yung pagpahid mo. Ito po yung ginamit namin. Sikreto ng mga puyat.
Sikreto ng mga tito.
Oo, sikreto ng mga tito.
Ayan.
Galing kay Lola.
Ayan, no? Masarap kasi sa ano yan eh. Lalo na pag may sinus ka eh. Talagang yung akit hanggang utak eh, no? May ibang series pa ba after nito? Oh, mamaya! Meron na!
Mamaya!
Isang best of 5, dalawang best of 3.
Diretso na natin.
Diretso na para diretso na rin pahinga, di ba? Ayun na, isahan na lang.
Day off na. Tapos para day off na. Ayan, so lapu-lapu ang prio pick dito ng Raka Azur.
Yeah.
Riz Velcana will try to get that, will keep that Hayabusa and Rainerid. This is now business. If this is personal for you, this is business for us. We want to force a game number 3. We don't want to be disappointed like that by getting our comfort hero, Faramis.
Yun, pero ito are they just trying to force out the Valentina to go on the side of Raka Azur?
Parang ano yun, bait yun, pero ano yan eh.
Pero perfect siya. Still perfect. Tawag dito, reasonable na kunin talaga ang Valentina.
Gusto mo, Direk?
Ayan, ayan, si Direk na rin, no?
Your team is
Nung nagtatrabaho pa ako sa BPO, this is what keeping me alive eh.
At saka ako, ang favorite ko, kating ko.
Ito, kulang sa akin yun eh.
Kulang
sa akin. Ito talaga yung nasanay ako.
Dapat Tiger Bomb sa'yo.
Meron ba bang sumabigat?
Oo, meron yan, Tiger.
Yes, boss. Nilalagay ko dito yan sa halos sa lukap ng
Tsaka
mata ko
yung axe, yung parang white flower, pero axe yung niya.
Ay, gano'n.
Galing yun eh. Meron, boss, meron ganun. Tapos, pagka ganun mo, pagkasingot mo, tanggal yung utak mo.
Pares yun, meron tayo dito.
Ayan, meron, get ka na.
Good quality,
Ayan,
White flower.
Girl power moments talaga ang Pnel Lakambini. Sorry talaga. White flower the best. Tama ka dyan, Ella. White flower the best.
Not sponsored, pero grabe.
Tama. Umbaga parang sa pulbo, not sponsored, pero nagagamit talaga.
Yung mama ko, hindi ko pang gumagamit ng paulinament.
Yun, oo, di ba? Paulinament, tanggal ang sa pau.
Oo. Ang init, sa mga sales, yun yung the best.
Oo. Saka, Omega Painkiller.
Ayun!
Kasi sa Omega Painkiller po, ang masama doon, pag kinaskas sa likod mo, lumalabas yung libag mo. Di ba?
Ganun ba yun?
Oo, lumalabas yung libag mo. Totoo yun. Tama ba, Boss Bods?
Tas ang init,
Bagley.
ang init nun eh.
Kaya hindi po to sponsored ng Charles Bagley, konting kaskas tanggal ang Bagley. Hindi po yun sponsored. Ayan. Kailan po kaya playoffs ng Pnel LGU? Ay, babalitaan namin kayo.
Chill ka lang.
Chill ka lang dyan.
Chill ka lang, pare. 1,000,000 yun, kaya chill lang kayo.
Oo.
Pinaghahandaan natin yung mas maganda pang uprising playoffs.
Tama.
Ayan, so we have the first phase of bans already. Look at that, Raka Azur even respected the show. Mula dito sa kampo ng Rizvelcana, they are also expecting that this could be an XP Grok.
Tama.
Right? Lunox was kept, why not Coconut, para dito sa kampo ng Raka Azur. And that's a Chuji's hero together with the Brody para kay Tetsuya. Lapu-lapu naman para sa kanilang XP.
Yeah, now, for the last ban here, for the side of Raka Azur, goods ba ipares yan sa Lola Remedios? Ay, oo.
Sa lalamunan yung Lola Remedios.
Oo, wag mo naman ipapahid sa katawan. Wag mo ipapahid sa katawan.
Malagkit yun.
Malagkit
yun. Pero, ayun yung during yung nag-start ako sa casting, dahil solo cast ako, yun yung bumuhay sa akin.
Lola Remedios.
Lola Remedios. Tsaka yung tongkat angin at sakit.
Yan, tongkat angin. Ayoko ng lasa nun.
Pero yun,
parang uminom ng blade.
Pero pare, parang kinakamot yung lalamunan mo pag ganito na.
Pag makati na lalamunan mo, talagang hinahagod niya. Ginaganon-ganon niya talaga yung lalamunan mo.
Parang kinamot yung nangangatim mo.
Tolak angin, no? Tolak angin yun.
Tolak angin pala.
Tolak angin.
Tapos,
tongkat.
Tapos yung parang yung kamot niya, parang yung nagkamot ka ng likod sa pader.
Yun, yung masarap ng pakiramdam. Sensation.
Diba? Pero ayan, we have the bands. Lolita is gone. Martes will be respected by the Rizvelcana. So talagang respetuhan na to. Hindi na basta-basta yung draft natin. 1-1 has been removed as well, but the Beatrix is open. Rizvelcana took it. Mantakin mo Brody over a Beatrix. So Raka Azur has the plan to make this Brody works talaga.
Oh, no!
Okay, a
jungler, Guinevere.
Blacklist face, no?
Yeah.
Diba? Blacklist face.
Teka. Kasi, ba't ganun, no? Talagang hindi nila kinuha yung Valentina dito. So, they are really confident that Rainier needs some aggressiveness with this, with her parameters, hindi kagana sa kanila.
Yeah, kasi yung Lunox, kaya niyang mag-pop ng Cult Altar, pare. The Brilliance itself could melt the Cult Altar. Same goes with the Brody's Torn Apart Memory. Pero eto na.
Edit.
Jewel Sense, Edith. Opensa ba ang gusto ninyo? Bibigyan kayo ng opensa ng Rizvelcana. Tingnan natin ngayon kung paano gagana itong lineup na to ng Rizvelcana.
Yeah.
Raka Azur, they're showing their true color right now. This is like a black face.
Tama. Lason picks right now.
Lason picks. Guinevere as a jungle and Romer Mathilda. They are ready for a toe-to-toe matchup right now. They are ready for the counter punch and answer ng Rizvelcana to force a game number 3. But Raka Azur, syempre, ano kayang ibibigay ng lineup na to? Is it a dominant game again for them or Raka Azul will control the early?
Well, let's see. Of course, this is the game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Nako, hindi basta-basta. Hilaban natin dito. At grabe, Rizvelcana and Raka Azur right now. Of course, this is a match point for Raka Azur if they will win the series. Grabe, isang malaking headline to para sa female division community. Raka Azur really rocked the hell out of Rizvelcana's confidence right now. So of course, pinakita na ng mga players natin dito. Yung ating mga cellphones sa cameras. Welcome onto the game number 2 ng Raka Azur versus Riz Velcana. Ladies and gentlemen, again, dito na ba ang katapusan at pagbaba sa lower bracket ng Riz Velcana dahil dito sa Guinevere na nilabas ng Raka Azur or gante ng kampiyon? Is it the heart of the champion that will prevail on this game number 2? Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Eto na, on the left side, we have Seijuro Wenkuwenk's comment. Ano ang masasabi niya? Ayan na, 3 a.m. hits a difference.
Kaya pala, para sa birthday pa rin ni Siang.
Iyon.
Para sa birthday pa rin ni Siang itong pinaglalaanan ng Riz Velcana. Is it gonna be enough though to bring them into a best of 5 rematch against the Maharlika G unit because they're just one lose away dropping down into the lower bracket.
Grabe. Now the aggressiveness of Rainy Reed is being answered.
Sakit!
Oh my! Oh my! And again, Rainy Reed, aggressive ka ba?
Grabe.
Ito, kami rin.
Grabing mga sago yan ha. Bulitas mula sa ancestral blessings dito ng Soul Bloom ni Taiga.
Oh, wow.
At syempre yung mga sago ni Atsushi. Sobrang nasasaktan si Rainy Reed. At etong si Jewel since na maaga. So the way they poke
Grabe.
Riz Velcana on the game number 1 is the same result na binigay dito ng Raka.
Tama, eto yun. Kasi kilala lang si Rainy Reed eh. You're aggressive. We don't need the Valentine not to be aggressive against your Paramis. We just need these heroes, di ba?
Oo nga, and it's very rare to see a Lunox who's winning the early game, di ba? Pagdating sa poking, and she's confident right now because she even has the Matilda. Kasi may ano siya, may guiding makalis, pero si Jewel since hindi yata makalis.
Violent Requiem!
Puro sago, bilog.
Grabe, hilong-hilo.
O Raka, talagang bato-bato talaga, pero yung ninja, Shadow
Oh,
King na,
no!
si Pene nag-overstay pa, buti na lang nakapag-quad Shadow out para mabuhay sa sitwasyon na yon. Dalawang ulti na gamit ng dalawang jungler sa 10 segundo, may turtle na tayo.
Grabe naman yan. Ang aim talaga ng Raka dito. Taro just woke up right now trying to steal. Yes! She will eat. Oh no, akala ko na-steal dito ni Taro just woke up eh. Pero sa baba naman tayo. Steal of a lifetime here. Also, oh my! Oh my! Daiki! Diving away and rocking. Riz Velcana again. Rainy Reed is down.
Grabe, tamang-tama yung sinabi dito ni JC. Hit and run talaga. Pinamukha ni Daiki sa kanila, napatras na siya. Pilipino yan eh.
Tama ko rin dyan, tigas ng ulo niyan. Babalik at babalik yan. Basta may chismis at kaganapan. Raka Azur right now. Grabe, walang hinto yung ginagawa nila na magpapahirap sa Riz Velcana. Eto na ba, mararanasan ba na Riz Velcana na gumapang sa lower bracket?
Tingnan natin kung yun yung magdadala sa kanila talaga sa lower bracket. Remember, they have the advantage in terms of fight because of that cold altar. Huli! Pero now you see me, now you don't. Sabi naman ni Taiga, sabay torn apart memory. Kulang pa yung damage ni Tetsuya. Umatras na lang din muna itong kampo ng Raka Azur. And even the purple right now is starting to be taken by Seijuro Wenkuwenk. Pero nakuha pa rin naman yun ni Bene.
Tama, ipit na ipit talaga. And Seijuro Wenkuwenk right now is doing a good job. And this is a Demon Slayer na Guinevere.
Oo.
So talagang alam mong objective-centric to na Guinevere. And at the same time, she will be involved a lot more onto the team fights and also the executions that Raka Azur will do against Riz Velcana.
Right indeed. Jewel Sense looking to check the bush again, pero Atsushi, one step ahead.
Alam
doon
niya.
sa gagawin ni Jewel Sense. She's no longer on that specific push. 1 minute pa naman yung susunod nating objective. Riz Velcana right now is just dealing with a couple of 100 gold. Huli na naman si Jewel, pero hindi pala yon ang hinata kay si Seijuro. Sabay naman ng kanyang spatial migration at maiwasan doon yung pagka-pick off doon sa kampo ng Riz Velcana. Primal Strat na gamit na pala.
Tama, nakita dun eh. No? So na-check na report na yan ni our calls, si Juri Wenkuwenk kanina. And ito pa isang mapapahirap sa Hayabusa Shadow Kill. Yung clone dito na spatial migration natin, maghahati pa sila nung damage output doon.
Oo nga.
So ang daming iintindihin niya.
Divided by kung baga.
Divide.
Oo, divided by. Sabi nga dead by.
Dead by.
Divided by. Sabi nga ng mga bata. 13 seconds for another turtle. At Chushi is actually positioning with the brilliance. Si Taro ang target ng tatlo. Oh my kulay, eto rin mga sago. Reverse Passion sumabay, mga bala. Pero eto na, Ancestral Blessing. The Curl Out or No will save the day para kay Taro. At bandang huli, si Taiga pa ang nadisgrasya.
Pero ito, problema si Sang nandito na rin, involved na sa kanila. Wala tayong cold altar
Wala
dyan.
na, oo.
Tama, so pwede tayong mag-challenge dito coming from Raka Azur onwards, coming from Jewel Sins, Spatial Migration, Earth Shatter, Reflexes coming from both teams right
Base
now.
out.
Grabe!
Na-bait din yung concussive blast ni Jewel. But again, the cooldown of those skills ay napakababa lang. Daiki hindi pa yan tumatalon mga chong. Embutido. Eto na. Pero sila ba yan yung wall charge?
Ayun na si Daiki. Galit na galit pa. Landslaker! And destroying shaking, rocking the wrist Belgana. Bene, lumabas ka. Eto na, naglipat ka ba ng anino mo? Susundan ka ng multo mo.
Apat ang napatumba doon ng Raka Azur, completely rocking the defending champion.
Wow.
Daiki did the same play.
Tama, ganun na ganun pa rin. Daiki, do you love me? Ay, grabe.
Daiki, do you love me?
Tama yun, di ba?
Oo.
Di ba tama yun? Ayun yung kanta.
Grabe. And it's sa basketball, kumbaga parang ano yun eh, fade away.
Fade away, ano yun eh, fade away layup.
Fade away dunk, pare.
Fade away
Kasi
dunk pala.
tinagdakan talaga sa loob mismo. Itong Rizbelcana. And
Grabe.
they were always being caught off guard. Parang hindi na kayo nasanay. Halata na yung atake, pero parang kakaiba pa rin sa paningin. At ito si Taiga, buhay pa rin.
Grabe, that's our calls of frustrated and frustration. Frustration, kill, and execution coming from the Rizbelcana. And they are getting all the loopholes right now. Special migration. Violet Requiem. Okay lang, testing pa rin. Ito yung masakit kayo sa Salt Bolt na naman. Pero ito, asunto na naman. Nasunod dito yung mga miyembro ng Rizbelcana. Risky na talaga sila.
At tingnan mo naman, nagtatambay na yung apat mula sa Raka. Another spatial migration. Circling Eagles sinabay na rin. Mga bomba ni Taro, pero buhay pa rin si Taiga. At ang problema, poste pala yung gustong makakuha dito ng Raka.
Tama, wala silang pakialam dito. Doon sa papatayin nila. Ang gusto talaga, lumaki espasyo nila. Si Daiki naman dito, pumunta na maaga, nagpakita ng motibo niya. Hindi na mabugas sa bato. Hindi ako pupunta doon, iho.
At ito, nagpaka-Pilipino, pinasok yung tatlo. Si Benny nakatago lang dito. Yung ninja, lalabas na ba? Hapones, kalaban ay apat. Si Taiga pupunta na rin sa baba. At tingnan mo naman yung nakuha kanina ng Raka. Dahil si Daiki ginampanan niya yung pagiging XP sa gitna at baba. Napakalaking espasyo ngayon na nakuha dito ng Raka Azur.
Tama, ang laki na. Pwedeng condominium, pwedeng subdivision yung ibuo dyan sa laki ng lupa na nakuha dito ng XP laner nila. And Daiki right now. And also Seijuro Wenky Weng. This is an unexpected annihilation coming from Raka Azur. But of course, this is always a new breed of entertainment. Hindi laging matagal sa trono yung reyna natin na Rizbelcana.
Tama, because they are the target of everybody. They are the target of every challengers here. The title of the champion.
Oh no!
Bene almost being taken down. That's gonna be the brilliance. Quad shadow out. Bene, no way to run. Tetsuya matasalubong. Special vibration sa likuran. Si Taiga pulado, pero si Bene tumumpa na dito.
Ngayon, si Taiga may guiding wounds pa. Akala nyo patay na kanina sa mga balang binato nila? Ayun, ganun pa rin. Nakatakas siya. Walang problema. Tapos si Regio Turtle lang sila para walang nangyari na sa pinatay nila sa Rizbelcana na yung ninja pa.
And literally, dead by ang nangyayari dito. Nadi-divide ang Rizbelcana para ma-dead sila dito ng Raka Azur. And all of the objectives right now are being farmed peacefully of the Raka Azur. 7-1 for the score. We're not used to see Rizbelcana on this situation.
Oh no! Spatial migration with the Violet Requiem! Ito na! Wombo combo coming from Raka Azur!
Grabe. Rock and roll talaga yung binibigay nila dito. And
Grabe.
hindi sila namamahinga. And
Gravy.
they could afford to do that because Daiki could outplay anyone here up top.
Kahit sino.
Kahit apat yan, kayang-kayang puwersahin yan ni Daiki.
Tama, kayang-kaya talagang panindigan ng Raka Azur yung lineup nila dito. And now, Rizbelcana is on the verge of losing and going down to the lower bracket. And this is not usual. Siguro nasaktan sila masyado. Nung sinabi ni Clay Thompson kay Lebron, I guess his feelings just got hurt. Ito yung pinalabas nila. Yung underdog yung lumalaban sa kanila. Circling Eagles
sabay makasago, pero may count out dito na babato ang Rizbelcana. Hindi naman papalagpa ang Raka Azur. They're waiting for the proper opportunity para makapuwersa. More than 1 minute. They couldn't afford to be shut down as well. The head bounties, wala pala. Kasi tingnan mo naman, pantay na pantay din. Nag-divide din yung Raka sa mga kills nila.
Tama, distributed talaga. Hating kapatid yung sunduan. Yung sa kabila, dalawa. Yung sa kabila, isa. Pantay-pantay lang. Walang ititress at bounties sa kanila. Now, Raka Azur is just waiting for this level 1 Lord. And this is, this is very hard to say. And this level 1 Lord can finish this game against Rizbelcana.
Tama, tingnan mo naman yung power gap. This is a 6,000 gold deficit na hinahabol ng Rizbelcana. At yung lineup nila dito, pampuwersa eh. Hindi halos pang depensa.
Tama.
Yes, Taro has that penetrate and Nibiru's passion. But again, this Grok is very squishy. So
Tama.
oras na matamaan kahit siya ni ultimo sino man mula sa kampo ng Resbelcana ng Special Migration, that Violet Requiem will be deadly. Same goes with the attack and dive coming from Daiki.
Yes, it is. And easy na naman dito para sa Raka. Sabi pa ni MJ, pa-shoutout daw si Hadia Samson Alcaraz Yaku. Shoutout sa kanya. At alam ko, MJ, ba't nanonood ka? Hindi ko rin alam. Ayoko na sabihin ba? Ikaw na bahala. Business mo na yan. Now, enjoyin mo na lang yung laban. Pero mas enjoy ngayon yung Raka Azur. 5 members or 4 members right now. Oh my! And this is Benny again, all alone. Bad shaker. Oh no! I'm the chase down here. Daiki, ang sakit-sakit. Yung mata niya may soray sa bulik pa. Why you do that?
Nasalubong niya kasi itong si Seijuro. So,
Nako!
nang mamatay sa kamay ng Pilipino. So pinaramdam ngayon ng Lapu-Lapu nang kung buhay pa siya sa panahon ng Hapon, hindi sana nasakop yung Pilipinas.
Tama, eto sana yung pinaranas. Sunod-sunod naman siya talaga. Pero may one shot pa delikado si Yuri Wayne. Pero may Grayson, may Grayson pa. Ang may call na nagamit na. Yung mga bala hindi nagamit kasi nag-stock up siya. Yung kuryente, sakit na. Talaga shockwave sila. Nag-shock sila sa mga pinapakita na Raka Azur. And now, rocking away with a land shaker.
Gonna play his partner, the heavy sword right now coming from Daiki with a great space for the Raka Azur. Rocking the turret into the bottom. May ipit si Seijuro pero buhay pa rin dito. Shadow kill ni Benge. Wala pa rin saysay sa Raka kasi pinapagpag pa rin nila ang bawat atake ng Resbelcana.
Grabe, pinapagpag talaga na parang galis lang ng aso. Pinapaypay lang parang iniyaw sa barbecue kanina pa. Ngayon, walang epekto yung shadow kill ni Bene. Hirap na siya. Yung high and dry niya, nagda-dry out na. Wala na effect pa. Dahil yung Raka Azur kahit mag-isa, kaya na mabuhay pa. Si Daiki dito kanina, hinabol. Ayan na, onward, earth-shatter.
Isa yan, ha?
Sige, anong gagawin mo? Ito ngayon, Daiki versus everybody. Pero yun, medyo napalalim.
Napalalim na that time and that's a good answer for Resbelcana. Pag sinatdown mo yan, aatras yung buntot niya kahit papaano. At syempre warning shot na rin yon from Resbelcana na hindi nyo kami pwedeng bulihin ng ganyan.
Wag naman ganun.
Pa rin to.
Tama, wag naman ganon. Wag naman po tayo umabot sa pagbuli-buli.
Oo, tama. Pero heto, pinuli rin. Heto si Jewel Sis, kulang nga lang yung damage. Tamang arrest na lang din dito ni Rainy Red kasama si Bene. Lord in 1 minute. Siyang looking for the proper position. Same goes with Rainy Red. Rainy Red's Faramis, this is the worst. Kumbaga, ito yung pinaka-passive type na na Faramis game. Madalas siya yung nakakakuha ng mga kills. She's struggling because of the presence of Taiga here. She cannot connect to those persons. And that's going to earth-shatter together with the attack coming from Taro. Well executed. Medyo nag-aasim na ng todo ang kampo. Dito ng Raka. Ito na back nila. Here comes the Brilliance. Looking to melt down those tanky heroes. The Chaos Assault really hurts Rainy Red on that matter. Here comes Tetsi as well. Joining the fight. Here comes Wakey. Talon niya lang dito. Pero maaga pa rin yung call out namin ng Resbelcana. Si Daiki sa likuran. Pwedeng tumalo na naman. Earth-shatter and onward.
Ngayon na naman sila si Daiki. Ako nagwala naman ng shadow kill dito si Wakey. Still, may isang migration. Daiki, gandi ng ape!
Pinatalsek na naman yung Hapon ng isang Pilipino. Pati yung kulto pinatumba dito. Tetsuya with the damage. Pinapatumba yung bato. Flicker from the Grok, saving the day. But since there are 2 casualty mula sa Resbelcana, magiging easy yung Lord para sa Raka.
Yan, hindi pa talaga tapos ang laban nila. And Raka Azur right now, talagang dribbled away para dito sa Raka Azur as they have the Lord on their side. And this Lord, grabe! Raka Azur right now is on a deficit, a big deficit. 9-kill deficit here against Raka Azur, and also they have an 8K goal deficit against Raka Azur.
After getting the kill against Daiki, at kay Taiga dito, nagiging overconfident na rin sila.
Tama.
Akala nila, yun na yung pinaka-momentum nila to destroy Raka Azur, but they forgot that the momentum is still on Raka Azur in terms of prowess. Luging-lugi pa rin sila, lalong-lalo na sa itemization. So, after Daiki went back, and even Seijuro actually micro them, nakatakas pa siya at nabuhay, hindi na nakatakbo doon ang ilang miyembro ng Resbelcana. They were already caught on a position na talagang push forward na lang ang choice nila.
Yeah, push forward or even no time to react for a recall here. So now, ladies and gentlemen, you better watch out on this game. You better watch out on this moment because this is the push of Raka Azur, and this could be a never-ending situation for them with the Earth Shadow right there. Oh, ang aga ng Volt Altar natin just takes out the Lord, and though the middle turn is about to go down, the Wild Jets naman nahuli na nga dito with the Peter Smash Shadow Stab na gamit na!
Talaga yung tinamaan, pero tuloy naman yung pag-ikot ng Matilda Research ng Eagle. Zone of Our Memory Test yan, nakuha na yung bato mga chong, at tutumba ang isa mula sa Rick Belcana.
Tuloy pa rin sila, yung mga bala nagkalat na. Taro just woke up, gising na talaga siya. Yung mata niya mulat na. Kasi gigil na gigil siya sa mga bomba binabato niya. Dahil ito yung lunok sa atin si Asuji, gigil na gigil sa kanya.
At wala nang gobyerno dito ang Raka, papasok talaga. File to the Quim together with the Stampede, they will cancel it out. May onwards tayo, si Taiga yung biktima. Si Virus Passion, walang tinamaan ng mga bala. Kahit namumula yung mga bugaw, tuloy yung pagpuwersa. Atras na lang din muna ang kapo ng Riz Belcana, tuloy ang depensa, atras ang puwersa ng Raka.
Tama, tuloy pa rin talaga. Hindi pa tapos ang laban dito para sa Riz Belcana. Yung Raka naman, oy, conceal yung plano nila. Mukhang umuwi dito gagawa ng kakaiba. Pero dahil sa sobrang pagmamadali nila, wala sila naabutan dito sa kabila. Atras na lang. Si Bene nagkaroon na rin ng hesitation doon sa utak niya kasi alam niya yung nangyari na trauma sa kanya.
Tama, kasi hindi nila dito afford matanggalan ng dalawa ulit.
Tama.
Isang minuto, may Lord na naman tayo. Pero maganda para sa Riz Belcana, sila ni nakapwesto doon sa may riverside. Taiga's guiding wind will help them out. Daiki as well, looking for to check the vision and check those bushes. Two members. Bravest fighter, Landshaker, walang tinamaan. Atrasa ng kampo ng Riz Belcana. Primal Threat, tinawag na, umulan ng bala, tinamaan. Doon ay si Wenky pero pinagpag pa rin.
Yun lang. Yun lang po.
Yun lang po.
So yun, wala pa tayong class guys ha. Easy lang tayo. Ano lang tayo, kalmado lang tayo. Pero ito, Daiki versus everybody again. We're onwards again. Earth Shadow, naku, delikado. Bagsak na si Daiki dyan. Yes, Rumiditi with the call counter. With the one charge pa!
Pero dalawa lang yung tinamaan, mga kaibigan, at patras dyan ng Riz Belcana kasi wala na yung kulto. Tinawag na nila dito at natunaw yung bato.
Okay na naman, siyempre, yung taong bato, yung pinsan dito. Ito na, yung may robot na dala. Si Rainer rin dito talaga umuulan na ng dami sa kanya. Yung Shadow Stab, ito mag-gusto mo din. Pero matulog pa. Taro just woke up. Anong wind of nature, boy? Hindi pwede yan. Okay naman shutdown na isa. Pero yung immortality wala na. At ayun, si Taro just woke up. Pinatulog ulit niya.
Tama, at hindi nila pinansin yung multo. Kahit puladong-pulado na, doon si Rainer rin, wala silang pake kasi mas importante daw etong si Taro. Pero natitira sa defending champion ay 3. Ni Ultimo Retri nila nandun pa doon sa Hayabusa. Cooldown nga lang, so pwedeng i-rush to ni Seijuro.
Ay, grabe. Yung laban natin dito, walang hinto talaga. And still, we can feel the heart of the champion here.
Yeah.
Hindi pa rin basta-basta. Kahit sobrang laki ng deficit nila kanina, this could be also a collapse right now for Raka Azur if this is going to be a continuous pressure and a retake and getting an exchange coming from Riz Belcana. Pag tumuri-tumuri na to, lalala rin yung sitwasyon ng Raka Azur dahil isa si Rainer Reid sa mga magsasurvive sa kanila and even Shanks, perfect setup for the wall charge, ayun yung magpapahirap at magdo-turn around ng event natin dito sa Raka Azur.
Tama, and this time, we have the Lord. They know that the Edith is there. Oy, kinancel niya. Kasi alam niya na hindi niya na matutunaw. Rainer Reid, being zoned out by Daiki. Shadow Stab is connecting. Si Jewel Sins ang tinutunaw. Tumba yung bato!
Ako, yung Cult Altar, yung dasal na wala dito. Hindi na kinaya pa. Na late na. Out of delivery pala. Ngayon, bearing on the Lord, bearing on the Lord, bearing on the Lord. Pero si Seijuro kasi, nandun sa gitna. Kaya alam nila yung plano nila. Si Sang magdidriban, gagawin ata dito kasi ng Riz Belcana. Magditrade off, pero Rush Lord and Raka Azur will take the Lord.
With the Lunox, with the power of the Brody, it's very easy for Raka Azur to get that Lord. And this is already the level 3 Lord. The base of Riz Belcana is fully exposed. It's gonna be harder for them to play defense. They will heavily rely on that Beatrix sa kanilang depensa. So paano sila dito pupuwersa? Thanks to Benes Hayabusa, nagawan pa rin niya ng paraan kahit mabasag yung rhythm ng mga minions after breaking a turret up top.
Grabe, eto na. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Is this a continuous game for Riz Belcana and Raka Azur? Sa mga viewers natin, yung mga solid Pinelians, at hindi ito rebroadcast live ito, mga kaibigan. Eto na ang ating laban at syempre, para naman mabuhay kayo. Alam namin buhay pa kayo dyan. Mag-comment na mga exclamation point notify at kung saan lugar kayo at lupalop nanonood ngayon. Kung nakaiga kayo dahil may insomnia o kaya nakaiga kayo dahil binasted niya, hindi namin alam. Ang maganda lang dito, yung Raka Azur, maiba ng alam na ginawa with the facial migration.
At syempre, nandun na rin yung atake ni Wenky. Pinagpag ng bato, pero yung Hayabusa sasaktan doon sa pinato ni Tetsuya.
Eto na naman sila, galit na galit talaga. Eh, narumididip na yung recorder na nagamit sila, dami-dami na!
Umangat, dalawa doon mula sa kampo ng Riz Belcana. Shadow kill ni Bene, pinagpag ng 5. Siyang goes down, 4 laban sa 5, bumalik pa with a quad shadow. Umangat din with the Earth Shatter. Kahit kalahati buhay ng 3 mula sa Raka, gustong tapusin na yung laban.
Tama, dire-diretso na talaga, wala pa kinamit na! Upset! Raka Azur!
The upset was completed. Raka Azur will face the Maharlika G unit on the best of 5 upper bracket finals, and they will drop the defending champion into the lower bracket.
Wow! 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 Ngaling! 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 Grabe! Wow! 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 Grabe!
Madam Lore, live to! Live to, Madam!
Grabe!
Wow, that's the biggest upset ng Lakambini. Who would have thought that the defending champion will be dropped by Raka Azur?
Wow! 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 Ngaling! 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 Ngaling!
Nailagan nila ang Maharlika for an early rematch, pero hindi sila nakalusot sa batas ng RA. Dribble, oh.
RA, batas ng RA.
Ayos ba yun, wordplay?
Sige, sige. Pasok, pasok, pasok. Well, grabe. Anong oras na?
Okay, alas 4.
Quarter.
Maaga pa. Para sa alas 5.
Maaga pa.
Oh,
Maaga pa. Grabe
next
laban.
series is the best of 5 match between Maharlika and Raka Azur.
Ayun na, mag-prepare na kayo
Madre.
lahat.
Para isahan na lang. Para isang tulugan na lang.
Grabe. Congratulations. Good game, well played pa rin talaga para dito sa ating Resbalcana. This was a solid day. This was a solid hell of a matchup for all the teams right now. Really, congratulations to you all. Pero ito, Raka Azur really rocked their way against Resbalcana. Resbalcana was really surprised. They actually tried their best on this game. We really saw the frustration as well on getting the kills and getting the objectives against Raka Azur. But Raka Azur's intensity and on following the blueprint that they had, yun ang nanaig dito.
Tama. And again, I mentioned it earlier. This is the wake-up call for Resbalcana. They are now losing. They're losing against amateur teams.
Yeah.
No, hindi na sila yung dating inevitable na Resbalcana. Hindi na sila yung undefeated na Resbalcana. The threat of other teams. They rebuild.
Yeah.
They scrim. They practice just to reach the Resbalcana's quality. At
Tama.
yun na, nahaharap na nila yung mga dating reyna ng amateur scene. And the throne right now is in danger. Maharlika is already moving forward to the upper bracket. Maharlika move forward to the upper bracket finals. Raka Azur drops the Resbalcana into the lower bracket. And lower bracket isn't an easy journey for also the defending champion.
Tama.
ODK Valkyrie work their game moving into that. They went for from a bloody match against their system team Sway Esports FE.
Grabe.
And same goes with Zol Iskrik Esports na nandun yung gutom para lang makapagpatuloy sa lower bracket.
Yeah. All of the teams that won today actually showed their best. Really pushed their limits onto the series that they had. It was a long day for all of us. It was a two-day event for a single day scheduled series dito. Grabe, it's really worth it. Look at that.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. 9 hours. At hindi lang 9 hours na madaling araw yon, no? Kung kasabay natin yung mga BPO, papasok ng 7, palabas na rin sila ngayon.
Out na sila, nakapag-lunch pa sila ng isang oras.
Nakapag-lunch pa sila ng isang oras.
Dito, grabe.
Teka
Well,
lang, pare, mukhang antok ka na ba?
inaantok. Anong inaantok, ha? Alam mo, gusto ko pa nga magkape, ha? Alam mo, gusto ko na mag-dinner eh.
Madam Hazel, wala na ba?
Wala na ba?
Direk, wala na ba? Yun
Grabe.
lang yun.
G, sa Parisan sa umaga. Yun, grabe. Alam nyo, kayo ang solid, guys. Kayo ang solid. Solid Pinelians, grabe. Supportan nyo sa Lakambini Pnel Division League. Just like the support that you are showing here to Pnel. At syempre, yung support din na pinapakita nyo sa amin. At sa mga teams, mga players, ayun na bumubuhay sa amin para mag-continue dito hanggang madaling araw. At syempre sa mga boss din namin dyan na hands-on sa amin, no? Na sumusuporta, nanonood, sumusubaybay, nag-e-enjoy dito sa mga laban ngayong araw na to.
Knockout nga lang daw ni Madam, oh. Sakto,
Grabe.
no? Schedule ka namin, eh. Ayan. Shoutout sa lahat ng Pinelians. Maraming salamat, no? Sa pagpupuyat at paggising na maaga. Ayan, sigurado may umiglip na dyan at magising ulit din at pa tayo. Ayan. Our ZM Boutique MVP, back-to-back. You should respect this Lunox.
At Sushi. 4011 KDA. And that Lunox really killed Resbalcana, Holy Crystal, Arcane Boots, Clock of Destiny, Genius One, and the Divine Glaive. And Immortality for the last item also after selling out that Winter Truncheon. So it was really so much damage given coming from Otsushi's Lunox here. And grabe, yung laban natin, this is really a big upset coming from Raka Azur. And maybe not really an upset because it's just that Raka Azur is just showing their true colors right now.
Tama, ito yung tunay na kulay ng Raka at ito yung pinaghirapan nila buong 2022 at syempre sa pagbukas ng 2023. I love to see these gals on the annihilation tree.
Sobra.
Well,
yeah.
May ano pa tayo? May updated bracket na ba tayo? I wanna analyze. No, I wanna analyze the journey here. No, grabe yung naging naramdaman natin to pare. The time they started the playoffs, it was a different Raka Azur.
Iba talaga, may playoff switch talaga sila. So they started the the playoffs with a different approach. Much more team and much compact when it comes to the chemistry. At kita mo yung communication nila kahit malalayo sila, no? Nandun pa rin. Tapos yung layering na skills pansin mo.
Oo.
Diba? Wala mo magkakatabi lang sila.
That was Jewel since Edith. Diba? One of the top global Edith user.
Rainy Raids Paramis.
That's Rainy Raids Paramis. Those are the key heroes that Riz Belcana uses all throughout the tournament. Pero grabe nagdusa yon. Ito yung journey ha. So, if we have a best of 5 final upper bracket finals between Maharlika and Raka Azur. Whoever wins, they will move into the grand finals.
Yeah.
So, ang matatalo naman, makakalaban ang mananalo between dun sa winners ng 4. So, pare, technically, pasok na sa top 3 ang Raka at Maharlika.
Tama, pasok na talaga. So, wow. Grabe.
Oh, pasok na sila sa top 3. So, congratulations, Maharlika and Raka! Welcome to the Annihilation 4!
Talagang eto na, sure spot na sila. Yun na pala, oo. Kasi nga, kahit bumagsak sila doon, they will be on the lower bracket finals.
Lower bracket finals. Nahihintayin pa nila yung mananalo between Riz Zol, GGFE, ODK. Kasi maglalaban pa yun eh. Tama, no? Kasi gano'n na, pantay-pantay na to eh.
Tama.
So, they will need to wait for the last man standing doon sa 4.
Yun. And Raka Maharlika. Tama.
Tama.
And sure spot na sila actually. Sure spot na sila. So tapusin na hanggang grand finals kung pwede lang eh. Hindi naman kami pagod, yung mga players lang napapagod talaga. Pagbibigyan lang namin mga players para magpahinga.
Gusto nilang magpahinga eh.
Kung
kami lang, gusto na namin ito hanggang grand finals eh.
Oo, gusto
Kaya pa nga namin yung isang best of 5,
best of 9,
dalawang best of 3,
Best of 11.
isa pang best of 5, tapos isa pang best of 7.
best of 11. Gawin yung best of 11, walang problema. Basta ganito yung mga laro talaga, sulit na sarap ikas talaga. Ito, yung makakarating lang, that's the what calls the latest playoff journey, the playoff roadmap here, and that will be posted again din sa page natin para malaman nyo at maging updated kayo. So don't forget to always support us. Ganito kami magbigay ng opportunity. Hanggang madaling araw, sama-sama tayo.
Yes, indeed. So maaga pa para sa araw na to. Kaya nire-ready lang po namin itong Maharlika at Raka.
Hindi
na daw. Pahinga din. Ayan, maraming salamat sa mga teams na nagpuyat.
Yan.
Siyempre, Raka, especially Raka Azur and Riz Belcana, I know na may factor yung puyat, pero patas lang eh, parehas ng puyat.
Tama.
Alright, and expect late night tomorrow again. Kasi bukas ay magiging, or mamaya na pala. Ba't nakakalimutan ko na yung oras. So mamaya, tulog lang tayo ng onte, bakbakan uli. A best of 5 between Raka Azur and 2 best of 3 between GGFE, syempre, at ng Riz Belcana, tama? At ODK Valkyrie naman, laban sa Gentle Giants FE. So the rematch doon sa baba between GGFE and ODK, but this is a different match between Riz Belcana and Zol Creek Esports.
Not expected. And Riz Belcana, of course, they really need to work out they really need to work out so much against Zol, which is Zol right now as one of the teams na gusto rin na revenge. So, well, let's see what's gonna happen there later on the same day today. So, syempre, maraming salamat po sa lahat ng mga sumama nga sa amin dito. Maraming salamat sa mga sumuporta at nagpuyat at nagpapuyat ngayon at sumuporta ng tunay sa mga teams sa Pnel. Maraming salamat po from the bottom of our heart. Excuse me po.
Ayan, maraming salamat sa inyong pagpupuyat. Nakapagpatuloy tayo. Hindi sila makapaniwala na live tayo.
Tama.
Ang daming nang question sa atin eh. Mukha ba kaming inaantok?
Mukha ba kaming inaantok?
Mukha bang inaantok yan? Kaya, di ba? Design lang yan.
Walang inaantok ko
Walang
dito.
inaantok dito.
Tingin nyo inaantok yung mga ganyang mukha.
Ba't kasi dapat ganyan eh?
Inaantok ba yan? Kita mo, no? Obvious ba? Pagkatunog ako, di ba?
Ayan. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng solid Pinelians. Siyempre sa lahat ng teams natin. GGWP sa ALG at siyempre sa Sway Esports FE. From 36 teams, we narrowed them down to 16 to 8 and now we only have 6 teams na nalalabi. 2 sa upper bracket, 4 sa lower bracket, 2 mamamaalam ulit bukas. At syempre, malalaman na natin kung sino ang mga matitira para sa Grand Finals.
Tama. So, syempre, solid talaga. Tama kayo dyan. Sabi niya, Ma'am Aurorita, pogi pa din. Yan. Tama. Yan. Maraming salamat sa inyo. Siyempre, isang magandang umaga sa inyo lahat. Siyempre, maraming salamat. At oo nga pala, kami nga pala yung kasama nyo ngayon. No?
Kami po ang inyong nakasama magmula kanina. Day number 4 and day number 5. See you later.
Yun, siyempre.
Ako si Tope.
Ako naman po, si Ako Ron.
Kami,
ang Puyat Cast
Caster
ng Pinas. Wow. Ano ba yan? Parang.
already made reservations. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak. Go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my heels to my hair. Good times, good vibes. I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies. Doing whatever I like. Nothing my music is feeling the air. Moving my body so everyone stares. This is my moment, all eyes on me. I'm on the dance floor, bringing that heat. I came to party, yeah, I came to dance. Already made reservations. Nobody stands in the I turn to a freak, go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my heels to my hair. Good times, good vibes, I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies, doing whatever I like. Nothing but music is filling the air, moving my body so everyone stares. This is my moment, all eyes on me. I'm on the dance floor, bringing that heat. I came to party, yeah, I came to dance. Already made reservations. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak, go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my heels to my hair. Good times, good vibes, I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies, doing whatever I like. Nothing but music is filling the air, moving my body so everyone stares. This is my moment, all eyes on me. Out on the dance floor, bringing that heat. I came to party, yeah, I came to dance. Already made reservations. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak, go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my heels to my hair. Good times, good vibes, I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies, doing whatever I like. Nothing but music is filling the air, moving my body so everyone stares. This is my moment, all eyes on me. Out on the dance floor, bringing that heat. I came to party, yeah, I came to dance. Already made reservations. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak, go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my heels to my hair. Good times, good vibes, I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies, doing whatever I like. Nothing but music is filling the air, moving my body so everyone stares. This is my moment, all eyes on me. Out on the dance floor, bringing that heat. I came to party, yeah, I came to dance. Already made reservations. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak, go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my heels to my hair. Good times, good vibes, I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies, doing whatever I like. Nothing but music is filling the air, moving my body so everyone stares. This is my moment, all eyes on me. Out on the dance floor, bringing that heat. I came to party, yeah, I came to dance. Already made reservations. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak, go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from my heels to my hair. Good times, good vibes, I wanna be in the spotlight. Turn up, no lies, doing whatever I like. Nothing but music is filling the air, moving my body so everyone stares. This is my moment, all eyes on me. Out on the dance floor, bringing that heat. I came to party, yeah, I came to dance. Already made reservations. Nobody stands in the way of my plans. I ain't got that kind of patience. The end of the week, I turn to a freak, go out and forget all my cares. Putting my hands in the air, looking so good from